Carmelo Anthony thing because now they are doing jury selection, and they're starting to have a conversation about that case. And obviously, this is something that we have been talking about way previously and all of that stuff. And so I got a couple questions as an icebreaker for you guys about this whole situation before we get into 50 Cent, before we get into Jay-Z, before we get into Drake, all of that type of stuff.
Not stab someone in the chest and kill them because they touch you.
This is a very interesting icebreaker, you know. Like I like to think that like a Jay Z 50 Cent conversation will be an icebreaker, but to use something as real as this to be the icebreaker is interesting. But let me play that.
I think a lot of what this case is going to come down to is going to remind us of what happened in the O.J. Simpson case. The race card is going to be played here.
A Texas student athlete charged with stabbing a football star from a rival high school to death is set to face trial this week. Carmelo Anthony, then a 17-year-old senior from Frisco Centennial High School, stabbed Frisco Memorial High schooler Austin Metcalf on April 2nd, 2025, after Metcalf asked Anthony to leave his team's tent during a track meet, prosecutors have claimed. Witnesses say Anthony told Metcalf, quote, "Touch me and see what happens," while reaching inside his bag before a brief scuffle, in which Anthony stabbed Metcalf in the chest with a knife. Anthony then allegedly fled as Metcalf bled out in his twin brother's arms. The case kicked off a major racial uproar online, with donations pouring in to defend Anthony. A family spokesman said last year that the money would go to, quote, "stand with us in the fight against white supremacy." As Anthony's lawyers say he acted in self-defense, the New York Post spoke with a criminal defense attorney to break down the case.
Hi, my name is Randy Zellin. I am a criminal defense attorney. I have been practicing for 38 years. I am a former prosecutor, and I have been an adjunct professor at Cornell University School of Law. First of all, when we're talking about justification, self-defense, what I am saying as a defendant is that I had a reasonable belief that someone was going to.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Do y'all want me to start it over? Yeah, I'm gonna start it over a little bit, and I'm dropping a link for y'all in case anybody want to pull up. And hopefully, let me add Trey back to the stage. Yeah, I'm dropping a link for y'all in case anybody want to pull up. I'm gonna start from the bottom. What's up, Wolf? Yeah, let's play this back.
And they're starting to have a conversation about that case. And obviously, this is something that we have been talking about way previously and all.
And I want to let everybody know I'm not super well versed on this particular case of Carmelo Anthony. Of course, I've been hearing about it, but I never actually dug into this case like other people. But I just been hearing opinions since it happened. But this would be my first time probably learning of pertinent details about it.
All of that stuff. And so I got a couple questions as an icebreaker for you guys about this whole situation before we get into 50 Cent, before we get into Jay-Z, before we get into Drake, all of that type of stuff.
Not stab someone in the chest and kill them because they touch you. I think a lot of what this case is going to come down to is going to remind us of what happened in the O.J. Simpson case. The race card is going to be played here.
A Texas student athlete charged with stabbing a football star from a rival high school to death is set to face trial this week. Carmelo Anthony, then a 17-year-old senior from Frisco Centennial High School, stabbed Frisco Memorial High schooler Austin Metcalf on April 2nd, 2025, after Metcalf asked Anthony to leave his team's tent during a track meet, prosecutors have claimed. Witnesses say Anthony told Metcalf, quote, "touch me and see what happens," while reaching inside his bag before a brief scuffle, in which Anthony stabbed Metcalf in the chest with a knife. Anthony then allegedly fled as Metcalf bled out in his twin brother's arms. The case kicked off a major racial uproar online, with donations pouring in to defend Anthony. A family spokesman said last year that the money would go to.
What if you could make a song using only your voice? Let's start with the drums.
Quote, "stand with us in the fight against white supremacy." As Anthony's lawyers say he acted in self-defense, the New York Post spoke with a criminal defense attorney to break down the case.
Hi, My name is Randy Zellen. I am a criminal defense attorney. I have been practicing.
I just dropped the link. Did it go through? What's up, real one? Yeah, do y'all see the link that I dropped? I'm not sure if it's cause I see it. Yeah, I dropped the link. That's interesting because I pasted it. So am I supposed to do it another way? I shouldn't just comment it regular. You need premium. I thought I got premium. I got premium. I pay. It's like $40 a month, right? What the hell? Hold on. Show comments on stage. Banners. I don't have premium? What? All right, hold on. Let me see if I got premium. Because y'all talking crazy. Oh, it's a StreamYard logo. All right, hold on. Let me see if I got premium. That's crazy if I'm not. Or maybe I got different accounts. I don't be knowing. Damn it. All right, let me see how I upgrade real quick. All right, I'm going to send it to UK. Give me 1 second. I'm going to play this while I send you the link.
For 38 years. I am a former prosecutor, and I have been an adjunct professor at Cornell University School of Law. First of all, when we're talking about justification, self-defense, what I am saying as a defendant is that I had a reasonable belief that someone was going to immediately hurt me.
All right, so I'm gonna just leave it there. All right, so the question that I have for you guys, the first question, I got a couple different questions, but the first question that I have for you guys is, do you think that in today's time, and I had this conversation on the Millionaire Morning Show, do you think that in today's time that the rules of yesteryear, basically indicating that it's innocent until proven guilty and that you're able to get a fair trial amongst a jury of your peers, do y'all think that it still exists for you to be able to get a fair trial, regardless of what side of the case that you're on? Do y'all think that it's possible for anybody, let alone this Carmelo Anthony kid, to get a fair trial, considering that we have social media and everything seems to be race-based? Do y'all think that it's possible to be innocent until proven guilty and to be able to get a fair trial amongst a jury of 12, pared down from 600, amongst a jury of your peers? Do y'all think that that's possible today, or do you think that everything is affected by popular culture and what's going on in social media?
I think yeah. I think he'll get a fair trial. I don't think the race component, like once they break it down and all the evidence is presented, I don't think that would come into question. I don't think like. I think like we see race and we see everything on social media, but like in real life, I don't. Well, it is real life. Online is
You
real
said
life.
we see race, but you don't think that we.
Well, I wasn't finished. I'd get there.
I'm sorry.
I don't think. Yeah, white people by and large aren't racist. So I think he'll be fine.
Well, look at it from both lenses. Look at it from the black lens and also look at it from the white lens, because you're saying that white people. Wait. Let me back up for a minute. You said that you don't think that white people inherently are racist?
Generally, no. I think black people are probably more racist than white people.
Wait. But hold on. Let me deep dive. How aren't there white people that are racist?
I didn't say they're not. Just generally they're not. Like generally, like.
Hey Becky, what's going on?
Hey, Mont. So this is the first time I'm seeing the case, so I'm really interested in this.
Okay, for sure. Let me play it.
All right.
General, you don't think that white people are racist?
I don't think. No, I think generally white people like black people. Yeah, I think most of them they're good people. Yeah, I think they like us.
What?
This is Navon Edge, the personal assistant for frequent business travelers. Navon Edge learns what you love down to the smallest details and finds your perfect flight, stay, or meal.
Oh, y'all was saying I don't have YouTube Premium?
Yeah,
that
that's
what
what
y'all
Kay
saying?
Clarity was saying. She could add you to her family plan. 'Cause
Oh, I'm
you
gonna switch
shouldn't
to
be
my.
having ads pop-
Kind of revisit a case really quick.
I switch to my other account with the premium. All right. Cause I got 3 accounts, but I gotta link them all together though.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
That the rules of yesteryear, well, today, or do you think that everything is a? Oh, wait. Let me back up for a minute. You said that you don't think that white people inherently are racist.
Generally, no. I think black people are probably more racist than white people.
Wait. But hold on. Let me deep dive. How aren't there white people that are racist?
I didn't say they're not. Just generally they're not. Like generally,
In
like
general,
white people.
you don't think that white people are
I
racist?
don't think. No, I think generally white people like black people. Yeah, I think most of them they're good people. Yeah, I think they like us.
What? Interesting. I'm gonna play referee tonight. I'm not gonna really give my opinion too much because I want to hear what everybody else says. Because I already spoke about this on the Millionaire Morning Show.
Oh.
I mean, I think that it's definitely going to be a race thing. And I feel like he's probably not going to get a fair trial because back in the day, we didn't have social media like we do now. We had the news and they could hear what was going on in the news, but now everybody has a public opinion and they're saying this and they're investigators and they're getting their own facts. I think people are going to come in there with their minds already made up. Now, could they get some information that may change their mind? Possibly. But I don't know. I don't really see it being a great outcome because it sounds kind of bad. Like you were there with a knife. Why were you there with the knife? You know what I'm saying? You gave him a warning. Like it's just, I don't think he's gonna have a fair trial.
In his favor or against him. Do you think that it's impossible for him to have a fair trial, as far as like him being innocent or him being guilty?
No, I just think because everybody is out there making their own opinion of it and it's so public and it's going around so everybody can hear this side, everybody can hear that side. So people are already going in. Used to be back in the day, juries didn't really know much what was going on besides what was on the news. Well, now you have, like I said, social media. So we can find out way more about a family, way more about anything. I feel like that puts a lot of people that are going against the jury in a lot of trouble because I don't think it's going to be fair. They can say they're not out there doing research. That's a lie. We all gonna do the research. You know what I mean? I don't know.
All right, we got a super chat. I'm gonna read this. All right. No fear importance with $10. If we're going to speak in intelligence and logic, white people are just the lightest shade of brown. You can get. They are dark southern people who migrated up north and used caves as they were migrating. Interesting. Okay, let's go back to the video.
I just hope he gets some good people in there that don't look at race, they don't see color, and they actually listen to the facts of what happened. But still, the facts don't sound good if we be honest.
I think there's this thing called jury. What's it called? Voir dire or something. And I think that does a pretty good job of weeding out that. And everyone, there's people that are clueless about this case. I don't know. The jury pool currently like is 600 people. I'm sure out of 600 people, they can find 12 who are who.
Well, how do you know, right? Because anybody can say anything. And you can say, yep, I'm not biased, or yep, I'm not a racist, or whatever. How do you know if somebody really is what they...
Y'all know what's interesting? Do black people go to jury duty? What's
So
up,
we go to-
Big Draws?
I think we go to jury duty less than white people, but I would have to look at the statistics of that.
I'm curious. I know I didn't go. I got a few of those in the mail. I was like, no, fuck that.
A lot of people don't go, well, just because of finances. So if you look at the statistics of black wealth, right, and income compared to white, we do make less, which means that missing a day out of work, if you do not have PTO, in whatever they pay you for jury duty, if anything. I don't know. It is like, overwhelmingly, yeah, it's going to be disproportionate. So unless they decide to pay people for what income they're missing, I think it's always going to be disproportionate, where higher income people or people without jobs possibly are the ones who are going to answer more than anybody.
That's fair. That's fair. Let me see something. Let me remove this super chat. All right, let me finish playing this. Yeah, I don't remember why I didn't go to jury duty, but I know they wasn't really paying that much. All right.
They say that they are, even if you're trying to vet through who your 12.
You ask them 50 million questions and give them their consequences for lying, and hope you scare them enough to be honest.
But there are no consequences for lying.
Okay.
I think it also is based on the evidence that's going to be shown in court as well, because there's I'm hearing that there's a video that they haven't really shown the public, and that there might be a video. So if there's a video, then that would show more proof for them to kind of base it off of that, opposed to how they feel. So I do think social media can be kind of a damper on the trial, because it kind of will make it more of a race thing. But I think if the evidence is more so pointing that he's guilty, then you can't really deny that. So race is definitely going to play a part in it regardless. And I think it will be a fair trial personally. And I think that even though, when I say fair, I think that he's going to be found guilty of it. But I think his family and people that are supporting him are going to say that it wasn't a fair trial due to race. So either way you have it, it's going to be about race.
What do we think? What do the people on the panel think? Do we think that he's going to get a fair trial? What do we know?
So based on what I've seen, I think fair trials have always been a myth for the majority, right? Because while we are on an international stage and you do have access more, is it really any different from back in the day when a crime happened in your community and people would gossip at church and at work and say, well, so-and-so's family is into this, and XYZ and 1, 2, 3 happened. So I think that depending on the locality, I don't know if Carmelo Anthony, which is crazy, that's his name. I don't know if Carmelo Anthony is from the same neighborhood or within the vicinity, but I think that, fair trials have always been a myth for Black people. If you're talking about the fact that they're judged by less of their peers than some white people are, and then economically, poor people are judged by less than their peers than rich people probably are too. So I don't know if it's really any more skewed. I do think that, to their point, the jurors could have more access to information that might be irrelevant and could cloud their judgment. But how's that any different from neighborhood gossip?
Okay, so you're basically saying that inherently there's almost no such thing as a fair trial. Okay, well, let's say that there's a threshold to, of course, there's going to be a certain level of bias, or somebody already having their own information or something like that. Do you think that outside of the norm, do you think that this will be outside of that typical threshold?
Yes, and I think because it is going to be sensationalized. I think it's going to be sensationalized because it's in the media a lot more. It's going to be a big case. It is the, 2 kids, honestly, and one has killed the other in a very public way. It happened at a game, right?
A track meet or something like that.
Yeah, so anytime I think a crime like this happens and then the media picks it up, for whatever reason they pick this up, I think it's going to be less fair and going to be sensationalized more than if it were just, to happen in Philadelphia. We being from Philly, we see people get shot and killed every day. Or it used to be almost every day. So, yeah.
What's interesting? What we consume mixed with our imagination. So it's hard to not, have a preconceived feeling. So for example, when I look at the white kid, Austin Metcalf, and I see him, why does my mind create this picture of a jock bully, right? Why does my mind is it because the TV shows I watch? Is it because, what is it, right? And I'm pretty sure white people or people who come from another community might look at what's his name, Carmelo, and their mind might go to a thug, right? So I definitely think that's interesting, and that goes to your point of it's extremely hard to have a fair trial in general.
Yeah.
But let me play the rest of it.
Yeah, I don't think you can get a fair trial anymore at all. Like, I just don't. Like, social media influences too many people. Shit, the motherfucking judge could be influenced for real. Like, it's we just live in. I think we need a whole new judicial system and like a way to do this shit. Like, for real, it's fucked up, man. Like, there's no way that anybody, you can prove that anybody doesn't lean one way before they go into the courtroom as a juror.
Yeah.
There's literally no way to prove that. So it's just like, man, they could have a dead set that they want to get in that courtroom. They want to be a juror and they just want to fuck somebody over. Like, they could have a bad day and just be like, hey, fuck all this, man. I want this shit to be over with. They don't listen to shit. And it could just be some fucked up shit that happened, man. Like, they're still human beings.
Yeah.
So
So
I mean, you can deal with human error.
at what point do you just not have like any faith in like humans at all? Because I would think at some point a human, even if they have any kind of preconceived notion that they made their mind go up into court, they actually get into court and see the stuff that we don't see on social media and be like, oh, okay, this is really what it is, and then change their mind and make an informed decision because they have more accurate, more informed information, or they just see what they see on social media and then they just rock with it, no matter what the new information that they receive.
Well, I don't. I'm not even talking about like when they get in the courtroom. I'm talking about just being a human being overall, and how easily people are.
Well, I think that was obvious that Quentin heard what you said, and then he said, well, his counter was, do you think that we can change our minds when we're presented with evidence? But I saw kind of Slimmy get like caught up like and just go back to what he just said again.
Influenced.
Just like fuck you, black person, you're going to jail type shit.
No, I ain't even talking about just straight up race. It's just like I don't want to be here. Like, it could just be some fucked up shit that happens the day before, and they just like, I don't want to be here no more. I'm throwing out. I don't give a fuck what they talking about. I just want to get this shit over with. You could be a juror for a long ass time. Like, that shit could take a long time.
I think I probably heard enough on social media what happens in their jury's rooms that's like there's some level-minded individual and some fuck shit going in the deliberation room that they get them niggas out of there.
I've had jury
What you mean?
Like, if they do some fuck shit, they say some dumbass shit, like they have that kind of attitude, they're gonna write a note, send to the judge and tell on them. Some Karen say, I don't like the way you acting back here.
No, I'm talking. There's no guarantee that you could know though.
I agree.
No, this is what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about like when you acting out. Yeah, of course they're gonna get you up through, but when you're not showing no signs of this shit, it's still human beings. They could be conniving, like they still know how to keep a poker face.
I'll drop the link if anybody else want to pull up too.
So, that's what I'm talking about.
I've done jury duty a few times, and I think these.
Let me read these stupid chats real quick. No fear importance. With $5. And Mont, white people were displaced by the catastrophe of the Great Flood by the asteroids. Comments and adapted to fight bigger northern predators. That's interesting. I gotta look that up. Do more research on it. Let me look for the next one. No fear again with the $2. Mont, it is acting out of fear, all humanity's problem. Interesting. And I want to highlight some comments and see what y'all talking about down here. Let me play this some more.
People do, for the most part, get a fair trial because when you do jury duty, you don't really know what the case is gonna be when they're I'm sorry, when they're selecting you. So I don't know how it could be they could just be against him because it's him. Most times you don't know what the case is gonna be until after you've already been selected. And then you get presented with a bunch of evidence because you could feel some type of way when you find out what the case is, but once you get the evidence, and if they have a good defense, like I think, sorry, I think these people do get fair trials. Now, whether they get the right sentencing, I don't know. That's on the judge. But and then when they pick the jury, it's literally random. It's so random. It's random people. You're amongst random people. Most of y'all don't want to be there, but y'all do really want justice to be served. So I don't think it's that deep. I think that I think the media and social media is gonna make it worse.
Do you think that people are impacted by, because I would assume that a lot of people probably know or heard about this whole case, right? Do you think that race will play a factor in this case? The black versus white thing, and that, and let me throw another caveat in there for y'all. Based on the outcome of what happens, whether he's found guilty or whether he's found innocent, do y'all think people are going to spaz out?
Absolutely.
I think it's more likely that you get some black jurors in the room saying we need to save our little black. That's what they call jurors.
It's like mixed up. It's a bunch of different random people of all different races and ages. Sometimes you'll have pregnant chicks. Sometimes you'll have old people.
But
It
that's not
depends. It's
my.
literally super random.
I know how it's random, but my opinion is there's more likely going to be a black person that say let's save our little black boy, even though he fucked up. We're gonna save him, and he's not guilty just because he's our little black boy. Than a white person that said let's stick it to a N-word. I think.
I
that's
mean, but
more
they
likely.
question you before they select you. So
I understand that. I know how it works. I know how this all works. I'm 100%.
if you
I
got
get it.
through and you're racist, then whomever
We're
was
trying to have a
picking the 12
conversation.
people.
If you just want to say it's foolproof, then we might as well not even talk about it.
I'm just saying, it seems like they go through such it's so random. If you're gonna be racist and you're gonna go in there with that kind of mindset, you don't even know what case you're gonna be getting to know
That
whether
was
you're
my
gonna go
original
into it
point during the voir dire
racist or
phase. That
not.
was my
Like, so
initial
I don't
point.
know if it would matter. And you are all
That was
different
my
types of
initial
people
point.
from different backgrounds. So just because you're racist, and then if they feel like they need to replace you, they'll replace you. They replace people.
That was my initial point. That's of the weeding out of the people in the 600 people. That was my initial point.
Yeah,
But
I think he'll
but for the sake of conversation,
get a
I
fair
think
trial.
Shut up, Mom.
They won't be able to talk about the trial until after it's over. They
What
probably
about
won't have any
afterwards?
contact.
Well, do you think that regardless of what the decision is, whether he's guilty or whether he's innocent, do you think that they'll that there's going to be public outcry from white people or black people either way?
Absolutely. That's why
From black people.
it's gonna be from both sides. This shit set up to be a race thing. Shit set up to be a race thing. You can shake your head if you want to. This shit is set up to be a race thing.
I think black people will probably riot and white people will just take it as it is and take a hit on the chin and go home and call us N-words at the dinner table.
The father went to the press conference and they kicked him out. He was begging them not to make it racist and they kicked him out. And it's like, y'all son didn't even die. And he was, so I feel like the father was.
How you feel, Becky? Do you feel like you getting any information, or do you want me to maybe find another video?
Yeah,
How much do you know so far?
feel like I'm more curious about the actual case, right, than their opinions. No offense to them, but some of the talking points that they have, I get. Like, one, I think it's stupid to think that they're able to weed out racists. No, they're not. Whether that's a black person or a white person, people have internalized bias and they have ideas about all the things, right? So it's just like, no, you're gonna get that's why they have multiple people. That's why they have 12 people. Because one
Yeah.
racist isn't enough to find guilty, right? You would have to have a whole jury full of it, full of racists, whether that's black or white. And so I do think that a number of people, majority of people who get on juries, right, they want to do the right thing. I do think that's valid. I get why the father said, please don't make this about race, right?
Yeah.
And that is because he already knows the bias that is going to be faced because it's a black boy killing a white boy, right? And that's you can't fight that. We're in America. That is what it is. It's going to be an issue when selecting people. And to their point, right? It's like, unless they decide to randomly assign this trial to another location, if they're selecting people for a case, and I do think they tell you what the, they're going to be asking questions about race, people are going to have some kind of inkling like, ooh, could I be getting this trial when they go to jury duty? Like, I think a number of come on, like, we're not stupid. We know the different counties and a state that could try it, all the things. So people are going to make their assumptions, especially when they start asking, certain questions. Like, they ask questions about your family, your background, all that jazz. So, I think this is going to be a tough case to try because of the social media presence. And I do think it is reasonable for his family to be like, please just try him as a kid who possibly, I don't know if they have video evidence if he killed somebody, but if they did, and they know it's him or he confessed to doing it, now it's a matter of what charges are he's about to be charged with. And I think that's going to be the real big thing on this, right? Is he going to go for first degree murder? Is it going to be manslaughter? Can they actually argue self-defense? And I think those are the 3 points for this trial that are going to be very interesting to see how it plays out, because they're going to really have to character build for everything that they're going to be bringing up. First degree manslaughter or self-defense.
Tonight, there are major developments in the track meet stabbing trial. In an unexpected move on this rare Saturday session of court, the state rested. The defense is now calling witnesses. Carmelo Anthony is charged with murder in the death of Austin Metcalf at a high school track meet in April of last year. Our senior crime and justice reporter, Rebecca Lopez, is covering this trial from us from the Collin County Courthouse. She joins us live right now. So walk us through what happened today. A lot, Rebecca.
There was a lot that happened today, and it was surprising that the prosecution did rest its case after the jurors heard from more student witnesses. They also heard from the medical examiner, and they heard from one of the students that was under that memorial tent that was both friends with Austin Metcalf and Carmelo Anthony. And what it showed us today is that sometimes witnesses can really remember the same event very differently, and while they generally agreed on what happened, the details widely varied. Now, one of the most anticipated witnesses was that student who knew both Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf. He testified that tensions escalated after Anthony was asked to leave the memorial team tent. He told jurors Anthony became angry, challenged Austin to move him, and appeared to be provoking a confrontation before Austin put his hands on him. He described Austin falling backwards, lifting his shirt, and yelling that he was asked to leave the memorial Anthony and Austin widely varied. Now, one of the most anticipated witnesses was that student who knew both Carmelo Anthony and Austin Metcalf. He testified that tensions escalated after Anthony was asked to leave the memorial team tent. He told jurors Anthony became angry, challenged Austin to move him, and appeared to be provoking a confrontation before Austin put his hands on him. He described Austin falling backwards, lifting his shirt, and yelling that he'd been stabbed. He also said he and Carmelo Anthony were not good friends. But on cross-examination, the jury was shown photos of the two together at parties, social gatherings, and at a track meet weeks before the stabbing. This was in an effort to show that they were much closer than the witness acknowledged. And then when asked why he didn't intervene, he said he really didn't know, and why he didn't tell his teammates that he knew Anthony, to calm everyone down.
I think you understand that they're still young, and it's just like anything with time.
That's interesting, because if I put myself, just right now with the limited information that we have, if I put myself in the shoes of Carmelo Anthony, right, and I'm under a tent, are they at different schools or different teams or something? Or like,
it seems like they go to the same school.
Maybe he just don't play that sport, and he like, yo, get from out of the track team tent, maybe?
Well, I think they're both on the team, because it says that they're pictured together at team events, right?
Interesting. So you trying to tell? So he was trying to tell Carmelo to get from out of the track meet tent where he belongs at. That's interesting.
I'm curious because, yeah, I gotta look this one up.
Somebody in the comments said different schools. Of course, it's not verified yet, but I guess
so there are different schools, but they know each other.
So I'm assuming they lived in the same vicinity, like their schools were like.
Okay, so there are different schools, rival schools, but they're at parties together, and they do know each other.
Let me. I'm gonna fact check all of this in the meantime. You can keep talking.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, rival schools. Gotcha. Okay. 1 second. Can you give me all the pertinent details about the Carmelo Anthony case? Like what school he went to and the rival schools, or if they went to the same school? So I'm trying to think. Let's say I went to a rival school and there's somebody else, and I happen to be under the tent. Let's say I'm, fucking around, like being a knucklehead, right? Yep. Trying to taunt the other team, and somebody come up to me and they like, "Yo, get from out of here." He probably didn't say it too nice. Like, "Yo, get from out of our tent," right? Most young men probably would have had the same reaction of, "Nigga, make me," right? Most people probably wouldn't have left. And from there we know where that go, right? Somebody tell you get from out of the tent, you say, "All right, make me, move me, get me from out of the tent." And I'm pretty sure he probably got in his face. So yeah, I got some details here. Let's see what it says.
Okay, so I'm reading some of the things about it, and so yeah, they do go to different schools. Anthony sat in the tent, right, of the rival school.
Okay.
And yes, the other guy, who was his Metcalf, told him leave the tent, and he said make me, and that's where we get this from. To note, because one of the questions was why was he even in the tent in the first place. The assumption is that he went there in the tent because it was raining. Okay,
that's a fair assumption. It's also a fair assumption to say he wanted to like taunt the other team a little bit. That's reasonable, but both of them are reasonable. But I'm curious what his explanation was.
Well, it says that Metcalf, according to the witnesses, will say that he approached Anthony first, right? About being in the tent, and at one point he pushed him.
Mm-hmm.
So
I can imagine.
Right, because he's like, "What you doing in our tent?" Whatever. But his presence there, it was looked about like, "Why are you here?" Right. Now, to note though, nobody said that they actually knew him. Right. So one of the things that they kind of caught that one person who was testifying up is that they were able to show that this isn't the first time that these kids have been around each other. This isn't like a stranger attack. This is y'all have pictures together at the same party. Y'all have been around each other, and that means people on the team as well. So other people in the tent knew both of the people, and so I think
I'm curious about the pictures together. I'm curious, like, are they like pictures of me with my with him with his hand over his shoulder, or are they pictures of like they just in the same vicinity?
Right. So that's what I'm curious on too. Is if they were like actually chummy, or if it's like, you know, how you go places and then you start to know people because you're at the same party. You're like, oh, what's your name and all the things. So, okay.
You know, it's very possible this case is more simple than people are trying to make it out to be. Mm-hmm. I don't know the details yet, but let's just say, like, just looking at it from a basic lens of what likely was to happen. If I'm under another tent, you know, and somebody tell me to leave, I would say, nah, make me leave, right? That's normal, right?
Okay.
That person that you tell to make you leave most likely will get in your face and maybe push you, right? Mm-hmm. That's normal.
Well, the witnesses did say that before he got stabbed, right? So I'm reading like the witness statements from the stand, and multiple people did say Metcalf was telling him to leave. He was like, make me, and he did repeat like, touch me again and find out what's going to happen. Touch me again, what's going to happen. And he did push him again, and he went into his backpack, and that's when he got stabbed. So they were like, he went into his backpack, and nobody thought it was, you know, a threat like that. And he pushed him while his hand was in the backpack, and he pulled out a knife and he stabbed him. So this is why it is the self-defense thing, though, because we have a physical action literally right before the retaliation with the knife. So and to note, there are no black jurors, I believe, on this case.
I would love to like to hear all the details, because right now, even just in its most simple form of kid says, you know, kid is in the wrong tent, one kid says leave, kid says make me leave, kid gets in his face, pushes him a few times, he like, yo, push me again, watch what happened, right? And then he pokes him up, right? Like, just plainly put right there, let's say we don't have no other information right now, but just plainly put in that scenario that I laid out, of course it would seem like that use of force is OD, right? But I'm curious, like I'm like, let's say, because, you know, we all been in school before and we all got pushed before, right? And most of us don't end up stabbing somebody. We typically end up whooping their ass, right?
Right.
You know,
and that's going to be a big one. They're going to play up the size difference if there is one. So that's going to be, you know, but to note, a couple of the witnesses say that Metcalf was the one standing up and Anthony was the one sitting down, and that he pushed him out of his seat but didn't quote unquote hurt him. So like, you know, like, this is going to be a really interesting one on how the jury
interesting. So I guess one of the important questions would be, why did he bring a knife, right? And I'm pretty sure the defense might say that he might have felt unsafe at school, or maybe he may have been bullied and stuff like that, and then they'll probably try to find evidence of him being bullied and stuff like that. You know, I'm curious. Hold on, let me villain, I gotta get rid of you because you dick eating too much, so I gotta get you out of here. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta get rid of villain because he dick eating. No dick eating over here. No, you can dick eat a little bit, but villain been OD dick eating. He just, you know, so he gotta go somewhere else with it. Put him in time. Should I put him in timeout or remove him?
Timeout if he doesn't.
Time him out. Yo, villain. I'm putting you in timeout for dick eating. So you want to go in timeout for a little bit, and when you get back out of timeout, we gonna see if you still dick eating, and you'll let me know how we gonna move from there. But right now you're just getting a timeout, all right? Let's do. How long should I do? 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minute timeout if you want to act like a baby.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Face the wall.
All right, cool.
Sit on your hands.
Yeah, cause I mean he always talks shit, but like, come on, bro, you still talking? Like, come on. All right. So we got 5 minutes time out. All right. Let me play some more of the video.
You're sometimes going to get some discrepancies within what they said. You know, you listen for what are those big key elements or those big key points that someone's going to make, and whatever it is that they say, have they veered or varied off of that?
And the defense called its first witness a Centennial track coach who testified that there were no real rules that no one could go into another team's tent. He says it's very relaxed at track meets and they often go into other people's tents. He also said that they did not have a tent that day when it was.
And yo, if y'all got information that we don't see, feel free to pull up, right? And give us the information. Like, that would be lovely if people pulled up and, you know, I'm gonna drop the link again just in case.
Rainy because they did not have the manpower, and he also said that they always have a coach inside that tent because they know that sometimes there is a confrontation, there could be confrontations between students, and the defense is trying to show that they didn't understand why Memorial's players were so intent on not having somebody under their tent and why there was not a coach there supervising them, Teresa.
Rebecca, before we let you go, just a couple more questions. I think a lot of people expected that Austin's twin brother, Hunter Metcalf, would testify. So why didn't prosecutors call him before they arrested?
Well, you know, Hunter Metcalf has not been inside the courtroom because there is a rule that potential witnesses cannot listen to other testimony. And so he has not been in the courtroom, but our legal expert believes that perhaps the state is waiting to call him as a rebuttal witness after the defense finishes its case.
And then one more thing. I know the medical examiner testified. That can be really difficult for family members. So what was that like? How did the judge handle that particular testimony?
The judge basically told the courtroom if there's anyone here that does not want to listen to the medical examiner because it's going to be very difficult to listen to. The details were going to be graphic and the pictures were going to be graphic. So he asked anyone that didn't want to see that to leave the courtroom. The family of Austin Metcalf did in fact leave the courtroom, as well as some other people that were there to watch this trial. And so then they did show the pictures of the autopsy, but only to the jury. The rest of the gallery didn't see it. But you can imagine, Teresa, it is a difficult moment, and that was a very difficult moment for Austin Metcalf's family.
It's so hard for everyone involved. All right, Rebecca Lopez, our senior crime and justice reporter, continuing our live coverage on this rare Saturday session in a court in Collin County. Rebecca, thank you. And every day, WFAA is bringing you in-depth coverage from inside that courtroom. We've been telling you cameras are not allowed inside.
Let's see what else we can find. What else we got here? 6 minutes.
You cannot stab someone in the chest and kill them because they touch you. I think a lot of what this case is going to come down to is going to remind us of what happened in the O.J. Simpson case. The race card is going to be played here.
A Texas student athlete charged with stabbing a football star from a rival high school to death is set to face trial this week. Carmelo Anthony, then a 17-year-old senior from Frisco Centennial High School, stabbed Frisco Memorial High Schooler Austin Metcalf on April 2nd, 2025, after Metcalf asked Anthony to leave his team's tent during a track meet, prosecutors have claimed. Witnesses say Anthony told Metcalf, quote, "Touch me and see what happens," while reaching inside his bag before a brief scuffle, in which Anthony stabbed Metcalf in the chest with a knife. Anthony then allegedly fled as Metcalf bled out in his twin brother's arms. The case kicked off a major racial uproar online, with donations pouring in to defend Anthony. A family spokesman said last year that the money would go to, quote, "stand with us in the fight against white supremacy." As Anthony's lawyers say he acted in self-defense, the New York Post spoke with a criminal defense attorney to break down the case.
Hi, my name is Randy Zellin. I am a criminal defense attorney. I have been practicing for 38 years. I am a former prosecutor, and I have been an adjunct professor at Cornell University School of Law. First of all, when we're talking about justification, self-defense, what I am saying as a defendant is that I had a reasonable belief that someone was going to immediately hurt me that is justification against ordinary force. Now, up that ante. If I use deadly force on someone, if I kill someone, and my defense is self-defense or justification, the jury has to be not convinced, if you will, by the government that I acted reasonably, that I reasonably believed that I was about to be killed. And as a result of that reasonable belief that I was about to be killed, I killed first. I killed in self-defense. So the first issue I see here, from what we know, this was a verbal altercation where it almost seems like the defendant was provoking the incident himself by allegedly saying, "Touch me and see what happens," as he's reaching into a bag. And then apparently he was touched. Touching someone is not deadly force. You cannot meet deadly force. You cannot stab someone in the chest and kill them because they touch you. They've got to be coming at you with a knife. They've got to be coming at you with a gun. They've got to be coming at you with a metal pipe to split your head open. You can't be justified in killing someone with a knife and stabbing them in the chest if they were not about to immediately use deadly force on you. Then now take the opposite end. We see at the beginning whether or not the defendant was justified, and at the end we see something called consciousness of guilt. The fact that he fled the scene, to me, cuts against a self-defense, a justification defense, because if I acted innocently and I just stabbed someone because I thought they were going to kill me, I don't think I would run. So I don't think that the defendant's sense was reasonable, that he was about to be killed, nor do I think his behavior afterwards is consistent, is equally unreasonable from the standpoint of behaving like someone who was innocent. What the defendant was doing with a...
Real quick, I don't want to take away from the stream, but Villain, I saw y'all talking about where you from in the comments. You not from Philly. If you think that you wasn't dick eating, you're not from Philly because you don't know what dick eating mean, right? He don't know what dick eating mean because he think he wasn't dick eating. If you keep talking about like whatever you talking about, oh the stream corny, this, that, and the third, you was doing it for like 10 comments, bro. You're not from Philly and you dick eating because that's dick eating. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put you on timeout again if you're gonna keep dick eating. And if you need help with the definition of dick eating, ask Kate Clarity what dick eating is. You finish playing.
So can we pause it real quick? All right.
Yeah.
Because there's some interesting things. So one, Metcalf definitely has a twin brother, right? Who, you know, we know, and they are 6'1", 231 pounds. Carmelo Anthony is
6'1", 231. Okay.
Yes. Carmelo is 5'8", 130-ish something pounds.
5'8", 130.
Yeah.
And they both ran track? They both was on the track teams?
So this was a track meet. It was a bunch of schools. I believe they said it was like 3 schools, I think. And it was chaotic because of the downpour. So essentially it starts raining really bad. The one school, Memorial, has a tent. The other school that Anthony was in didn't. And so some kids were on the field. Some kids, went under tent. Some kids went back on the bus. And on their buses. So it was, the staff said it was a little chaotic because of the downpour, right? So that did definitely happen. And yeah, the accounts of what happened were he went in the tent, and yeah, he took it upon himself to tell him, like, yo, get out of our tent. You're not a part of our team. Allegedly, he said he knew some people that he saw some people that he knew from previous parties. And that's why he went into the tent. He just sat down. He wasn't being problematic, but he was in another team's tent. And that's when the incident happened where him and his brother went over and like, yo, get out of our tent. And he like, nah. And that's when, the incident ends up happening. So he tries to push him out of the tent first. And then after that, he gets pushed again, allegedly. And this is when he stabs him.
Yeah. All right, so Trip in the comments said, in Texas, if you put your hands on me, I can pretty. Oh, let me read exactly what he said. Let's see. At Tech, cause he from Texas. At Texas track meets, ain't no certified area. We know other people, and it was raining. Cool. Let me read the other one. He said, let's see. And this don't mean that it's a fact. However, it's perspective of somebody from Texas.
Okay, someone says they think he's about 5'6". Either way, he's significantly shorter. I think the one thing said he was 5'8". Okay, so 5'6". He's significantly smaller than them, and so now, like I said, the self-defense is going to be a really big one, because in order to claim self-defense, you have to believe that there's reasonable fear for serious bodily harm or life-threatening, right? And so, yeah, I don't know if they're going to be able to, if they were able to argue that successfully, considering what happened. But yeah, I think the manslaughter is going to be more likely to be than the murder.
Yeah.
Now, no knives were supposed to be on school grounds, as everybody knows. Schools are, weapon-free zone in general.
Is that a law or is that just a school policy?
No, law, not sure if it varies by state. So it may vary by state actually, but in general, yeah.
Can I
I
ask you
know
a question?
guns are allowed at schools in every state. Yeah.
I want to ask you and Edelman a question. In what scenario do you think, realistically, right? What do you think? Let's say that you're going to try to say that Carmelo was justified in what he did, right? What would be the realistic scenario that likely happened that would have justified what Carmelo did?
Let me go first.
Yeah, go first.
I just think that only thing that can really justify it is that he was in fear for his life, right? We know that it was raining. A lot of details people leaving out is it was raining. He did not have his own team tent. His team didn't have a tent up, so he's trying to get out the rain. In one of the testimonies I read today, it says that the guy put hands on him to intimidate him. Hunter, the brother, said that they both approached him. So you got one guy putting hands on you and two people approaching you. I think he had to be able to prove that he was in fear for his life, but that's going to be hard if you don't take the stand.
You know what's interesting though? So I saw a case where a man got off, but he was an elderly man. He was a little older, and a guy pushed him. He pushed him really hard, pushed him on the ground, and he shot him. And he as soon as he touched the ground, he said he shot him. And he got off fairly easy. So I'm curious if of course he's not an elderly man, right? But if two guys come up to you and intimidate you to a certain degree in Texas, maybe that's a plausible reason.
So I think I put something in the chat that in Texas, if you have a blade longer than 5.5 inches, it's going to be a felony to have it on school ground. So I'd be curious on what size the weapon is. If it is under, would you say 3.5?
Yeah.
Dang. So in that, he's not charged with that, right?
Yeah. But that would be maybe just a lesser charge, right? Of something like, okay, you didn't. Of course, the self-defense is cool. However, you still weren't supposed to have this weapon, so we're gonna give you some time for that or something.
Well, no, that's a school district thing. So the state can't charge you with anything. It's not a state crime. It's just a school restriction. So the school can expel you or give you a punishment, but legally, there's no action that could be taken because of it. So, in that, the self-defense is even stronger because he had a criminally allowable size knife. Right, it's lesser than the 5.5 inches, so legally he could have it on school ground.
Also, anybody who can cam up, please cam up if you can. If you can't, I ain't worried about it. But if you can, I appreciate it. Okay. I'm looking for how to see how I can put a poll in the chat. But Harwin up here, so you can do your thing, Harwin too.
So yeah,
Salute to the panel. What up? What up?
what
What up,
up?
Harwin?
Hey, Hera.
By the
It's
way,
just
all super chats go to Trey, cause Trey, if you I guess if you on Trey channel, you can't super chat my channel. I ain't monetized, but all super chats go to Trey. And I'm not sure if he gonna be here tonight. He might be sleeping tonight, so I might just take over the stream for the all night. So all that money gonna go to Trey. So make sure y'all super chatting and all that.
yeah, it's just one of those things that the same people who's justifying this Asian killing this young man are now switching sides, right? I tell people just choose a side, right? Uh, was it okay for this Asian man to follow somebody and shoot him? He got off. Like, it's story after story says one thing that we got to know, Mont, as a black man, your time in court is going to be definitely different from another race time in court, and it's showing prevalent today.
Expound on that. Say that again.
So a black man in court have a different experience than most other races, and we're seeing that now.
Okay.
So the first thing is people don't understand is you got to strike against you off top because you're black.
1 second, Eda man. I just put a poll. Was Carmelo justified? Put a 1 for yes. Put a 2 for no. All right, go ahead, Eda man.
Yeah. So like, and when we having this self-defense, right? At what level can I defend myself, right? Because what I'm reading, he didn't stab him like 4 or 5 times. Guy put his hands on him. He stabbed him one time to get off, and then he fled. He ran. It just makes sense that it seems like he was trying to defend himself.
Eda man.
Yes, sir.
I just want to say I think me and you might be agreeing for the first time in the history of man.
Okay. Yeah. So, but that's how I look at it. When you really look at it, is like, was he trying to stab? The interesting part about it, 2 people approached him, and he only stabbed the one that put his hands on him. It seems like that one person that he felt was threatened. If he was just trying to stab people, why he didn't stab the brother too? The brother approached too. So that's just my key. The key to it is that it just makes sense to me that he was doing it in defense. Now it was a reaction. And the question that people don't want to ask is, who give people the authority to put hands on you when you don't listen to them? Because that's everybody arguing. Well, we asked him to leave. Who made you the authority figure that you can go put your hands on people in the intent for intimidation? The witness said, I believe that he was trying to intimidate him. So when you try to intimidate somebody, it comes with consequences.
Yeah, and I think we got to be mindful. They in Texas, right? They are in Texas, so that's how they culture is. That's how their law is, which means that's how their culture is. That's how they move. And the can y'all see the poll on the screen?
I
can see it. You can't see the poll?
Yeah, I can see it. It's small at the bottom left.
On the bottom left? All right, cool. I can see it. Yeah, put a 1 in the chat if he's justified. Put a 2 in the chat if he's not justified in what he did. Harwin, what's your piece, Harwin?
I'm actually learning from what I've been listening to y'all say since before I came up here. I don't have enough information to take a hard stance. Only thing I know definitively is that one of the witnesses said that the dude put his hands on him first. So that's the only reason why I'm leaning towards what Eda man is saying. But I also don't want to take a hard position until I get more information.
Got you. That's fair. Y'all know, for one, I've never been 5. What do you say? He's 5'6"?
Yeah. Between
I ain't
5, 6. Oh, let me see.
I ain't been 5'6" since I was 10.
Hey,
and I haven't been.
Stop that. I'm 5'7". Stop that.
And I haven't been 130 pounds. God damn. Oh my God. Since before 10, I don't know. I haven't been 130 pounds in a long time. So it's hard for me to speak it up from that perspective because I would just put my hands on you, But I can't speak from the perspective of somebody that size when 2 big guys come up to you. I know I can't. So
But I can. And I don't even think it really matter of size, bro, because it only take 5 pounds of pressure on the right spot on the chin to knock somebody out. And
okay.
I don't know if y'all seen, but this black dude knocked out somebody that was taunting him, a real big dude. He hit him with one punch. And he fell, now he's a vegetable. So anybody putting your hands on you can be detrimental to your life at any time, no matter your size.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, somebody pulled up. Me ask somebody.
Yeah, that's my only point is everybody keep trying to say, well, he didn't do deadly force, and I'm like, who measures deadly force?
Exactly. That's why I agree with you, man. That's exactly why I agree. Because
And I get
anything
it.
can be deadly.
And I heard a whole bunch of old people telling us something. Back in my day, I would have took 3-4 people. I done got beat up all the time. But we're not in the 1912 no more. Like this idea that people can put their hands on people, especially from a hostile intimidation point of view. I just think that it's crazy that black people are supposed to take this.
That's interesting to me. Because on one side, I want to, like, my immediate thought is, like, just because somebody push you, you shouldn't be trying to kill them, right? However, on the other side, I'm kind of opening my mind up to the idea that people should just keep their fucking hands to themselves, right?
But Mont, you got to take in.
Mont, what if somebody? Oh, my bad. Go ahead, either man.
I just said what you got. What if somebody told you 10 times not to touch you, and they touched you anyways? So it's not like you just randomly touched me. Hey, don't touch me. Don't touch me. And then what the biggest thing is, remember, he was sitting down. He was sitting down. They approached him when he was sitting. So you're talking 5'6". He might would have been 2'6", sitting in the chair. They pushed him hard enough that he fell out the chair. Like, those are the things that I'm saying. It's like, if you came to intimidate him, you came to bully, everybody want to be upset with how somebody respond to a bully, but these kids
Is that me or y'all? Can y'all hear you, man?
Nah,
can you hear me
I don't hear
okay.
Hey yo, Mont. Hey yo,
What's
Mont.
up?
I just pulled up. Yo, may I respond after somebody after you man get done, kind sir?
Yeah, you can go right at the E. You hear? You can hear us? All right, we wait till E.
I can hear you loud and clear. Y'all just can't hear me, huh?
Oh, we can hear you.
We can hear you now.
Dog, you in traffic. It sound like
Okay.
you in traffic, kind sir.
That's all
I'm
I'm saying is that if somebody, the thing is that I hear a lot of people saying this kid should have been okay, and he should have took a different route because somebody put hands on him. How do we measure that to say it was too much?
Well, I think it's just about being reasonable, right? You know, like reasonably. At least in my entire life, when somebody pushes you, you don't respond by shooting them or something like that. Reasonably.
Mont, somebody can push you down and you head up.
Yeah, but how likely is that though?
Nah,
go ahead, Kills. Go ahead, Kills.
real life,
I don't
right?
know.
In real,
I don't know.
my go kind sirs.
Yeah,
My
go ahead,
thing
Kills.
is, my back, yo. Salute to the platform. Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Trey, for screaming my platform. You know what I'm saying? I definitely need to subscribe. Yo, salute to Ma, man. I've been seeing Ma. Salute to the new Fight Club or whatever that's going on around here. Salute to the chat. Salute to the playback. My whole thing is this, right? Me coming up. Oh, excuse me. When it's combat, right? When a person is touching me or whatever the case may be, when there's a threat, when there's combat or whatever the case may be. My thing is, I'm gonna meet it as hands on, right? Some people gonna grab a weapon, some people gonna do everything, right? But that's not saying the court of law. We go on the court of opinions on these platforms. We hearing people going from different channels and stating their opinions and whatever. Certain people is gonna get certain people locked up if we don't go by the law. This don't got nothing to do with touching. This don't got nothing to do with bullying of nothing. It's called mutual combat. If some of you brothers come on these platforms talking about casual castle laws and all of that, that don't got nothing to do with this specific incident. The thing that's happened. It can't be a knife involved when a person is touching you or pushing you in the court of law. It have to be
Well,
mutual combat. Google is your friend.
well, in
This
Texas
not,
though,
not this
and
nothing about your feelings, mama or gentlemen. Like y'all gonna get people locked up. Y'all gonna get people hurt, locked up if y'all not going. And most black folks don't even know the law any doggone. I'm gonna say doggone way. And I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna land my plane 'cause I know the sister want to get her, you know, her opinion in. So let me go on mute. You got it,
no,
sister.
I'm just saying that in Texas though. So the thing that's most dangerous, I agree with you, right? On just telling people, oh, this, oh, that, is that laws are very much dependent on what state you are in. So in Texas, right, like in Florida, stand your ground. Even though we seen what happened in Florida, right, when he chased after the boy, I won't even say his name, but when he chased after the boy, right, and then the boy turned around. That's why they had a case for self defense, right? Because it's two people now facing each other in Texas, right? You have the right to use lethal force in public in situations where lethal force is necessary to prevent imminent death or seriously body harm to yourself or other people. This is why they're going to be arguing self defense and stand your ground for Carmelo's case, right? They're going to try to say, hey, look, he came into the tent. He was not the aggressor. Someone then came up and aggressed on him. They caused bodily harm to him first by pushing him out the seat. And then they went to do something else to him. And his reaction was to stab, to use lethal force, right? Because he was in imminent danger in the state of Texas. And I will keep saying in the state of Texas because don't take this to New York,
Sister,
don't take this to Pennsylvania, don't take this to other places. It
right?
is very state dependent. But in Texas, they
But
do have a pretty good case, I think.
Well, there you have it. There go the law
sis,
right there.
sister, this is not a stand you ground. This is not a stand you ground situation, sister.
Now,
That
why
is
do you
my
think it gets
humbling.
classified?
That is my humbly. That is my humbly opinion. I'm just
No, but
going
why do you think it
by.
doesn't classify as stand your ground? What part of the case do you think is going to disrupt that argument?
I think that it should be mutual combat. That is my humbly opinion. It should be mutual combat. You know what I'm saying? Either man or whoever say the case that he went. I'm going from the beginning to the middle to the end, right? I want to go to the middle where they say it was raining, whatever. I don't even know, right? I'm just going by what I heard on these panels, right? I'm going by the young gentleman, the young brother, whatever the case may be. It was raining or whatever. He went underneath the tent. He seen some people, whatever. You know what I mean? And then a guy approached him. You know, he may was talking crazy to him. Even put his hands on his shoulder or did whatever that. You know what I mean? Excuse me. But do that give a right for him to take his life? Even if you even if you have a concealed carry, even if a person touch you, do that give you a right? Being a licensed firearm carrier, if that
Well,
dude or whoever touch you, do that give you a right to blow him away or
yeah,
whoever
in
away?
Texas,
I'm just going by the legalities. I'm just going by
Well,
the
Right.
they did to the
well,
young
in
boy in
Texas,
Florida.
hold on, based on Texas law, so only way, and this is why the prosecutor took the approach, right? You can stand your ground. You can do this level of self defense as long as he did not provoke it. So the prosecutor, I felt, was trying to prove that he provoked it. That's why standing your ground does not apply.
Correct.
But if
That's a
they
good
can
point.
prove, if they
Mhm.
can prove that he didn't provoke the situation, that's a defense that for them to be able to do this in Texas. Only thing they have to prove is that he didn't provoke the situation. If they prove that he did not provoke the situation, this does qualify for stand your grounds. by law.
And I think that
So
that
that's what
part
they
is fairly
arguing
easy.
then, right?
Yeah, I think based on what we've seen so far, I think that part is fairly easy as far as like what we heard so far of like he was in the wrong tent. It was raining. They told him to leave. Right there, I don't think we can say that he provoked it, right?
No.
So at least for that part, I think that's
So
reasonable.
the provoking part, right? This is what they've been arguing. Is that by Carmelo saying, "Don't touch me," or something's going to happen, right? Don't touch me, or something's going to happen, or touch me again and see what's going to happen. They're going to have to which I'm sure they may have did, right? They're going to have to argue colloquialism, right? Because of African American vernacular. When he said, "Touch me again and
Oh,
find
that's
out
a
what
good point,
happens,"
Becky.
when he said, "Touch me again and find out what happens," from a white stamp point, right? That could, be seen as provocation because you're telling someone to do something and then you're going to retaliate. This is why they're also arguing that black people should have been on a jury, because everyone knows by African American vernacular, which I hope they did argue this, that means "do not touch me again." Because
Yeah,
that's
but
like your
you know
mom
what?
saying, "Do it again."
Absolutely, that means that.
Find out what
Absolutely.
happens. That means
Wow.
absolutely do
That's
not do it
crazy.
again. Right?
That's
So
Yeah.
this is what I'm
that's
saying.
crazy.
No, but that's the truth. If your mom
Yeah,
says
that's a
touch it
true
again,
thing. African
if your
American
mom
English is the
says
actual
touch
dialect.
it again, are you going to touch it again? Absolutely not,
But
Yeah.
because in the black
Hold
community,
on.
hold on. You know why I don't think that's even I think that's a weak point, right? Is because at that point he's already got hands put on him, right? So I think before he got hands put on him, that would have been fair, maybe to bring that up. But I think it's going to be a weak argument because them niggas was already putting hands on him, and he's told like, "Yo, don't harm me again," essentially, right?
Well, but that's what they arguing,
no,
that
but what he
nobody else
commented
put
was,
hands on
touch
her.
me and see
Who
what
told
happens.
y'all that? Good,
What?
good evening, everybody.
What, like,
Who told
Who
y'all
told us
on the
what?
point, don't put
that
hands on
he
them again?
Hold on, let's let Del go. Go ahead, Del.
Yeah, who told y'all that they had put hands on them before they had engaged in conversation?
That's what we heard so far from the videos we've been watching. But that's only based on that, yeah.
Say that they say that he sat down.
See,
Metcalf got up.
that's the
and said
biggest
something.
problem. That's the biggest problem, because that's not a accurate recountment of what happened. He went to the tent. He sat down with the individual that he recognized. That's the reason why he went over there and sat down, because it was the person over there that he recognized. The Metcalf boys noticed that he was over there and told him, this is the initial comms that they had. Who are you and what are you doing over here? You need to leave. Then he said, "I'm not going nowhere. You mother effing PUSSYs ain't going to do nothing." And then they say, "Oh, you're going to leave." And then he said, "Okay." Then he put his hand in his bed. He said, "Touch me and watch what happens."
That's what the witness said?
Huh? Yeah, this is on the witness transcripts. So
Okay.
as they walked over and he touched him on the shoulder and he was removing him, he said he was turned this way, like he was facing not towards the Metcalf boy. He was facing the other way, because he said he had his hand on the back of his shoulder and was removing him out of there. He reached in his bag and he then turned around, and they thought he pushed him, but that's when he had stabbed him. That's what happened. And then he fell back, fell on the ground.
So we watched another video where another witness said they pushed him out of his seat.
Huh?
So
This was a witness inside the court?
Yes, we just watched another video where the witness said that he got pushed out of his seat.
Okay. That's all. Like I said, I don't have no information, so when I'm asking, I'm genuinely asking.
But this is what the jury now, like, this is a great example, right?
Hold on one second, Becky. Hold on one second, y'all. Del, if you where'd you said you got transcripts?
NBC.
You got okay. You saw the
NBS.
transcripts on NBC, because I love to get those for the panel.
I can send it to you.
Yeah, send it to us so we can go over those. That's be interesting.
Yeah. So the
So it's
individual,
just so it's two different witnesses with two different stories is what's happening?
the individual that you're seeing, these are actual testimonies from actual physical people that was inside the courtroom that was on the
Okay.
stand.
Yeah.
No, I'm asking.
No,
No, we saw somebody pretty much say what they heard in the courtroom. It was like a report, a journalist or something.
reporter, yeah, journalist.
But
Yeah.
this is my question for you.
What?
My question for you is, is this a consensus that you read, or is this like one individual or two individuals who had that story, or was that everybody's story for the most part?
So through the trial, day one, day two, they interviewed. It's called witness 17-year-old. So they reviewed this person twice to make sure that the original statement that they gave to the police matches the statement that they given inside the court testimony.
Okay, so
So
at
that,
least those individuals that you're talking about, their statement matches their original statement.
yeah, yes.
Okay, I'm curious. Is there any people who were also testifying that had different recantments of what happened?
So I think it was like three. It was like three witnesses altogether that they called, and then I think the defense brought up character witnesses afterwards.
Okay.
For Carmelo, they brought up character witnesses today. But the first 2.5 days, they brought up witnesses to verify what had transpired, and those witnesses that they brought up, they were black.
Okay.
They were all African American witnesses.
I'm curious what Edelman, because Edelman said he's gonna get us the transcripts too, so we can go over them. But I'm gonna find another video. Hold on. And where'd you read the transcripts on CSNBC or something?
It was CBS News.
CBS News. Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, I'm about to go and try to look up another video.
Yo, Mom, why you like my whole thing with this whole case, right? To be honest with y'all, it's like why take it to trial? You know what I'm saying? Like this young man could have took a plea deal. You know what I mean? I think taking things to trial is one of the hardest things to beat. You know what I mean?
Do you know what he was
Especially,
offered?
Nah, I'm just asking. I
But
don't know
so
anything about
honest,
Texas laws because up here it would have been
gotcha.
like manslaughter. In New York, it would have been like maybe manslaughter, maybe like 10 to 15 years, especially up here. And he young
Okay.
still, you know. He still got his whole
Yeah,
life ahead of him.
because in
10
Texas,
years
if they,
minimum.
yeah, I guess based on the evidence, they probably felt confident, like, yo, based on the evidence that he had a right to do what he did. Maybe that's that's an option because it's Texas is. I think it's probably a lot easier to get off on cases like this in Texas versus being somewhere else. Like you from New York, so maybe your perspective is different. But in Texas, maybe it makes sense to fight these things more often.
Would you rather be a tung Sahor accelerationist or a neo-libertarian phalangist? Neo-libertarian phalangism is...
Bro, okay. Well,
What was that?
somebody, but I guess ban them. Require your guests to authenticate. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and this truth, Mont.
Truth.
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Truth? What's going on?
Nothing, bro.
So it's interesting. I'm reading up on it, and one of the things about the knife is that it wasn't an actual individual knife. They think it was part of like a Swiss Army type,
Hold on, we don't know what knife it was yet.
Um,
They ain't.
No, they
didn't
know.
get
They
that?
said the blade, right? That it was less than the 5 inches. It was 3.5. But someone described it in one of the documents as a multi thing. So yeah, this is like I said. The defense is going to argue self-defense. Prosecution is going to say no, he provoked it by the thing. I think one of the troublesome things about all this, though, is that where were the adults? Like, why are the kids getting into all of this? Where was the adult in the tent to say, excuse me, I'll handle this?
That's a fact. I'm curious of that too, but I wonder how much does that matter as far as at least for this case. Probably not at all, but definitely curious of that. Let me pull up another video. Let me share my screen.
Yeah, I heard they're gonna change their measures. Now they're gonna have probably like, you know, security there, metal detectors. Maybe they're gonna change everything that's going on, but sometimes it's our discretion. You know what I'm saying? How we take care, how we raise our kids in our homes. It's like a fight or flight risk. You know what I'm saying? Especially in the black community, we want to be big and bad, and we think that we could take on the whole. It is my opinion. Like we could take on the whole world. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to back down from nothing. You know what I mean? My thing is like, yo, if there's immediate danger or like these dudes coming at you, how come you don't back down and go to it though? No matter wherever the dog at be. Who knows? The dog could be a meteor away, a mile away, or an office, the next building. Who knows? We all got
So we'll
cell
start with the
phones.
revelation.
I don't know, but
Yeah, I'm gonna play this video real quick, see what he got to say.
That according to prosecutors, Carmelo Anthony lied to investigators during questioning after the killing. Now, already we knew that Carmelo Anthony asked police officers whether he could possibly have a valid self-defense claim, which is a really good indication that he doesn't have a valid self-defense claim. We also know that he threw the knife into the stands as a way of trying to hide the murder weapon clumsily. We know he told a police officer, "It's not alleged I did it," when the officer mentioned the stabbing. So at the risk of understatement, Carmelo Anthony's behavior for a long time has strongly suggested that he was aware he committed murder. But at least his response, as incriminating as it was, seemed relatively truthful as far as we knew. And now we learn that, in fact, some of his responses were not honest at all. This is a quote from NBC in Dallas, which had a reporter in courtroom. And it says, quote, prosecutor Bill Werski continued his opening statement saying that Carmelo Anthony lied to investigators when he said he told Austin Metcalf not to touch him. He knows what he did. He knows he provoked the murder, Werski said. And that lie tells you all you need to know about his mindset that day. You simply cannot provoke someone, and when they push you, take their life, the prosecutor said. Now, later on, the same prosecutor stated, according to witnesses, that Carmelo Anthony did say to Austin Metcalf, "Touch me and see what happens." So in other words, Anthony went into the tent that was reserved for Austin Metcalf's team, and then when Metcalf told Anthony to leave, which he had every right to tell him to leave, Anthony responded by daring Metcalf to physically move him from the tent, along with a thinly veiled threat. Correct. Anthony also reached into his bag as if he was going to produce a weapon, which Metcalf and all the witnesses in the tent thought was a bluff. That's evidently very different from the version of events that Anthony presented to investigators, in which Anthony was just minding his own business, telling Metcalf.
This is interesting. Because from my perspective, right, at least I'm going to tell you my perspective. Whether he lied or not, as we gather the truth of the situation, right, let's say they like, all right, he lied about everything. And the truth is he said, you know, immediately like, yo, touch me, watch what happened. And nobody put their hands on him yet, right? Touch me, watch what happened. And he put his hand in his pocket and they thought he was bluffing. And then they proceeded to touch him. Doesn't really matter to me, right? Like he said, touch you, watch what happened. And because you thought he was lying, you thought that you could whoop his ass. You thought that you could do whatever you thought you was going to do. I don't think that changes much to me, as you know, as opposed. He probably lied because he didn't want to get in trouble. That doesn't mean that he necessarily the self-defense claim is out the window. What do y'all think?
So, Mont, one thing I know about you, like you said, when you handle initial statements and initial situations, you say you start off by removing emotion.
Yeah.
So let's deal with it plain and simple, and let's put ourselves in the situation without the feeling of. Let's remove the race component, and then also let's use what would be the normal response if we was around the way when somebody, because we've heard that statement before. We've heard it
Yeah.
when it was coming up. You know, we even played a little game about, yeah, you know, this is, you know, you touched this on my shoulder, this your mother, this my mother. You knocked my mother off your shoulder, I'm popping. And we did crazy stuff like that in school. But we always
Hmm.
said, yeah, touch me and see what happens. So that's a
Okay.
very common thing from, you know, especially from our community, stating once you do that, then there's a consequence. Do
Hmm.
you believe that the force that was used, would you equate that to being legitimate or cowardice? And that was overt force used in that instance instead of a physical altercation using hands.
I think it's OD from my perspective. But I gotta detail my perspective, which I tried to do a little bit earlier. Of I'm saying that as a really big guy, right? I've lived my entire life as a really big guy. I've never lost a fight in my entire life, right? Not to say that I can't. I can lose a fight. There's plenty of people who fight better than me. It just never happened, right?
Right.
So my
Right.
confidence is different. The way I move is different, and plus, I'm from the East Coast. You sound like you from New York.
From Baltimore.
You from Baltimore, right? So we both from relatively close places. The culture in Texas is way different, right? Where we from, we probably just gonna get busy. In Texas, they don't play a lot of that. Put your hands on me, they popping you. So I try to put that in the perspective also of how my experience in life is different. The way I was raised, what's normal to me is different. And I think that needs to be weighed too.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Can I answer that?
for sure.
Two things can be true. We can consider him a coward for responding how he did, but that don't mean he wasn't defending himself because he was cowardice.
True.
Yeah,
That's
that's
So
fair too. Yeah. I guess down to the
Hold on.
question of yeah, somebody about to say something.
Excuse me for interrupting or whatever the case may be, but I just like what y'all both, well, well, Mont brought to the situation. He said he never lost a fight. I'm saying in the way that Truth I brought the thing into the play too. But the whole thing is, it's still cowardice once you start bringing an object into the play of it. You know what I'm saying? Because we all took, me personally, yo, I took my L's, right? You know what I mean? But yo, I never gonna grab anything, bro. My whole thing is, even in amongst of that, either you gonna swing on a big dude, cause I got a skinny uncle. He's almost a midget. He's 5'4" and probably never lost the fight. Who knows? There's there's tall dudes, skinny dudes, whoever dudes that never lost a fight. Don't mean that you gotta be 6'4" or 5'4" to lose a fight or win a fight. It happens. The thing is, either you're gonna fight or flight, or you're gonna be cowardice and grab a weapon because you got touched or other dudes is approaching you. You're gonna do what you got to do amongst if anything. So what he did, no matter what color, no matter what creed you are, Carmelo did a cowardly act, bro. You
but
take your
he's
L
not
and you
on
keep
trial
it.
for being a coward. He's on trial to see if he defended himself or not.
And
But
no, he didn't defend himself. If you're gonna grab a weapon, bro, that's not mutual combat. At the end of
Well,
the
the
day,
law
it's
is
supposed to be mutual
arguing that it
combat.
is.
I
The
was,
defense system is arguing that it is, and the sister Becky brought out a good
yeah,
actual
and
law in
it's
Texas
not,
and how they handle it.
and
So
it's
I understand that's your
okay.
opinion, but
So we
we
gonna
don't know what's
see.
going to happen yet.
As
yeah.
a
So
man,
He's not on trial for being a coward.
as men on panel, we could disagree or we could disagree or don't agree, bro. As a man and mutual combat, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna grab if the dude punches me in the face or whoever punches me in the face, whatever the case may be, I'm not gonna grab a weapon and do what I do, bro. No matter what the situation is, yo, that's just not my. It is what it is, bro.
I
So we
agree
could
with you on
disagree
that.
on
I
the
wouldn't grab
argument.
a weapon either.
In the way it is, in the way it's formed, he had. he had choices at the end of the day. Do you don't think that he had a choice? He
Yeah, he had
wasn't in the
choices.
immediate threat. He wasn't in the immediate threat of harm
Well, see,
at
that's
that
the thing
particular
that they're.
point.
Well, that's the thing that
That's
they're
not
arguing.
true.
That's what they're arguing because
No.
witnesses' accounts.
Yeah.
Understand, witnesses' accounts are very varied, and this is where they're going to have a tough time getting a jury to probably agree because the witnesses are saying different things. One witness said, "Oh," because I was just reading it up, right? One witness says, "Oh, it was just a push on the shoulder. He was facing the wrong way." Other says it was two and he pushed him out the chair. The other says, "Oh no, it was just a nudge on the shoulder. He grabbed his shoulder. He didn't even push him."
That's
People
immediate.
are looking at the thing and saying different things happen, which
A
is why I think.
nudge.
So, what did I just say? People said someone said he grabbed his shoulder
A
and was trying
nudge
to
on the
escort
shoulder
him
is
out.
immediate threat.
Someone said
So
that
that's
he pushed
immediate
him with.
threat.
Wait, someone said that he pushed him with one hand, right? The other people said it was with
Yo.
two hands and he pushed him out the chair. So that's why I'm saying, like, unfortunately the witness.
That's still immediate threat.
And
It is
If
because
I'm
you could
getting pushed, if
become a
I'm getting
vegetable.
pushed, if I'm getting pushed out the chair, right? You're gonna be who you are as an individual. Either you're gonna fight or flight, bro. But
That doesn't
once
prove
you
that it's not an
go
immediate
and
threat.
once you go get a weapon out, whatever bag, say I'm wrong. Okay, I'm wrong. I'm a black man, and I don't go with the get along thing or whatever. That's not my style, bro. I touched the stove many times,
Let me
and
explain something.
you know what I mean.
Can I ask
My
how big
whole
are
thing
you?
is he could have hauled ass and left, bro. That's
Hey,
all
He
I'm
could have,
saying. He could
but
have
he got
hauled
also
ass
right
and
to
left.
stand his
Is
ground. Should
that
nobody
his
put his hands on
style?
him.
hey,
Should nobody
You
keep your
think
hands to yourself. It's really that
at
simple.
17, you think at 17 years old, he know the law of the stand you ground law, bro.
let me
I
say
don't know if he
something.
knew
You
the
think
law.
he
That's not
really
the
know?
question. I don't know if he knew. And me personally, at 5'7", 140 pounds, I got a fasting tablet. Some days I'm
That's not
135.
really
Me
that's
personally,
not really
you're
the
not
stand
listening.
your ground law, bro. Even a touch
I
is
mean,
not
so
stand your ground law
According to Becky, just
to
read the
blow
law. It
somebody's
is.
life.
Let me say.
No,
According to
it's
what
not.
Becky, according to what she just read, it is.
So
Now,
if I
me, I
touch you,
agree, brother. Me, I agree. Me personally,
Let
if
me
don't
say.
nobody have a weapon, I would engage in a fight with him.
Let
That's
me say.
me, though. That's
mutual
me.
combat, right?
Yeah,
Let me say.
yeah. That's wait, but that's me. But you can't put what
Okay.
I would do based upon what somebody else do. I grew up boxing. I grew up learning martial arts. I grew up liking to fight. I got into
Right.
one-on-one fights. I'm 5'7", 135, 140, and never lost a one-on-one fight. I lost some group fights, but never lost a
Right.
one-on-one fight. So me personally, no, bro, I would have threw hands with him. But
So let
that's
me.
just because what I would have did does not make it what he did self-defense, because it doesn't matter what you feel. Let's throw feelings out of the way. The fact is, somebody put his hands on him, and he's a lot bigger than him, so he could pick him up and slam him on his neck and break his neck. So the moment somebody touch you, you are in danger, regardless of what you're talking about. It only takes 5 pounds of pressure
Let me say
for
something,
somebody
bro.
to hit you on your chin
Okay.
and put you to sleep. It
Let me.
only takes 5 pounds.
Let me slide in there real quick. Let me say something.
Go ahead,
So
brother.
yeah. So I agree with you. Per him touching him. But when they talking about immediate threat, they talking about the when threat produced itself. Threat produced itself not when physical altercation happened or him touching him. It was when they first had comms, their dialogue. That's when threat is presence. So when you're speaking to someone, you're assessing whether there's a threat there. So once somebody's saying, "Hey, you need to remove yourself," that is in the midst of a threatening command. You need to remove yourself, or something's and somebody saying, "Hey,
Right.
touch me, I'm going to do something." So right there, that's when it's asking you, is there immediate danger right there? The answer is no. He could have removed himself. He chose not to. So that's where the choice was. He said, "No,
But that's
I'm going to stay here." And
but that goes against stand your ground. Stand your ground say you don't have to retreat.
I'm not
Hold
asking.
on, Eden man. Hold on, Eden man. Let him finish, please, sir.
I'm not talking about none of that. What you talking about right now? I'm talking about. We're talking about is there presence of a threat? The presence of a threat started with the initial comms, with the initial communication, the dialogue. Could he remove himself? That is the answer. It's just like for us that has children that had
Again, that's not standing
Yes,
your
he
ground,
could
though.
have.
all
Yes,
right.
he
That's
could
not
have
standing your ground.
removed
In the state
himself.
of Texas, that's
He
not
could
standing your
have
ground.
removed
Hey,
himself.
Mont,
He could have removed
put
himself.
the news.
Y'all
I,
over
I put the
talking.
news thing in the
Over
back so you
talking.
can
All
go
right, bet.
line by line
Stay in your
on what
ground.
happened in the court.
Please
All
The
right,
stop.
bet.
link ain't work for me either, man.
Please stop stating things that y'all thinking about. Here. I'm not talking about staying your ground. So can we please?
Right. They
But we're
on this
arguing
black
the case.
power.
No,
You
I'm
got what
talking.
black power
I'm talking about whether or
stuff.
not could he have removed himself. The answer is yes. That's the question. We're talking about imminent danger means is there no way out of the
Right.
situation? Can you retreat? For those of us that have problems with the law, for those of us that have problems with assault, these are the things they
Let's
ask for. They
go.
want to know the vicinity. They want to know if you can retreat before you defend yourself. Here we have no stay your ground law. So you have to
That's
not be able to retreat. If you
We're
if you
talking about
try to hurt
Texas,
somebody
though.
and
He
you able
had
to
imminent
retreat, you
opportunity
go to
to
jail.
retreat.
That's
He
what you're
had
talking
But
imminent
that's
about.
not that's
opportunity.
not the
Imminent
law in
danger.
Texas.
We're
He
talking
talking
about
about what's the law.
Texas.
Come
Hold on.
on,
Let me tell you
bro.
about the link. Hold on, before we
Come on,
argue.
Eden man.
It's hello, Mont. Hold on 1 second.
No,
Mont.
I'm not.
It
No, you're
says
not
the
trying to
he
control.
Hold on,
asked me to do something.
He didn't
hold on,
ask
guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on. All right, Edelman, what are you trying to say?
So it says that the link is too long to put it in the back chat. I'm trying to figure out, do you have an email I can send it to you or
Can you
something?
just cut
Yeah,
it up
Yes,
in half?
first
I'll
email.
put an email in the back.
All right,
Yes, send
thank you.
first email. So the point I'm trying to make is you're talking about imminent threat. That's the term.
Right.
I'm not talking about stand your ground. I'm talking about that term.
Right.
The term means I cannot retreat. I have nowhere to go but to defend myself. Those are two
Right.
different things.
Yeah, but
Sure
that's
did.
not what they're not trying to
Oh,
argue imminent that. They're arguing stand your grounds.
Bro, okay. You keep saying what you want to say. We're talking about something totally different.
We're talking
we
about the
talking
case.
about solutions,
We're
brother.
something, yeah, we're talking about something
Right.
totally different.
I
Could
thought we
this
were talking about the case.
We're talking about the case, but the question is
Right.
is did the physical altercation have to happen? The answer is no.
There
It
we
didn't have
go.
to happen.
Yes,
No, it
sir.
didn't have to happen if dude never
There
put his
we
hands
go.
on him. You're right. He could have
Solutions.
kept,
No,
he could have kept his hands
Solutions.
to himself.
Salute
Solution
the
is keep
truth.
your hands to
Salute the
yourself.
truth, man.
that's not the way the
Solutions.
law works. That's not the way the law works.
Nah, bro.
Well,
Nah,
this so
bro.
All
now you
right,
Bro.
all right,
jumped into the law.
hold on,
True.
guys.
Fuck that
Let's
shit.
hold on real quick. I wanna let's let Dale and Harwin have it out real quick. Go ahead, Harwin, say what you got to say, and then
Yeah,
Dale.
like if we talking about the law, then you can't throw out the stand your ground. Like what we doing? You picking and choosing when to talk about the law and when not to. You're saying that it could have been prevented. It could have been prevented if dude kept his hands to himself. That's from the beginning. Now he didn't keep his hands to himself. Carmelo retaliated how he chose to, and now we're here and they're talking about stand your ground. You want to have a conversation about well, what should have prevented it? Cool, yeah. Either both of them shouldn't have did what they did, but initially, dude should have kept his hands to himself. If we're talking about the law, it is stand your ground because that's what they're arguing. So you can't omit that from the conversation. It's not an emotional conversation I'm having.
Okay, so if it's not an emotional conversation, I'm gonna ask you this one question, and this will let me know if everything you said is garbage. Do they want to know the testimony of what happened prior to prior to any hands being put on it?
Yes, they do.
Okay, because that's important, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, why is that important?
I think all details are important.
Because
No,
of
I'm saying
provocation. It's
Thank,
because of
thank
provocation.
you, ma'am. Thank you. Great. See,
Yeah.
we have somebody. Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay. I mean, you have to because this is law. It speaks to provocation. Okay, so what's
Absolutely.
the next step? What's the next step from there? Because now they're trying to see is anything premeditated? Can there be something resolved? Is there a way out of this?
Yes, they took his phone.
They took his phone, which in Texas establishes a robbery. In Texas, if you take somebody's shit, I can do whatever. You put your hands on me, you take my phone. In our statute, that is castle doctrine, and that is stand your ground rights. I can do whatever I want to
Taking
you.
somebody a phone?
Who is this?
Come on,
Yes,
bro.
taking
Yeah, right.
somebody's phone is
Yeah,
wrong. Listen, I
right.
don't listen.
Yeah, right.
Listen.
That's crazy.
I don't care about you northern niggas and y'all pussy ass ways. We in Texas. We don't have to deal with your democratic
All right,
thinking.
thank you.
Yeah, this is a
All right,
no
guys,
touch state.
hold on, Trip, hold on 1 second. All right, so
No, you
somebody
can't touch
Hey,
me.
yo, Mont. Yo,
hold
can we
on,
get order? Yo,
hold on,
Mont,
yeah. Who
yo,
want hold on, who wants to hold
niggas.
up? Who wants to talk to Trip about this real quick?
Oh, that's that girl that was in the chat. Oh, wow.
No, Trip not a girl. Who wants to have this conversation with Trip real quick?
That's a song.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nobody don't
Soft
want to
voice,
have
big gun.
nobody. This dude crazy, yo. That dude.
Well, if
That
you
dude
don't want to have a conversation,
New
I don't
York,
have it with
New
him.
York, New
All right,
York, this,
so it's
Texas, this.
hold on. It's gonna be
I
hard
don't
when
wanna
it Trip.
have that.
So Trip, tell us what you want to tell us about Texas law.
Okay, I've lived in Texas my whole life. I'm a Texican, and I'm gonna tell you right now, we have a no. This is a no touch state. If you touch me and I tell you to stop, because our motto in Texas called "Don't mess with Texas" it is a neatly in our thing. If I tell you don't touch me and you touch me, I don't care. I have a fear of my life in Texas as soon as you touch me. Because in Texas, you can throw me down, I can hit my head. Like they said, all these things can happen. So as soon as you touch me, and in this case, they took his phone, which constitutes what they call a strong arm robbery. You actually take a white person's phone in Texas, that's a strong arm robbery. So they committed strong arm robbery with assault. At that moment, I can blow your head to the sky. This is Texas.
So
Trip.
Where's that?
I'm having a conversation with Trip.
Where's the evidence?
Throw that law back in the comment in the back chat, brother.
I was talking to Trip though, like I think Mont said.
Yeah, go ahead, Harmon. You and Trip.
So Trip.
Yeah.
In your experience, and you speaking about that since you live in Texas, and this case is about Texas, and we're supposed to be leaving the emotions out. It shouldn't matter where we from. The state is Texas. So what you're saying is relevant. So my question to you is, can you post the statutes in the back chat so Mont can hit the share screen and read it?
Okay.
Exactly.
That way we don't got to get into this emotional thing and talk about anything outside of Texas or our emotional opinions about what we should do morally. We only talking about the law. And the law.
You can look up if Mont wants to, he can look up something called castle doctrine.
I just sent the code, the penal textual code about self-defense in the back chat.
Boom.
And it,
Yeah. Put that up on the screen, Mont, and then we can end. We don't got to go back and forth.
This is not a casual.
Wait, can we pause real quick? Because Trip said something, right? And it was about the taking of the cell phone, which I have not heard or read about.
Nowhere.
Facts.
Absolutely, that did happen.
Nowhere.
So Trip just posted the evidence in the back.
Okay.
Now that's what because wait, if we do see that there's a testimony or there is, whatever that yes, they took his cell phone, this does add another complicated layer and does actually help the defense in the self-defense case. Because to Tripp's point.
Yes. But I haven't seen that nowhere.
Hold on.
Okay, it says right here. Okay, Carmelo Anthony's phone was reportedly smashed by the Metcalf twins as their friends following the fatal stabbing of Arthur Metcalf. So this is actually on. You can just type this in, and it's going to come up on Fox. It's going to come up on WFAA. It's going to come up on all of the Dallas Morning News. They all say the same thing. They took his phone and threw it on the ground and smashed it. It doesn't matter what you did with my phone. Once you took my phone out of my hand, in Texas, that's actually a law called strong arm robbery.
Okay, post that in the back. Post that specific law, Trip, in the back chat. That's all I want.
Strong arm robbery?
Yeah. And
Was this
code.
testimony in court?
Hey, yo, didn't we hear the castle law or whatever that's called? Didn't we hear this on another platform? I ain't gonna say this but the names. This don't got nothing to do with castle law neither, though.
It doesn't have anything to do with castle law.
Already been debunked in these spaces. That been debunked.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on. So I got a
Okay,
few.
let me explain to you what I do. Hold up. Okay, go ahead.
I got a few documents that y'all been sending me. So Edelman, what did you send me?
Edelman ain't up here. He said he got to send
Oh,
you something.
he sent me something. Who else sent me something? Becky, you sent me something, right?
I sent you the penal code to it's Texas Penal Code Section 29.2. It's classified second degree felony, punishable up to 2 to 20 years. That's strong arm robbery.
And I
Okay,
sent
so
you the actual penal code for self-defense.
Trip, what you
Okay.
gotta do is show if there's any witnesses that spoke on the phone being taken from his hand.
Thank
So
you,
if you
Harvey.
can find that, post that in the back.
Thank you, Harvey.
I mean, that's fair. That's a fair point. So if they took that phone, this conversation is really over with.
Oh, okay. Here's another layer, right? So I'm reading one of the Centennial kids, right, who is from the same school as Carmelo. So I'm trying to see, did he say anything about the phone? Okay, y'all can keep going. I thought that they was about the phone.
See, BK, we did this earlier on cell what's the name, and we went through the transcripts as they was updating it through the whole court today. So we was watching it as it was updating, and it was coming through CBS. Nowhere did they talk about no.
And this is a verbatim transcript, not because what I'm looking at right now are summaries, right? This isn't line by line court transcript, right, of what happened. So did you guys actually see line by line what every person said throughout the thing, or did you look at summaries?
Yes.
It was live, and they ain't talk nothing about no cell phone. Right.
Guys, did
They
y'all
ain't
put
talking
your
about no
names?
cell phone.
I gotta figure out how to add your names.
Post that in the back chat if y'all can.
Because we even got down to the part where the defense asked the judge for a direct verdict, and the judge said no. And then they asked the defense, "Do you have anything else anything else for your defense?" They said no. We wasn't prepared for this. We're going to lunch. So then that's when they brought out character witnesses to go to Carmelo's credibility, because he pretty much how the testimonies, the way they went, it ain't looking good. He's pretty much done right now.
Okay, so with the phone thing, I'm gonna have to wait till, because all of these sites there is, if you type in exactly what I said, that is the initial report. But I can't, because it's still ongoing with testimony. I don't want to put that out there until that testimony comes out. But I will give you a similar story.
No, I want the testimony to happen.
Yeah, we want to see where.
I have case law behind me. There's a let me look up Cuz's name for you right quick.
Yeah, I just want to see the testimony.
Kaysen Allison was found not guilty of stabbing his classmate Joe Ramirez in 2002 in San Antonio, Texas.
What are you talking
about? At a school. I'm showing the precedence that in Texas, once you put your hands on me, ain't no rules.
I'm not talking. What are you talking about? Right. I'm talking about this case.
Okay,
right
then
here.
never mind. Never mind. These niggas don't understand law. Never mind.
No, he's giving
Nigga,
precedent.
I've been in the court system. You don't know
that. You haven't been for this, right?
Okay, for sure.
Hey, yo, too. Yo, we good too.
Trip is giving precedent to say that someone else got off because
I dropped the link in the back chat.
I know about the Romero case. That shit is irrelevant because it has not the same bearing that this had. This is a totally different case. Y'all talking about
the bearing is they had mutual combat and he still stabbed him. There was no mutual combat in this one. There was one aggressor and one person saying to stop. Yes, they was. They was fighting. They were fighting. Okay, bro, go read the article then since I'm lying. They were in a fight. They agreed to fight, and the other guy pulled out.
That's the whole point.
Bro, because you lying. Stop lying.
I know you passionate. Bro, I don't gotta lie about nothing.
Like you motherfuckers from Baltimore with that fucking 3% reading rate want to come over here and talk about that shit y'all know. The niggas can't read.
Hold on, Trip. Hold on, one person at a time. One person at a time. All right, Q's, you want to respond to Trip or?
Let's show love the mob. Let's show love the mob. Let's show love the mob platform, right? We don't gotta be all like we don't do this and we don't do that. We all come from backgrounds. We all been. all I wanted to say this, right? I just want to show love on my platforms.
You feel what I'm saying?
Hello?
Hold on, Del. Kill's talking. Can you hear
It's
Kills?
only
Can you
my
hear him?
first time over here. Yeah, yo, but like he going in and out. I don't know what's going on, but my audio, his audio. No, all I want to say is me and Truth don't agree with everything. Me and Truth been on multiple platforms talking about this topic right now. Know what I'm saying? I don't agree with this man all the time, but yo, if me and him agree on a point, it is what it is. And then we got this other dude getting irate, brother. Be all from different backgrounds, brother. You not gonna like what we say. You don't gotta get in your fifis. I'm not gonna
No,
get
I'm saying
emotional
that you're
about.
not gonna keep speaking on my state laws when
Okay,
you don't
you
know
got it.
them.
You got it, brother. You got it, brother.
Stop talking about shit you don't
You got
know.
it. So y'all
That's it.
then y'all need to stop talking about New York issues then, cause y'all love being in New York business. But it's all good.
Yeah, y'all
I'm
niggas
off
can't
mute.
read. I mean, that's all
Hold
over the
on.
internet.
So Trip, I think it's fair. You know, even if let's say Kills don't know what the fuck he talking about, right? I do think it's fair to allow him to talk, but then still you say, you know, Kills, you're completely wrong, and you know kind of substantiate exactly why he wrong and tell everybody why they shouldn't be
Mind you
listening to him.
fair. Okay, I'll do
Yeah,
that.
but Mont, he talking condescending to what he's saying though. We're gonna keep it a buck. You
Who
can't
who
expect like
Kills?
not to get irate when somebody being condescending.
That's what I'm
Okay,
saying, bro. It's like they
that's
keep telling us that we wrong and we don't know what we talking about. When it's like I lived here my whole life. My grandparents actually are both people who have shot white people back in the day and got off of them things. So I know these laws because they taught me them laws. I've been taught these laws since I was a child. And we are a no
gotcha.
contact state. If you touch me here, I have every right to do everything I need to do to make it home. And I'm gonna go home. There was a
Gotcha.
Mexican dude down here the other day at a club. It was about a year ago. Two black dudes jumped him. They started fighting. He pulled out a gun and shot both of them. Bam, bam. Shot one in the head, shot one in the critical. They took him to jail for 3 months. After they found out about the fight, they let him go because they put their hands on him. This is normal here. It's normal.
All I'm worried about what happened and transpired in the case.
Got you. I just dropped the
Also,
link for anybody else that want to
the
come
only
up
thing
too.
I want to say is I want to talk about this track meet before I go on mute. I was a UIL athlete, football, basketball, soccer, football, tennis. When you go to a track meet, there is no said area. You can't tell me to get from under your tent because a track meet is open area. Also, those 5-foot knives is actually a knife either with a 2-inch or a 3/8 inch blade with a 2-inch to a 3-inch handle. Those are sold everywhere in Texas at every Arab fucking gas station, and we get those in Texas from the age of 8 all the way up. That's our first weapon. Our parents, our grandparents give us those because whether we're whittling wood or using them for utility, that's what they call it, a utility knife. In the case, that's actually on court documents. They sell those everywhere. Those are like that's not even a thing. Like him having that knife is not illegal because at those track meets they'll tell you don't bring a gun. You can always bring a knife because if you got to shear your cleats, if anybody ran track know what that means. When you shear your cleats, you use that knife to make them a little sharper and shit before you hit the court. Everybody at those track meets have those things. Also, when he said "Don't touch me" in Texas by jurisprudence in the state of Texas, that is called a warning. And in our state, if I tell you "Do not touch me" and you touch me, I have given you fair warning. This has been litigated in our Texas Supreme Court multiple times, and every time it goes up, they lose it. Because if I tell you, Mont, don't touch me, bro, and you touch me after I've given you fair warning, I can do whatever I want to do after that.
So, Trip,
Yeah.
one of the things that I argued earlier was that I don't know if the defense did this, but maybe I should become a lawyer because he did not say "Don't touch me." He said "Touch me and find out what happens."
Exactly.
And this is why here's the thing, right? This is why you're going to see this presented very differently on Fox than you are on CNN versus like CSNBC versus NBC.
And
right?
I'm gonna tell you this, Becca, before you go. In Texas, I'm just talking about my state. That still is a warning word. Me giving you the implication that bodily harm can come from you from touching me, still in our state is considered warning, or what they call like a snake giving you his colors. I'm showing you colors. I'm flagging. Don't touch me or something's gonna happen. Don't touch me or something's gonna happen. Now the threat is there of if you touch me, I can do that. But in our state, that's legal because I'm giving you ample opportunity to walk your ass off and get a security guard. I'm giving you the opportunity to not do nothing.
I agree with you, right? But listen to Becky's point when she bring up the African American English dialect. Watch what she say.
No, I heard her say that earlier, but they can't use that nowadays.
Yeah, what he's saying is that because he warned him, right? And he did say, I'm reading, some of the people's testimony. But like I said, I have yet to find the actual transcript. The only thing I'm seeing is a summary of what was said, right? I'm not seeing word for word what was said. I haven't been able to find that yet. But basically they were saying, yeah, he was like, touch me and find out what's going to happen. They told him, he told him to leave. But all of this, one of the things that,
go ahead, let her go.
Yeah, no, one of the things that you're right. It is a public place. While it is a tent, right? He did know two people there. Not one, he knew two people there. One of the people, neither of the people spoke up and said, yo, we know him, right? So I think, one, we talk about cowardice, that was one of the escalating factors. He just seemed as if he was a stranger, right? And they were like, yo, who are you?
Yeah. To me,
and then what I'm going, let me say this before I pause out, and I'm gonna let y'all have it, and I'll jump in if I need to. Becky, and down here, if how can I say this? A threat in me telling you to leave me alone. I know in most states that would sound like I'm provoking. But down here, I'm telling you, it's just like we have snakes down here. When a rattlesnake flashes and he curls up, you know not to go by the rattlesnake. That's what he did. He curled up like a rattlesnake. And if you actually look at our flag in our Texas, don't mess with Texas. That's one of our tenets of our state. Don't mess with us. Like if I tell you, hey, you try me, it's going to be a problem. That is actually a word that has been used in court cases by other black people, white boys, all kind of shit in this state. And they defended it with self-defense. And we can say it just like that. Hey, bro, you run up, it's going to be a problem. That could be for y'all up in the north as provoking down here. That's me being a rattlesnake and saying, don't come over here. You feel what I'm saying?
If I can say something, I don't think. Yeah.
No, but go ahead, Ma. I just want to be to what.
I was about to say real quick. I don't think it matters where you are, right? Let's imagine he said the worst thing he could possibly say, right? If you put your hands on me, I will kill you, right? I don't think that makes a difference. I'm telling you, if you put your hands on me, I will kill you.
What's wrong with that?
That's saying, I'm telling you, you probably shouldn't put your hands on me.
Thank you. You became a rattlesnake. You curled up, you got in a rattlesnake position, and you said if you step any closer, I'm going to bite the fuck out of you and kill you.
Yeah. I don't think that's provoking. I think that's warning you.
Right, and that's what they're arguing, right? The prosecution is arguing that was provocation, and the defense is saying no, it was a warning. He did not want to be physically touched because he was sitting in a public area, which is true, and there are no legal laws to say you can't sit there.
Can we read this and find out which one it is?
Who wants to read the penal code?
Yes, because we
Who wants to read it?
This garbage right now by reading this.
Can I zoom in? Let me see if I can zoom in.
Because this is
okay. Texas Penal Code. All right, cool. It says A, except as provided in subsection B, a person is justified in using force against another when and to the degree the actor reasonably believes the force is immediately necessary to protect the actor against the other's use of attempted use of unlawful force.
Okay,
wait. I'm gonna read that again. A person is justified in using force against another when and to a degree the actor reasonably believes the force is immediately necessary to protect the actor against the other's use of attempted use of unlawful force.
Okay,
so right
let me break that down but that basically means intent. Was your intention that just covers intention? That's the legal precipice for intent. He believes that goes back to the intent of Carmelo's mind. So that's why murder one wouldn't fit. because murder one in Texas has to be fit with prerequisite of intention. But go ahead.
Yeah, but this is important to me because, right, it doesn't say anything about deadly force or anything like that, right? It says
No.
unlawful force. So I'm curious,
Right.
in Texas, what is unlawful force? Am
Unlawful
I
force
allowed
is
to push
touching
you?
me. No.
Yeah,
you
am I
can't
allowed
push
to
me.
push you, right? So
No.
that's technically unlawful force so far. So I'll read the rest of it.
Because what if you push me and I hit my head on them hard ass metal bleachers? Because I've been to that stadium in Dallas where they at. It's all metal bleachers. Y'all can go look this up. You push me and I hit my head on them metal bleachers and I cut my fucking head open and break my neck. Now what? That's why it's a
Yeah.
no touch state. You feel me?
Yeah, let me read this last sentence too. The actor's belief that the force was immediately necessary as described by this subsection is presumed to be reasonable if the actor, right, knew or had reason to believe that the person against whom the force was used unlawfully and with force entered or was attempting to enter unlawfully and with force the actor's occupied habitation, vehicle, or place of business or employment, right?
That's important. Mark, wasn't he under attempt? At that time, that would have been his. He was also his occupied habitation, and it would have been his place of business, quote unquote.
That wasn't. No, it wasn't his place of business. He was unlawfully not to be there, brother.
Yeah,
That
hold on,
wasn't his
Kills.
place of business.
It don't work like
Hold on,
that.
guys.
You
Hold on.
track me, brother.
Hold on, guys. Real
Sorry,
quick. Listen, we gonna hash all of this out, right? So we don't necessarily gotta like jump in while before somebody finish, because we gonna definitely get to the facts for sure, right? We ain't gonna let nothing go by without being addressed. So I'm gonna read that again, and we're gonna go over that again, right? Because I'm curious, what does occupied habitation mean? Does that mean home, right? Or does that mean because occupied means? Does it mean just where I am right now?
Yes, occupied in the Texas law means where I am right now. If I'm under a shed, I'm occupying that place. If I'm under a bus stop, that's called occupied habitation because I'm seeking habitation from the rain. That's when everybody forgets it was raining. So I am in this space, and in Texas you have what they call personal space, which means if I am here, it doesn't matter where I am, I'm occupying this space. So that means this is where I am. You have no right to force me off this space. You know what I'm saying? Unless authorities do it.
Yeah. So if somebody could do me a favor, if y'all could research what the occupied habitation in Texas means, just so that we have it for a fact, that I'd appreciate if somebody can look that up for me.
It's very bad. But come to find out that it wasn't even raining that moment though.
That's irrelevant to me.
Come to find out, it wasn't even raining, brother. I know.
Okay, for sure.
He's saying it though.
Yeah, I think if young boy like, yo, I see a chair, I'm gonna have a seat. You know, it is what it is, right? So he's sitting down.
It's not a football game; it's a track meet.
Yeah. But let me read this next one. Okay. B. Unlawfully and with force removed or was attempting to remove unlawfully and with force the actor from the actor's habitation, vehicle, or place of business or employment. That's interesting right there. I think that's key. Somebody tried to forcefully move him from where he was, and he told him not to. It's interesting. What do y'all think about that? Let me hear some opinions. What y'all think about that right there?
Well, that's what I think the key hinges on. I think that one. There's a few more here. Because you got
super chats.
As you go down, you'll see that they actually broke a lot of laws. But you know,
how do I go back and look at all the super chats? Like, how do I do that easy?
Oh no, man! You gotta call Trey the truth.
True that. Well, I'm gonna read this one right here that I see.
You big like you, yeah. Pause. No diddy.
Nah, it's cool. All right, let's go back to No Fear. No Fear with the $5. Retaliating against an attack by standing your ground can be justified, but only if the force is used is proportional to the attack you are facing. It's interesting because we didn't read that yet.
Nope, that's not in Texas Penal Code. But keep on going.
Yeah, we didn't read that yet.
No, that's only in Florida. That's not our code.
Interesting. So that might be wrong, No Fear. But if you got some different evidence, No Fear, send it to me.
Hey, Mark, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
No, keep reading because I found what I was looking for. Go ahead.
All right, bet. Juan Solo with the $5. Funny how saying "touch me and find out" is provoking, but a gentle push isn't assault and battery. I don't believe the witness either. Okay. Let's go to the next one. Magnetar 17. Color in the chat. Yeah, put some color in the chat. Get my boy Trey some bread. Come on now. Then we got another one from Nick the Skinny Guy. Gifted 10 Trader Truth memberships. We appreciate you. What's up, Nick?
Y'all know I gifted like 80 like a few weeks ago, so y'all get the membership gifts up, man. Let the people come in, brother.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah, I know. I'm just fucking with y'all be more niggas, but if y'all some real niggas, man, I'll come through and fuck with y'all, man. I just be fucking around.
Oh, for sure.
My cool, man. My man.
This is where I want to read to you about the.
I got my pushback with Mont, but it's all love.
Hey, Kills, hold on. I'm trying to read this to Mark real quick.
Okay.
So this is what we was in order to try to prove first degree murder in Texas. It says to prove a murder charge in Texas, prosecutors do not need to prove premeditation in the traditional sense, as the state does not use the exact term or first degree, second degree system. Instead, they must prove by reasonable doubt that the defendant acted intentionally or knowingly. According to Texas Penal Code Section 1902, murder is established by proving the defendant intentionally caused death, intended seriously bodily harm, or committed a felony resulting in death. All three of those things are true.
Yes, but
No,
this is
they would have to
the
prove-
interesting part is that I think that would be only if the self-defense is absent, right?
Huh?
Wouldn't that only apply if the self-defense is absent?
No,
Yes.
all three have to be true, right? So
all three of them have to be true.
One, where did he stab him? Right, it's going to be of importance. And then reread the three things
read
that
that
have
again?
to be true.
It says it could be these three things: intentionally caused death, intended seriously. It doesn't have to be all three of these because it doesn't.
Oh, it just has to be one of them.
It's or, yeah, intended seriously bodily injury, or committed felony resulting in death, which we know.
He's wrong. You have to give all four of those. When they give you jury instructions, you have to find, because it's called what do they call that? If you don't get all four of them, they can't find you guilty.
Nigga, you fucking wrong.
The penal code.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Let's settle down real quick.
Not pulling up no penal codes.
No, for sure.
Okay.
So hold on, guys.
He stabbed him in the heart. He stabbed him in the heart, though, Mom.
Hold on, kills.
Come on, man.
Real quick. I got you.
Intentional.
Yeah, no, I got you. Right. So we gonna bring the facts, right? I want y'all to say what y'all say, and then we're gonna prove it after that. So Tripp think that Dell's information is incorrect. So we about
No. I'm not saying this information is correct. They just don't know how trial goes down here. In Texas, it's called burden of proof. You have to prove all four of those points correct to be murder one. That's how a lot of people in Texas that are actually get, because there's an and and an or. There's an and and an or in legal precedent. Yes, and and an or in legal precedents mean things. And means it has to be. Or means it's questionable. You said and.
I didn't say and, I said or.
Okay, which one is or?
Yeah,
you're not even listening, dog.
Yeah, it is. He did say or. For all. Is it or for all three of the things you just listed?
No, it's not or for all.
Yeah.
No.
So reasonably, from the outside looking in, right? It would seem to make sense that you would need all four of them, because even a couple of those that you read sound real shaky, to the degree of of course my intention was to kill you if I thought that you were trying to kill me, right? So, if I'm responding in self-defense, and I meant to try to kill you, right? But if it's in self-defense, so that's why I think, what do you say?
Why y'all keep saying self-defense?
Because
we're reading self-defense.
Yeah, read the three things that you read again for me.
This is not what I'm not. So, I just literally told you this is not self-defense. This is
you're telling me how first degree murder, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so read those again. What I'm saying is that go ahead, read it.
According to Texas Penal Code Section 1902, murder is established by proving the defendant intentionally caused death. That's one. It can be that.
Intentionally.
Intended serious bodily harm. It can be that. Or committed felony resulting in death.
Yeah, so I
You see,
hear
that
you
was only
on that, right?
one of them, right? So
Stabbing
they
somebody
got they got to
Hold on, Trip.
establish two of them.
Hold on, Trip. Hold on one
assault with
second.
a deadly weapon is a felony.
It was an assault.
Yeah. So assault is only so this is what I'm saying, Del. These things only apply if it wasn't self-defense. So if self-defense is out the window, all of these things can apply. But if
Right,
self-defense is proven,
that's what I'm saying. You're saying y'all listen. Y'all want it to be self-defense. That's what
Okay, we're reading the Penal Code 931. We just went through B. Unlawfully and with force removed or was attempting to remove unlawfully with force the actor from the actor's habitation, vehicle, or place of business or employment. Or was attempting to commit all those things I said.
We read that.
yeah.
Okay,
Guys, guys, if I hit
he
the
was trying to remove. So let me ask. No, I'm litigating this. Was he attempting to remove him?
hold on, real quick, guys. If I hit the mute button on anybody, don't take it personal. I'm only doing it because I want to allow somebody to finish their statement, and then you can go right after them. I just want to let y'all know that.
Okay, no, we having a back and forth. Is this how we litigate? And I want to be like, I just want some questions asked. Was he attempting to remove him? Yes or no?
Not unlawfully.
No. Did he have lawful right to remove him?
No, he did not. He did
no,
not.
he did not. He did not because he's a student and he's a student.
Hold on. So we got two perspectives right here, right? Becky says that it was unlawful, and Del thinks that it was lawful. So Del, tell us how you think it was lawful.
So this is what I'm saying. It was a law stating that he could not tell him to remove himself from that from their tent.
He physically tried to remove him from the ground. So a tent. Here's the thing, right? The tent is not a enforceable location, right? It is not theirs. They are at a public place where they have the right to be at that time. To try to remove someone from a public place, even if they're sitting where you don't like for them to sit, you're unlawfully doing it because everyone has the right to be in all the stands, even if you don't like it.
Okay. Now, who disagrees with Becky?
Official to physically remove that kid, right?
Yeah.
Who could then enforce them? Him as a child does not have the right to physically remove another child.
I disagree with that.
Okay,
no,
so
legally,
why do you disagree based upon the law? Why?
So Kills disagrees with Becky. So tell us why you think that that's not true.
No, this on the sentiment that he didn't have that right to be there. He's not an athlete of that high school. What right do he have to be there?
It don't work like.
Okay, but what right do we have to be there to attend?
It was a track meet of multiple schools.
That track meet.
32 schools. If you want to be
hold on, Kills. You asked your question, so I want them to answer it. What right does he have to be there? Was the question Kills asked?
The right is it's an open air arena. We are in the bleachers. There's 32 other schools there. I'm pretty sure he walked to other tents and had no problems. In that setting, there is nobody that roped. If they wanted that to happen, because I've been to 7-on-7 camps where some schools do that. They don't want you in their area. They put rope around it. You see what I'm saying? When you do that, you claim that area is private. There is no privacy when tents are just up at a UIL track meet. Everybody goes and see everybody. We go say what's up to the homies we know down the street. That's what he did. He went to go talk to some of his friends. Hey, what's up, bro? What y'all doing, man? I'm finna run the 100, da-da-da. And 2 people walked up and said, hey, man, get the fuck out of here. What they should have did is got a security
guard.
It's
to be there.
It's not. There's no right or wrong in this. There's no right for them to be there. Anybody else.
He literally has the right to be there. He is a
student. He literally has the right.
Competing.
Thank you.
He's a student competing at a track meet at the facility. That's like saying if the Eagles and the Cowboys face each other at the Eagles Stadium, that the Cowboys don't have a legal right to be there. They're at a game. They do have the legal right to be there.
So I think
you a local person.
Hold on, Kills, real quick. I think this is where we're getting tripped up at. Yeah, Kills, I think this is where we're getting tripped up at, and you can respond to me after this, right? I think when we say right to be there, right, that's a serious word that carries a lot of weight. The right to be there, right? Versus, somebody who's not supposed to be there. When we're talking about a sporting event, I think we can all agree that culturally within that sporting event, like, yo, don't come on our territory, right? However, when we're talking about the right to be there, right? Like most teams would be like, yo, get from out of our tent. Like some teams might do that. No, it depends. It
Hey yo,
depends.
Ma. Hey yo,
No,
Ma.
the witnesses
Hey
already
yo,
said
Ma.
that they
Checkmate.
were at
Checkmate, Ma. Checkmate, Ma.
Hold on. Let me finish first before y'all want to jump in. Hold on. Let me finish first. What I'm saying is, I understand that. Like, I'm using football as a reference. Track meets might be different. I get it, right? Track meets are a little different. However, culturally, let's say it's fair for a team to see a rival and be like, get from out of our joint, right? Let's say that's fair culturally. However, when we're talking about rights, I don't think that we can say he did not have the right to be there. I think he technically could have walked wherever he wanted to on that campus. Them not wanting them here is a different story.
Okay, I'm gonna give you URL track meet lingo. I play football, and I used to carry some of that football with me to different places. Soccer games, soccer tournaments, track meets, and baseball tournaments are the most freelancing ass place. You know why? Because a lot of us grew up playing select league together. We grew up playing so you might go to another school, but I know you like track meets are so free because it's not competitive like that. It's me versus y'all. It's not like a team. It's a team thing, but it's really not a team thing. Like we all just running our own races. We all running our own shit. I don't care if the team don't win. I won my 100. I won my 200. I won my 400. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? If we win, good for us. But I don't know what the shot put person did. You see what I'm saying? Like it's not the same. Like, and you taking it to football, I agree. But if that's the case, anytime a player runs to the sideline to the other teams, they should kill him, right? They should tell him get off the sideline and beat his ass, right? If he don't get out of there fast enough, right?
Only culturally. I know in football it will start a fight, right? But it's culturally, it's your territory on one side versus the other sideline. I get it, right? But that still doesn't mean that the person, like when we talking about legality, I think it's a little bit deeper. You can't just kill somebody if you're going on your side of the sideline. You feel me?
No, you can't just push somebody for being over there. He literally had the right to be there. Anybody else is giving their opinion on it, and I don't even think this is an opinionated matter.
It's
No,
not. It's a
you
UI.
don't have
It's
a
a track
right to
meet.
go on school grounds if you're not from that. Bro, you're not. Bro, no, you're not right to be there, bro.
Go ahead,
He's not
Kills.
from that school.
Get your point out. I want you to get your
Thank you,
point out as
sir.
clear as possible.
Ma, thank you, kind sir. Ma, let's keep it funky though. He did not have that right. It's because okay, that's like me walking. Okay, I'm from a whole nother school, but even though I know people from that school, I know them, right? Even though we rivals or whatever the case may be, right? So saying I don't have that right just to get up in the morning and have a right to go to a whole nother school. Brother, that's reality. I don't have that right to go to a whole nother freaking school that
Nigga
I don't
say
attend
Hold
to.
on. So Kills, I think you speaking on are you speaking on like a if you know type of thing, like a something that's unwritten, but it's a if you know.
If you know, bro.
No, I'm saying like so
See, bro,
so
that's a double sword.
no
That's a
because like
double sword.
it's a public school, right?
Do he attend that school? Is that a school? You don't
Yeah,
got
no.
no right to go to that school.
Hold on, but
Do he
Kills.
attend that school?
Kills.
Listen, no,
Did he no, he
you
doesn't.
can't go on that public property. You
For
can't
sure.
go on
So
that
hold
public
on.
property if
Kills.
you not from.
Oh, Kills, real quick, because you're saying you can't go on that public property. I think that's a oxymoronic. Is that an oxymoronic statement?
it is.
You can't go on that public property. I think that means that you can go wherever if it's public, anybody
Wherever
can
He's
be
you
there.
literally
want.
arguing against his own point saying that.
Go ahead, Kills.
Not
What's your response?
Nigga
I'm
slave.
done, man. Because other brothers want to talk, and other brothers want to get their feelings out. I'm on mute. Go ahead, brothers.
No. I ain't mention no feeling. I just asked you for evidence so we can leave the feelings to the side. We don't got to be condescending. What we're saying is show us evidence that he didn't have the right to be there. Two people have said from the testimonies that this is a public event in multiple schools and people can co-intermingle inside these tents. You have not shown no evidence that that's wrong. So technically, the only one that's speaking from a place with feelings is you.
Have you showed that though in the court of opinion with everything that's been presided, you know what I mean, with the court, did he have a right to be there? Him per se, did he have a right to be there, brother? To attend whatever he attend to. Did he have a right to be there?
Go ahead, Harwin.
Based upon what I've heard from Trip and how these events work, and based upon my own experience of being, because I ran track as a kid, and based upon myself growing up as an athlete, yes, he did. And based upon what Becky said, he also had it right because she was speaking from the actual how that specific event works. So I haven't seen you speak on how that event works. You're only giving your opinion on your feelings that he should have the right to be there.
Yeah, I know. Like, let's take it for a basketball game, for example, right? Another team's basketball game. So many kids from the other schools are going to go to that basketball game. So many people, people from everywhere are going to go to that basketball game. And is it safe to say that, like, somebody of a rival team should not be on the other side of the court with the other team? Yes, they shouldn't be over there. However, is it their right to be on that side of the court is a different conversation. You know, when we're talking about killing people, you know, or physically removing people.
Put your hands on people.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I'll give you a better example. Since you might have played basketball. You ever been to a basketball tournament?
Me? No, I've never been to a tournament.
Okay.
I played in basketball tournaments. I played in the big leagues here in
and Harlan
Chicago.
also played baseball, right? So Harlan,
I played baseball in college.
When we play baseball and basketball, some of these kids that grow up in different schools, we play AAU with them. We play what we call a select down here, which is like pay for baseball, but you know when you're real good, they'll bring you on the team.
Yeah.
A lot of times
I play AAU
when we
baseball.
go to these, you know when you go to them big tournaments, they'll set up them tents. And they'll be giving, nigga, I done went to other teams' things, and the white woman was like, do you want a juice? Would you like an apple juice? Come on, you can sit over here, honey. We got the air conditioner and all this shit. Like, in a real world, in some of these lower tier sports, not football, it is very relaxed. Nobody don't be on no, like, tent shit, because only in football do motherfuckers get tents because it's such a violent game that it's like, it's us versus them, and ain't no way you finna go over there and talk to them. But baseball, basketball, we just playing. Like, at the end of the day, like that's track is
after Trip. No, go keep going, Trip. I want to add something.
No, you good. That's all I gotta say is like when you're in an open air arena, and Harwin can tell it because Harwin was a good baseball player. He played AAU basketball. He know that we used to go to everybody's tent, and also at a track meet, there's girls there. I'm guessing the two people he was talking to, I bet you 9 out of 10 was a girl. Y'all niggas would. Y'all mad.
But they know each other through Carmelo's girlfriend.
Thank you.
So here's the thing, right? One, there was testimony to say that yes, other kids were visiting other kids' tents. The reason that Carmelo Anthony's tent wasn't up was because of the storms, and they didn't have the manpower to lift it and all the things, right? So I'm just saying, one, we were arguing legal right to be there, which means the right.
Okay, I'm gonna give you this, BK, before I stop. The only person that can stop that is the coach. If the coach don't want you over there, or a security guard don't want you over there, you don't go over there. But the coaches said that they were like, most of the coaches were just like, y'all do what y'all, y'all go do what y'all do. Like, it's rained out, we gonna chill for a little bit, y'all go run around. I've been to band competitions too, because I played music where we did that. We would be in the stands, and after a while it get too hot, and they'd be like, man, y'all cut out. All of us would go mix with the other bands. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody was like, bitch, let's fight. You know what I'm saying? Or get the fuck out of here. Like, that shit don't happen. Like, but these dudes are football players, so they bring in their aggressive football mentality to a track meet.
Hey, Mont. Is Mont there? Hey, Mont.
Yo.
What's your email?
I'm about to put it in the back. It's in the back chat if you want to check it.
Yo, bro. If you're on the other side, right? I just wanna throw this. Maybe this gonna sound crazy, right? It's gonna sound crazy coming from me. It is what it is. My whole thing is, even if you go to an event, right? Maybe there's tickets involved. Maybe there's whatever. You got agitators, whatever the case. Why would you go on your rival side though? That's your whole rival side. You want to sit at your whoever No matter what it is. Why would you go to your rival side, brother? Who
My
does that?
question. I got a question. How many teams were at this
No
track
matter
meet? Was it
whether
just
it's
two?
track and
30,
field,
it was
boxing,
30
whatever.
some odd
You
Hold
teams.
on,
don't
hold
go
on,
to your.
hold on, Kills. 1 second.
Come on, man.
No. I just want to clear something so that you can even refine your point. I'm asking how many teams were at this track meet.
I think it was 32.
So potentially was 32 teams at this track meet. So it wasn't just like a one side of the field, another side of the field, just a ton of most likely team tents. So I'm gonna unmute you, Kills. Do that add
He
anything
knew
to your
where he
perspective?
was going.
You got the
Brother,
email, Mark?
he knew where he was
Let me
going.
check.
He knew where he was going because that was his friends, his homegirls, whoever it was, his peoples, or whatever the case may be. He know where he was going towards. He knew that. He know he wanted to go underneath that one particular tent and chill with his folks, even though they was next to the rivals. Why you want to go next to your ops or whoever? And then there's videos of him even chilling with the same dudes who he got beef with. There's videos of that, but y'all not talking about that though. So obviously
I,
they already had tension. They
I
already
thought we were
had
talking about him
smoke.
having a right to be in a
Nobody ain't
tent.
talking
Okay,
about
drop the
that.
videos then. Drop the
Nobody
videos
ain't
then.
talking about that.
Drop the
Because you're
videos
talking about
then.
the
Come
right to be
on,
in a
brother.
tent, Kills.
Come
You're not
on,
addressing
brother.
the right to be in a tent.
Come on, brother. You
No,
seen
but
that. Yo, y'all being
so here's
unbiased,
the
you being
thing,
unfair.
right?
No, I'm being very
That's it.
biased. You're not addressing the right to be in a tent. You're just not.
So nobody testified that they had previous tensions before this that I've been able to see, right? So
Okay.
I don't know if there is a video of like anything beforehand, but they were in the same vicinities because they're playing multiple sports. Carmelo knew one of the teammates of Austin, the guy who was stabbed, and he actually knew two of the teammates through a girlfriend. I don't know if it was Carmelo's girlfriend or the other person's girlfriend, but they knew each other through and they've been in the same vicinity, the teammates, not Austin. They have been in the same vicinity 3 times over the last 3 weeks. So one of the things that's curious, which I'm very like, and I don't know if they asked him this, I want to really read the transcript. Why didn't the person he was talking to say to Austin, yo, I know him? He didn't say anything, and I don't know if they asked him like, well, why didn't you say? Oh, matter of fact, they did, and he said he didn't feel a need to tell Austin that he knew the guy.
Well, BK, if your high school bully ran up on the motherfucker that you was talking to, they been whooping your ass, is you gonna
Right.
say something? You
So
gonna be
here's
like,
the
oh
thing,
shit, here
right?
come Austin.
Now
Can I,
I wish
can I read
that
this real quick?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me read this real quick for you guys. All right. So self-defense fails under Texas law. Texas law allows deadly force in self-defense only when a person reasonably believes it is immediately, necessary to protect against another use or attempt use of unlawful deadly force. Key limitations apply here. Provocation defeats self-defense under Texas Penal Code 931. A person who provokes the difficulty cannot claim self-defense unless they clearly abandon the encounter, which is what I was talking about earlier. They have to leave. Anthony did the opposite. He stayed in the rival's tent after repeated requests to leave, issued taunts while reaching for his backpack, and escalated with touch me. Let me finish, bro. Touch me and see what happens. He provoked the very contact he now claims justified deadly force. Number 2, no reasonable belief of imminent deadly force. The only physical actions by Austin Metcalf were 2 pushes during a verbal argument or bleachers. There was no weapon, no verbal threat of death, no serious injury, no group attack according to witness. A reasonable person does not believe a push or shove in a school tent dispute during a track meet constitute imminent deadly force. Anthony's own words show he was issuing challenges, not retreating or de-escalating.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, Del, you seem to be reading the perspective of somebody arguing against Anthony versus, but you may have given us a part of the penal code, but you also can.
This is what What I'm using this, and I'm showing you the law. I'm giving you the law.
No, you not. The law's on the screen.
Bro, please.
Hold on. I got you, Del. Go ahead.
Thank you. God damn. Never stop talking, bro. Look, I'm showing you the law. We Portland Penal Code, we went at the beginning, but you didn't read further down. That's why I said, please continue to read. Because then this fully explains how when people are saying self-defense, this is why it does not apply. And I'm showing you why it doesn't apply. This information is correct. Number 3, because it's all under this penal code. If you read, this is helping you go directly to it and explaining why it applies. Disproportionate and unnecessary force. You'll have plenty of time to talk, bro. Disproportionate
I got you, Trip.
unnecessary force. Even if some force has been justified to stop a push, a single lethal stab to the chest with a concealed knife is not reasonable or necessary. Anthony had non-deadly options: leave the tent, walk away, push back without weapon, or call for help, which I say. Instead, he chose to deploy deadly force he had ready in his backpack. Texas law requires the force used to be proportional to the threat. A knife to the chest against an unarmed teenager who shoved you is not proportional. And this is the last one. Number 4, he brought the weapon to an event. Anthony carried a pocket knife in his backpack to a high school track meet. This was not a spontaneous act of fear. It was a prepared deadly weapon used after he provoked the situation.
Okay,
yeah.
Mark, I just want to, we litigating this. So if you can go to what we just read, it's going to be section 4 A. And I'll read it if you want me to. 4A.
I think I'll read the whole thing. Yeah, read your part, and then I'll go back to read the whole thing so everybody know the whole thing.
If the section 4, if the actor provoked the others use or attempt use of unlawful force, we already proved that's unlawful force making somebody prove. A, the actor abandons the encounter, or clearly communicates to the others his intent to do so reasonably, believing he cannot safely abandon the encounter, which means you saying, if you touch me again, something's going to happen to you, actually falls under self-defense section 4A.
You just said safely remove itself from the encounter.
No, I said or clearly communicates to the others his intent to do so reasonably, believing he cannot safely abandon the encounter. Him saying don't touch me is a reasonable request that he feels like, if you do this again, I can't abandon my position because you can't move me.
Got you. So I think it's I want to highlight real quick. I want to highlight real quick that when Dell was reading, most of what Dell was reading was not necessarily the law. A portion of it was, but most of it was somebody's perspective trying to argue why Carmelo was guilty. So we're going to actually read the law so that we all got it. Did anybody want to get in there real quick?
No, bro, read the whole law straight from after he just went, so we can keep it on the same context.
All right, cool. Aaron, you want to go right now, or you want to wait till we read this penal code?
What penal code are you getting ready to read?
Texas Penal Code 9-31, self-defense.
What's up, Big A?
Greetings to the panel in the chat. I hope everybody's doing well.
What up, Aaron?
Yeah. Go ahead.
What up, Big A?
Doing well, thanks. Read the penal code, facts first. We'll get
sure.
on.
All right, I'm gonna start from where I left off before, or do y'all think I should go for the beginning again? Whatever, I'll just read it where I left off at. I think I was at C. Okay. C. All right, let's start there again. Was committing or attempting to commit aggravated kidnapping, murder, sexual assault, aggravated sexual assault, robbery, or aggravated robbery. But I think I should read the part before here so that they get that. Unlawfully and with force removed, or was attempting to remove unlawfully with force the actor from the actor's habitation, vehicle, or place of business or employment. Down to 2. Do not provoke the person against whom the force it was used. And 3, was not otherwise engaged in a criminal activity other than Class C misdemeanor that is a violation of a law or ordinance regulating traffic at the time force was used. The use of force against another is not justified. I think that's important right there. The use of force against another is not justified. In response to verbal provocation alone. Let's go to number 2. To resist an arrest or search that the actor knows. I gotta get closer. That the actor knows is being made by a peace officer or by a person acting in a peace officer's presence and at his direction, even though the arrest or search is unlawful unless the resistance is justified under subsection C. Number 3, if the actor consented to the exact force used or attempted by the other. 4, if the actor provoked the other's use or attempted use of unlawful force unless the actor abandons the encounter or clearly communicates to the other his intent to do so reasonably, believing he cannot safely abandon the encounter. B, the other nevertheless continues or attempts to use unlawful force against the actor.
Thank you.
I'm gonna read that again, so that's important. The other nevertheless continues or attempts to use unlawful force against the actor. Number 5, if the actor sought an explanation from the discussion or the other person concerning the actor's differences with the other persons while the actor was. A, carrying a weapon, a violation section 46-02. That's interesting. That's interesting. B, possessing okay. B, possessing or transporting a weapon in violation of section 46-05. C, the use of force to resist an arrest or search is justified. Scroll down. Oh shit, my bad. Okay. 1, if before the actor offers any resistance, the peace officer or person acting in his direction uses or attempts to use greater force than necessary to make the arrest or search. 2, when and to a degree the actor reasonably believes the force or is immediately necessary to protect himself against a peace officer's or other person's use or attempted use of greater force than necessary. D, the use of deadly force is not justified under the subchapter except as provided in section 9-32, 9-33, or 9-34. E, a person who has the right to to be present at the location where the force is used, who has not provoked the person against whom the force is used, and who is not engaged in criminal activity at the time of the force is used, is not required to retreat before using force or described in this section. For purposes of subsection A, in determining whether an actor described in subsection E reasonably believed that use of force was necessary, a finder of fact may not consider whether the actor failed to retreat. I think this is why we need lawyers, because even though a lot of that seemed clear, a lot of it kind of what you about to say, Fantastic?
Yeah, shout out to everybody, man. So the point that would be pertinent, Mont, would be the deadly force in defense of a person, right? So all that shit right there is I guess it's like it's foundational, but specifically it tells you deadly force in defense is what it applies to, and what niggas love to do all the time is say stupid shit like checkmate and whatever for something that don't even apply to the situation. So since deadly force was used, we would jump to 9.32 and apply that. Key word here is reasonable suspicion and equal force. No one reasonably believes that. Mont, have you ever heard of anyone being pushed to death?
No.
Yes.
Pushed to death?
She said checkmate on D, though. She said checkmate on
here's
D.
the Here's
She
the thing,
said
and I just
checkmate
took
on the
Well,
Diva.
hold on. Well, let's answer my question first. Who is saying you heard of someone being pushed to death?
I have.
An elderly person I've
No,
seen
I've
somebody.
seen a young person out here and where I met at a club get pushed. His head hit a goddamn curb on the motherfucking thing, and that motherfucker was pushed to death.
People that frequent the Grand Canyon would absolutely agree that you can be pushed to death.
And it's also serious bodily harm, right? You have to, in order
No.
to argue that self-defense, right? You have to believe that you're in threat of your life or serious bodily harm. So pushing someone off of a bleacher and them tumbling down, right, or something like that. They, like I said, this is
He
going to be an
wasn't pushed off a
argument.
bleacher.
Yes, he
He
was.
wasn't pushed. He wasn't pushed off a bleacher.
But fantastic. Hey, what's going on, y'all?
What up, Trey?
What up?
Hey, fantastic. So when you say push to death, you were talking about. I took it as you were saying literally.
Yes. Thank you, Trey.
Yes,
Normally just a push. We're not talking about off a cliff. We're saying I walk up to a person and I push them and they die.
Yeah.
Thank
He
you,
not.
Trey.
Hey, Trip, he not saying that if you push somebody and they fall. No, he's talking about literally pushing a individual. You will not.
They
pass
die
away.
from
You
it.
will not die. It's not going to happen. So when fantastic articulated that, I know exactly the context of what you meant.
And they knew what I,
But
they
Trey,
knew
you
what I
from
meant
Texas.
too, Trey. But that's why everybody had to reach and talk about people falling down and all this other crazy shit, bro. It is what it is.
In fairness, real quick, I think context would matter. So when Becky adds context of not to say this situation, but if I was on a bleacher and I'm about to fall some distance, that's different. But I do think in fairness, typically we can't just say if somebody about to push you, that's life-threatening danger, so we should all be shooting people. I think that's
or stabbing them in the chest, in the heart.
Yeah. Big A, you was about to say something?
Yeah, I think, well, it seems like you've evolved, but I think going back to establishing like the location, the premise of that, a lot of people are saying that the guy had a right to be there. That stand your ground piece, if you think about it, wouldn't the guy that was originally there be able to claim that he was, I mean, the deceased party, wouldn't he be able to claim that he's standing his ground if he was there first?
He wasn't there first.
Well, it's not
Who?
that. It's that in order for stand your ground, it's not about that. It's about stand your ground is about hearing a threat, right? So because Anthony just came and sat down and it had nothing to do with Austin, that's why stand your ground in his case wouldn't have anything to do with that because they weren't even interacting.
So you're saying he only came and sat down and did not pose a threat to these people at all?
Correct. He talked to one of his people that he knew. He knew two people on that team. He came in, and it was on a bleacher, at least on the picture that they're showing, where it's all, quarantined off. Their tents on bleachers, right? He came and sat down underneath the tent and talked to two people that he knew from around through his girlfriend. And so the Austin Metcalf got up and said, "What are you doing in our tent? Get out!" And he was like, "I'm not going anywhere. F y'all." And that's when things started to go. And he tried to forcibly push him, or he did push him. The accounts of that whole scene is varying by witness on what kind of happened a little bit, the physicality aspect. But that's why they're saying it was self-defense because he physically did something to him first, and then he retaliated by stabbing him.
Yeah, but that doesn't constitute, and Mont just read you how it doesn't constitute self-defense because he used deadly force.
No, self-defense is about deadly force. So I literally just took a self-defense class. If I tell you that I fear for my life, or I tell you don't do something, I have the legal right. And where I'm at, I don't have to.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. And again, you can't tell me. Hey, I'm afraid for my life. And this is the crazy part, right? Because Texas is not the only place that got stand your ground. They got stand your ground down here in Florida.
Y'all is different than ours.
Brother,
Hold on, guys. Let's let Fantastic finish.
Yeah. So the wonderful thing is that most stand your ground defenses fail. Most of them do, right? Because people think that you can just do some silly shit as to where I'm going to kill you for a minor offense. Stand your ground is not a license to kill. You don't get to say, "Oh, I'm scared," and you shoot me. No. It has to, again, a reasonable person is not going to believe that I push you, you stab me in my heart, and I die. That's reasonable. Does anybody believe that? All the people do you believe that it's reasonable for your
Are you
son, your
so
nephew?
when you
Hold
find
on,
out
let
that
me
they
finish
jumped
asking the
him, are you
question.
gonna?
Let me finish asking the question. Do you believe that it's reasonable for your son, your nephew, your teenager, whatever, to get into an altercation with another child and they end up stabbed in the chest? Do you think that's reasonable?
No.
Yep.
Who said yeah?
Me. Trip. Yep.
Okay.
I think it would.
Don't put your hands on my child. Don't put your hands on my
Okay.
child.
No. Your child gets stabbed, you idiot. Your
Well,
child gets stabbed. Your
then
child's the pusher.
I teach my children don't put if
No.
they put
Answer the
their hands.
question. No.
I just said
Don't
if my
run.
child.
Answer
I
the
didn't.
question.
Okay.
So
Let me
you
know when I
cool with
can.
your child dying?
Let me know when I can.
You're cool with your child dying for pushing somebody. Answer the question.
I'm waiting on you to let me know when I can, because you're gonna keep interrupting me.
I pause. Answer it. Answer the question.
Yes, if my child is putting their hands on people and bullying people, and that's the consequence of their action, that's the consequence of their actions. I teach my children not to
Hold
do
on,
that.
Trip. Hold on, Trip.
bro.
I think you added extra context.
Yeah, y'all niggas
you said bullying people.
Yeah, no, I ain't said nothing about bullying.
Okay, fine. If my child is getting the physical, unwarranted occupations, I teach my children and my little cousins and every child that I'm around, don't do that shit because you don't know how that's gonna go.
And you're cool with a child killing another child over a push.
Don't put your hands on people.
Yeah, you a piece of shit.
All right, say less.
It really isn't though, right?
It really is.
Hey.
You're a piece of shit too.
Hey, nah,
You're
hold
a
on,
piece of
hold
shit
on,
too.
y'all.
Now we piece of shit.
Hold on,
Okay.
y'all.
Then you a bitch ass nigga.
Hey,
no,
And you went there and say that in my presence.
Listen,
You a motherfucker.
Nigga, I got
Hold on.
piece of shit, but I can't say that to you.
All right, hold on, guys, because
Hey,
I just want to let y'all know. Go ahead.
Hey, real quick. Hey, y'all, come on now. Let me just say this real quick. Nobody deserves to die over a push. I don't care if somebody did put their hands on you over a push. Like, y'all, that's extreme, y'all. Are y'all serious?
Trey,
They
I have a
dead
question
ass
for you,
serious,
right?
Trey, because they
Do they
zealous.
deserve?
Arguing for a point. They're not arguing reasonably, Trey. Trey, they arguing they dying on a stupid hill because a white boy's involved. If the white boy wasn't involved, y'all wouldn't be saying this stupid shit.
All right, who want to reply to Fantastic? Becky?
I just said.
Go ahead, Trey.
No, Trip
No,
and then
that's
Becky.
All I'm saying is I would have said the same thing if it happened in reverse. My thing is I teach children to resolve conflicts with their mouth and not their hands, because hands lead to different things. I've been in the middle of trying to stop gang violence in my city between two children that were in my boxing program and different programs I had in the city, and they started fighting each other. So I've been there where that pushing and hitting and all that stuff led to guns. So I don't believe in that. One push can lead to one fight. One fight can lead to a jumping leads to them shooting up old people's houses. I don't believe in that.
But listen,
But hold on, wait, hold on. Hold on. And I love this why you let people talk. So you literally you just lied because you say you don't believe in it. So yes, you do believe in it. You can't say you don't believe in it because you said you believe in you. I push you, you get to kill me, nigga. Now you saying you don't believe in it. Which is it? You literally just contradicted yourself.
I don't believe. I didn't contradict myself. I told you from the jump, don't put your hands on nobody. If you put your hands on somebody, then expect all of that. That's what I'm teaching these young men.
You believe in niggas getting killed over pushes.
I think it's reasonable to believe that you will have to face that potential if you put your hands on someone.
And
is it an appropriate? Is it an appropriate response? No. Is it a response that befits the crime? No. However, you can only control what you do and how you respond. You cannot control how others respond. And if you enact any kind of violence, no matter how small or large that violence may be, you at least have to be prepared for a response that you're not expecting, right? You don't get to inflict wounds on someone and then gauge the amount of retaliation they offer back, right?
Thank you, Big A.
If you engage in that, what comes your way is what comes your way.
Big A, me and you grew up, and I think me and Fantastic right there too. I'm 45. We about the same age, right? Bro,
yes.
When we were growing up, bro, I don't care if a nigga slapped you, if a nigga pushed you or if a nigga punched you. We got it in, bro. We punching. We didn't do all that. We didn't do all that shooting, my nigga. We were punching.
Blu-ray, I agree. I mean, Trey, I agree that y'all had that, and I was raised by y'all age group, so I do agree. But I can't negate what's going on with these younger cats. The internet has made them say they don't take no losses. They
Yo,
don't take
Trey,
no
Trey.
L's.
what I'm saying is it is not appropriate, the response. I will agree with you there. I'm just saying be prepared to deal with the unexpected if you initiate first.
No,
Yeah,
If
no,
you're the
Aaron. That's
aggressor, whatever comes your way, you bought it. Because if you didn't buy it, you wouldn't. The only way to not buy it is to not initiate.
no, Aaron. That's fair, right? But it's also safe to say for that person who responds how they want to respond, that to be prepared to be tried, and whatever happens, happens, right?
Yeah, that's
yeah,
fair.
Well, you be prepared to be tried, but you're not initiating. You're in defense. If
Yeah,
someone's
like
trying you,
yeah.
yeah.
But if you
you're
No, I mean
escalate
in
the
court.
defense, if you escalate the force over the force that was used, more likely than not, you're going to pay the bigger penalty. Or well, you're not going to pay the bigger penalty because you're alive, right? But
right.
you're going to pay consequences. That's the reason
Yeah,
why the key word here is reasonable. In most
yeah,
cases, people there are fights every day. There are way more assaults than there are murders. We can agree with that, right? There are way more assaults than homicides, right? We
Facts.
agree
yeah,
Yeah,
there.
I
yeah.
agree.
yeah,
Right.
yeah.
So just that alone lets us understand that societally we have an understanding that people fight, people get into physical altercations. Most of them are unwanted. Most people don't agree. Hey, I challenge you to a duel. I challenge you to a fight, to fisticuffs, and we put our dukes up. No, somebody hook off on somebody, and then both people hooking off. Okay. Whenever you get into a situation where somebody hooks off and somebody gets shot, stabbed, or killed, more likely than not, the killer goes to prison. It's not equal force. Not equal
Yeah,
force,
no,
and it's not a justified situation as to where you were at liberty to actually kill that person for them. And again, they shouldn't have put their hands on you. We understand that, but the slippery slope and the very horrible precedent being said here is that it's okay for children to kill children over simple shit that children do every day.
That's a fact.
So now
no.
what? So what's the age limit for it? So now is it cool for a 6-year-old in elementary school?
The argument I'm making is not that. I mean, I agree with you. That's why I say it's an inappropriate response. I'm just acknowledging cause and effect.
Oh yeah, I'm not talking about you, Aaron, because you're not
Oh,
saying some ridiculous shit for the sake of the
No,
argument.
He said
Aaron.
the same thing I said,
Fantastic
but he
talking
ain't saying
about the people
ridiculous
that's
shit.
on the panel that said that. Aaron.
what's that?
Fantastic is making a statement based off what was said on the actual panel.
Yeah,
That
not to you.
there are
Did
people.
that's an
Go ahead.
appropriate response?
Yes, they said it was an appropriate response, Aaron, for a child to push
For a
another
child,
child,
yeah.
and then that child killed the other child for a push.
Real
People
quick, I
with
want to
children apparently.
real quick. I want to reset an expectation. For the audience, I will be muting people. When somebody's talking and they're trying to get their point out, and people start cutting them off, I'm just going to mute you. Don't take it personal, but you'll be able to respond as soon as they done talking.
Hey, Mont, I got a super chat real quick. I mean, not
I
a super
bet.
chat, cash app. Somebody said, and I think it's Black Hawk on Cash App, but I think it's the person named BLK in the chat. They said, okay, sent $5. They said, well, why did Zimmerman shoot Trayvon? So basically, what they're trying to say is that Zimmerman could have just fought, but he didn't. He shot Trayvon Martin.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same.
Yeah, I don't know if
Oh, it's not the
Well, I don't know.
same now.
I'm not saying it's the same. I'm just reading the super chat. I mean, the Cash
Yeah,
App.
cool.
It's okay for him, but not okay for him.
I know you ain't saying the truth.
We got somebody. Do y'all know all the smoke? All the smoke is in the back. I'm not sure who this is, but I'm gonna add them up.
Put the blinders up.
All the smoke. What's going on?
What's good, family? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, my thing is this. I kind of find it asinine that we have to try to explain this to adults of the situation. There is no way that you could push somebody and think that you can get away with unaliving them just for a push. You got to keep this in mind. We're trying to have a conversation with grown people. That's the most frustrating thing about living amongst this earth, is that adults act like they don't understand the concept of this. You cannot just push and then, I'm out, I'm gone. That's not equal force. And then somebody turned around and said something about Zimmerman. It's not even the same situation. Zimmerman didn't get pushed. There was a kid sitting on top of this man and repeatedly punching him in the face. That's not the same thing. All right. It's almost as if the tables was turned and it was the other way around, these same individuals will have a different tone. They would be saying something completely different if it was a young white boy saying it was self-defense, and they were like, no, you didn't have to do that. He didn't have to use that excessive force. That's the type of things that these people will be saying. And we know this. It's kind of sad that we find ourselves in a position where we have to argue with our own people to try to show them what common sense looks like when they should already have this stuff naturally. But I'll land, man. I ain't gonna hold y'all up.
Perhaps it's just an opportunity to edit.
Okay. Go ahead, Aaron.
I don't know. I mean, that's a pretty heavy indictment. I think it's more or less just a conversation where people are sharing perspectives, and edification is allowed to happen, so that certain perspectives can be corrected. I mean, people have different levels of understanding and different perspectives on the thing. I'm not hearing like any gross lack of intelligence or reasonability. I just think people.
Me either, Aaron.
Yeah, I think there's some edification needed. Maybe some alignment and adjustments need to be made. But I just hear people coming from different walks, looking at a situation and analyzing it from as far as their understanding. That's all.
Nah, Aaron, I vehemently agree, brother. Respectfully, again, anytime you got adults and people that are parents claiming and saying that they're okay with children killing children, that is fucking idiotic. It's idiotic. It's disgusting. And like the brother just said, if it was the other way around, this is a racial thing. There's no way that you telling me that you would say that if the roles were reversed and that fucking Austin Metcalf stabbed Carmelo Anthony in the chest and killed him because he pushed him, you would not be okay with it. This is race banging, and this is dying on the hill, and then trying to find every way to justify something where the dude was wrong. He's wrong.
So I got a question, because what Fantastic said was very interesting. I believe that if this was the opposite, I think that black people, a lot of black people, maybe 80% of black people would have changed their minds on their position right now. What do y'all think?
10,000%, 10,000%, Mont, and I would say it's 99% versus the 80.
Well, let me. Can I ask a question before I leave? Fantastic. What if it comes out that they actually did jump him? What if it comes out and they actually did put hands on him physically? Are you going to apologize? That's all I want to know. If it comes out in this case that all this stuff that people have been speculating comes out by that camera footage and it actually gets dropped and they did jump him, will you apologize?
No, I'm not gonna apologize because it's already.
You're not gonna apologize good enough.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because just like you doing in every other thing, to where you guys are lying and keeping up these bullshit rumors. That's not what happened. They have literally. Have you been following the trial, brother? As much as you're invested.
You ain't seen no video yet, so let's wait till we see the video.
Okay, so again, the video again shows the same thing. Very little to nothing.
How do you know?
First and foremost, very little to nothing. So what's been happening is this. What's been because they showed the video on day one.
Oh, and you was in the courtroom?
Pay attention. I didn't have to be in the courtroom.
Oh, okay.
The reporters reported what was shown. The reporters reported what was shown, and they had to use video forensics to even make it visible the way you could even see anything because it was so far out. It was so far out the way they had to magnify it, and they had a video forensics person explaining what he had to do to even make it visible to the point they could make it visible. So again, all of the people, all of the children that were there, I think they've had 17 or some witnesses at this point because there were kids around. No one jumped them. It was a one-on-one confrontation by everybody's testimony saying the same thing, that it was just Austin and Carmelo. So why are y'all running around with this fucking rumor? I see y'all got away from the cleat sharpener shit, huh? Are y'all gonna apologize for all the rumors y'all made up to justify this shit? Of course not.
I didn't make up no rumor. I just said if it comes out and we see the video and it is all right. You said you're not gonna apologize anyway, so you good.
And you know what's even sad is because they contradicted themselves already by bringing up the Zimmerman, because that situation is in reverse. And whose side do y'all side with, Zimmerman or the black
Zimmerman
kid?
was from a super chat.
No,
So you
that's what I'm
saying a
saying.
black child,
No.
a
Let me
16-year-old
finish
being
my
stalked
question.
by a person is good?
Let me finish. All right, you contradicted, and everybody that contradicted themselves already by literally bringing up a situation that is putting this situation in reverse. The black kid versus a white man, right? And in that situation, who side do you side with? Do you side with the person that was putting their hands on the other individual, or do you side with the person that was quote unquote defending themselves? Which side do you?
Okay, I'm gonna answer and I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna ask you a question. It's okay for a man to stalk a 16-year-old child for blocks, and then when the 16-year-old child gets mad of him following him, he attacks him and gets the best of him, and then he shoots that child. That's okay to you?
Who attacked who?
Zimmerman was stalking a 16-year-old black child. Is that okay?
Okay. No, that's not okay. No, it's not okay. Continue.
I'm still talking. If a 16-year-old was following your your 16-year-old son's walking home to your house, you at work, somebody's stalking them, and then eventually he says, "Hey man, what are you doing?" And then the dude comes. Then eventually gets in a fight with him because he's like, "I don't know what's going on. I don't know if this man wants to do what he wants to do with me, but I'm gonna handle this myself because that's the way you raised him. If somebody's stalking you for blocks, then you get him off you. That guy shoots your son. Are you okay with that?
I rest my case.
Are you okay with that? Are you okay with that?
I rest my case. Let me answer. Don't tell me how to answer. Ain't that what you were saying? I rest my case because you just admitted that that young man put his hands on the other guy first, correct? Based on what we know, that the young man put his hands on somebody that did not put their hands on him.
Is
yes
stalking
or no?
Is stalking a crime?
Man, you cannot.
No. See, hey, you got it. You got him. All the smoke. All the smoke. You got him, bro. All the smoke.
No, I don't. Because you motherfuckers is so. No, I asked him. He said.
Carmelo get touched first? Well, wasn't Carmelo touched first?
Thank you. Thank you.
That's my.
Thank you. They checkmate themselves. They checkmate themselves.
At the end of the day, keep your hands to yourself because you.
That's my point exactly. Thank you. If it was reversed, y'all would side with the black kid. Am I right or wrong? I mean, excuse me. If the tables was in reverse, y'all will defend the black kid, and y'all just did it. Thank you.
You niggas don't defend black children. That's y'all problem. Nigga.
Well.
Yeah, no. I don't defend black kids that don't deserve to be defended. No, I don't.
You act like he was a thug or something, bro. You ain't.
Every black child is they're not. You're not just innocent because you're black. Just like you're just not guilty, but just because you're black, right? So what I like to do is assess the situation because actually look at the facts, the evidence, and so on and so forth, and make my decision realistically, and righteously off of what actually happened, not just the loyalty of them being black. No, sir. But thank you again for it not admitting to it, but doing exactly what we said y'all doing. This is a race thing, bro. There's many black kids that kill black kids, and y'all don't even care. Y'all don't even talk about it. Y'all don't even talk about this shit.
Who don't care?
This shit is being talked about.
Who is y'all? Who don't care about the black kids killing black kids? I don't think nobody on this panel
talking about it.
Panel.
Huh?
Do you personally know anybody on this panel in real life? Do you know what they talk about?
No.
Have we discussed?
Okay, who is y'all? Why would you say that?
Hold on. I'm sorry. Wait. I waited my turn, so I would just ask the question. You don't personally know anyone on this panel to say what they do and do not talk about. Have you been following them on social media or anywhere to discuss what type of political affiliations or what type of social justice they talk about?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you to enlighten me. Then enlighten me.
No, you made the assumption of what people do and not do. So I just wanted to know if you had any facts.
So prove my assumption wrong. Assumption wrong.
Okay, so
well, yeah. Okay, go ahead.
The whole point of this, we were arguing a case and there was a
prove the
lot of
assumption wrong
emotions.
first. Hold, ma'am. Hold up. So you said I was wrong. So prove my assumption wrong first, please. Since you claimed that I didn't know and I made an assumption, which I'm agreeing that I made an assumption, tell me the last case of a black kid killing a black kid quickly. Don't Google it. Of what you addressed and you talked about it and you were frustrated. Tell us.
Why? Why do I need to do that?
Okay, thank you. Checkmate. But go ahead.
Okay, I can do that for you.
I want to wait.
Y'all said checkmate earlier, right? Checkmate.
No, here's the thing, right? I talk and am in plenty of black kids' life with black altercations, including trying to find a black youth in my own community that I can actually affect who was missing. So one of the things that I just think is kind of egregious about what just happened is that people came on with really big emotions when we're trying to have an articulate discussion about legality, right? In a case that happened, assumptions that this is about, particularly about race, or that you take a certain viewpoint because of race. Again, all assumptions, right? We're arguing a case based on legality, and I understand that this can be a very touchy subject because of things, but we're looking at penal codes. We're having a discussion about what's happening. We do understand this is happening to kids in a public space, and this is the things that we're talking about. So everything that, like, just blew up on it was totally unnecessary. And you personally attacking Tripp, who you do not know, did you just admit it? And all the things is why I stepped in, because you talked about his character when we're arguing viewpoints and legality. And that, to me, was ridiculous.
Okay, in your opinion, it can be ridiculous, but again, even in legality, right? There's a lot of viewpoints as to what would be considered unreasonable. So let's talk penal, let's talk legalese, right? So when a certain person has a certain ideology, they're considered a unreasonable person, and they can be considered a despicable person. They can be considered a menace to society. They can be considered a derelict, right? Any adult person that says they're okay with kids killing kids over things that kids do on the daily, from preschool to high school seniors, is a piece of shit, and I will die on that hill any and every day of the week. You are trying to justify a child killing a child over a physical altercation as to where, let's talk legal. The child should have had a weapon in the first place in fucking school grounds, first and foremost. And then secondly, again, the force did not fucking equal the force.
Can we confirm
no,
that?
You weren't. What y'all was doing was just fucking trying to jump around and bounce around and find shit to fucking actually help your case, having a very, very poor understanding of what it actually did. And when Mont started reasoning things that was actually contradictory to it, oh, well, no, don't worry about that. We can skip past that, right? So again, I've already done what you're talking about. It is exactly what I said it is. I'm not stupid. Anybody that has two fucking eyes that can see and an IQ above room temperature, this is a race thing. Y'all don't care. You talking about people assuming things. I admit to it because I understand you Negroes. You only care when a white person or police kills a black person. That's the only time y'all care. Outside of that, you don't.
That's correct.
There's no protest. There's no marches.
That's not the only time people on this panel care about that. I don't think anybody on this panel is okay with black kids killing other black kids. That's a ridiculous, ignorant statement.
Well, brother, that sounded. Well, brother, hold on, brother. The dude that was just here said he was cool with it. He was okay because he said his initial premise was, if a child touches another child and that child dies, oh well. So yes, there was. He may not be here now.
Oh well, his premise is that if you put your hands on someone, you have to expect
you deserve to die.
No, sir. His premise was that if somebody put, you got it, brother. You take the floor.
He didn't say he deserved.
He didn't say that. You're misrepresenting it.
Can I chime in?
Y'all trying to make common sense out of what that guy said is beyond.
I'm not trying to make common sense out of it. I was saying what his premise was.
And this is the reason why
I said those who are on the panel. I don't think nobody on this panel is okay with black kids killing black kids. I taught on 79th Street for 10 years, and I talked to the youth of young black kids about you should not be okay with out here killing your own people. And now that's just me speaking for me. And I think it's safe to say that nobody else on this panel was cool with black kids killing other black kids. So when you say y'all, you're talking about everybody on this panel and maybe everybody else in the community by and large.
No, I was talking about the people that agree with the sentiments, brother. So if the shoe don't fit, you didn't have to wear it.
But I don't wear it. It don't fit my feet.
All right, well,
Can we
well, it wasn't
confirm?
directed at you, brother. It was to the person that the two people, and one of them is still here. That
Correct.
said it's okay, and they and
No,
thank
that's
you,
not
brother.
what was
So
said.
they're still
You
here.
said
So they're
that.
still here. They're still here, and they said it's okay, and they're all right with a child dying from pushing another child.
Becky said
So
that.
can we confirm?
She just said
Can we
she
confirm
said
that?
it.
Can we confirm that?
Hey, y'all.
Nobody
Hey,
wrote
y'all. It was said on the panel. That's why I came back and I asked and I clarified. And I said, Fantastic was literally talking about somebody pushing somebody to death. And y'all did say that. I don't know who said it, but it was said. That's a fact.
Becky just admitted that she said it, and the man that left.
All right, listen. We can make this real. We can do this real easy. Anybody on the panel agree that it's okay for a kid to kill another kid for being pushed?
No.
Okay, jackpot. Does anybody? Are we all on the same page?
Does anybody think that it is okay?
That question. Hold on, no. Becky needs to answer that question because now Becky either finna stand on what she said or she about to change her story. So let's hear from Becky specifically.
Or maybe I kept getting cut off by someone who's overly emotional about a subject that we're trying to
No,
discuss.
Go ahead,
Maybe
Becky.
that's what happened.
Go ahead, Becky. I got you. Answer your question.
So we were discussing, right, the use of force, which was in this case, and could he argue self-defense based on what happened? We were making a case that under what happened, how could he argue self-defense? None of us ever said we agreed that he was going to win self-defense. We're arguing, could his defense is going to say, it did say it was self-defense. How could
Yes, that's the context.
That's the context of the conversation we're having. It's
So I have a
this
question.
case
That's
and
not
arguing
the question that was asked, Mike.
Yeah,
We're not.
yeah. I got you. I'm gonna re-ask that question. So Becky, this is the question, right? Do you, in general, right? Do you think that it's okay for a teenager to respond that way to somebody pushing them?
No.
Okay.
But I like other people, can remove myself and argue a case for the sake of social media and engagement.
Got you. So you're saying that you're just arguing this from a legality standpoint and from a defense standpoint, not necessarily what you believe in.
I thought that was the whole point of the discussion we were having, was trying to argue the defense case and the different aspects of it.
Yeah. Some people will do it from that perspective, and other people will just kind of like say what they believe in. But it's safe to say that you're just arguing from like you're not emotionally tied. You're just like, yo, this is the defense that he can claim, and this is what, trying to put yourself in their shoes and stuff. I dig it.
Correct.
Now somebody said they disagree. James, was that you?
Yeah, this is me.
What's going on?
I would like people to put themselves in the shoes of someone who's being accosted. If someone who's bigger than you, let's just say Shaq, not Shaq himself, but someone just as big, and coming up on you for whatever reason that's wrong in their mind because you didn't do nothing, you're minding your business, and he wants to bully on you, push on you, who knows what's going to happen if he do what he wants to you. Do you defend yourself like you Joe Frazier and Muhammad Ali against this person who's a gigantic, bigger in comparisons to you, or do you do anything you can to alleviate that threat because you didn't ask for that threat to be present in your life? What do you do?
Mr. Miyagi say best defense, no be there. If you're facing the imminent threat that you have already confirmed you don't have a shot, you bounce. Nobody's going at like okay.
If you
What would you
can't
do if you're in the woods and you encounter a bear?
If you have to face it, and you can't do nothing else, what do you do?
Yeah, you deal with it. But he wasn't in a phone booth. He was under a tent.
Okay. What I'm saying is this: whatever reaction that you might take, it was not Carmelo's. You can't tell anyone how to react against a threat against their life. You can.
I'm not. I'm answering your question.
What I'm saying is this: what you're doing is you're supposing what everyone should do in a situation when their life is, when they feel their life is being threatened. You can't do that.
Incorrect.
What you can do, what you can do is not threaten other people's lives, not enter other people's spaces. But then you won't have these kind of results because Carmelo Anthony did not do anything to warrant them people coming up over there. He could have sat there. He could have sat across the street. He could have did anything he wanted because he wasn't harming anyone. Now we got a person who's a bully. A person, okay, let me make my point. A person who's used to bullying, an aggressive natured person coming up on you, being physical with you. Now, I'm not speaking about the other reports that there were more people with him, but the fact remains, if you're not doing anything and someone's coming at you, you don't know what that person's going to do. You got to do what you got to do to defend yourself.
You asked me a very specific.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Because I mean, it's my.
No, all I'm
I'd like to have
saying
a back
is
and
this.
forth. You're
As
moving forward
black
you're
people-
moving forward carrying an incorrect presumption into the conversation. When you said that I can't sit here and tell you or tell other people how to react. When I was answering the question, which was literally, what would you do if faced with, and then you outlined a scenario, and I answered that question, and then you tell me that answer is invalid because it's me telling other people how to respond to a situation. Incorrect.
Is it safe to say that in this scenario we have to introduce the stand your ground since it's in Texas? As far as like how to as far as retreating or not?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if it's a legal precedent or ramification, yeah, it has to enter the conversation. I think. Now, the question would be, the parties involved, are they aware of it? Because then that would influence, right, their decision making. I think that's a great question to ask.
Yeah, but Mont, it falls under the deadly force, right? So I mean, we could go over it, I guess, but the problem where it's going to fall apart, and you'd be able to counter it would be the part where you right before you deadly force to protect is where it's going to come up at.
Okay, so this is my question, because what we talked about earlier, somebody said that the use of force is not really a thing in Texas, and you're saying that no, use of force is absolutely a thing. Was it justified?
Yeah. You're looking at it right here, 9.34 in the Penal Code, Chapter 9, protection of life or health. A person is justified in using force, but not deadly force. So they're telling you that. So whenever it tells you when you're able to use force and not use deadly force, there clearly is a degree of force as to when and where it can be used. So anybody saying that it don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah. So fantastic. So I think this is relevant. I seen a video of an elderly man being pushed on the ground by a man. Right. I don't know if you saw it before, and the elderly man shot him as soon as after he was pushed on the ground by the man. The man claimed, I think they said that the elderly man put his hands on his wife or something like that. The man came, push him on the ground, elderly man shot him. He got off of that case, I think it was in Texas. Now, the relevance of that is, the context was he's elderly. Do you think that he can claim his size, him being so small, other guy being so big, that plays a part the same way that somebody can claim I'm elderly, I can't really defend myself like that?
Yeah, no, it's not gonna be at that because he's a football player. They're both football players, and again, I won't say not premeditated, right? But he knew he had a weapon, and he warned, or he provoked, and let people say it wasn't "don't touch me," it's "touch me and find out." So then once you do that, to touch me and find out, it's ambiguity into whether or not you have the self-defense, because you're warning or either provoking, and that's the blurry line, right?
Why did he have to say that?
What do you mean?
Why did he even have to warn anyone? If you touch me again, you're gonna find out. Why would he have to do that if he wasn't being a threat?
Hold on, James. Hold on. Real quick. That's very important. So, was it if you touch me again, or was it if you touch me?
If you touch me again, thank you. Mont, it was if you touch me or don't touch me. It wasn't an again. It was a one-time situation where one touch, one stab, brother. Don't do that.
Okay, brother. We haven't gotten all the testimony yet, so we don't know if I'm right or you wrong. The point is this: why would you even have to tell someone, leave me alone, or you're gonna find out? Why would you even have to go there with them?
That's what everybody does.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to.
Most people. Well. Again, and this is where we come into common sense and have to versus reality, right? So either you want a confrontation or you don't. So most people give a verbal warning to try and thwart physical altercation. Do they not?
Okay. Yes, you're right. They do.
Thank you. Okay.
But do people always adhere to the warning?
No.
Okay.
But
Well, if they
people
don't
don't adhere to
adhere
warnings that
to
aren't given.
if they don't adhere to the warning, whatever consequences that they receive as a result of their actions is because of them. And the person who warned them is justified in defending themselves in any way that they can.
So James, I think you just introduced two different things. So one of the things you introduced was true, right? Whatever response that you get is on you, right? But the thing that I think is not true is that the second part when you said they're justified in whatever they do, right? If I put my hands on you, you can do anything in the world and I'm dead, and even if you go to jail, I'm still dead, right? However, that doesn't mean that whatever you do is justified.
Okay, you wouldn't have to kill anyone, you wouldn't have to stab anyone, you wouldn't have to punch anyone, you wouldn't have to do any of these things if this person does not approach you with any kind of hostility. You asking for someone else's to heed to your demands or bow down to your will. That's what Metcalf wanted Anthony to do, to bow down to his will. He could have went and got a teacher if there was a problem with Anthony being there, or security, or anything, or any other faculty member that was an adult. He took it upon himself to physically accost another human being and extract his will on him. Now, who knows what would have happened had he continued to push him, and if he didn't defend himself. He could have got pushed, it was wet out there, he could have busted his head, he could have been dead. The point is
Melo
this.
could have did the same thing. He could have went and got a teacher and said somebody was bothering him. It could go either way, brother.
Listen.
Could, but dude put his hands on
Carmelo was minding his business. He wasn't looking for a teacher to help him read a book. He wasn't looking for the principal. He wasn't doing none of that. He was minding his business. And you can't say what he should have done when he's
I ain't
being
say what he should have done. I say he could have. Don't put words in my mouth.
What I'm saying is, you don't know if he could have did that at that time. Now, don't put words and don't make up scenarios that wasn't the event. What we know that happened is
based on
what came out.
With free will. He walked in with free will. No one was keeping him from leaving, so he could have did the opposite. Why y'all making it as to where his only option was to stab and kill somebody?
No, it's not his only option. You're just saying.
That's what you're saying.
Why are you saying the one guy could have went and got a teacher, but then we don't know if the other guy could have gotten a teacher? How are we so sure that one guy had that option and we have no idea what the option the other guy had?
Yeah, the murderer.
Well,
the one that did the killing.
To that point, I think we can absolutely say that in as far as telling somebody to leave your tent, you probably absolutely 100% had the option to go and get somebody. But as far as him responding to somebody trying to tell him to leave, it's a possibility that maybe he felt like he couldn't turn around. Now, that might be far-fetched, but I think that's a possibility and the other one isn't.
So let's be
Mont, that's not far-fetched. I was talking not to turn your back on somebody when they approach you.
My thing is this. Let's be reasonable here and be logical. If I tell somebody to leave my tent, I already is giving them the option to leave. So why is we acting like they didn't say move? So if he could have left,
because he had no authority to tell him that.
I ain't saying he had the authority to say anything.
The authority ain't got nothing to do with it.
That's not what I'm talking about. It's like y'all are so hell bent on justifying what this boy did to another kid that y'all are not listening to nothing nobody have to say. All I'm saying is, once he said you have to leave, is that not a door for him to get up and walk off? Yes or no?
Why?
I'm done. I can't. I'm done.
It's a yes or no question.
Y'all make it an option. Yeah, y'all make it
it's a doorway. It's a door. Yes, it's a doorway for him to leave. Sure, but he don't have to. He wasn't doing anything. It's not that guy's authority to tell him what he should or shouldn't be.
I ain't saying none of that.
Okay, I answered your question. I answered your question with a yes or no answer. Then I gave.
What I'm saying is, all right. Hear what I'm saying.
Okay, brother, go ahead.
Okay, I'm not for to say something you didn't say. So why are you bringing up things I didn't even mention? Is all I wanted to cut you off and say. But
I think it's fair to say, right, to Fantastic's point, right? Teenagers, like, I agree that no teenager shouldn't have to die for teenager stuff, right? So a teenager walking up to another teenager at a track meet telling him to leave the tent, that's fairly a teenage thing, right? Can we agree to that? Of like, yo, get from out of here. Like that, a teenager would do some knucklehead shit like that, right? At a sporting event, you know.
Yes, they would.
Do y'all agree to that?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yes, teenagers are bozo.
Teenagers are bozos. So I agree to that point. And it's also a teenager probably wouldn't be thinking at the time. You know, if somebody tell me to, put yourselves in his shoes, right? If somebody, I'm not saying that y'all would stab somebody, right? But if somebody told you to get up and leave a tent, I'm pretty sure everybody on this panel would be like, "The fuck you talking about? SMD, right?" or like be like, "Yo, make me move," right? Now most of us probably wouldn't stab nobody, but we'd be like, "Yo, I'm not going nowhere." What's going on there? Right? That's a teenage thing to do, is to not leave.
There too. Agreed, Mont.
I agree as well. More than likely, I probably wouldn't go nowhere.
And that's a. I don't know if that's just a teenage thing. I think maybe as grown men, we probably like, I'm not going nowhere. Thing. Yeah, I'm not going nowhere, right?
Like, who are you to tell me I gotta leave in a public event?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about young men. We're talking about young men, and nobody wants to be a punk who wants to be a man. And you just can't have people punking you out or turning you into their little whatever they want to. You just can't live like that. You know what I'm saying? So when someone comes to you and they are trying to impose their will on you when they have no right to do that, they're not a police officer or FBI agents, anybody who's deputized to do that. Metcalf, if he had a problem with him, should have went to an adult because he chose to handle it himself. Okay, everybody ain't Joe Frazier, Muhammad Ali. Everybody ain't going to square up with you. I'm not going to fight nobody who's 300 pounds and in shape, and I weigh 150 pounds. I'm not Joe Frazier, Muhammad Ali with you because I didn't come out here to do that. So whatever you get, because I'm getting you away from me one way or the other. You know what I'm saying? You get me because you brought it on yourself. And this is what people are refusing to admit. None of this wouldn't have happened if that Metcalf dude would have just left him alone.
No, nobody refuses to admit that.
That's why there's weight classes in combat sports. So
yeah, but nobody's refusing to admit. Nobody's refusing to admit that. That's understood. The part of it is what y'all.
But Mr. Fantastic, you said the size don't matter though.
No, it don't. In this case, no, it doesn't.
The size isn't. Man, when he stand up, when somebody stands up, now I can't speak for me. You know, somebody might say I got Napoleon, but every short person that's 5'7", 135, 140 pounds, not going to have the testicular fortitude or the heart or the audacity to sit there and trade with a guy that's much taller and much bigger. So there's going to be a fear there. I'm not justifying him killing him because I wouldn't do that. I would stand there and trade with him. Like, I ain't going nowhere. Like, you ain't gonna make me leave nothing. But
question: Does anybody know how close his brother was in this particular part of the event?
I don't know.
There's nothing in the testimony to say where his twin brother was in this. We know that they were together at some point, but
after he stabbed him.
None of the testimony has said that there was a more anybody involved other than those two directly. All of the testimony of all the people, including the person that knew both him and knew Carmelo and knew what's name, said it was just, pretty much Austin confronting him and them having the back and forth. There was no jumping situation. There was none of this stuff. There was no punches. There was no kicks. Every last person that said it was a push and a stab, like instantaneous response. Like it was. It wasn't. Huh? Yes. On cross-examination also. Yes. The defense asked the same question. I can't.
They will be recalled.
They can be recalled, but why would they be recalled a second time if the defense already?
Because if the camera footage show differently, then they be perjuring themselves.
The camera footage, and again, man, y'all gotta follow the trial if y'all gonna talk about this. The camera footage was shown the first day, bro. The camera footage. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, there is testimony that it was actually Hunter, who was Mastiff's brother, who called attention that Anthony was in the tent. So there was only one person who noted that in their testimony. All the others didn't note that the twin brother was. So we just don't know, like, they didn't say what his involvement was, other than that he did call attention to the fact that, why is this boy in our tent? So that's I don't know if you see the link to the
So that
Fox One.
testimony is basically saying he was there.
The memorial, yes, someone from the team says that he observed.
Okay.
The person that he knows. Remember, I told you that Carmelo knew somebody on the team. The guy's name is Eddie. Eddie and him shook hands, and it was Hunter. In one of the students said he noticed that Hunter was the one who said, "Yo, what is Anthony doing in our tent?" Or what is that? Who is he? Why is he in our tent?
Who threw the first blow?
That's the brother of the one who was killed, Austin.
Who threw the first blow?
There was no blow. It was a push.
It's debated on if it was a push and nudge or whatever, push down.
Okay, so there's debating on that means
nobody got pushed down.
It wasn't debated.
No, there was a testimony that said he pushed him out of the seat.
No one said anything about a closed fist. Everyone is saying push or whatever. Open hand push on shoulder. Everybody's thing has been
that's
that.
A blow.
The degree of it, and the force behind it of velocity is the only thing that's been questioned. Nobody said anything about blows. Nobody.
But can I ask you a question? On a rainy day in some beaches.
Hold on, real quick, James. Real quick. 1 second. Hold on 1 second, James. Kills, are you still up here? All right, I'm about to kick Kills real quick so somebody else can come up. Dell, you still up here? Kick Dell. All right, just got 2 people off that hasn't been talking in a little bit. All right, go ahead.
Okay, what I was gonna ask him is, on a rainy day, on the slippery bleachers, can one push cause you to trip, hit your head, and die?
So they were on the bleachers, so that was the point, that even a push, like I said, his defense could argue they're on bleachers, he got pushed, he's fearing for his life. And that's one of the things
that's reasonable.
Argue.
I didn't know they was on bleachers.
What happened? Is that what happened?
What happened is debated. Some people say he pushed him out the chair. Wait, no, one testimony said he pushed him out the chair.
Chair. Multiple people have said chair. Multiple people have said chair. No one said he was on the bleachers.
They were on the bleachers. You can look at the crime scene. They were the tents are on the bleachers.
The tent was stationed on the bleachers. Just because the tents were stationed on the bleachers don't necessarily mean that they were on the bleachers when it happened.
I thought they was under the tent, though.
Under the tent.
You just said what they said, but you just
said.
Wait,
fantastic. Wait. I thought they was under the tent, though, when this happened.
Correct.
Yes, brother, but the tent.
So the tent was on the bleachers, right?
Brother, the tent wasn't totally on the bleachers. It's like a part of the tent was on the bleachers and a part of the tent was extended beyond the bleachers, brother.
Okay.
So you're saying Carmelo brought his own chair?
I'm asking a specific question, though. What portion of the under the tent were they on? Were they on the bleachers part or the portion that wasn't on the bleachers?
As she said, they said chair. He was pushed out of a chair, or he was.
Well, you can have a chair on the bleachers, so I'm asking what part of.
Who puts a chair on the bleachers, brother?
A chair on the bleachers? What?
Yeah, you know the flat part of there. Okay, when you go to football games, right? I don't know where y'all at, but there's big sections inside of large bleachers where you can put chairs on them.
Yeah, brother, that's not unless you're talking about.
I'm not saying that's what happened. I'm just saying you asking me who puts chairs on bleachers. Like I said, something ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. That is pretty ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous because I literally see it happen. Like when I go to my nephew games and when I play sports, like that happens. So also I'm asking you.
If you're talking about a chair made for bleachers that you attach to the bleacher, yeah.
No. The fold out chairs that you can fold up and put inside the little sleeve.
You can put them and slide them on the bleachers. You can slide them on the bleachers.
I've been in just as many football games as you, bro, if not more. And I'm in a basketball.
I mean, I've been to baseball games. I've been to basketball games. I played in them. My nephew is currently still in them. And my sister puts chairs on the bleachers. Literally.
Yeah. Well,
so this is not something that's ridiculous. You just want to argue that point. I'm just trying to find out information.
My question again.
But I get
on wet bleachers, both of y'all are standing up. Even if you had a chair or you didn't have a chair, you're standing up, confronting each other.
They weren't standing up though, brother. Again, y'all gotta read the thing. Okay. Everybody said when he was.
But Becky said that he was under the bleachers. So who's right here today?
Again, if y'all haven't read the thing, if y'all haven't followed the trial blow, listen to somebody that has. Okay. Everybody said he was sitting down when he was pushed and when he was approached. Austin, I mean, not Austin. Carmelo was sitting down. Austin was standing up.
Do we accept that? Is that do we accept that as new evidence, y'all? That he was sitting down? Can we
That
establish?
sounds like an aggressive
No, he's
position for
right.
sure.
No, he's right. He was sitting down because they said that he was he
Everybody
sat
said
down
it. So
and
if
somebody
So
we
sat
when he
next.
stabbed him, was
Yeah,
he sitting
because
down?
somebody he knew had actually sat next to him, actually moved and changed his seat and sat next to him, and they started talking. So he had to be sitting.
Was
Real
he
quick,
sitting
guys.
down when he stabbed
Hold
him?
on, real quick, pause. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think Carmelo was justified. Put a 2 in the chat if he was not justified. Go ahead, y'all.
Was he sitting down when he stabbed him?
Yeah, that's the way they make it sound.
Good
Yeah, well,
question.
hold on. No, wait. So it's not known if he was sitting down when he stabbed him, but this is the instantaneous reaction was him stabbing him. So whether he
Okay,
was
was he sitting down when he got pushed?
I'm trying to explain it, brother, so I don't say nothing wrong. That was not
You said a
disclosed.
lot wrong.
No one ever disclosed whether he was sitting or standing. What we're saying is the reaction that everybody is saying, as soon as he was pushed, his retaliation was stabbed. So I don't know if he stood up and stabbed him from a sitting down position or he stabbed him while sitting down, brother. But yeah, that's not been clearly discussed or discovered yet.
Mon, is it
Well,
okay if I ask a question?
My initial question was,
All right, no, go ahead real
could
quick,
he have
James.
killed him? Could he have killed him with that one push in the bleachers?
Probable, not possible, not probable.
So that means yes.
Well, no.
I think
it's
it's
what I said. A reasonable person. It's not probable. It's possible. Anything is possible. You can die by tripping and falling in your living room.
Well, why put someone in that position?
Hold on, James. To answer your question, yes, he could have died. However, it is extremely unlikely, and it's not really something that would have been on most people's minds. Like, if I can try to be fair,
okay.
I think the idea, yeah, real quick. I think the idea of
what would be the likelihood of him?
Okay, ask your question.
What would be the likelihood of Metcalf getting stabbed in his chest if he never would have approached the Carmelo Anthony?
It'd probably be. I would assume that it's very low, right? I'd assume it's very low. But I think what you're trying to, what you're trying to do, what I think you're trying to do, right? What it seems like is you're doing that thing of, okay, let's say I stole a candy bar and somebody then shot me in the back as I'm running away from stealing the candy bar, right? You're saying that, well, if you ain't steal the candy bar, you'd be alive. But however, that's not how our laws work, right? Like you justify force.
That's not a fair assessment.
And he did stand up to stab him. So, and they were up on the bleachers because unfortunately Mastiff fell down the bleachers when he got stabbed.
Why? Thank you, Becky.
But I don't think it was far because they were only about, like, when you look at the picture of the tent.
They were in about the third row.
No, to Fantastic's point, the tent is halfway on the bleachers, halfway on the ground,
halfway
right?
off.
Yeah, halfway on the bleacher, halfway on the actual ground. So it's like slanted. So
and even if that's the case, so just real quick, so if that's the case, that means that he had no chance of falling down the bleachers. That means he was higher up.
No,
and he had the advantage.
No, they were higher up on the bleachers because when Mastiff got stabbed, he fell down the bleachers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying, Becky. What I'm saying is that Carmelo was higher. He has the higher ground.
No, they were so he stabbed them. I don't know because he stabbed. So the height difference is the one thing that I'm not like. So one is 5.
So now you put the
Carmelo's
situational awareness on child.
No, Carmelo is 5'6", and Austin was 6'1". So he did have to stand up to be able to probably stab him in the chest, in the heart, right? He
probably had to stand up to fucking beat his chin.
I got a question.
Oh wait,
because there's a lot of fights at a lot of sporting events every day, right? On bleachers and stuff like that. How often do people find it reasonable to stab the aggressor or use that type of
zero?
That type of aggression towards the aggressor.
Less than 1%, Mont.
Interesting.
Okay, well, I want to know if any of y'all ran track. Have y'all ever?
Let's let Trip get in there. Hold on, I'm gonna let Trip get in there. Go ahead, Trip. Pause.
Yeah, I don't know if any of y'all. I mean, most of y'all ain't from Texas. I don't know what y'all bleachers are like.
But have y'all ever been to these events with those metal bleachers? Have y'all? Because I did a lot of sports. I got scars on my legs from them bleachers playing to this day. So I don't know if y'all know about like them metal bleachers with the concrete. Them hoes is kind of treacherous, bro. We used to run
They,
them hoes for football. Them
no, they
hoes is
pretty
not
standard.
the.
As a defense. I
No,
can't
those,
believe I'm
No, I'm not.
thinking this.
I'm not using it as a defense. All right, then you know what?
hold on. Those bleachers are pretty standard at every school across the country, I would say.
Over
Okay,
there, I
so
can tell you
then
this: they're over 30 or 40 years old. The same bleachers is the bleachers have not changed from when I was way back in middle school and high school to now, brother.
no, I
If you
don't know.
hit your
I've
head,
been to a
can you
place where
die?
y'all got wood bleachers, so I don't know. I just was asking.
Yeah,
Can you die
outside
from a
they typically
fall?
got. There's no
But I
wood
please
bleachers
say
outside for the
something.
most part.
Just
Please
Can
shit,
say
you
you'll be
something
die?
because
surprised. Go to Marshall, Texas.
Okay.
it's like I hear something crazy, right? And the conversation keep going. I wanna deal with something that was said and it just went over everybody here. Because they're trying to make it seem like if this man would have never touched him, this situation would have never happened. So let me give you this example then, since you want to go there. If you would have never had a knife, this would have never happened. And I digress.
Indeed.
That's silly.
The
That's
knife.
silly.
Oh, that's silly. The knife you shouldn't. You were not that you signed an agreement as a student athlete to not have on your person.
No
Well, he
one
shouldn't
would have
have had the
ever
knife,
knew
and the
he
guy
had
shouldn't
it.
have pushed him. I mean,
That's
both
No
silly.
one
men
would have
said they
ever
shouldn't
knew
have
he
used
had it. No
It's
one would have
illegal
ever
to,
knew he
first
had
of
it.
all, it's illegal to have a knife on school grounds. Blame
Hold
anybody
on,
for that now.
Relax.
James.
Can we?
I think they kind of got you here, right, James? And the reason that I say that is because probably 99.9% of those students at that event probably didn't have a knife,
No, they
right?
did. You got to shear your cleats.
Right.
No,
Well,
bro, they
Right.
okay,
didn't.
Right.
so I think that would still mean let's say 99% of the students didn't have a knife because
No, yeah, we're gonna say
Did he have it
10% of the
strapped to a
students didn't
belt?
have a knife.
Well, why are
Did he
we?
have it
Hold
strapped
on.
to a belt on on the side? No, he had it inside of a
In his
book bag.
backpack.
That means he had no intentions of using it. He would have never had to pull it out if he wouldn't have been accosted by someone
Hold
else
on.
who
He
wanted
did
to
have
pose their
intentions
will
of
on
using
him.
it when he said, "Touch me
No,
and see what
bro.
happens." Hold on,
You
hold on.
shear your
He had no.
cleats with that
Wait.
knife.
Hold
You
on,
didn't
bro.
run
Hold on.
track. You was a basketball
Hold,
player.
hold on, bro. Again. Yeah. Way better than track. So listen. Hold on, bro. So if he didn't intend on using it, he wouldn't have been holding the knife in the bag already and then pulled it out and used it. Do y'all know what intent means? Y'all are saying a lot of words that don't make
Bro,
sense.
so you said he went to walk down and
Man,
sit
everybody
talk
up
to
here
his
know what
friends
intent
and
mean,
stuck
man.
his hand in a bag and held a knife while he was talking to his friends? Is that what you said?
Bro.
He had his hand in the bag holding the knife and he made the
Yes.
threat. Dang,
Yes,
y'all,
but
When
it's
y'all
not.
ain't
No,
gonna
when did he
no,
tell
no,
put
me
his
no,
hand
no.
in
wrong.
the
It
when did
wasn't
he
a
put his
threat
hand in the
made. No,
bag?
no, 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 no. Stop. Wait. It wasn't a threat made. It was an inquiry as
It
to
wasn't a
who are
threat.
you and what do you. Hold
Or a
on. It was an
warning, I should
inquiry. It
say.
was an inquiry, and it was a request to what are you doing here and so on and so forth. It has been
Why?
said
Oh, so
by
random
other people.
citizens can make inquiries?
Y'all not right, bro. Y'all, yes. Any like just like y'all
Oh,
saying
okay.
all this bullshit to where y'all trying to justify a kid stabbing a kid. Yes, people can ask questions.
Okay, and I said
It's called
I'm
self-defense.
over here
Well,
talking to
no,
my
it's not.
homeboy. Move along. What you got to say about it? I can talk to
Exactly.
my partner.
So when you talk to your homeboy and you start talking shit back and saying fuck all of y'all and what else did they say he said?
Man, they
He
didn't say
touched it.
that, bro.
He did say that, brother.
BK,
Again, brother, if you have
Well,
not
no,
been
some
following
people
the
did
trial,
testify that he did say that. That he
thank you,
said,
pussies, fuck all of y'all pussy. See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all come up here
okay,
ill-equipped,
but
bro.
that's not what the fuck is that? No, it's because of, okay. So you say he said that out of nowhere. He
I didn't
just
say he said
dude
it
come
out of
over and said,
nowhere.
no. I'm giving you a scenario. A guy come over, hey there, Butto. What are you doing here? I just want to know
Exactly.
what you were doing. And then the black guy was like, I'm big black nigga. What you pussy ass niggas want to do? And they was like, hey,
Ain't nobody
Bucko,
say that.
don't do
Well,
that.
the problem is that not only just one person said he said something similar, he got aggressive. So the problem
Okay,
with
so
what
they
you
weren't
got,
aggressive with him.
no. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. No, it didn't start out as being aggressive with him. It was like, hey, bro, what are you doing here? Get out of here.
Oh, so they said that in a nice way. Hey, brother, I don't think you should be over here. I think you should get
Well,
out of here.
well,
That's how they
you're
said
trying
it.
to make something. You're trying to make something that's really really tragic, comical, and I find that you
No,
just
I'm not
further
trying to
prove my
make it
point, brother.
comical. I'm trying to show you
You're
your
doing a horrible job
hypocrisy.
at it. You're doing a
It's
horrible
not.
job at it, brother.
Okay.
You're not even. He's not understanding what I'm
So
saying.
they wasn't aggressive when they
What
told
you're
You
him
don't
to
saying
leave.
understand
is
what I'm
poor.
saying. Yeah, all
You're
right.
making a poor point, and then you're
So
doing
they
it
wasn't
even
being
further.
aggressive when they told him to leave from the tent.
No,
From
there's
what?
some witnesses that said they were being aggressive.
I got
Okay,
to
so what we talking about,
The
Mr.
team,
Who?
Escape.
Why you acting like
Who
they wasn't being aggressive too?
but
who
wait,
is
No,
what?
why you guys are so,
What?
this is what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Please listen, dog. I'll put the link in the chat so y'all can follow this shit. I'm gonna literally put it in the chat that because there's no cameras and you can't do it, that on CBS has a literal update that gives you most of the transcript. Of course, not everything is being said, but gives you most of it. It's in the chat, bro. Y'all, I can't.
Skewed.
It's in
Skewed
the chat,
reporter.
bro.
So I'm saying, I'm asking you, Fantastic. Those white boys came up to him with the utmost respect, and he responded with them with the most disrespect. That's what you're saying. They didn't come aggressive. They came, hey, good old golly guy. I just wonder
Ain't
why you
nobody
overheard that
said that.
shit.
You too old to be acting like
No,
that,
but
sir.
That's
You
I'm
too old to
asking
be
you.
acting this way.
Well,
I'm
let me answer the
asking
question.
you.
Let me
I'm
answer the
asking
question.
you.
Well, I'm trying to answer if you let me answer. So what I'm telling you is, okay, is that all of the testimony that's been given by all of the kids said that he was like, hey, what are you doing here? Get out of here or whatever, just casually, or what's the name? No cursing coming from Austin, no, none of this shit coming from Austin. And then it comes up to where they're saying that Carmelo is the aggressor. I think it might have been one person that said that Austin was aggressive, but vast majority of the testimony being given is saying that Carmelo was the aggressor, bro, once something was said to him. And furthermore, fuck what was said. The action that everyone noticed is that when Austin approached him about being in the tent, he said he reached into the bag while saying, okay, and threatening, mentions, one of the people say he mentioned something about him having the bag. Nobody thought he had anything in the bag, right? Everybody keeps talking about his hand being in the bag while giving the threat of touch me and find out, or whatever rendition of he said that, bro.
Okay, and so you saying me,
Not
Fantastic,
me
you
saying,
6'5".
brother.
No. I'm saying I understand. The Cortez been saying, but let's take it to me and you, Fantastic, because you 6'5", I'm 6'3". You come up to me and you tell me, "Hey, what you doing in my yard?" And then, or well, no, that's because the yard. No, we're in a public place because it got to be a public place because that making sense. We in McDonald's, and you ask me, "Hey, why you sitting at this table?" And I said, "Man, move along." And you kind of like rough me up, "Hey, man, get out this table." And I said, "Hey, man, touch me again and find out what's gonna happen." You telling me that's an invitation to me telling you come get killed, and you gonna say I'll oblige?
No,
That's what you
so
saying?
so the difference, brother, again, so the difference, I agree with your premise. If I did that, I would be, as a grown ass man, you and me both being grown men, and we being in a random public place as to where anything can happen. You're right, brother. I would be stupid to actually call your bluff. Being that this is an affluent neighborhood, okay, at a track meet, and all of the kids thinking that this is going to be nothing other than what happens all the time between children at fucking sporting events for the school. I think the premise is different, brother. I think the situation and circumstances are a whole lot different than two grown men versus two teenage kids at a track meet, brother. Respectfully.
Okay, I use that as a transition, and I will say, affluent in North Dallas is shaky. I'll just say that. There are affluent parts. There were schools there that come from affluent parts, and there are schools there at that track meet that didn't come from affluent parts. Shout out to North Garland. But like I was just saying, the thing is that this a track meet, and I don't understand how you don't see that. Like, if somebody comes talking tough to you, and you say, "You ain't finna do shit, get the fuck away from me, pussy," you know what I'm saying? And then a motherfucker push you or whatever, and you say, "Hey man, you do that shit again, you touch me again, I'm gonna show you." And then the motherfucker decide, "Okay, bet, show me," and then you showed him. That to me is not an
Yep.
invitation, but that is to you being a dumbass. You just
I got
said
a, I got
as
a, I
grown.
got a question. I got a question. Realistically, right? We know what happened, right? Do we really think that Carmelo's response, in your heart of hearts, whether he was black or not, right? Do y'all really think Carmelo's response is what it should have been?
Yes.
I'm not here to
No.
litigate.
I want everybody to vote, though.
I'm not here to litigate. I'm here actually just playing defense attorney. So
For sure,
I'm actually
but
not here to talk
let's
about.
take it out. Let's
I
take
want
it
to
out
be.
of defense real quick. I just want to know everybody's opinion. Becky, do you think that his response was reasonable to you?
Oh no.
Okay, Harwin.
No, I think if he
Harlem,
gonna have an issue, he should have just ready to throw some hands.
Big Aaron.
No, not given the circumstances and the parties involved. No.
Fantastic.
No, sir.
Trey, if you here. No, you probably sleep. All the smoke.
Absolutely not.
James.
yes, if I feel my life is being threatened.
No, so all right, let's without that context, right? Just
That's the only
to the,
context. You can't take that away. You
no,
can't
I
take
just
that away.
no, I just would like you if you can answer yes or no. In this particular
You can't.
situation, do
You
you
can't add
think
it because
that
you can't prove it.
yeah, do you think that Carmelo was justified based on what we know?
That was his response. Yes.
All right, Trip.
I would say no, but I want to give a caveat. I don't know what it's like
Yes
to
or
live
no?
at 17. No, I don't know what it's like to be 5'7" at 17 or whatever he was. Like he was a little dude. So I want to say in his position, I would say maybe yes, because Austin is my size when I was in high school. So I was an anti-bully, but I don't know what it feels like to be that little with a big ass linebacker bearing down on you. So maybe in his fear, like Harwin said it earlier, Harwin is willing to throw hands. I don't know a lot of little dudes is willing to throw hands against the motherfucker. They might get pummeled. You know what I'm saying? So in his, I would say yes and no. You asking me personally, I would say no because I'm gonna throw hands. But if he felt like it's a big ass dude, I ain't got nowhere to go. I can't really get the fuck up out of here, man. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna say yes.
All right, so Rock, Rock, what you think?
Damn, that was a long ass yes, but yeah, no.
Okay, so Rock, all right, that's our personal opinions, not as playing defense attorney. Okay, cool. Y'all can continue. Oh no, real quick. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think Carmelo was justified. Put a 2 in the chat if you think that he wasn't.
Can I ask a question?
For sure.
If it was any one of your child and they were faced, say they're a 9th grader, they were faced with a senior who outweighs them by 100 pounds, would you feel your child is justified by getting that aggressor off, even if it takes stabbing them? Or would you say your child should just get pummeled?
No, I think if I got a call that my son just stabbed a senior at a football game, and I was given the context that the senior told him to like get from out of there.
No, sir. What I just gave you, I said, would you want your child to defend themselves against someone who's bigger and stronger than them, be it with a knife? Would you say yes, defend yourself with that knife, or would you say
that's a
no,
good question,
just let them
man.
beat your ass?
Well,
Not enough
Would you want
detail.
your child to do that?
I think your
Yes or
question
no?
is
Yes or no for everybody? Yes or no for everybody?
No. Let
Real
him
quick.
run that. That's a good
Let
question.
me.
I think your hold on real quick. I think your question is unfair because
No, it's
when I
not.
hold on. This is why it's unfair because in reality, at some point we're going to get a call and they're going to tell us what happened. Even if they don't tell us on the phone, eventually we'll find out what happened and we'll actually be able to make an actual determination of if we think our
He
kid is
gave
out of
you.
pocket.
He gave you. They called you and they said that's what happened.
Yeah,
Hey, this
but
guy walked up to
that
your
don't
son.
make it right.
No. Forget the calls.
Let me
Forget the
answer.
calls.
I answer.
If your child, once again, if your child is being approached by someone who's 100 pounds bigger than them, and they have a way to defend themselves with a knife, would you say yes, defend yourself with that knife, or would you say no, let them beat your ass?
Let everybody
Yes or
answer
no?
that. Let everybody answer
Is this
that.
a grown man or
That's
is
a
this
good question.
inside of his school?
No, we come on. Stay within the parameters of the
Mont, you
question.
got
So
you asked
I'll stay
everybody
with
else a
I'll
yes or
stay
no.
with
You got to give a yes or no.
yeah, I'll stay within this ambiguous ass question, and I'll say,
It's not ambiguous.
yeah, I would
No
like.
question was
It's
ambiguous.
ambiguous as fuck. He ain't give it. He
No,
purposely
it's
ain't giving
not.
us no detail. But I'll say,
He
yeah, I
just
would want
he
my
just
my
gave you the details.
yeah. And in this scenario that you give me with little detail, I want my son to defend himself because I'm assuming the worst. So go ahead, y'all can
Thank
go.
you.
All right, so
Look at Mont smiling.
I'm a little
Y'all
surprised
crazy.
that he's been allowed to continue to structure these questions where you're going to say yes to whatever he asks
Oh, he go a
instead of
long
him
ass answer.
Instead of him asking a question with all the information we do have, so we can actually have a realistic conversation.
Yes or no, bro? That's all I asked for.
First of all, don't tell me how to answer. All right. Don't
was
tell me.
we just talked about how Trip answered the last question. When Trip was answering the question, it was condescending remarks.
Tell you how to, hold on. When I asked
no, we did let Trip get it out though.
You know what? I'm gonna just fall.
No, go ahead, all the smoke. We did let Trip get it out.
You gotta keep it a buck.
When you gave me that long dialogue, when I asked you a simple question, you did not give me.
It was a yes or no question, bro. You ain't give me a yes or no.
I didn't have a problem with you dialoguing. You had a problem with me. That's why I said go ahead and dialogue.
So
I know.
I don't know why y'all arguing both.
Let me respond.
I don't got a problem with
it. I find it kind of messed up that when I asked a yes or no question, he didn't give me a yes or no answer. But when I'm doing the same thing he did, now he got a problem. I'm gonna fall back, man. I don't got time to play child games with dude. You too old for it.
I don't have a problem with it. I was just showing your hypocrisy. I gave a long answer. You gave it. I just laughed because you said, "Oh, y'all mad about it." I was just like, "Okay, that's what you need to do. Give context." Right, I agree with you, brother.
No. I wasn't talking to you. I was talking about the individual had a problem with what I was the way I was answering. What I'm saying.
Hold on, but real quick, the question that I asked was pertaining to the situation where we just went through. We just went through the situation for 3 hours. We've been on here, 4 hours almost? And we went through the situation and we've been combing through it. And I finally asked, was he right or was he wrong? And you're telling me that my question was as your question is as detailed as the one that I asked, where you're saying just your kid is approached by somebody 100 pounds more than what you want him to do. Right?
Mom, okay,
I think that's real
fine.
No context, no nothing.
Okay, fine. He can give you the same context of this story. Your son is 5'7". Yes, 5'7", 150 pounds. A kid that walks up to him that's 6'3", 270 pounds, and then there's a confrontation with that child. Are you telling your son to continue to get his ass beat by that 6'3", 270 pounder, or are you telling your 5'7", 150 pound son, do whatever you got to do to get home? That's the question.
Okay. I got it, right? So you did introduce something crazy, right? You said, do I want him to continue to get his ass beat, right? That's a key point, right?
No. Okay, I will be eloquent with my words. I'm gonna say, should he get his ass whooped by that guy, or like, cause y'all saying.
And you made him 6'3" too. You made him 6'3".
Well, he's 6. What is he? 6'1"?
He's
6'1".
So Anthony is 5'6" allegedly and 130 pounds. And then Austin,
he's small.
Austin is 6'1", 230.
Okay, what did I? Okay, bet that's damn
near. I gave him inches.
Yeah. So
go ahead.
In this scenario,
this is allegedly. I gotta look at
in this scenario, I want my son to fight.
If you ain't got no skills to fight, like, man, that can get real.
In this scenario, I want my son to fight him. I want my son to run. If my son a punk, run. I'm serious. Like fight him or run. I'm saying, I'm not gonna be if because the hard one said everybody can't fight. If you can't fight, run. Even though my son gonna be able to fight, my son wrestles.
But even though his friends on the left, the enemy on the right. He ain't got nowhere to go. What you want to do?
The last thing I want is to get a phone call at home to say my son stabbed somebody at a track meet.
His friends are on his right side because he just came to sit down and talk to him. On the left side, the guy that we talking about is staring you in the face. Well, the friend, the friend was sitting next to him.
It's a shame though because he literally, unfortunately.
I would like to answer the question.
I'm sorry. Question: Has anybody on this panel been jumped before? Has anybody ever got jumped on this panel?
No, let's deal with this, man.
Yes, I have. I've been jumped
twice my way. I don't know what these.
I done got in the big fights and battles. I done walked up on 5 dudes myself. I don't got it all.
And we took pride in knocking dudes out that were twice as our side. That was something that we looked forward to doing. I don't know what y'all call.
Well, that's me and you, brother, but you can't apply that to everybody.
To me, it's just weird.
Look, man, Mont was very genuine. Everybody can't fight. He didn't say nothing wrong by telling the truth, man.
Yeah, that's you, brother, and that's me too. I agree with you, but we can't expect everybody to be that. Like I've been jumped, and I've walked up on 5 dudes that was walking away from me. So
Y'all,
that
Oh, you got that
everybody,
that
Napoleon.
but no,
I thought I asked a responsible, pertinent
so
question, and I didn't get an answer. If your
I'm
no, no, no,
child
but
yeah.
was
yeah, I
Hold
would
on.
like
Let's
to
being,
let's
answer the
answer.
question.
Let's answer his
no,
question. You
answer
asked
your
the
the
question.
question.
child,
I
Answer the
agree.
question that
I
he
would not.
answered.
Yeah.
I would
Ask your
tell my
question
kid
again.
to defend himself. I would
No,
tell my kid to defend himself.
I clarified
if
this
your
question.
child
Everybody
that
answer it.
you love, that you take care of, was being accosted, being threatened by someone who's taller and weighs 100 more pounds than them, is an athlete, and they wants to hurt your son is not a fighter. Your son runs track or whatever, but he's not a fighter. Would you say to your child, defend yourself by any means necessary, be it with a knife, or fight and hope whatever happens, jeopardizing their life on a slippery day in the bleachers, but just fight anyway and just get beat up or die? Would you
Yeah,
tell
bro.
your
Yeah.
child, would you tell your
Let,
child to fight or stab, do whatever you got to do
no.
to
I'm not
defend
gonna tell my.
yourself?
I'm
respond to
not ever
that.
gonna tell. I'm not. I'm
Let me
never. I don't think anybody's ever gonna tell their kid to kill another kid, bro. Y'all gotta stop the
Never.
bullshit, dog.
I didn't
Never.
say kill. I did
Oh,
not
yes, you
say
did. You
kill.
said
I asked
stab,
you
brother. So
if
so so hold on. So hold on. What's it? Is it a high? Is a high increased chance of someone dying if you stab them with a knife?
it's a
Yeah.
high increased chance of
Especially
your
in the heart.
child
Right. And so
dying
no,
by
I'm never going
somebody
to
who
tell.
weighs
I'm
100
never going
pounds.
to tell my child. I'm never going to tell my fucking child, bro, to do some shit that's going to possibly cause something that's going to make his life even worse. You gonna heal from an
Okay.
ass
How
whooping.
about the
How
next
many? Hold
person? How about
on,
the
hold
next
on,
Can I
person?
can
hold
I
on,
ask
just real
the
quick, brother. I
let
ain't,
It
I
me
was
ain't
a
said
yes
that
or
in a
no. It
minute.
was a
I
let,
ain't said nothing in a
Let him
minute, brother.
finish.
I gotta ask a question, right? We all grown at least over 30, right? Everybody up here is over 30,
Yeah.
yes, I'm over
Yes.
right?
30.
Yes.
Let's say, all right, cool. So, and we either been in fights or we witnessed fights, right? As
Right.
kids, when we were kids, from let's say from elementary school to high school. Has anybody up here ever saw someone get beat to death?
No.
Nah.
Well, I've seen
All
it
right,
recently.
then.
I've seen it
No, no,
recently
no,
in the
no, no,
news.
no, 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 no.
Yes,
While
yes,
you
yes.
was in
Because my
school,
answer to
brother.
that
While
question
you
was
was
Stop,
in
no.
man,
school.
stop, bro. See,
I
y'all
was
muddy the
gonna.
water
Well,
when
I
we
was
when
going
we
to answer that
answer.
question. You asked.
Go ahead, bro.
He didn't say yes or no to my question. He went on a diatribe.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
what I would say
I
is
mean,
this: you cannot expect everyone to react the same way to danger, and you can't fault anyone for defending themselves the best way they know how. And I'm asking you, I'm gonna ask everybody else again. Do you
Kill
tell
him?
your child if
no,
they
we
can
all
get
heard the
that person
question. Let
off
everybody
you,
answer. We heard.
if they can get that person off you using your knife, that person who's 100 pounds more than you and bigger than you, do you say yes because you're not a fighter? Stab him, do whatever you got to do because he shouldn't be messing with you, or do you say no? Just see what happens.
No. James, I think it's fair to point out, right, that the way that you phrase your statements, I think you have to phrase it that way for your question, for us to the way you wanted to answer, right? So when you just said
It's just
to
a
in
yes
order
or
to
no.
get that person off of you, but I just want to highlight this. You just said in order to get that person off of you, right? And I think that everybody, in fairness, over here, if somebody is pummeling your kid, right, on the ground, type like that's a little bit different. Like, yeah, grab something, stab it, like whatever you got to do. But that's a totally different situation than what we're talking about here.
I want to respond
Because we're
to it
talking about a
if I
push.
can.
I
Thank
want
you
to
for
answer the
Well, go,
question.
acknowledging
yeah,
that. That's
Rock,
I
you
why I
want to.
good.
say he keeps
Okay,
structuring
so
his questions where we have
here's
to
my
agree with him.
okay. Here's my response to that, and then I want to kind of elaborate on it.
I thought somebody else was going to
Everybody's
respond.
everybody's gonna be biased towards their kid. So that question really is a voided question because everybody know most people know the obvious answer. You're going to be biased to your kid if it's your kid on either side of the spectrum, right? But here's my thoughts about the situation, right? First of all, everybody's gonna react different to fight or flight, right? So I can't demonize either party. You know, as far as the stabbing, right? Okay, he stabbed him in a place where he died. I know in boxing, if two people are moving and you aim for a certain body part and they're moving, guess what? You can hit the wrong part. You can hit the target that you wasn't trying to hit. So I can understand how that happened, right? Because the kid didn't try to kill him. You know what I'm saying? Another thing, uh, I ran track. I ain't even know cleat cleaners fucking existed, so that kills that shit. I don't know fucking cleat cleaners. I ain't even know they had shit to clean cleats. All right. And another thing is what I don't like is when some people choose to paint the white boy as a racist to defend their bias and justification, and then others who criminalize
Who
the
did
black
that?
kid
Who did
when
that
the kid
today?
was an honor roll student, never got in trouble, never did nothing wrong. At the end of the day, I cut this shit down like a fucking cake with a knife. You basically have a situation where unfortunately two kids made two bad decisions. One, it costed their life, and the other one, it might be costing them his freedom. And that's just the end of the day. It's an unfortunate event. And I'm not gonna lose no sleep if he beat the case. Simply because these laws, they usually only work for the lighter skinned people, the white folks. You know what I'm saying? And that's just my thoughts on it.
Yeah, I like to answer the question.
All right,
I
go ahead.
I just want to implant. I don't have a son, right? I think my answer it wouldn't be that much different, but I have a daughter. She's 15. She's a freshman in high school. She's small. Yeah, she took kung fu when she was a little younger, but if somebody a young girl 100 pounds more than her approached her, me personally, if she could, I would tell and I have told her this, like I would tell my daughter to walk away from situations that you can, but don't turn your back on them. Do your best to get out the situation. But if someone is approaching you, they put their hands on you. I never seen to answer Fantastic's questions. I never seen nobody personally die from a street fight. I done seen a lot of fights in my life. I never seen that with my own eyes in person. But I've seen on the news in recent history this year of a young girl got into a fight defending her sister and she died from head trauma. And only fears I really have is somebody calling me and telling me something happened to my daughter. So I would say do your best to walk away from situations because it's not worth it. But if somebody touching you, putting their hands on you, do your best to get home. I don't know what that mean to everybody else, but I want my daughter to come home. And I would think that anybody else want their kid to come home.
Yeah.
Someone's trying to approach them.
That don't
That's 100 pounds more.
that don't
Yeah,
answer
bro.
his
Now that makes
that don't
logical
answer his
sense.
ambiguous
How?
question.
Yeah, well, I don't.
It's
Fuck you,
not.
ma.
It's not. Listen, the question isn't ambiguous. I mean, it is, but what it is, it's a non-exhaustive question that is asked based on a premise that is incomplete of details. Right? The question is a setup. You give a very vague circumstance that you're going to question about, and then you offer a very limited multiple choice answers, and then expect us to select from one of those, as if there aren't others that you could potentially select from, and that there are things in the environment or in the circumstances you're presenting that would influence our answer. You know what I mean? As you present it, if you had one variable, then the answer might be B or C or D or F, but you only gave us A, B, and C with a very limited. I mean, you can't answer that kind of question.
That's the thing is like we we don't to lie and put you in a like a try to put you in this crazy small box in order to have this conversation. We having a genuine conversation. So if you have to do that, it says something about your position that you whatever you think is right. It says something about that. Do you really think it's right if you got to ask that type of question? I don't know.
Literally, everybody had a problem, had an issue, it struggled to answer it. You know what I mean?
That's why I have a 2 question maximum when it comes to debates, because as a debater, I don't have to ask a bunch of questions to prove my point or to convey my point. When people have to ask too many questions, especially when they ask these boxed in questions, it's like giving somebody bullets to shoot you with.
It's Socratic. Yeah, exactly. Socratic questioning is never a good strategy to debate with if you have control. If you're losing control, then yeah, employ Socratic questioning because it creates chaos.
And that's the reason why he had to emphasize the part about if they're getting pummeled or getting beat up, even though that has nothing to do with this situation at all.
Right.
They didn't say
Exactly.
that this guy was getting pummeled and then he stabbed the other young man. That's not even what happened. But yet he's structuring these questions where you automatically have to agree with him. brother, if that's what makes you sleep at night, keep doing it. But it makes no sense to me.
Yeah, that's how cops get false confessions.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys. If y'all think Carmelo was justified, put a 1 in the chat. If he wasn't, put a 2. Go ahead, Fantastic.
Yeah, no, man. That's all I'm saying is this, bro. It's a very, very unfortunate situation. And the thing about it on the other side, I really don't think the boy, Carmelo, I don't think he had malice or it was premeditated or any of those things, right? I think it was a very, very stupid decision in a split second, and it's going to cost him a lot of time out of his life. Okay. Ultimately, once the thing is done, I don't see him getting the maximum sentence or whatever. But I just don't see him getting out of this situation because no matter how you fold it, if you look under murder, he murdered the boy. I think it was 9.02 section B, section 2 or whatever, when it tells you like what murder is, causing seriously bodily harm or injury that could be serious bodily harm, right? The act of doing it, that's what he did. And the self-defense thing is just not working, man. You got the accounts of all of these kids and all these eyewitnesses that are saying similar things. They're now leaning towards him being more of the aggressor in the situation. And most importantly, we hadn't even gotten to the testimony of the brother yet, bro. When they put that brother, identical twin brother, on the stand and ask him about the accounts of that day, that's gonna seal the deal, man. And again, there are no winners here. There are no winners here. So it's not even like I'm cheering for something. But ultimately, I think black people doing this does us a disservice because, again, what you're agreeing with the premise here is that it's okay for kids to kill kids, man, over shit that kids do every day. And we can't do that, bro. Can't do that.
And if also, fantastic, I think that's the part where the other side is kind of losing it at as far as emotions does not change the law, right? A life was taken. Again, we know he didn't try to do it. You know what I'm saying? He has a right to defend himself, especially if he put his hands on her first, which it says he did. Push, fist, whatever, that's a problem. You know what I mean? But it does not change the law. Somebody is dead. So even in the midst of that, knowing that his intentions were not to take a life, you got to deal with it. It is no different. If I'm in a car accident and I accidentally hit somebody, it does just because my heart wasn't intentionally trying to hit this person, I'm still gonna get wrote the goddamn ticket and I'm gonna have to pay for the person's car to get fixed. It's nothing you can do about it. It doesn't matter your intentions. So I think that's what Fantastic, correct me if I'm wrong, Fantastic is what he's trying to convey.
No, yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Rock. I'm just like, bro, listen, you feel a ways, man, but just understand the repercussions that come from this if we set this as the standard and the premise, and ultimately, again, niggas only feel this way because it was a white boy. We reverse the roles. Nobody's gonna agree with this shit, bro.
I agree with her, and I agree with Fantastic too. I don't think he's gonna get hit. I don't think they're gonna throw the book at him. I really don't.
I don't think it's fair to this from this perspective, right? I don't think people are putting themselves in these shoes of the other kids' parents, right?
Exactly.
Like literally, imagine hearing that your kid, let's say your kid was being a little bit of a bully, like trying like, yo, get out of here, right? Get out of our tent, right? Being a little bit of a bully, cool, right? And he ends up getting stabbed because he pushed somebody, right? Come on now, we gotta put ourselves in the other parents' shoes also, as like we put ourselves in Carmelo's parents' shoes. I personally,
I said
in reality,
that on Ham Show. I said the same thing. Nobody's looking at that side. I'm like, because your kid could have been either one, and in fact, your kid is one of the other. So it's like, what if your kid was the bully? You wouldn't have been cool with, man. You ain't have to kill my son. I apologize for him bully. I could have got on his ass or something, man. But we're one-sided with the issue, man.
Yeah, I would not want my son facing these charges, and I would not want my son to be dead either, right? Like if you run if it's that deep, run. I do not want to be facing these charges, and I don't want my son to be dead. So I'm curious, like if people really thinking like deeply about this situation. Go ahead. Now you pulled up on us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Because like, heck, I'm a grown man, and man, even I know to walk away, right? And again, I'm not saying that's what he should have did, right? He was pushed at that point. The rules change when somebody puts their hand on you. But even as an adult, man, like I'ma just walk away. But again, like you said, Mont, people got to look at this from both sides. It could have been either one of your kids, depending on which side of the spectrum they was on in a school setting, because that's a society, that's a community too. We all been to school. We know you got bullies, you got nerds, you got the thugs, you got the smart kids, you got the people in between. Everybody has their personality, but don't none of those personalities deserve to die or go to jail for life for defending themselves in an unfortunate situation.
It seemed like to
Yeah.
me that neither one of the kids thought this through because it almost automatically looked like Mallow thought that he can use self defense in the situation. If you follow this story closely, that's exactly what he started screaming from the very beginning. And I think that he thought that as long as somebody put their hands on me, I can do whatever I want to them and get away with it in self defense. And it ain't panning out that way. I'm not saying that's the end all be all. That's exactly what it is, but it does appear that way because even in the if you follow the story like I have, the first thing he said was I was just trying to defend myself, and this is what he did. I'm like, dang, most people I would have been more in shock, like I just unalive somebody. Your mind. Well, I can't say his mind will go this way or that way because everybody's different, but for the most part, I think most people minds tend to go somewhere else, not just strictly on defense. It'd be on the person that who life they just took.
Well, my response to that is again, like I said earlier in my soliloquy, everybody responds different to if they feel they're in a position of fight or flight. So
Right.
I can't tell Fantastic how to respond to fight or flight or Aaron because or say Mont because everybody's gonna respond a little different. You
I
feel me?
100%
It,
agree
it
with you.
sounds
But
like
Yeah.
wait,
everybody's
I
saying the
100%
same
agree
thing
with
though.
you. I 100% agree with you. But that being true is the main reason why we have laws to protect everybody. I'm glad you made that statement. These people create certain laws because they understand that everybody don't do things the same way. So they're forcing everybody to follow the same exact law. The law is in place so kids like Anthony don't unalive somebody just because he got punched. So I'm glad you
Y-
said that. I
So it
digress.
Yeah,
sounds
but
like
but but
everybody's
again,
saying
but
the
at the
same
same
thing though.
time, the law also
Mhm.
No, I'm saying it sounds like everybody's saying the same thing. It's yeah, and talking about Socrates, the Socratic oath and all that stuff. But yeah, it sounds like we all saying the same thing. I don't think that he went there to be um the aggressor, but they just was a bunch of kids that did some kid stuff, and out of even in the middle of the stuff when it was happening, the Metcalf father was like the one with the cooler head, and Anthony's parents, wasn't really acting up. It was their attorney that was wilding out. Then you had
Yeah,
a
I agree.
white guy who
Yeah.
went on a mission and put the Metcalf son on the bus, and the father said, "Take my son off that bus. I don't want to make this a racial thing." So he gonna have to do some time, but I don't think they're gonna throw the book at him.
I disagree. I disagree because he didn't do anything to deserve time. He was minding his building. He was minding his business, and he
Right.
defended. He defended. Hold on, can I at least speak? You may disagree with me, but can I at least say what I have to say? Otherwise, I can drop off.
No, go ahead. I got you.
All right. What I was going to say was this: cannot tell somebody how to defend themselves when they feel a threat. You can't say that he didn't fear for his life. He should have never been put in that position. He didn't ask to be put in that position. He's 17, I believe. He's a man. He's coming into his manhood. The last thing you want to do is have someone try to take that away from you. And then the next day and the day after, everybody's calling you a punk and calling you names or whatever. Even if none of that ever happened, as a person who's a young man, you don't want to lose that.
you ever
And
got
for
beat up?
someone,
You ever lost a fight?
I've lost a fight. I beat a lot of people up. I don't.
How many people you killed? How many people you killed?
Exactly.
I'm fortunate. Hold on. I understand the questions. I never had to kill any. I almost
Why not?
killed
Why
somebody.
not?
I almost, by the grace of God, I did not kill somebody.
But why
in the
not
midst of
though?
me
Why?
doing-
So hold on. So why are you not
Because
practicing
of the
what you
grace of
preaching?
God.
Why you
Because of the
didn't kill
grace of
that? Why you didn't
no.
kill the several
Because
niggas that put their
my
hands on
point
you,
is
bro?
this. My point is Anthony did not intended on killing him. That's why he ran away. That's why he dropped the knife. That's why he went to the police and asked them, yo, I was defending myself, right? Is he going to be all right? His intentions was not to kill Mr. Metcalf. His intention was to defend himself. His intentions were to defend himself. And I'm glad he did because it could have been reversed.
Wow.
That Metcalf guy,
That's despicable, bro.
I say that because
that's fucking
I'm okay.
despicable.
Well, I'll be sick. I'll be sick, but this is why I'm sick. Because that guy, had he not stabbed him, could have picked him up easily, slammed him on his head, and hit the corner of one of them bleachers. It could have been a whole different thing.
So now you're
And
gonna
guess
create
what?
a variable.
No, what I'm saying is this. You say fight or flight. I say fight for your life because he might not have the opportunity to have
You ain't got no
from
body.
Okay, so
You're not living
sir,
what
first of
you
all,
talking
let's make
about.
this
You ain't
clear.
killed nobody.
First of all, let's make this clear. Carmelo had no intentions on taking no life, and Metcalf had no intentions on taking no life. So what are you talking about?
Metcalf had the intention in jeopardizing someone else's life because he came up there pushing on. Why would you put somebody? Period. Why would you come up on people? Listen, sir.
Are you simply saying if somebody pushing
what I'm
somebody
saying
is
is
trying
this:
to unalive
if
them?
you go up to someone right now that you don't know and you start pushing on them, you might get shot, stabbed, killed, or really hurt real bad. Why? Because you had no business doing that.
This is crazy, man.
That's for real, yo.
Yeah, I do think that it is. So hold on. So for you to, I do think it's unfair for you to say that. If you could repeat what you said Metcalf had intentions on doing what?
He had intentions on inflicting his will on him physically, which you shouldn't do. He broke the social norms by doing that. His response should have been, if he had a problem with him being in that area, is to go to some faculty, go to security, and let some adult handle it.
James,
but because he took it
got you.
upon
Is it fair to
himself,
say, yeah,
because he took it upon himself,
is it fair to say
to be physical and exert authority that he did not have on another individual, he suffered the consequences of someone who was not
James,
having it and was defending themselves.
James, this is where I think you're being unfair, right? Because we can admit that we don't think that Carmelo had the intention to kill anybody, that right? But when we try to reverse that and say that we don't think that what's his name, Metcalf had the same intention, you push back on that. I think that's completely unfair. Right?
You know why I say that?
At minimum, he would. But look. But at minimum,
why would you be aggressive with people?
No, I get it. I get it. Because at minimum, no, James, look, check it out. At minimum, I think he just wanted to get into a fight, right? Like at minimum, like, oh, I want to get into a fight, that I want to beat somebody ass, right? But to say that he had intentions on killing somebody, like I think it's safe to say, nah, it ain't that deep.
Yeah, that's a little extreme. It just proves his bias. It just proves his bias. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He's biased on this.
Why don't you fight somebody your own size?
It's useless having a conversation when you realize that they're biased.
Why don't you fight somebody your own size? Why are you gonna pick on a little dude?
Sir, bullies existed since the beginning of the time. What are you talking about?
And how do you stop somebody from being a bully?
You don't kill them.
Whoop their ass. You whoop their ass.
Beat them up.
Okay, can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
Ass whooping and live to fight another day. You live to fight another day.
Hold up. Here's a question. You might not know the answer. Do you think they were people who were bullies that died as a result of them bullying the wrong person?
And in modern times, they probably got their ass locked up too.
Hold up, you just can't say yes or no.
It's a lot.
I see that. Do you think that they were people? Here it is again. Do you think they were people who are now dead? They died as the result of them bullying other people.
There you go, structure in the
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
That was pretty simple.
Yes.
But here's
that's usually the sign of a person that's not a good debater. When they have to ask questions to prove a point, Just prove your point, sir. Just prove
No,
your
because I'm
point.
trying to make it plain to you, brother, because your head is kind of thick. Your head is kind of thick. They would still be alive. They might still be alive had they not bullied that person. That's my point.
No, listen, your point is
He'd been alive if he
invalid.
didn't have that knife.
Listen, man.
You can't expect people to react the same way you react to being bullied.
Go ahead, Aaron.
The issue with your question is you're asking a question of possibility. It doesn't prove a point because all you're doing, an exception is a possibility. It doesn't ever prove the rule. Just because a thing exists does not support your point.
My question was, do you think there are people who are dead because they bully someone? Now,
Yes. No. Let me, come on, man. I don't, the answer is yes. And I can tell you how many. 2 in the history of mankind. Does that prove your point? No.
It might prove yours, but that sounds crazy.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not proving a point. I'm answering your question.
I mean, I accept your answer. Is your answer. But you said
so,
yes.
But do you see? But right, yeah, yes, and to the tune of 2. There was a population of 2. It makes what that does is it makes it inconsequential. Go ahead,
man. If the races was reversed, these motherfuckers would be on different sides. That's just facts, bro.
Let's just say if it was
your
black
son
dudes,
that got killed,
if it was 2 black dudes, nobody would be saying shit, but he should have never went over and touched him. Then they could see clearly. If it was 2 black dudes who would have had that same event happen, they wouldn't be saying nothing about Anthony. They would have said, well, you got what you got because you shouldn't have been messing with homeboy. You bigger than him, you stronger than him, da-da-da-da-da. Everybody be able to think clearly now. But because of the racial differential, that's where the problem becomes at, because nobody wants to admit that Metcalf was wrong for going up there and bullying him.
You got evidence of that?
Are you listening to the word?
Yeah, no.
Somebody check the lights too.
He's listening because he said it. Do you have evidence of that?
Nobody care what we do to each other
Check
as
the
black
lights
people.
That was a yes or no question.
Well, I said if the race was reversed, if Carmelo was white and Metcalf was black, it would be some different sides taken by some of y'all.
Nah,
that's a fact.
Metcalf would have had 3 days suspension. And
oh my God!
Hey, let him talk. Let him tell you. Listen. Let him tell. This is the wonderful thing about people like him is they expose themselves every time. Like I said, this is a racist.
Look at what they doing to us. Look at what they doing to us. We got young people. We got young people running away. We got young people running away.
But that has nothing to do
people
with
chasing them 100 yards and shooting them.
Hey, you got to take that up with the 5, brother. You got to take that up with the 5 black jurors that found that Chinaman not guilty.
I'm just telling you the way this world is going for us.
Hold on. Acknowledge what I said first. You can't blame white supremacy. You can't blame the system when there were 5 black jurors on the jury that said he was not guilty.
My point is again is this. Today, nobody cares about black life. So you got to protect your own life. I suggest that you tell your family I suggest you tell your family to protect their lives, because there is no justice for us. If a black, young, 14-year-old teenager, whatever his age is, he's a teenager, was running away and an adult and another person is chasing him down the street and they run for over 100 and something yards and then they couldn't catch him and decide to shoot him in the back for nothing and get away with it, this is what we this is what we are facing as people.
But we're talking about the Carmelo Metcalf.
I'm saying it's the same print. It's the same print. Of course I'm biased. Right is right, wrong is wrong. My point is this. Right is
right. Get away from firearms and 100 yards of asphalt and all of this that doesn't exist. We're dealing with a cleat screw, some bleachers, a tent, 2 high schoolers. We don't have 100 yards of asphalt and a firearm and a foot race. It's not.
I made that point because I'm saying that this system, even us as people, we don't care enough for each other. Because if we did, you wouldn't be up here and talking as if Carmelo wasn't justified in defending himself.
Reconcile what you just said. No. Reconcile what you just said. Reconcile what you just said.
Because
you said people. I'm asking for clarification. I'm asking to reconcile what you just said. People don't care about black people. If they did, I would what?
you wouldn't have a clouded mind. You will be able to see clearly. I see Carmelo as one of my kids. And if one of my kids, I see Carmelo as one of my kids. And if one of my kids was
Your
being
mind is
approached or
clouded
being
because
bullied,
it's not
See,
your
this
child.
is
You're
okay, but I'm
projecting,
saying how I
you're
see him. I'm
emotionally
telling you how I
clouded.
your
feel.
kids
I'm
from
telling you
raising them
how I
this
feel,
type of
sir.
kid.
And
He's
that's
not
the
my child,
problem. See,
but
you
how I
just
feel.
told on
I'm telling
yourself
you
because
how
you're
I
talking
feel.
about how you feel.
Let me have a back and forth with
How
this
you
man because
feel.
I
That's
don't
you
come up
just killed
here.
yourself.
Come on, man. Let me have a back
Okay,
and forth. Look,
let me finish telling you
I'm
how I
not
feel.
long winded.
Have
Let
a
me get the
back and
back and
forth.
forth with this guy real quick. You're telling me that my mind is clouded.
If you think Carmelo Anthony is guilty because he defended himself, your mind is cloudy to me.
Okay, I don't think he's guilty because he defended himself. I don't think he defended himself. You see? Do you see how you put what you paint a narrative and then you assign it to someone as if they're responsible for being the author of it? That's crazy.
Okay, so he either defended himself or he intentionally committed murder. Which one?
No, he acted inappropriately. He overestimated
Okay,
he overestimated the requirement to defend himself, and he neglected the option to leave. Two irresponsible moves. He was not in a locked phone booth or in a speeding elevator with this guy. He was under a tent on bleachers.
minding his business, right?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay, so that means to say that if someone attacks you while you minding your business, it's okay for that to happen?
No, when did I say that?
No, I'm asking you a question because it's the same
I
scenario.
answered it. I said no.
You want someone to react to violence the same way you would, and
No, I
everybody's
didn't.
not
No,
going to
no, I
do that.
don't. No, I don't. If you heard me earlier when Fantastic first hit the panel, that's the
Well
first
then,
thing I said was you can't
well then there
expect
should be
others.
no issue. There
You
should be no
now
issue
listen.
with
I
him
don't cut
defending
you off.
himself.
I'm correcting. You need a lot of correction when you when you paraphrase people. You misrepresent a lot of what people saying. You're saying that other people have cloudy minds, but when words come out of their mouth and then you regurgitate what they said, it is not congruent with what they said. And then you don't want to let people make the correction. I'm the author of my thoughts, and when you tell me this is what you heard, let me correct it if it's wrong. Okay? That's what unclouded minds do. They seek clarity. What I'm telling you is that is not what I said. I'm not sitting here saying that you can tell others how to respond. I open my dialogue with saying you can't do that. In fact, it put me in immediate opposition with Fantastic and Trey initially, until we mined it out and found out that I'm actually using a bit of logic to say, yeah, you got to manage your expectations about what other people do. I'm not saying we could exercise autonomy on what other people do and how they choose to defend themselves, but I can absolutely look at the situation and Monday morning coach and say, you know what, that was a misjudged calculation. We do it all the time.
Everyone, and I'm gonna also tell them to defend themselves at all costs. At all costs. And I'm gonna tell them, and I have tell them, if someone is trying to hurt you, do whatever you can to alleviate the threat.
So if running is an option that will alleviate the threat, okay, is that not good advice? I'll ask,
That
son.
is good advice, if possible.
Okay,
If
if
possible.
possible, right. You're telling me that in this case, it wasn't possible for him to run and a life
I
could have
don't
been
know.
saved. You're saying it's more
I don't
appropriate
know.
to take a life than it
I
is to
truly don't
depart the
know.
situation.
I truly don't know. But guess
Oh,
what?
now
It was his
you don't
option.
know.
So
It
he
was.
was
Okay, so
locked in a
I
damn
don't know
tent.
if he had
So
the
he was
option to
locked in a
run.
tent, huh?
I
so
don't know.
let's use the power of deduction. Okay, let's just study the environment and let's make some safe inferences now that we've understood that we both have clear minds. Okay, he's under a tent on bleachers outdoors. Let's look at the
Okay, I'm like
alternative
this.
where we know you don't have an option to run. Okay, inside an aircraft doing 600 miles an hour, 37,000 feet. You don't have many options to go anywhere.
Okay, he could have turned around and got busted in his head, pushed down. We talking scenarios, yeah. But
Could have.
here's where I'm at. Here's where I'm at with this. Carmelo had the option. He had the option as a man to defend himself against that aggressor or aggressors.
Yeah. What
He
were
had
his
the
options?
option. He had the option to defend himself stand his ground because he had no obligation to flee, he could have stood there, stand his ground, or he could have tucked his tail in between his legs, and maybe would have been allowed to run away. Who knows if he would have got chased it behind? I don't know. But he exercised his option.
There you go with the theatrics. You see when you start using phrases like tucking tail and everything, you're assigning value that doesn't belong, right? Just have the conversation.
Why not?
No. I didn't say don't do anything. I'm telling you what you're doing.
No. Why doesn't that value doesn't belong?
What, tucking tail? Because I believe that tucking tail is absolutely more valuable than if it results in saving a life. See, I understand the frailty of life.
Dude, do you wear lipstick or something?
Oh,
what the fuck are you talking?
Go with the disrespect.
Hey man,
you talking about it's cool to tuck tail? What the fuck?
Who the fuck is this motherfucker?
Shit here, man.
Aaron, he don't
yeah, let it go, Aaron. He on some bullshit.
Aaron, you did
what the fuck you talking to, son?
Discourse, and he don't understand who he's talking to, Aaron.
Yeah, he don't know who he's talking to.
You said tuck tail. You got me thinking crazy about you. You said tuck tail, so you got me thinking crazy about you.
Who I am, please. Before this nigga.
But then why would you say some tuck tail shit, nigga?
You're not listening. You're not listening. You're not listening.
Why would you say that then? Why would you say that?
Well, he literally said something I don't think you had a capacity to understand. He said he understands the frailty of life, right? So what he's saying is, if me being a coward in the moment, quote unquote, or what people would perceive it to be a coward, would help save a child's life, he's willing to be a coward in that moment so a child doesn't have to die.
And you know what's crazy about this? Because
you assuming that he wanted to kill him.
You assuming that he wanted to kill him. It's crazy because if I say Metcalf had no business putting his hands on him or pushing him, they agree with that. But then if I say Carmelo had he shouldn't have took his life, then they'll argue that. Man, somebody make this shit make sense.
Is that Rock? That's what he's saying.
Okay, I can make it make sense. If he don't push him, he.
Okay, and if he don't bring a knife to the thing that he shouldn't have had in the first place, he don't kill nobody. If he uses his hands instead of a knife, he not standing trial for murder. If
he might not got no hands though.
He goes to get somebody else. You see how
he might not got no hands.
You see how you can't be impartial with your options.
What history do he have of fighting? That's documented. We have documented history.
What history do you have of Austin fighting?
Show me your diploma. What's your grade level, man? This is starting to bug me. Why is he actually requiring questions?
There's police reports of Metcalf fighting his own father.
But do you understand that?
Why do we need documented proof of a fight? I'm just saying, why would we need documented proof?
He beat his own father ass.
So I'm just saying, like, why would that be relevant?
Right, I'm agreeing with
most, yeah.
Yeah, I mean it is true, but I mean, like Mont said, that's irrelevant to the conversation.
Him beating his own father ass is irrelevant.
Yes, that's irrelevant to the conversation. He still didn't deserve to. He still didn't deserve to die.
That's when I say cloudy and skewed. I'm
another rumor that you niggas made up. Where's the police report on that?
That's crazy. Well, how many times you beat your father ass? How many times you beat your father ass? And who do you know who beat their father ass? How many people you know beat up their father? How many people you know beat up their father?
Why are you repeating something that hasn't been substantiated? Yeah, but hold on. Why are you repeating something that hasn't been substantiated?
I'm just telling you.
Cam up, man. I want to see this motherfucker's question. Cam up.
You just making shit up.
This dude had an aggressive nature, and who knows what he would have done to Carmelo Anthony.
So you admit that you just made some shit up.
Well, it's going to come out. I mean, if you haven't heard that, a lot of information on the Metcalf has been kept under wraps. It hasn't been exposed.
It's been made up bullshit that you niggas made up and lied.
Okay, so when that evidence come out, you come back on this show and say, "Yo, old dude was right."
And when it never comes out, what?
Oh wait, I do have to add that simply Googling a number of things that have come up on here that people have said, you're not going to find it. You are going to have to dig to find some of the things, like there is someone who worked there who said yes, they did observe something happening before the stabbing incident physically with them, right? Versus the kids at the tent who testified said, nah. Someone said he linebacker pushed him up. Then the people after him were like, well, no, it wasn't that hard of a push. But you kind of do have to search for information a little bit harder because there are other people who were witnesses around and who did say things that I don't know if they've gotten to testify yet or if they're going to be called to testify or what have you, but they have said stuff. So I do think that it is interesting. I am seeing more than when I just Googled it. Like there was a report that he got in a fight. Austin got in a fight at school, but when I Googled it, nothing came up.
Yeah, because niggas made it up. What are y'all talking about?
They don't want to hear the truth.
Niggas made it up.
I don't think so.
How do you know that?
Because you're seeing kids from the school say stuff online. See, here's the thing, and this literally
no,
just
I want to know how did he know they made it up? How do you know that?
Because it's not because it's literally been shit that came out in the trial in the surveillance and all this shit to contradict the shit that you niggas was saying. Y'all said
the trial is not over. First of all,
ask me the question. Let me answer it.
Wait a minute, hold on. Check this out. The trial is not over, and we only seen footage from the prosecution. The trial is not over, and we only seen footage from the prosecution.
I'm talking now, bro. So I'm gonna answer the question.
Go ahead and talk, bro.
Again, the problem is this. You niggas said he got jumped. He didn't get jumped. You niggas said that it was a cleat sharpener. It wasn't a cleat sharpener. You niggas said all the shit was fucking lies. Nothing that you niggas have said happened. That's why. And as far as the defense calling somebody, a chance of the defense calling witnesses that hasn't already been fucking called or whatever, and it's gonna have a complete, totally different story. Highly, highly improbable and unlikely. Is it possible?
I mean, that's a skewed opinion, Duke. That's why I said your mind is kind. An open mind would never say that. An open mind would never say that because you projecting what's going to happen. An open mind would never say that.
Yeah, brother. It's called pattern recognition, brother. A closed mind and a small mind just doesn't understand patterns and don't understand procedure.
You are projecting what the defense is going to exhibit. Come on, bro.
That bottle got you tripping. That bottle got you tripping.
What's projecting is the idea that because
I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't do none of that shit. Straight up.
Thank you.
Yeah, what's projecting is the idea that just because you're short, that you're gonna lose a fight, and you gotta go bury a sharp object made of steel alloy center mass into someone's chest cavity. That's projecting. When you should just fight.
Listen, bro.
You just fight. If you take the L, you take your L and you get your hands better.
No, it sounds like
who said that?
You know what I'm saying?
Who said that? What I'm telling you is, if somebody
don't wear lipstick, but you probably is a big dude. You probably don't wear lipstick, but you's a big dude. But what I'm saying is,
forget about who I am. Forget about who I am. Had a conversation. I think you don't want to know who I am.
Dude, what I'm saying
all I'm saying is, if somebody threatens you, you just fight him. We're talking about two 17-year-olds.
No,
the guy's sitting
I'm
there,
not Joe
and if you
Frazier,
put his hands, you just fight him. That's it. Just fight.
I'm not Joe Frazier. I'm not Muhammad Ali. You can't
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about this kid. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about this kid.
He ain't Joe Frazier, Muhammad Ali either.
Oh well. What do you want him to do?
Defend himself the best way he can by any means necessary.
Fight. Put your hands up. Get your hands better.
He ain't Joe Frazier, Muhammad Ali.
You don't think Pacquiao would wore this guy out?
Everybody, that's not everybody get down. Some people
Pacquiao's 3 feet tall. You don't think he would have wore his ass out?
Some people, is billions of people on this earth. Some people ain't playing with you, bro. And Carmelo is one of them.
Look, don't I know?
Don't mess with him. Some people you just can't mess with. That's all.
He got beat up a lot. That's all. We have to come to the understanding.
And he's fighting for his freedom because of that attitude.
And he's living to see another day. And he's living to see another day.
You could tell he got beat up all the time.
So what you're doing is that's why I said that's projecting. The idea that this guy would have lost his life if he didn't stab him is projecting.
It's a possibility. Why take chances? It's a possibility. I'm not taking no chances.
It's a possibility you could choke on a French fry, but I bet you eat them.
I'm not gonna allow nobody to do nothing to me. Whatever I gotta do to get done, I deal with the consequences later.
It's a possibility. It's a possibility you choke on a French fry. You eat them.
You ain't got no bodies, bro. You ain't practicing what you preach, nigga. You said you done had
Listen,
several fights in your life.
y'all,
You ain't keep no life.
y'all can be like I said. You wouldn't want your child to go out there being no punk and turning tail and all that shit like that. You wouldn't
I won't
want
want
that.
my child to kill another child over
I
something
don't.
as trivial as a fucking bush.
Okay,
Yeah,
so when
yeah.
he
I don't want my
come
child
home,
burying.
with a big dent in his head because he got slammed on the bleachers.
Cool,
Boy,
fine.
Okay, I
He'll
hope you got some
heal.
band-aids.
You're
I hope you
heal.
got some band-aids.
You doing
He'll
psychotic,
heal.
man. I
He'll
bet
be
he in a
okay.
house by himself.
I broke my fucking ankle playing fucking basketball. What the fuck? People get injured
Poor
in
thing. You
doing fun
want some
shit.
tissue?
Far less. No, I'm breaking your very, very poor attempt at logic, sir.
He
Kids
never know
get
how to take. He
injured
don't take
doing shit
L's.
that's fucking. Kids get injured doing fun shit that they want to do. Okay, so
He don't know how
you
to take an
fucking
L.
saying this thing. You saying this stupid shit about did it in his head and whatever the fuck, bro. That's stupid. You're justifying a fucking child dying over kids doing kid shit. And I'm
I'm
gonna
not
say it again. I'm gonna
justifying
stand on it.
anything
You are a piece
but
of shit, sir.
self-defense.
Please keep
Listen,
your
bro.
kids away from
I'm
my
gonna keep
kids.
it.
I don't want
I'm
your
gonna
kids
keep it.
around. I
Acts.
don't
Keep your
want
No,
people
kids
like
away
my
you.
from
kids are
our
I
grown,
kids.
don't
bro.
want people like
And we
you
don't
kids
want that
around my
degenerate
kids
hood booger
because
My
around
you
kids is
think it's
our
okay
grown,
kids.
for
kid.
kids to kill kids.
My kids is
You
grown. They
think it's
ain't never
okay
had to
for
stab
kids to kill
nobody,
kids,
nothing.
and you a piece of shit.
See, now you want to
Yep.
get
And
like
that's
that.
what a lot of parents need to
No,
start
no,
doing.
hold up. No.
Y'all
Wait,
need to
whoa.
start
You up here
being
talking about people
responsible.
wearing lipstick. He calls you a piece of shit and you got an issue. Come on, man. Seriously, man up.
Okay,
Yeah, as
I asked
parents,
you, are you
what we
wearing
gonna
lipstick?
do is
I didn't
start
say you got on
Come on,
lipstick.
indoctrinating.
I said,
no,
are you
no.
wearing lipstick? He straight out said, I'm a piece of shit.
You think I don't have an IQ greater than the room temperature, man? Come on, that's
Okay,
an
well, are
insinuating
you
question.
smart enough to
Your
know that
questioning, your
I did
ability to
not call
ask
him?
questions is lousy. Okay, your questions comes with inferences. I know how to communicate. Why would you ask that question when it doesn't even have anything to do with the conversation? Why would that image even enter your head? Right? Because it entered your head. And when someone else does it and they just don't put it in the form of question, they just go ahead and call you the thing, right? Then you have an issue. That's why I say just stick to the conversation.
All right, let's stick to the conversation. The
Thank you.
conversation is this, bro. This conversation is this. I would advise anyone to defend themselves against anyone who's being
Who the
aggressive
hell
to them.
said no, don't
Especially
defend
any
yourself?
law-abiding citizen, anybody who's going about their daily lives. If someone tries to interrupt that with violence, I suggest that they defend themselves as best as they see fit against that aggressor. Anything else, you might be dead. Might be.
You don't think you're what I want to say, ill-advising people to say defend it yourself as how you see fit? Don't you think that you should say defend yourself within the bounds of the law and what is reasonable?
I'm not going to put any stipulations on anyone defending themselves because I want them to live. We don't know what stipulations that person's got who's being aggressive. We don't know if they want to kill you. You don't know what they want to do. What you do know is they coming up on you and they shouldn't be coming up on you. So that's why I say defend yourself by any means necessary in any way you seem fit because they should not be messing with you.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line.
The reason I think that's you ill-advising people, and it's like unfair to say that, is because I'm pretty sure everybody on this panel has defended themselves before, right? And I'm pretty sure we didn't take it to probably didn't kill somebody. Most of us probably didn't kill somebody because we used reasonable force, because we probably and I'm sure most of us have probably thought about doing that, right? But it's like, all right, let's actually think about this. Do we want to be on trial for murder, right?
What I'm saying is,
so
you're trying to assign reasonable force to every single body. It just don't work like that. Everybody's not going to be the same. Some people, I know people that if a white person called them nigger, they would stab them in their chest and throw them off the fucking roof.
When did anybody say everybody? When?
Yeah, but wait. Okay,
No, I'm saying is my point is this: you can't treat people any kind of way. Everybody ain't the same. You can say nigga to me, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna curse you back out. I'm gonna curse you back out. Some people react differently.
Okay, and for those savages that think that you can just do whatever the fuck you want and take somebody's life over frivolous shit, this is why we have a legal system, and this is why you go to fucking prison. That's why you go to prison for the
And
rest of
we
your life to make
also have
sure they get you.
morticians for those savages who think that they can just push people around and do what they want to do with them.
Have
They
you ever
have
claimed a life?
morticians for those kind of savages also.
Have you ever claimed a life?
No, he hasn't. He already admitted he hasn't. Even
No,
though he
he said he's answered that question already. You've never snuffed
yes,
the
he
light
answered
out.
the question already. Yes, he answered the question.
No,
Okay,
by
I'm
the
not. Then
grace of
I'm
God,
done. I'm
I
not
was
talking.
stopped from killing somebody in a fight. By the
No,
grace of
that wasn't
God,
a no,
I was
that
stopped.
wasn't a question. That wasn't a question. The question was, have
Well,
you
that's the
ever? Now
answer.
you
That's
talking
the
about it.
answer. That's the
So the
answer.
answer is no. The answer is no. That's it. Okay.
So you're a grown man, an old man, and you hadn't fucking done this shit, but you advising that the youth get out here and just start killing each
I
other over
said
killing each
I
other,
never
bro.
told anybody to kill anybody. You never
That's
heard
literally
once.
what
If you
you
play this
fucking
back, if you
arguing.
play this tape back 1,000 times, you will never hear me tell anybody to
So what
kill
are you
anybody.
arguing then,
I
sir?
said
So for the record,
defend yourself by
sir.
any means
So for the
necessary.
record, what
I
are you
stand on
arguing
that.
then?
I stand. My point is this: you can't tell people how to defend themselves. That's my point.
Yeah, you actually can.
So you didn't necessarily say to go out there and kill somebody, but you did say pretty much do whatever you want to do. Like do whatever,
No, do
like you
whatever
said,
you
do what
have
you
to
see
do.
fit.
Do whatever you have to do because
So that's
Metcalf
that's
did what he
different.
wanted to do. Metcalf did what he wanted to do by going over there and try to exercise his will over him, and he paid the price for that. I
Okay.
never said
And
do
what did
with anything
Carmelo
you
do?
want to do. I said defend yourself.
Hold on. Hold on. No, you said do by any way you see fit is what you said.
I say
But what
do
did
whatever
Carmelo
you
do?
have to do. Whatever you have to
Oh,
do
you said it in
to
a
defend
couple different
yourself.
ways.
Definitely
You can
said it
play it
anyway.
back,
You see
bro.
fit.
I'm not going to tell nobody to just kill somebody. I'm saying I will
All right,
say if
but
they die in
yeah,
the process, if they die in the process, well, so be it. Better them than you. That's how I say better them than me. Even better.
Yeah, man. Hey,
All this
man, I
be
appreciate
all
you,
this
bro. I
can be
just found
avoided.
your
All
I
this can
found
be
both your numbers
avoided.
today. I sub, bro. I'll definitely be coming through social support and shit. Yeah, man.
appreciate you.
This is just sad, dog. Again, like I said, I don't understand adults, we're promoting or justifying children killing children. Of course, nobody should put hands on each other, but we've all done it. I'm pretty sure all
Ain't
of
no
us,
buts about it. No
we were
buts. Ain't no
all,
buts.
here's a fucking butt about it. We were all fucking teenagers at some point and children at some point, and yet we're here in our old ages still fucking living because society had an expectation and understanding is that kids don't kill kids over fucking physical altercations, bro. But y'all have a wonderful night, man. Appreciate y'all.
You
Later,
have a good
man.
one.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Peace.
Blanco, what up?
What up? Can you hear me, yo?
Blanco, what it do?
Yeah, we hear you good.
What's up,
Can
man?
you hear me? Can you hear me? How's everybody doing?
Loud and clear.
Good, man. Just about to kill a few minutes before I step out, man. But let me get this off the dribble,
Hold
man.
up, real
Free
quick
Carmelo, boy.
before you go, Blanco. Can everybody make sure that y'all hitting the like button? Yeah, make sure y'all hitting the like button. Don't forget to shoot super chat. Also, it's all going to Trey. All right, go ahead, Blanco.
Free Carmelo. I believe that Youngie was acting in self-defense. Um, and the only argument that I can make it will be that the charge that they gave him, he got overcharged. Because they hit him with the murder one. I mean, Texas don't got murder one, but like it's the equivalent of murder one. Um, I think this the prosecution they went overboard, and I believe that Carmelo got a small chance to kind of beat that case just because he was overcharged. If they would have hit him with the Texas got four different kind of murders. If they would have hit him with the negligent homicide, they would have probably get him. But the state was thirsty to get Youngin locked up because wasn't it negligent homicide only carry between 4 months to like all the way to 5 years the max for negligent homicide, right? That's the way you can charge him. But they wanted to hit him with the N one. That one, and that's the hardest to prove because you're gonna have to prove motive. You're gonna have to prove that this man actually was intending to clap Buddy. You know what I mean? And it's gonna be a hard sell, bro. It's going to be a hard sell. I've been keeping up like halfway with the case. Um, the lawyer, his defense lawyer, is doing an eye job. I think he can be a little bit more aggressive. But he cut the witness number 3, 5, and 8, I believe, on contradictions. All of them were saying that Carmelo didn't know nobody inside the tent, but somebody else around said that he actually knows somebody inside the tent, right? And for the people that got, I don't know if you ever been in the track meet, because my oldest wasn't, my daughter, she used to do track. Track event is like an all day thing, right? Saturday and Sunday, and you start like at 6 in the morning all the way to 5 in the afternoon, Saturday and Sunday. So you got to be there all day long. Those are friendly type of things. It was plenty of times that people came under my tent. I give them water, juice, all kind of stuff. I didn't even know them until this day. I don't know them. You know what I mean? So I know we're doing Monday morning quarterback right now, but bro, you don't know what you're gonna do when you're in the same situation, bro. You don't know what you're going to do. Could it, should it, would it, should it walk away? He should have tucked his way out. He should have, man, listen, man. I got into a whole lot of fights, brother. Once we in there, right? And matter of fact, I told the story plenty of times. For the past 4 years, I've been jumping on these panels, bro. Like, the same thing happened to me in high school, bro. 3 guys was trying to jump me. I pull out my knife and I poke 2 of the niggas. They had to get. They kicked me out of the county. I couldn't go to the district school no more. But hey, I wasn't. You wasn't gonna get one on me like that. That wasn't gonna happen. So people just trying to say, oh, he could have, should have. It's easier now because now it happens. When you in the moment, you in the moment. That's all I'm gonna say, bro.
You poked a couple guys before.
Yeah, in Brooklyn, high school days. Yeah,
And was you
they
in
got
school?
me.
Or was you just like at the school somewhere?
No, I was in school.
What you say?
It's
You was
cool.
in school when it happened.
Yeah, that's why
Was
they
like
kicked
at
me
the
out of the
school, like in the
district.
middle of the. Okay. And
Um,
you said you was in Brooklyn.
yeah,
Okay, got you. Just wanted to know.
yeah. So what happened was that the police didn't get involved by the school complete. Yeah, like the thing with New York is like New York is the jungle. You know what I mean? Anybody that go to school in New York school is like juvenile centers, literally. You're right. So they didn't care too much. They just like, yo, you cannot just go to school in the district no more, in the county no more. So I have to take my ass to Jersey.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they used to a lot of that out there. So
It's the home of the Blaze.
yeah, they handle things different. Like yeah, like everything. Like even when it come to like fighting, I remember like in Philly, like fighting is like you don't get like from what I remember, I never got suspended for it. You know, but when you go to other schools, it's like and you get suspended, you're like, what? I got suspended for fighting, like. But yeah, they suspend you for that
And
in
according
better
and
schools.
according to the stories that are being that I can most of the stories that a lot of people is saying is what's his name? Austin, the Austin guy. Oh, hold on. Which one was the one that died? I know it's like twins, right? Which one?
Yeah, he got a
Which one
twin
died?
brother.
Yeah, okay. The
One of
one
them
that
shit.
died, right? He was the aggressor. He put up on Buddy. And from what
Mm-hmm.
I'm reading from the court readings from the court transcript, he was standing up while little Carmelo was sitting down. If that's not aggression to you, I don't know what to tell you. I also
It's
read
for
that he
sure
touched,
aggression.
he tackled him. Once you put, bro, this is what people need to understand, bro. Once you put your hands on somebody, bro, you don't determine how the other person gonna come at you, bro. I'm sorry. I know, and for the most part, it's going to be a squabble, and everybody gonna go home 97% of the time. But the other 3%, they don't want to live like that. They're gonna give it to you with whatever they got.
Yeah. You know, I mean, I agree. However, that still doesn't mean that you know, you might not go to jail for that. You know, of course, like if I put my hands on somebody, they might respond however they're going to respond. But if you respond however you're going to respond, you might be breaking the law, you know. So I think both things can be true. Of you can't necessarily you can respond how you want to respond, but also you will be charged however you charge based on how you respond.
Can I
And
ask you a
that's my
question?
whole that's my whole point, Mont. You know, regardless of, you know, how one may one's perspective, I think one of the common denominators that some of us are choosing to ignore is that right or wrong, justified or unjustified, there are consequences to everything. And it's just something that we have to accept, whatever those consequences may be. Whether we agree with the consequences that he's subjected to in the verdict, yes, we have a right to disagree. We have a right to say, oh, that's fucked up. They shouldn't have gave him all that time, or he could have beat it. But understand that what a part of what makes America what it is that there are consequences to taking someone's life. There are laws in place when it comes to taking someone's life, even if it's defending yourself. I've seen people go to jail for shooting people in the back that were um committing a crime on their own property. Now, yes, I agree. I don't blame them. Yes, if, you know, heartfelt, yeah, they're justified. But unfortunately, laws are laws. Doesn't make them right. Some laws should be changed, some laws should be fixed, some laws should be taken off the books. But the bottom line is that it was a situation where two kids both made two bad decisions, and it's possibly going to cost both of them greatly. One is gone, he ain't living, and the other one, he might do some time.
Yeah.
It's just, it is
Do
what it
do we
is.
think do we think uh as far as black people, damn, I had a what was my question? Somebody else had a question. Go ahead, ask your question. I'm gonna think I'm on what it was.
Okay.
I think it was
Yeah. I
If you
just
look at
this is
for
sad.
the people that have been following the court thing, right? You can
hold on real quick, Blanco. Who was asking the question? Was
That's
that
okay.
James?
Blanco,
Was
go
that
ahead.
you? Or? All right, go ahead,
Yeah, it's
Blanco.
okay. Blanco can go.
I think for the people that have been following my bad, I ain't hear you, Brody. My bad. Um, um, for the people that have been following the case, you can tell, and this is like a strategy that the prosecution do 9 out of 10. A lot of those kids, I mean, I think they are old enough nowadays. They ain't kids no more. So have been kind of coached on how to answer the question, and as they should, because they trying to get a conviction. They always saying the same thing, and they have been cutting a few contradictions. They have been cutting a few contradictions. So in most cases like that, they're going to coach them, and they're going to do like pretty much like soft interviews in a way. They're going to ask the question that they already know how they're going to answer because they already have been coached to. So from what I know, I believe that it's like out of the 12 jury, I think 11 are bros, right?
I'm not sure.
I think so. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure, but that's what I heard. I haven't confirmed it yet.
So
That will
11 are
make or
women.
yes.
Hmm.
I don't know. I need to double check on that, but that's what I heard. But I don't know that might making or breaking. And in court, it's not about who's wrong, who's right, bro. For the most part, in court is who can sell the best story. How can I pursue one person out of the jury to buy what I'm selling? That's all I need if I'm in
Yeah.
trial. Out of 12 people,
Yeah.
that's all I need. Can one person out of the 12 buy what I'm selling?
You know, this is my
Reasonable
question.
doubt.
This is what I personally don't. This is my problem with black people. is all of the efforts that we put into situations that we think might have some racial undertones to it. Like all of the money, all of the effort, all of the attention that we put into it, but we really don't give that type of attention to things that happen in our own community, which, those parents, it's like we don't care about those parents. We don't care about, just like these things happen every day, except it's not white and black people involved. It's just probably black and black people involved or something like that. I don't know. How do y'all feel about that?
It happens everywhere, man. Doesn't matter what kind of race, background. I have been all over the place in this country, bro. Mexicans get down with Mexicans, high rates. You know what I mean? White
Yeah,
gets down with
but
white, high rates.
it's so many like injustices and unfair things that happen every day where we at that we could be doing so much better at. Like, but we don't care about those. Like
Like the
we don't care
injustice,
about it
like
unless somebody can sprinkle a little bit of racism on top of it. It's like, oh shit, yeah, give me some of that.
like the injustice, like Youngin in South Carolina getting shot in the back after he didn't steal anything. Like that one.
Oh yeah, that's a very popular case. I'm talking about cases like for example, wherever you live at, it's some crazy shit going on every day. Like
Oh yeah.
craziest things like that you don't even hear about, right? But it's a cop going to see a dead body every day. Where we live at. And it's most likely something that happened that was crazy, to one person, but we don't really be caring about that type of stuff. What you think?
I think in America, bro, I think even though the thing that goes viral is the most wild stuff, bro, but we live in a pretty safe country, bro. We live in a pretty safe country, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Some wild stuff, but some wild stuff supposed to happen, man. It's like what 350 million people that live here. Now you count the people that that don't got no paper, we probably about around 400, easy, right?
Hmm.
For the amount of people that live here and the crazy stuff that happened, man, we live in a pretty safe country, man. Like I'm about to step out tonight, man. I'm gonna see a bunch of people outside. I'm gonna see thousands of girls doing there halfway naked tonight, bro. Nothing's going to happen. 99% of people going to be just fine. You see what I'm saying? So it's not as bad as people
So we
trying to
live.
make it seem like.
So we live in one of the safer countries.
If you yes, hell yeah, it's pretty safe out here, bro.
Okay.
It's pretty
I'm
safe
not
out here,
sure of the
bro.
numbers and all that. So okay,
Shit, I don't need to see the
interesting.
number, man. I be outside, my nigga. I'm telling you, it's extremely safe out here, bro.
Well, yeah, I think in comparison to like the worst countries in the world, yeah, right. But I feel like if I could guess, we probably fall somewhere like from the middle top. I would say if I could guess.
In
Let me check.
safety, should be top 30, top 40 out of what? How many countries in the world? 190 something, 198, I believe. 196, 198. America easy
Let's
top
see.
40, bro. Easy. You gotta understand, bro. Like it's literally a billion guns in the streets. Literally. Over here in America, bro. It's way more guns
Okay.
outside than people. For the amount of guns, for the amount of people, it ain't that much crime like that, bro.
Says the U.S. typically ranks in the lower middle tier. Ah, shit. That's kind of what I was saying, right? In the lower
What
middle
number?
tier. It says global safety rating rankings. On global peace index, the U.S. typically ranks in the lower middle tier, around 131st out of 163 countries. This ranking reflects high levels of political polarization, gun prevalence, and violent crime compared to safest nations like Iceland, Ireland, and Singapore.
In the 130s, damn, I was off then.
Yeah, it sound
I was gonna
crazy,
say in the
right?
top 40.
It said compared to developing nations, the U.S. has a much lower overall homicide rate than many countries in Latin America and the Caribbean, which currently experience the highest violent crime rates in the world. Compared to wealthy peers, the U.S. is a stark outlier among developed countries. Its firearm homicide and general gun death rates are significantly higher, often 10 to 25 times higher than those in Western Europe, Canada, Australia, and Japan. Okay. See, I guess we relatively in the middle, I would say.
Oh.
The bad countries, of course, they worse than us, and the good countries is way better than us.
But I'm pretty sure whatever study that is, I don't know what study that is, but like, bro, it's a lot of countries that they don't even got guns like that, bro. Baby ass, tiny ass countries. So obviously they're gonna be on top. I
Yeah.
seriously
E
doubt
Money, what's up?
America will be in the hundreds.
What's happening, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So we gotta, and excuse my voice because I have a disability.
Okay.
Um, but we gotta stop.
Turn it down.
Excuse me.
Let's
Hold
turn
on,
it
I'm
down
gonna
a
mute
little
my
bit.
TV. Yeah.
I think I know who this is. I think I
But
seen
we
him
gotta quit
before.
telling lies. We gotta quit telling lies because based off of all the eyewitness testimony from his own uh classmates and some of the people of the other school, everybody says that he was the aggressor. That everybody in the tent, including the person that
Oh
he
my god.
knew, uh, was told him like, "Yo, get out of here." And he's like, "No, I'm not leaving." So am I saying it's right that they shoved him? No, not at all. He should have went and got an adult in that moment. But
So
at the same time, they put him in charge. The coach put him in charge and told him to be a leader for his people, for his school. We
Did
gotta
that
start
come with a
looking at the
security
facts of the case.
badge? Did that
I
leadership
mean, it
come with
did
a
come with
security
a
badge?
again, brother. I'm not saying that he was right for, like I just said, he should have went and got an adult. But there's text where the coach said, "Hey, you got to be a leader. You got to step up." And at that same token, okay, I agree with you. Yeah, it didn't come with a security bag. But at the same time, when everybody's telling you to leave, leave.
Okay, can you prove everybody was telling him to leave? Because he was sitting there before the Metcalf came, and nobody have I haven't heard any reports of anyone saying leave. You the first person I heard
It's
say
all in the
everybody said.
eyewitness. I'm sorry for cutting
It,
you off.
it says
It's
everybody.
all.
Does it say everybody or the people who were with
It's
Metcalf?
in. No, it's in the eyewitness testimony. So I think like 15 or something like that.
Okay, so you're not sure.
It said, no, I am sure. I know it's in the eyewitness testimony. They're saying,
Uh,
I'm just not sure how many, whether it was 15 or like 10, but I know of those eyewitness testimony, they said everybody in the tent wanted him to leave,
okay.
the,
How many people were under the
including,
tent?
I have
Okay, out
no
of
idea.
this.
I can't,
Okay, so you're
I'm
not
not going to
sure
sit
if
here.
it was
no,
15. You're not sure if it was 10. It could have been 3, right?
No, you're saying, hold on. I'm telling you eyewitness testimonies. I'm not saying that, you know, everybody under the tent testified. I'm just saying out of those eyewitness testimonies that they're saying everybody in the tent wanted him to leave. And it's
the, the, the,
it said you
Okay,
can pull it up in the articles.
the
but
thing
you know
is
that's
like,
nuance, right? Because those were, one second, those were
right, boss.
people in favor of the prosecution. You must admit that. And that the defense witnesses haven't come. Hold on. The defense witnesses haven't come yet. And the gentleman just got through saying that the defendant's attorney had already crossed them up on some inconsistencies that they made. And we already starting off with grounds for reasonable doubt right there. They're lying in their sworn testimony, and the lawyer already pointed that out. That's reasonable doubt already.
The thing is that if you believe that one guy, Carmelo, was going to be the aggressor, around, I think if I'm not mistaken, it was like over 10 people under that tank. If you believe that, I got an ocean view to sell you in Arizona, bro.
No, so listen, you're doing a bad faith. I'm going based off of the facts, and right. So yeah, the the defense cross examination, they can, like Poppy just said, you can make anybody tell the story you want. It's about telling a story, right? That's how cases are. It's about what you can prove. And it's looking like right now, 'cause we don't know until we get the defense, you know, case tomorrow or whenever that's gonna happen, as to what they can, as to what the prosecution is gonna catch them in lies on, right? Now if it comes out that he's innocent, you know, because there is a possibility he could be found innocent, right? Fair enough. And let me be clear. Do I think he should go to jail for the rest of his life? No, not at all. But it's looking based off of the evidence and eyewitness testimony that he's going to be.
What happened?
Hello?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Yeah. No, I'm done. Yeah. Uh, you know, and that's what I'm saying. And let me preface this by saying, am I saying that it's unfortunate because you got two kids that basically lost their lives, but we got to be honest here. One, you shouldn't have a knife in school. You know, I grew up in Baltimore. You know, we weren't allowed to have knives in school. And hey, if we
Oh my God.
brung them, got caught with them, you can say, "Oh my God," all you want. The facts is the facts.
Another
Okay, well,
Baltimore.
here's a fact. No one would have knew Carmelo had a knife had he not been approached, pushed, or any of that other stuff that he did not ask to happen to him. No one would have
Half
ever
of
knew anything about a knife.
half of the country,
Brother.
half of the kids that go to goddamn school got a knife. Y'all need to get out of that one.
No,
All right.
Poppy,
Son,
thank you. You from Colombia, and you know
y'all
this.
need to start with this. It's illegal.
brother,
If it goes over six
brother
inches,
man.
it's
I'm not
illegal.
saying.
If it is
Hold on,
shorter
hold
than
on,
6 inches,
hold on,
it's not
hold on.
illegal. But half of the kids that go to school, they're
Bro,
going to
it's
have
illegal in
a knife
schools.
as long as
It's
it's less
illegal in
than
schools,
six
bro.
inches.
It's illegal in schools, bro.
No, it's
You
not.
know,
No, it's not.
yes,
No,
But
it's
this
not.
was a track meet.
it
They
is
weren't in
illegal.
school. This was a track meet.
It's not illegal to track me either. Cause I
It's a
told y'all
school
about.
event.
I called y'all. I called y'all. Hold up. I told y'all about before them niggas, them old coon ass niggas came up here tripping. I told y'all about studding cleats. Okay, so there's two type of cleats.
I had a
There's
knife in
metal
school.
cleats. Yes, yeah. So
Come on,
there's two
bro.
type of cleats in track. There's
It's
plastic
The
cleats
school and
and
the
there's
outside activity.
yeah. So no, there's two type of cleats. I'm just saying that there's Poppy. I don't know if you ran track. You know what I'm talking about. Like
There's
My
metal
daughter
cleats where they
does.
have these screws. So there's a metal cleats where you can screw the cleat bottom in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into the cleat shoe,
No,
and
no, no.
then
But
there's those
trip,
plastic.
stop. He's already confirmed it was a knife, but the knife was 6 inches
No,
and
no, no,
shorter.
no. It was five. It was 5 inches, and it was 5 inches from top to
That's what
bottom,
I'm
which
telling you,
means
bro. If
that means
listen to
just
me,
so
I
that
say as long as it's less than 6 and under, you are is not illegal.
no,
That's what I'm trying to
no.
say.
I'm not. I know it's not illegal. I'm telling them, why would you have it at a track meet? Because I grew up in the old
It's
school where
cool.
we didn't have we didn't have. Hold up, I'm just gonna say this: we didn't have metal cleats. These kids now, some of the upper echelon, you can go to Ross and you can buy a pair of cleats that have the circles on the bottom, and you can put your own metal studs in them. Back in the
But you still
day,
got to clean
like
them. You still got to
like
clean them.
you
Now,
still gotta
how
clean
many
them.
other?
No, no, no.
How,
Can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish?
pardon
There's
me.
another
Pardon me.
there's another set of cleats that you get from the high school,
On
which
someone in the
are
back, I believe.
well, they would call them Rodels or Adidas, where we call them spading them, where you get some cleats and they like maybe some threes. And if anybody plays sports, they know what I mean. Them like heavy grass cleats or indoor cleats. And sometimes you gotta cut them bitches how you want them. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes the coach will tell you bring a pocket knife just in case, because you might go to your first prelim and say, man, these hoes too thick. And those plastic cleats, you got to go in there with a pocket knife and you got to shave that shit down in between your races.
On
It,
somebody in
Real
the back,
quick,
bro.
real quick, Trip. Eaterman, it's telling me it says your device is not connected, so it's not letting me add you up. It's been saying that for like five minutes or more. So I'm gonna kick you. I'm gonna kick you off and then just come right back. Oh no, there you go. You good.
Look at the
all right,
devil
man.
trying to hold me back.
I'm
You
not,
see me that month? They trying to hold me back.
man,
I ain't
I'm not
never
gonna go
heard
too
that
long.
before.
Let him
I'm not
go.
gonna,
What'd you say, Trip?
Let him go.
man, I ain't trying to
What'd
go
you say,
too
Trip?
long on this, but I'm just saying that people ain't never. Clearly none of y'all ran track, so y'all don't know about spading cleats. Y'all don't know about cutting
You
the
don't
plastic
you
off
don't
of.
look fast though, Trip. I ain't gonna
Uh,
hold you. You don't look fast.
Yeah,
all right, sir.
I feel you. I feel you. I feel you.
You can run.
I ran.
Nah, he was the shot put. That
No,
nigga do
no,
the
bro.
shot put.
Didn't I? Hey, Mont, didn't I say that earlier? I don't know what the shot put nigga doing.
Oh,
That
you
nigga got
shot
a
put.
crazy echo.
No, I'm
You
saying
you
hey, it
built
is
like
echo.
you built. I give you shot put.
No, I was nigga. I ran a 4.3 in high school, and I thought it was slow because everybody on my team ran a 4.2,
You
4.1.
you did.
Nigga
I'm
lie.
You
He
ran
I'm
a
ran a
willing
four
to.
Man,
three.
I'm not
I'm.
lying, bro.
Hold
I
on,
can
hold
get
on.
my cousin to come
Hold
on this
no
bitch
no
and,
Trip
and attest to that
Trip
shit.
Trip, you
camera.
ran a
no
four
Trip.
three,
I'm
bro.
willing to it. I'm
Yes, in
willing
high
to
school I
admit,
ran a
Trip.
4.3.
No Trip. I'm willing to admit that it's a possibility in on God's green earth that you ran a 4.3. But I'm willing to put myself out there and say that you did not. I'm willing
Okay. Okay,
to say that
nigga,
you did
that,
not run a
and
4.3.
okay, and I have people from my high school, Estacado High School, and in Lamar, Texas, that we used to have these timings. Most of the people on
Yeah,
our team was
that
running
was your
four
coach
two,
timing
four
you.
one.
Yep.
Yeah, and the coach was
Yep.
like, "Oh, you slow, you need to run track." And I was running a 4.3, 4.4 at 190 pounds, 6 foot tall. They wanted to put me on the offensive
No,
line. And I was like, because I was one of the bigger kids at the school, and I was like, nigga, I'm not gonna get up the offensive line. Then that's how I started playing wide receiver, strong safety. Bro, I've always ran a 4.4. I might not look
Oh,
fast to
fofo.
you.
We going
oh, it's a
up.
four, oh, four, okay.
No, I didn't
Hopefully
say
we can
4.4.
creep up the.
I didn't
Hopefully
say
we can
4.4.
creep
I
up to a
said
4.9. Let's see
yeah,
how
4.3.
long you know.
Yeah, so because my
Well,
first,
in high
before I
school,
ran
I
against
ran
I
the
track
I
four
niggas,
thought I
five.
was
I ran a
fast,
4K.
man. I ran
I'll
a
give you my
4.5.
exact times.
I
I
ran the
ran a
four five.
4.33. I ran a 4.33, and then my junior
That's
year I
Tyreek
ran a
Hill, bro.
4.4.
That's Tyreek
It's
Hills.
interesting
No,
because
Tyreek. Tyreek
track.
on
John Wall.
football
It's
Steve ran a
interesting.
4.1.
No, it's interesting because track guys don't run the 40. However, what was your track times?
No, he played football
Yeah,
though, man.
yeah, I
He
played
said
football and I
He
played
said
soccer. And
he
track,
said he
track
ran.
guy too. He said.
I never ran 100.
What did you run in on the track?
You damn sure ain't run the
200,
40.
200, and 400.
You run the
And
400. What was your
track
400
was
time?
what
Around
100,
40.
200, 400. That's what the track competitions.
Well,
Around 40 in the two, and 40 in the two, not 40 in the two.
One,
That was
200,
at the
400,
800.
800.
Because I
All
only
right. So
ran
who
because
else?
I only
Go ahead.
Who else is going to say that? Is it just me and Edelman, or does anybody else want to say that he didn't run a 4.3, or is it just us?
We know he
I ain't
did.
gonna say he didn't necessarily. I'm not gonna
I'm gonna
say he
say,
didn't because I wasn't there.
I'm gonna say he
Bro,
did. It
you
ain't
can
have to
okay,
be that.
fine, fine.
That's
I can
pretty
I
Bro,
can send
bad.
I can
4.3.
send you a
Listen,
newspaper. I can
I
send you a
thought
He
newspaper
ran
I,
the
article.
four
Because
three,
that
and that nigga ain't
I
even. He
thought,
couldn't even get a community college to give him a look, and he
bro,
ran the four
I
three.
thought,
What we
I
I
thought
talking
I
did.
was,
about?
Okay,
yo, the
listen.
crazy part is,
I had 169 offers when I went to the military. The
I
coaches didn't
thought,
give me my letters. My cousin had to go into the coach's
Ah, they
office
was
and he
holding your
found my
letters back. They
nigga.
was holding the black
Yes,
man
brother.
back.
Nigga, I went to
Okay.
Nike.
you
I
know,
went to
either
Nike.
man, let
Nigga,
him.
I know. No, I know Coach Mike Leach personally. Like he came to a practice, and at the middle of our practice, he said, "Dial, come here." And the whole team stopped. And I said, "What's up, Coach Mike?" And I hit his hand. He was like, "Why they not playing you?" And I said, "Man, I don't know what the fuck these coaches doing." He's like, "Hey, man, if you walk on, I'll get you a scholarship to Texas Tech." And I said, "But I had got some trouble in the streets, and I went to the fucking military."
the
You know,
crazy part
so
is, I
go
thought I was fast, man. I run 4.5, my nigga, by 4.3. That's, bro. You in the
Yeah, that's faster
Kyrie
than me, man.
Hill,
I mean,
John
my
Ross,
trip.
At
And nigga,
190 pounds.
you
I'm a big
are
nigga.
you are in a league of pure monsters, my nigga. Like, boy,
Okay, and that's why I said one day we gonna link up, and I would love to work out with y'all niggas. Y'all gonna say, okay, that
this.
nigga trip is a
What
motherfucking
you think
dog.
you run
Yeah.
now?
So,
Um, I say like a 4.6.
oh my God. Okay.
Trip, right now
I
you ain't
wanted to
running a
see
four
Hold
that,
on,
six,
hold on,
man.
bro.
hold on. Let
I'm
me see
willing
if
to
you
bet
tell the
that.
truth. Hold on. What was your 2 mile town in the military?
um,
Come on, bro. That's long distance.
So I think I was at 835. So I failed the first time at 850, and I think the second time I made it like
You
815.
are a liar. You did not run
The
two
mile,
miles in 8 minutes.
in the Navy it was a mile and a half. It was at the track, and if anybody been to Great
A
Lakes, they know
mile,
it's that they.
a mile and a half. You said you ran 8 minutes.
I think that was the PT at the PT time. The time I don't
That
remember.
nigga
Like
said
it
he
was
was
it was
banking.
8 or 10. Oh, maybe it was a 10. Maybe it was a 10.
And that's what I'm
No, it
saying.
can't be
Maybe
10.
you just
It can't be
forgot. It
10.
might have been that long.
Yeah,
It might have
it
been a
might.
long time
Yeah,
ago.
it is a long time
Cause you
ago.
running
But see, I was
egghead
in.
times. If you do an 8 minute, okay, you're right. I ain't gonna
So
argue with you.
I know it was a mile and a half. So I know you had to make eight. Was it eight? No, it wasn't
Just say you
eight.
forgot,
Whatever
brother.
that.
Just say I
Yeah, I forgot.
forgot.
I forgot.
Thank you.
Go ahead,
This
That's
go
all
is
you
ahead.
my
gotta say. You ain't
question.
gotta.
If you ran a 4.3, why didn't you run the
Mhm.
100? If
I
you had
was
a 4.340,
at that time I was kind of goofy with my legs. I got long legs, so I didn't know how to get out the gate good. My catching time is good, but my
So you
start
had
off
good
is not
top
good.
speed, is what you saying?
Yeah, I got good. Like like that's why I say the 400 was
If
my
he didn't
shit.
know how to
Because
get
once
out
I
the
hit
gate,
that,
he didn't run a 4.3.
No,
I'm
no,
telling
because
y'all.
I read no because I ran against other people. My 4.3 came because they said the nigga Tony Glenn, which was the nigga that was next to me, he ran a 4.1. I said I ran against whoever I run against. I'm competitive. I ran my first time was a 4.5. My next time was like a 4.4, and I said, nigga, I want to run with the fucking. I want to run with the cornerbacks. Like, and then Tony ran a 4.1, and I was right behind him, and I was
What?
like, what I hit? And they
So
said
you,
like, uh, yeah. So
Oh
I'm
one.
telling you that whoever's on that clock did it wrong. I'm telling you that's not an official time. That coach
what you
must have
mean the
pressed it.
coaches? No,
No,
the coaches. All right, say that.
I'm just telling you,
Trip,
coaches they be.
I'm giving you a 4.7 at your best.
No, bro, I
4.7.
never ran that slow, bro.
Mont
Nigga,
trolling.
that's lying. Nigga,
What would you give
listen,
me?
I'm
bro.
not
I'm in
trolling.
Texas. I'm in Texas, bro. They're
He said
lying
I'm
to this
dead
day.
ass.
Nigga, Miles Garrett ran a fucking 4.3, nigga. You out of control, bro.
Everybody
Miles
run
Garrett
four
didn't run
threes
a
now.
4.3.
Man, you a
Miles
motherfucking lie.
Garrett
High
ran
school,
like a
Miles Garrett was.
4.6.
You a
So he
motherfucking.
was
In high
faster in high
school, he
school than he
wasn't.
was. I don't. He
Yes,
wasn't faster
yes.
in high school than he was when he was an adult man.
Nigga,
No, he
there's
wasn't.
niggas in Texas right now running high school Olympic times. There was a kid from Texas that ran on Olympic
It's a
team
couple
last
of
time
I'm
they
them.
went to
telling
the
y'all, the
Olympics.
clocks are off.
Hey, Ma, what do you think I
It's a
ran?
couple
No,
of them, I believe.
man, I'm not as big as y'all niggas,
Big
man. I
Aaron,
know what you're saying.
Big
Yeah.
Aaron, he
Big
might have
Aaron,
ran
you
like
asked
a
me.
15-minute 2 mile. Maybe
No,
15
I'm talking
30.
to my. Yeah, no. I ain't no running no 2 mile. I'm Marine Corps. I'm Marine Corps man. I ran 3 miles. Yeah. What do you think I ran in the 40?
Big
I say
Okay.
about
Aaron.
4.5.
Who
About
timed you?
4.5, 4 for 6.
I
Hold on,
would
hold on,
say
hold
like
on.
a
Who
4.5.
timed you?
I went D1, so it was
Hold
official.
on.
Had
Where'd
to
you
be
get timed
official.
at?
Oh yeah, Big Aaron ran a 4.5.
I went
I
D1
don't. Hold
in
on.
Maryland. It had to be official.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm just being honest. I think all pro day times are bullshit. Like in my opinion,
I
all
didn't.
pro day times are bullshit.
What about the
But
What about
Yeah,
LSU
that's
Nike count?
incorrect. That's completely incorrect, buddy.
no,
What about
Poppy.
LSU Nike
I'm.
count?
I don't. Can't nobody give me a pro day time that I'll accept. I'm gonna ignore it.
How
I'm
long?
just
So,
being
but
honest.
how
Bro,
long?
the pro
Y'all
day,
Because
believe that he ran?
everybody runs
you
slow
got
at
30.
No, Mont,
everybody
he said
runs
he
slower
had
at the combine than they do at their
160
pro day.
offers. Now, listen, he had
Yo,
160 offers from colleges, and his coaches hid it from him.
the pro day, bro, fam.
Yes.
You got
Yeah, man, let
32
this shit go.
executive. You
Hey,
got
I want to
32
know.
Nigga, that's a
executive
Hold on.
normal.
orders.
That's a
First,
normal
I want to
area.
answer Big Aaron question
2007.
first.
I want to know Big
Hold on.
Aaron ran.
Let me answer. Yeah, let me answer Big Aaron question first. All right, Big Aaron. But I'm gonna ask you one thing first.
Yeah.
Were you faster than you were supposed to be at your position?
Yes. That was my number one weapon. Speed.
Okay, so I'm going to give you 6'5". I'm assuming you were 290.
Leaving high school, starting.
No.
Yeah.
How you gonna say no for
I'm gonna
him?
give you.
290 and 6'5"? Oh, Big Aaron was a tackle. All right, go ahead.
He a defensive tackle. You a defensive
Offense,
tackle, right?
offensive tackle, left side.
Yeah, that's
Left
what I've been
tackle.
saying. He a big offensive
Oh, you
tackle.
at the
Left
Big
blind
side.
Aaron,
side.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna give you a 4.8, and I think that's fast.
That's exactly what I ran.
4'8"?
Okay.
Nah, I think he
I
about
was
four
a 4.840. I was 11.800, and I ran a 24 flat 200.
Thank you. So it's not impossible.
He said 4.8.
No, you ran a 4.7. You
Okay,
ran
but
a
I'm not in.
4.7 trip.
He said
I'm
you
not
been
as
better
big as
than.
him. I grew into 6'3". I was 6'1", 190 pounds, and motherfucking junior in high school, senior in high school. I grew up to like about around 6'2". I grew an inch in the military on the submarines. So,
No,
like I
I would
said,
love to be wrong, Trip. No, Trip. I would love to be wrong. I would love for you to show me something that's
Trip
acceptable,
call
and for me
somebody.
to be like,
Trip, make
"Yo,
a call.
damn,
Trip.
my bad." No, the
I
call.
looked
I
this
need
shit
more
up.
than the call.
Love Cavaliers Journal, nigga. We was the fastest team in Texas at the time.
I hear you. But Blanco, yeah, I don't accept no pro day times. Don't miss me with all pro day times, because for whatever reason, everybody pro day time more than they combine.
Yeah,
I don't
hey, but
accept the pro day times.
he said he was the slowest on his team.
No, I didn't say I was the slowest. I said at my position, the coaches made me feel slow.
But you said you did track, right?
No, I never. I ran track for fun. I didn't run track all the time. I played a
A
lot
lot
of
of
other
football
because I
players
played
do.
baseball too. I played baseball and
I
I
ran
did
track.
yeah.
Yeah, a lot of football players in the off season, you run track. I ran track. I ran in the
Yeah,
But
pistol grade.
I
he said he
did.
didn't run track. See, that's what I'm telling you. He
No,
said he
yeah,
just did it
steady.
for fun.
No, I
Yeah,
did because
most
the coaches
it's
like
very common for a
I
lot
don't
of
know how to
football.
explain it to you. Like
Yeah,
It's
well, you
very
run
common
for
for a
fun
lot of
and for
football
training.
players
Yeah,
to run track.
yeah,
Like that's a way to
yeah.
keep in conditioning.
yeah. My
Conditioning,
coaches made me
speed,
run
yeah,
track.
reaction, explosion. It's fun. We're
But you
not
never
track
was in a
stars.
track meeting. No, so he said he never was in a track meet. He just did it
Oh yeah,
for fun.
I know. I did. That wasn't track meet, but I just never like fully committed to the track team because I played baseball.
Oh, so you played baseball and track in the same season.
Yes, and I couldn't. I
Yeah,
had to
yeah,
separate those two.
that ain't crazy. I did that before too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
so
thing is, either man in
some
every
days you go to
state.
track, and then some days you go to baseball. But when the baseball
in,
team go to playoffs, I got to go with the baseball team, so I couldn't fully run with the track
Yeah,
team.
yeah,
in
you're not
high
gonna go to
school,
the meets. Yep, he's right.
You
in
wrestled
high
too?
school,
Yeah, they the
high
same
school,
thing. No, I just played baseball and basketball
in
in high
most
school.
I wasn't no good at
in
wrestling.
most high school in the country, bro, the football season is very short anyway, and those two seasons don't overlap with each other.
So that's yeah. You do you do football, indoor track, outdoor
No,
track. I,
baseball overlaps with outdoor track though.
It does.
No, I'm talking
It
about
does.
I talk about
Yeah,
baseball
and
and
I played
football
baseball
is
in
literally a 2 month. In high school, 2 months max, I believe. I'm trying to remember.
two, maybe three.
Yeah,
Depends
You
on how
got
yeah.
far you
summer.
go in
If
the
you go
playoffs.
to the
You
playoffs,
got your
you
summer
hit the
If
league
you go
three.
to
too.
the playoffs, you're gonna get into probably three.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, everybody running the 4-2 in
Yeah,
the NBA.
so I mean, like, no,
Yeah,
I'm not.
man, get off
I
that,
didn't say,
man.
nigga. I never said I was a 4-2. I never said I was 4-2.
You said
They
you was
say
a
No,
four
sub
three,
4-3. He
four
was a
three.
sub
no,
4-3.
no. I said I was 4-3. To
I ain't
4-4.
said four
I
three,
said
man.
I was in between 4-3 to 4-4.
Hey,
I
but
say
Trip,
four three,
All I
4-3,
know is
4-3
Trip.
is fast as shit, bro.
Listen, they're
I
near
didn't think
every
that it's my
person.
time because them niggas on my team was running 4-1-8s and shit. So I thought I was slow.
Them niggas should
Yeah,
be in the
418.
NFL.
Yeah,
Them
listen,
niggas was fucking. Them niggas fucking niggas now. But
everybody that runs a 4-2 at the bare minimum, they play 2 3 years in the league, bro. You know what I mean? That the speed
no,
alone
no,
get you
no,
there.
no. That's not true. That's not true. I know a nigga that's from he went to Commerce. Just his name is Javorsky Lane. He went to Texas A&M. He was fatter than me. Me and him used to go to LSU camps and shit together. He older than me. Also, I know like Jarvis Landry and all them niggas. Like them niggas used to come to Texas for them same camps. Them niggas wasn't that fast, bro. They to compare it to me like off speed, but I had to learn that like football speed and pads and football speed when
Two
you just
different
running
speed.
is two different things. It's two
Two
different
different speed.
speeds. I end up becoming more faster on the field and I leveled out. I will say I leveled out around a 4-4, maybe like I say a 4-4, 4-4, 4-3. You know what I'm saying? But I had to learn that track shit and all that shit don't matter. It's a
Those
lot of
are
smash.
so different. A
So you
4-4 and a
running
4-3 is
4-4.
so different.
Well, he
It
said he was
is.
running. He
It
said
is.
he was running 4-4 with full pads on.
Yeah.
Hell me
Yeah.
the dog.
You the
For
man just
sure.
don't believe it.
Yo,
Man,
it's an echo going on, bro.
yeah, it's an echo, but I want y'all to understand that like y'all can look him up. Javorsky Lane, that's my homie. He from motherfucking
Man,
he's
I'm
from
gonna
East
leave out and come
Texas.
back in.
He was a running
No,
back at Texas
it's
A&M,
what you
and he
call it.
was he was Aaron
All right,
size.
It's
but
the guy
He was
talking now. I
six
don't know his
four.
name.
Yeah, he was 6'4", 200 and like 60 pounds when we were in high school. This nigga like 3 years older than me. But Javorsky Lane was a cold motherfucker at fucking Texas A&M. He never made it to the pros, but Javorsky Lane was fast as fuck. Go look up his shit. Nigga, he just big as fuck. They want to turn him to a fullback. The nigga was a
Yeah.
full time running back.
I Trip. Let me rephrase it then. Everybody that runs up north of 4-2 and they on a D1 program, they got a dear near guarantee pass to the league.
That's not true.
Uh,
He said he had
no, I know
160.
you no
He had
you
160
you
offers.
run a four
Yeah,
two.
I heard offers
If
for
you run a
sure.
4-2, no, Trip. If you run a
That was
four
off
two,
of the
you're going to
camp.
play in the league. Now, if you're going to
No,
actually
no,
start, that's a
no.
different story. You're
No, nigga,
going to you're
you
going
might
to
not
get
even make it on your
put.
college team.
Yeah,
they're
he
gonna
said
If
teach
he.
you the
you no,
route, how the route
if you run
run.
a
They're gonna
four
teach
two,
you
you're
everything.
absolutely going to make it on the college team.
No, you're not.
If you run a 4-2, you're going to make it, bro.
You don't
Probably
have
one
any
D1.
of the
That's
pass
not
Big
true.
clearance
deals,
skills.
bro.
That's not true though, Mike. Because if you
You
don't got the
capping,
skill
bro.
set,
Thank you.
No,
if
Thank
you don't
you.
No,
got
no,
the,
no.
he talking
Football
about
is a
he
football.
got
skill
the
set,
raw.
bro.
He got the
If
raw
you run a
skills, bro.
4-2, you're
They
going
don't
to
give
get
a
a
fuck.
spot. You're
No,
going to
you're
get a
In
spot on
not.
that team. I'm
football,
telling you.
no, you're
No,
not.
you're not.
Yes, and
No, you're
This is what
not.
I'm telling you,
hold on.
bro. I'm missing the point, bro.
Okay.
This is what I'm trying to tell you. Very simple. If
That's why
you in a
y'all
D,
ain't from Texas, so y'all
if
don't
you
understand
in a
Texas
hold
football.
on, bro. Yo, if you in a D1 program and you run a 4-2, you going to make it to the league. They're gonna teach you the extra in the league how to route run and
High,
everything, but you gonna
high
make
school
it
don't
there, bro.
have
You're in a
D1.
D1 program.
Bobby
No,
Block
high
was
Yeah,
my
school
homie.
don't
My
have
homie JJ
yeah,
D1.
Peppers
that
in the
means
league.
They have double A, triple A, and they have like a single A conference in high school. It's not D1 is college.
And
yeah.
that's what I'm talking about, bro.
He
No,
didn't go to
no.
college. He talking about in high school.
No.
Family,
I
I'm
went
talking
to college
about
after the
college. If you in
military, but
college,
I just
that's what specifically say. If you are in a D1 program, Clemson, the gay Florida, Alabama, and you run 4-2, you going to make it to the league. They're gonna teach you the rest once
no.
you get
No, he
once you
talking
get
about
there.
he did this in high school. That's what I keep telling you. He said he was running a sub 4-3 in high school.
No,
He
I
ain't
didn't
say
say
sub
sub
4-3.
4-3. See, man,
I
dude,
thought he
look,
said
Man,
four.
you
I did not say,
tripping,
I didn't
man.
say
I
it.
thought he
No,
said
Man, boy, you
four
gotta
point
add
three
4-3-3.
It
three. I
already
thought he
sound
said
Man,
four
crazy.
come
point
on,
three three when he first started.
4-3-3 is not
You said he
sub.
ran a
It's not
4-3.
That
sub
is a
That's what
4-3.
sub four. Oh my god! If you run a four three
No.
three, is sub.
Sub
sub
4-3 is
4-3 means it's faster.
4-2-9.
Thank you. I
Yeah.
didn't run no
You tripping, either
4-2-9, my
man?
nigga. I never said
So
I
a
ran
two
Yeah,
4-2.
nine is a
Yeah,
sub
2-9
four.
is a sub 4-3. It's lower than
Yeah,
A
yeah,
four
nigga.
4-3.
but the
a 4-3-0 is not sub 4-3.
Thank
yeah,
you, nigga.
And
We
the
didn't
So
only
listen to
thing
no
is
sub
nigga.
means it's lower.
nobody who runs
It's
a
a lower number.
4-2-9, nobody who runs a 4-2-9 will ever say they run a sub 4-3. They're going to say I run a 4-2.
Yep.
yeah,
Thank you. Thank
and,
you. If you in the
and back to the high
4-2, you gonna
school.
say you run.
To,
That's why I'm honest, man. I said I ran 4-3-3. I said I ran 4-3 between 4-4. I'm being honest.
and if you in high school and you in high school football and you're running 4-2, you should have at least 50 scholarships offered at your door.
I
If you
The
run
did.
a
other
My
4-2, you're
coaches,
elite
going to
D
my
get a
one.
coaches,
scholarship.
my coaches didn't send me my offers until I left for the military. And my cousin went back to get my hoodie because they had like some team hoodies with my number on it and my name, and I had paid for it. And then I went to the military. He said, "Bro, do you know they had a stack of motherfucking offers in the office? Like two, they had bundles of these hoes and rubber bands. They was
I
all
had a
in it." My
homie,
cousin,
my
Yeah,
homie,
so I
one
was
of
in
my
basic
one of my
training, and he
good
called me, and he went through
one of
all
my
of
good
hold
Auburn,
homies.
on, Trip.
LSU.
Hold on. I don't want to call you a liar right now, so I'm not going to call you a liar right now, right? But I will say this: you do talk a lot with your explanations, which would be something that a liar does do. Not it don't gotta be intentional, but to like once you talking a lot, it's like God damn, I don't even know like remember what I was thinking. And that's what typically
Uh,
liars do. I'm not saying you're a liar though.
So everybody else did talk a bunch, but when I talk, I'm lying. All right, say less.
I'm
You
not
One of
said
my
saying you
you
hom-
lying.
lying. I'm saying I
one,
don't believe you. That's two
one,
different
one
things.
one of my good homies,
Then let's
man.
Man,
race.
that's the
My
same
boy,
thing, you man. What the
he has
hell?
60 scholarship, man. All of them the premium D1
He said
program. He went to
160.
he ended up going to Florida
No,
State though,
I
but he
didn't say.
messed up
He
I
his
said
didn't say.
knee
I
and
didn't
never
say.
made.
160
I didn't say
scholarships.
they was all.
He
I
has
didn't say they
60
was
of them.
all D1.
60
I didn't
offers.
say they was
No,
all D1.
he said
He
he
said he
said
had 160.
160 and no coach could get in contact with him.
No, I didn't say the coach couldn't get in contact with me. My coach
Community
hated me.
college, maybe.
Yeah, no. There was like there was a few. There was Cisco. I did have a few
Each
community
city
college.
got like
I'm saying
eight community college.
it was like I'm gonna say like 30 D1s, and the rest was like D2s, and there was a handful of like Cisco
30
College in
D1
Texas.
schools.
Yeah.
That
But in the
means
time
that you will
Auburn,
trip. That
the
means
one that stuck
trip,
out to
trip.
me that I had
That
to learn
means
about Auburn. I didn't know about Auburn.
trip. That means that you was ranked in the state. You have to be top 40, top
I was.
50 player in your state.
I
In
Hey,
order
was.
to
not
get
too
that
much on
There,
my
amount of
man
used to be a
Trip.
scholarship, you
magazine. There
have
used to
to
be a
be top
magazine I
30.
heard it.
Trip, what's your real name? I'm about to look it up. You see, I'm about to see your ranking. Give me the
I'm
year
in
you had to get
Hey,
paid.
hey, not too much on my man Trip, yo.
Put it in the back
Nah,
chat.
nah. You started this, nigga.
No, when you get that amount of
Shut
scholarship,
up.
bro, you are ranked in the state. Hell, you possibly
He
can make
said he
in the
was ranked.
ESPN in the ESPN top 100.
No, I'm not, I wasn't. I don't even know. I didn't know nothing about that when I
He
was.
said he didn't even play.
I did play at Lamarck. At Lamarck, we won the state championship. After that, I
You
had
hold on.
like players.
Earlier, hold on, sir. I listened really well. You said earlier people was coming up to you, ask you why
No,
the
you
coach
don't.
was not putting
I
you in the
mean,
That
game.
was my junior year when I came to West Texas after everything happened with my cousins and the charges and shit. Like, there's a lot of shit to this story. I'm not gonna get into that. I
So
come
you
from a
have
gangsta ass family, and
I'm
I
gonna
got
be
in
honest with
trouble.
you,
I got
Trip.
kicked out of school.
If I Trip, if I got 160 scholarship, there is no way I'm signing to no goddamn military.
I didn't know
No way.
about it.
I'm about to go
Poppy,
leave the
I
college
didn't
life
know.
for free.
Like my coach at Lamarck, he went to South Lake Curl. I think he's still there. But I mean, he might have moved on. I don't know. But he ended up taking his shit to South Lake Curl, and he's from Lamarck, Texas. You can look up the year that Lamarck, Texas won the Texas Division 4A championship. I think it was 2000 and.
Let me see. I
You
graduated 2007. I think it was 2007,
you
6,
started
5, 2004. 2004, we
Flip, what
won
high
the state
school you
championship.
graduate from?
and did you
I
start?
graduated. No, at Staccato, they wouldn't let me play. So
So
I
hold on,
went to
did
all
you
the
play
camps,
or you
though.
didn't play?
I did play my freshman year. That's when I got ranked.
You just said
After
you
that,
played your senior year.
no, I said,
No, he
no,
said
I
they
didn't.
didn't let him play.
No, he said they did not let him play his junior year. He played his senior
No,
year.
I
Now
play.
he
I
said
played
it's
a
his
little.
freshman
I
year.
played a little bit my junior year. My senior year, I ended up leaving and going to the military.
And at 17?
Yes, I signed up to the army first, and then I said, hell no, they want me to be a medical logistics specialist. That's how y'all know I know the rank is. I don't know what that MOS is, but I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. And then I later signed on to the Navy, and I left.
When did you leave? After your senior year?
I left, and I came back to graduate. I left before I graduated
Like when
because
did
they
you
let
do
me.
when did you go to the Great Lakes?
2006,
Like what
2006,
time of year?
2007. Two, it was July 2020 something
That's possible. So at 17, they typically send you to basic training over the summer, and then you go back to
to graduate.
school.
Yeah.
No, you go back to school, not to graduate. You go back to
I
school
didn't
for your
I didn't
senior
I
year.
didn't go I didn't go back to school. I went back to school for a few months and I went to this thing called a Plato lab. A Plato lab is like a it's basically you finish your courses on a computer. You go to like the back of the school and you go to like do all your fucking classes on a computer. And I finished that shit up in like 4 weeks and I left and I went back to Austin. I went back to the house and then I went to the military.
Okay.
I'm just saying, I don't know if y'all know what Plato is. Plato is actually I don't know if y'all have that in your state. It's like you do all your coursework on like a computer. You take tests. They give
What
you
did you
like
do in the,
questions.
what you did in the Navy?
I was a submarine machinist mate, A gang.
All right. You was in the Navy
USS
for how long?
4 years and some change.
It's a change. I got you.
Yeah, I know the
God
exact
damn,
date, but
is
I don't
the
know.
man you interviewing this nigga, son? Like, what's up
I'm
with
just
you,
asking
man?
Yeah, I
questions.
did.
We can go back
No,
and
cause
talk something else. I just want to
because
know the story.
Interviewing this
Either
nigga
man
like you
might
want to
be
give him a
no
job or
either
something,
man
man. Like, what the
instead
fuck,
of doing
yo?
my 3 years. So the Navy, you sign a contract.
Yeah,
You
man, you
got
know
to
you
do
ask questions to see if he lying. Nigga, stop playing.
No,
yeah. So
Like
Trey the
you
man.
like asking this question like you a detective or something, nigga. You McNulty from The Wire or something, nigga?
no, because
Like what's
I can
going
tell
on?
either man this and you'll
Everybody
know what I'm
wants.
saying. So you have to do 3 years of reserves usually when you leave the Navy, or you can sign a contract to stay on the boat for a certain amount of time, and they'll give up that reserve time.
Yeah.
So I signed on for those 8.5 months for my instead of doing the reserve time.
Hey, Tris, thank you for your service, man. Yo, Big
Thank you
Aaron,
for
you
your
here?
service too. Yeah, you here.
Here? Okay, I don't see him. I don't hear
I
him.
don't know who got that echo though.
It's you.
It's not me.
Whoever came,
All right.
the last two people that came in,
It's not
maybe.
me. See,
Let me mute up. Let me mute up. See, it's me.
it's not you. Somebody just muted. It's either man.
I'm not muted. How is it me?
Is it?
Okay,
Well, let
okay,
me
so it's
Who's
see.
not
Let's
me?
see
you.
if
Is it
it's
me?
me.
It's not you. Whoever that is unmuted.
That's me then. Let me go out and come back in.
All right,
That's
hold
a
on. With
shout out for your
Is it me?
service, man.
his forehead is beaming the echo.
Yeah, yeah, it went away. But shout out to you, man. We needed good men like you in the Navy that ran
No,
forward.
we didn't. No, we didn't. Worst mistake of my life.
That's an interesting take. Most people went to the military don't regret it.
Man, them niggas goofy. I lost so many. I lost so much shit. I lost my purity in the Navy.
Your purity. How do you do that?
Nigga, you know how the Navy get down. Nigga, we hit the port, nigga, all that drinking and fucking them hoes and shit. Fuck that. That shit fucked my mind up for a long time. Being talked to like a dog. And I don't know what service you was in, but I mean, fantastic. He was a surface nigga, so I don't know. He might say like he didn't have the same experience because he loved it. But I was a submariner where it wasn't hardly no black people, bro. It was my senior Chief Crawford, Special Ops Chief Crawford, Another senior chief. There was another black dude from Alabama. That's two out of nine. And then the rest of us was me, Crawford, a gay nigga that was our yeoman. And then so
Oh,
that's four. And then there was a bunch of black dudes that I didn't even notice black because they was half breed. They look white.
oh, let me ask you this. So, what happened to y'all when y'all go into international waters? What's the ritual?
You talking about like if we get our shell back or we get which what you talking about
I
like that
mean,
shit?
like it's really known when the Navy go to international waters, certain things happen. Do you
It
know what
depends
happened?
on it depends on what meridian you cross. So you can get your. I know that I don't remember all the terms, but I know there was a hard back, there was a shell back. It was like so when you get into different waters, they do have like a little celebration, and you get those warfare pins for going over
No,
those
I mean, like,
meridians.
do you know what a grease belly is?
I've heard. I mean, I guess that would be us, right? A gang. I mean, we are
No,
greasy.
no, I mean,
I,
like when they leave American water, they go to international waters,
I
and they
mean,
put.
we do. Well, I don't know. I was on a submarine, so I'm not gonna lie to you. I've never heard. I don't know. It might be a surface thing. Maybe they celebrate that shit. But on a submarine, we always in international water. So I don't understand. Like, is that a special thing?
No,
I don't
never
know.
mind.
I don't know the surface life. I'm like I said. I'm not a surface sailor.
I
I
got
was
you.
a. Some of the surface guys call me bubble. What they call us, bubble guys or something shit like that. I don't, they got a word for us. You
I
know what I'm
got you.
saying? So
We
I was on the
appreciate your
US.
service, big dog.
I was on the USS Nebraska. You can look up Mike Gentile. He died on the USS Nebraska. I was on the USS Ohio, the USS Michigan. So the USS Nevada was 737. USS Nebraska, well, I think was 733. The USS Ohio was
Oh, I believe you was in
734.
the Navy. I believe that. Listen, I don't doubt that you was in the Navy at all. Now the 4-3, that was something I was disagreeing with, but I do think that without a doubt you was
Yeah,
in there.
I don't know. Like, my sister, I gotta ask my sister because she was a surface warrior. She was in Virginia Beach, so maybe there's a ritual for going into international waters. But in submarines, I mean, that's kind of like par for the course. Like, you don't stay stateside. I was on the SSBN, so I was on a
I believe
ballistic missile.
like I said, I really believe you went to the Navy. I don't think you have no reason to lie about that.
Yeah, well, you say, but I'll just ask you,
Um,
like, what is a grease belly? I've never heard of that. So
are you talking about line crossing ceremonies?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, but they're
Yeah, I
all just
did that. I
called,
mean,
Yeah, but
yeah.
but no, I believe like I said, I believe he was in I don't think he got no reason to say that he was in the Navy, that he went to the Navy.
I just never heard of grease belly because when we crossed the meridian going to the Panama Canal, they call that a hard back. Now, if you're on the East
sure.
Coast, they call that a soft back. I think like a soft back, like it's a turtle pin you get, and then there's some other like medals I got from like going in different places, but the only thing you get is a pizza on a sub. I mean, they just cook pizza. What the fuck am I supposed to be so happy about that? About they cook pizza every Friday. Like what the fuck? Okay, y'all cook pizza on Tuesday. Okay, good deal. Like I don't know. I was just working. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't thinking about that shit. Shit, I got blue jacket of the
So
month
you
one
wouldn't do
time,
it
and I didn't
again?
give a fuck. Hell no. I mean, no. I would, but I wouldn't do it the way I did it. I would go to the Marines. If I had a choice and I made a choice to like go back, I would go to the Marines because the
Why would
Navy
you
was full of shit.
why would you go to the Marines?
Because the part of the Navy I went into was super fucking racist, and I think the Marines have a more like if you're like capable, they're gonna push you up. The Navy is like super political, especially in
Why
like
not the Air
submarine
Force?
special forces area. Because that's boring.
Why you don't want it to be boring?
I don't want boring. If I went to the military again, I want to be doing what I was doing, but at a higher level.
Okay, I was gonna go to the Air Force
That
when
shit
I went out of
boring as fuck.
military school.
Oh,
I
you
just
did
heard
go
it
to a
was easy.
military school? It is
Yeah,
easy.
I went to like an alternative, like it was like a I guess you could say a boot camp instead of finishing high school, and
Yeah.
it was from the National Guard. So I was on Fort Dix. So we was on Fort Dix and we went to like a that's where we was, and when we like they made us take the ASVAB and then they towards the end of the program. A lot of us were going to go into the military, but a lot of I ain't gonna hold you. A lot of the kids there was stupid. Um, so they got like really low scores on the ASVAB. So they
Yeah.
really couldn't get into even like some of them couldn't get into even the army. I think the army. I think you needed a 25 or something like, or maybe lower than
No,
that. I don't
they'll
know.
get that. No, when I went to MEPS, there was a white boy that was from the country, and they gave him a what they call it's like I forgot the word for it, where he scored like a 13 or 14. They put him on infantry. They gave him like
Okay.
it's like a piece of paper where they be like, this is the only job you can get. If you accept it, you can go. He went to the
Yeah.
army as an infantryman. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
I'm curious. What did you get, Big Aaron?
97.
97.
I about the same. And that's why they let me choose my job.
Trip.
I got to,
Goddamn trip.
You got a
nigga. How you,
97 and you
bro?
chose
How
to
you?
be on the submachine?
Submarines on the sub. So you don't know about submarines, do you?
Now I'm asking that you
Yes,
could
on
choose any job because you said you
it
could
pay
choose any job and you chose that one.
it paid the most. I get C pay all the time. I get motherfucking BHA automatically. I get everything,
Hold on.
everything.
You get BHA housing to be on the sub.
Yes, yes, because the sub is always out. Even if I was on blue or what they call gold team, even though I might be home, I still get BHA
Okay, so you didn't
because
have a
because
barracks.
I had a well, I didn't stay on the barracks. I stayed in family housing.
You got you stayed in
Edelman, what you
family.
get? So Aaron got a
Yeah, I
97.
had
Trip got a
like a three
97.
bedroom.
I can't
I had
remember. I'm not gonna lie. I can't remember.
I got a 74. But I was a I was a degenerate though. I think if I'd actually paid attention,
Hold on. We gotta go back to this. So you stay in. They gave you a house and you were single.
yeah. Well, I was married, but I mean,
Oh, you was married. So you said you
I
was married and you got BHS and you stayed in on post
yeah,
housing.
because she didn't stay there with me, and so so how
Edelman on his
submarines work is I
ass.
went to basic, and then I went to primary training in New London, Connecticut, and that's a sub school. And then after sub school, you get to choose where you're gonna go. And then I went to what they call Silverdale, Washington, but it's called Bangor in the military, which is a
Bremerton.
sub base. Well, no, Bremerton is 2 miles. No, it's not. Bremerton is past that bridge south of us. Bremerton is not the sub base. That's fast attack. I was SSBN. Remember, I was special op boats.
So I'm just
So,
trying to understand. So
so it's Bangor, Washington.
typically, I just want to understand. They give you BHS for housing for you to be able to find a
BHA.
house. BHA.
Yes. As they was
That's
called
for housing, right?
basic housing allowance.
Yeah. So you said you got basic housing allowance and they provided you a house.
Yes.
Okay. Maybe it was BAS.
I don't know.
No,
BAS.
that's battalion aid station. What he's talking about is BAH. It's basic allowance for housing in the Navy.
Thank you.
And they also give you a house too, Aaron?
Yes, because my wife is not there.
Okay. I went in the
No, I'm
Navy.
saying. No, I'm talking about Aaron was in the military. Am I saying something crazy, Aaron?
You got
A lot
both?
of dudes do it. Yes,
They give you
Housing.
housing and okay.
Aaron.
Yeah. What's up?
Am I tripping? Am I saying something that's
Can you
crazy?
confirm?
I lived in the bricks. I got base housing my last year on some humbug shit. So I
Okay.
have no clue.
All right. So he older than me, but yeah. So basically, I was in basic training, and there was this dude sitting next to me from New York. My first check in the military, I was like an E2. And I was like, man, this showed like $537 or some shit. And I was like, man, I was working at Burger King making this. And then the dude showed me his check. His shit was like
$2,200. I
You went to go
said,
get
how the
married.
fuck? You goddamn right, Peter, man.
Yeah, I told myself that I value marriage too much that I
Okay,
wouldn't
so
go
you know
get
what?
married for the money.
Yeah, I was a bullshit ass nigga. And so my wife lived in Texas. My wife, quote unquote. But I gave her a
Yeah, that
certain amount
contract marriage.
of money. Yeah, I gave her a certain amount of money and I kept some of it. So if my BAH came out to 2,700 plus my check and shit, I would send her $800, $900 and I keep the rest. Nigga, I was a dog. What you mean?
Yeah, I got you. Like I said, I believe you was in
Okay,
the Navy.
I'm just saying.
I don't think you got a reason to lie about that.
I'm
Now,
giving you shit that you can actually, if you was in the military, you know that I'm
no,
playing the
that's what I said.
system.
I believe
Yeah.
the only reason I started asking questions because you said you ran the 8 minute mile and a half,
Yeah,
right?
I might have been off on that. I don't remember the time. I just remember that me and the other football guys, because there was like 3 football guys in my like dive mode motherfucking unit, and we failed the first time, and I was like, damn, I ran the whole time, and they was like, yeah, y'all failed. But there was people
Well, if you,
behind us,
that's
and
what I
I was
said.
like.
If you failed, you ran like a 13 minute because I think it's like
Am I?
13
You
something.
know what? You might be that actually sound real. I might have ran like a 13 something, and the next time we ran like I think it was 12. It had to be under 13, so it was like 12 something. Because a
Yeah,
guy
I
came out
believe that
and he was like
because that's just
I'm
passing
gonna
12.
run. Yeah, he was like, I'm gonna run with y'all. I'm gonna make sure y'all pass, cause y'all guys are strong. I'm gonna run with y'all. And it was like some like petty officer or something. Now that I know it was a petty officer, he was like, I'm gonna run, and he rabbited us, and he got us through that
No,
bitch.
I get it. I just knew that you said you ran the 8 and failed. Those two languages didn't go together.
Yeah. I might have
I
been
got you.
wrong with the numbers. That's why I say I don't remember the numbers. I just, you said 2 minutes. I think it's a mile and a half. I think it's 6 laps around at Great Lakes. And that motherfucker got a humidifier in that bitch, but that whole like salt water dry. You know what I'm saying? That hoe fucked up. Anybody been in the Navy know what I'm talking about. That goddamn track in Great Lakes is a bitch.
So you
I
can
passed
swim?
my Yeah, absolutely. I did my fucking dead man float, all that shit. I just failed it on purpose because I noticed a lot of niggas was going back to go swimming. So I was like, shit, I'm finna fail
You
so
be
I can go
spelling
swim.
everything. So you failed your run, you failed your swim.
No,
Uh,
I didn't fail my swim. I just wanted to go swim. Like they knew I was doing that shit on purpose. My fucking
but
like the senior chief that
but
was there,
you,
he was like,
I just want to let you know you didn't get. It wasn't that they was racist. You didn't get promoted because you was failing everything.
I did get promoted. I left as an E4 and I only did like I did pretty good in my promotions. I didn't do bad in my promotion. I passed all my promotion tests. I know when to
So
turn up
why
and
you
when
say
not
they
to.
was racist? Because making 4E, because you was there for 4 years, you made E4 in 4 years. It don't sound like you was not getting promoted.
Because of the it's not about the promotion, it's about the treatment. I had to deal with a lot of shit and like okay, then now they got a word for it. They call it microaggression, right? Ain't that
Hmm.
a word they use today? It was a lot of microaggressions, but I didn't know how to I didn't know how to vocalize that. Like these people are being assholes to me only because I'm black, but I had to like suck it up. And then I didn't understand how to like navigate it. So my black senior chiefs came to me and they told me, well, cause they called me soap back then. They said, cause I'm gonna get into that, but it was like, you gotta be twice as nice to be normal. And I said, what the fuck? I gotta be twice as nice to be normal. I said, these white boys walking in here with their uniforms undone, because that's my argument. I said, just because I didn't put three ring creases in my fucking utilities, you motherfuckers on my ass about this shit? Like, what the fuck is y'all tripping about? Like,
But
these
that's
white boys walking here smelling like shit, all kind of like they didn't even shower last night. They smell like liquor, and y'all on my ass? Like, that shit was
but you
like
wasn't
horrible.
meeting the standards. Like being in the military, if a person say I'm not meeting the standard and their excuse is other people are not meeting the standard, I I would they treat you some kind of way because you're not meeting the standard.
I get that, and then I later found out from them senior chiefs that, like I said, that twice as nice conversation led to we are a small group of people, and they let me know everybody knows your name on base. And I said, what? And it was like, there's only like, at that time, I think it was probably like in mass, there's probably like 20 guys, 20, maybe 25 black guys, but all of us wasn't there at the same time. So 14 of us will be there at one time, and then when the other crew go to see, 14 of us will be at the same time. So everybody knew us. So they put it in my head like, you can't do what them people do because you're black, you're yellow skin, green eye. There's not a lot of motherfuckers in this service that look like you. We get reports about you that you don't even know people calling in about you. And I'm like, damn. And it hit me that, but it did change my view of things, either man. I'm not saying they
You
was
got green
wrong.
eyes?
They changed color, they hazel, but yeah, they
Sorry guys, I had to step in real quick. Let's talk about something else. What do y'all
Yeah, we
want to
oh
talk.
talk
yeah,
about?
mine a bitch ass. I'll go ahead.
No, I'm
Nah.
just no, I just wanted to change the subject on y'all. Y'all was we talked about Trip enough. We gonna lay off Trip.
All right, we're gonna lay
Yeah,
off
because
Um,
trip.
he tried to call me a capper with his big ass. No
So,
mustache having ass.
so how do you view marriage now since she was in a contract marriage in the military?
I
Oh,
take it
you said get
serious.
off it. Let's talk
Man,
yeah,
about
no,
something else.
I'd
no,
like to
no,
Talk
no,
about
no.
something else, bro. You still
Let's talk.
asking.
I'm sorry,
I'd
man. Let
like
me
to
ask
lay off
something.
Trip.
Yeah,
No,
let's get up.
I want to answer that though. I take it seriously. 'Cause I'm married now, and I take it seriously because I was a bullshit ass nigga, and then I had to reform myself. And then when I came home, I became a street nigga again, and I had to go through a whole bunch of trials and tribulations, live in Mexico, do a whole bunch of goddamn things, and and I actually go. I was still going to school, fucking with the cartel, all kind of motherfucking fucked up ass shit I was doing, and it took my dad. And as I say, my dad lives next door to me. If y'all think I'm lying, I can walk over to the house right now and
No,
I can
we
have my
believe
dad
you.
talk
We
on this
believe
bitch.
you.
Eat a man. I eat a man. Say your questions. All right. Thank you for
No,
that
no, no.
Trip.
I don't,
Now,
I don't, I don't want him to think I'm lying. Like my dad literally lives
no,
next
I
door to me.
believe
My
you,
cars
brother.
are sitting out.
no.
Like
He
I
just
can see
wanted
him
to.
right
No,
now.
he just wanted to know how you felt about marriage. But you said you married now, so
I
I'm
take it
pretty sure you
seriously.
like marriage. Okay,
No, no,
cool. Does
I'm
that
not
answer your
saying I
question,
like
Eat a
it.
man?
Yeah,
I
well,
don't think I.
I think people need to get married, especially mine.
Yeah, mine ain't getting married.
Well, I
That
need
nigga
to
just
get
was
married.
stringing that girl along.
I'm
You
engaged. What
ain't.
do you mean? But
You
why do?
ain't.
But
You ain't
I'm
married.
engaged
I
with a
Nigga,
think
girl.
I
stop.
need I think mine.
I
If you're
am
gonna
getting married.
be
Y'all tripping?
if you gonna
Stop.
be looking at your camera sideways, you gotta be the example in the space.
Yeah, that's right.
I agree with you. I
You want
agree
to
with
show
Yeah,
them
you.
whole fucking
You know.
hungry ass cheekbones like
and
you
and,
been
you, and,
flogging some
and
people.
that woman you with is worthy. She you don't need to make her wait no 2-3 years for no engagement.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's
these things.
crazy.
Yeah,
Well, thank you, but I don't need no advice. All right,
nigga, I thought you wanted me to talk
I'm
about something else. Now you don't want me to
I'm
talk about
I'm
you either. Who can
Yeah,
I
get
talk
him, E
about?
man.
look.
Get him, E man.
I'm king level boy. I write the book. Y'all don't tell me. I tell y'all what to do
Nah,
when it
nigga,
come to
no,
this
you
shit.
not.
Fuck
No,
y'all
you
talking
not.
about.
No, you not. You
I'm
ain't
king
married
level
me.
boy. Fuck y'all talking
You ain't
about.
married me.
Fuck y'all talking about.
Yeah,
My shit be
Mine,
special.
me,
Y'all
me
can
and you
be.
the only niggas that date black women on this bitch. Everybody else got chunks
Oh,
on
that's a
two ends
fact.
and
Don't be
spicy.
talking to me about marriage. Don't be talking to me about marriage. We ain't even with a black woman.
Whoa,
All right.
whoa.
All right.
oh, so hello, Trip. You ain't got no black woman.
I do. That's why I said me and Mont the only niggas on here with black women. All y'all other niggas taking
Yeah.
dating Hong Kong chewies and spicies and all the other goddamn shit. You feel me?
Bullshit.
I think ain't.
Oh,
Don't do that
big,
Is
shit.
is
oh, Big
is that
Aaron, Big
offensive to
Aaron,
you,
Big
Edelman?
Aaron, Big Aaron is the
No,
other one. Yeah.
listen.
Okay.
I said nobody can shame me and who I love.
That sounds like something gay people say though.
You can say whatever they say.
That's what
Hey,
gay people be like. Nobody
Hey,
gonna
my
shame me
nigga
who I
Mont, I
love.
turned my nigga up. That's right.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
That's what gay people say. Nobody shame me who I love. I love who I want. Say
Yeah, that's
no though.
right.
Um, but yeah,
So me, you, and
don't
Big
worry about
Aaron the
me.
only niggas out here with black women. So everybody else,
Actually,
we dealing with.
I'm the only guy out here without a black woman. Well, based on y'all
No,
standards, black American.
Peace
Let me
Murph
say
dated Latino.
he's not here.
Uh, okay, let me see. Hardwin, he ain't got no wife.
hey, I'm single, nigga. I don't.
Cause hard,
Yeah,
yeah,
Hard
that's cause
fucking them
hard when a
hoes.
playboy.
Let's get it.
Hard when a playboy. Hard when a playboy who act like he all pro black, pro
Yeah.
pro all. I want to start a family and I want like
Hard
Egyptian
out there.
kids and I wanna teach my kids hieroglyphics and all that type of stuff. He don't got
Harlan
no
fucking them bitches that use
he ain't married.
stones for deodorant and shit. And I feel
Yeah,
you. I don't need
don't
deodorant. I
shave,
put
all
a
that type of
crystal under
stuff.
my arms. Yeah, I feel you.
Oh, that's crazy. Harvin out here with all the hoes. Harvin is the only person on the panel. Oh, Harvin and Trey, but Trey sleep. Harvin the only
I got
person on the
questions.
panel that's really not in a relationship.
I got a question. So, do y'all guys think you can make a hoe into a housewife?
I think you can.
I
Yeah,
think you can too.
yeah.
Man,
Oh,
what?
I always
I
get
think it.
tired, bro. I always get tired. Now I'm not saying it's gonna be perfect, but
What you
I
saying?
know
They
niggas
reach their
that
mileage,
hell
nigga.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That odometer run over. They say I can't do no more digs.
I don't think a lame nigga should ever try to do it though.
Oh
Like I
yeah,
don't think a
Lane do
lame
it.
nigga should
He
ever try to
fucked
do it. She
off.
gonna put him through the ringer. She gonna put you through the ringer. Um,
That's real shit.
but like,
Man, y'all
yeah, if it's
petty
a
as
nigga she like, she gonna do whatever she gotta do.
Nigga,
She gonna
most
be
of these
perfect.
pimps fucking wife they hoes, Harlan.
A lot of these girls will be the perfect woman until you find out they're a hoe, and then you're like, oh, now it's just ruined. You like you could be a hoe for 4 years. You're like, oh shit, now I found out something about you, and
Yeah,
now all of a
no.
sudden it's like now she's not the perfect wife.
Nigga,
But
then everything she do start to bother you.
yeah,
Bitch, you cough? I can't believe you. Coughing up cum. I can't get out of my house.
yeah. But I absolutely believe you can turn a hoe into a housewife. Like I don't. It depends on the type of hoe though. I think it's different. Girls hoe for different reasons.
Hold up. Can you turn a
Um,
streetwalker into a housewife? Let's do that. Blade runner.
can you turn a what?
Can you turn a
What?
blade runner into a housewife?
Define that for me. What's a blade
He
What's up,
runner
talking
to
about
you?
like
man?
You know what the blade
prostitute.
is? You know what the blade is, Mont?
The so in Philly we call a blade is a gay nigga.
No, okay, so in P terms, the blade is the stroll. You know what a
It's the what?
stroll is?
The track,
He,
Lamont.
he,
I mean, why do I keep calling you Lamont? The
The
track, Mont.
The
I don't know
stroll,
why
the
people call him
blade, the
my name.
stroll, the
he
blade, the
talking about
stroll.
a
Uh,
prostitute, man.
Oh, okay,
okay.
okay.
Damn, he the man no more than mine. Oh, damn.
Yeah, I don't got a lot of Texas lingo.
That's not Texas lingo. The blade is all right, man. Even Aaron knew what the blade
We don't
was.
we don't call hoes that in Philly though. So
No, he said
like,
the
Man, we
but I know
blade
don't.
like
pimping
she
is like
walked the
big dumb.
blade
I
like
ain't
she a
never heard that
streetwalker.
in my life, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
You ain't never
Yeah,
heard the blade?
I
Nigga, y'all niggas ain't no P.
no.
I get it though. Everybody ain't living a P life. I get you, but that so the stroll is a street walker. Where you from? You from Philly?
Yeah,
So in Philly, I'm trying to think that street y'all got a blade out there in Philly. I can't remember the street
yeah. We
it
got
is, but it's
Wire Lucent. We got Wire
no the other
Lucent.
one.
We got Old York Road.
Oh yeah,
It be a
Grove,
lot
yeah.
of
So oh yeah, Grove. So
it be a lot of
a bitch, excuse me, a female from oh yeah, Grove decides she done ran her mileage up and she done with the life. Can she be reformed?
oh no, that's different.
No,
That's
it's
a
not
different
different.
type of hoe.
Oh, okay.
No, that's a like for one Old York Road. A lot of them be boys. Um, but
Oh,
those is like
see,
real.
that
Th-
you right about that though, cause it be some punking out there for sure.
yeah, a lot of them be you know, dressed like boys. It be boys that dress like girls. But
It wasn't always
no,
like that though.
like
I think about 10 years ago when I was running them motherfuckers. Or Camden. Camden is a big blade.
okay,
You know what I'm saying?
okay. I'm not familiar. Yeah, I'm not familiar with what they got going on, but I dig
Camden,
it.
right across the bridge. You say what side of Philly you from?
I'm from South Philly.
Okay, so you don't know
That's
about
right.
the
That's
north.
just no. That's right. That's like 20 minutes from Camden, but it's Camden just a different. It's a whole.
Yeah, it's a
It's
whole
just a
different thing.
different place. Yeah,
I
niggas from
don't know.
Philly don't
Y'all
go to
niggas from
Camden. The
Camden
Camden,
playing.
they they go
Yeah,
to
Camden
Philly,
niggas
but
come to
niggas
Philly.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Man, you went to
vice
school with
versa.
Easy the Block Captain.
I'm sorry. Say it again.
You know who Easy the Block Captain is?
Oh, say his name again.
Easy the Block Captain. He a battle rapper.
No, I don't know. He went to Southern.
Nah, it was a dude claiming he was from Philly.
Oh, I'm not. I don't watch battle rap these days.
I don't need it like that, not
You
too
know,
much
you know
like
what I'm
I
saying?
used to anyway.
I'll bring Trip back up.
My bad,
Oh,
my
Trip, you
bad,
got
my
two
bad.
joints?
No, did I come up with something different?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the other one off though.
Yeah, I think I actually hit my phone, but so in the P world, there's two things we don't really call it stroll no more, but young P's call it the blade, bitch walk a blade, and the blade is and the same kind of thing is they just think about a bitch walking a razor blade. You feel me? It's cutting her feet, but she's still walking that bitch. You know what I'm saying? She can't teeter, she can't fall. You feel me? So that's what I mean by
So
the blade.
Oh, you
so we got
talking
a whole
some real
bunch of
pimp shit.
people that value marriage up here. Except one. Is that what
I
No,
it
it's
mean,
not a
is?
whole bunch. Mine ain't married.
But he
yo, I
about to get
mean,
My,
there.
I'm about to get
He on
married.
his way.
Trey, pull up the names on the thing. Can you pull it back a little bit so we can see it? But I thought no Aaron up here. That's all I
Wait.
heard.
Either man, who you saying don't value marriage?
You value marriage? I don't know. I'm
Who?
saying.
I know Big
They
Aaron
gave you
value.
like the title that you just wanted to be out here in these streets.
Nah, he
Man, you
don't.
listen to Mont trolling, man.
Uh, so
Nah,
you will get
Howard,
married?
quit capping. Howard
I've
always in
been
his
married
car.
before, bro. I'm divorced.
I'm saying, would you get married again?
What kind of
Yes.
marriage was it? What kind of marriage was it? Was it a? What's so funny?
What you mean? What kind of marriage?
Yeah, what kind of marriage was it, nigga?
I mean, like, was it like a paperwork marriage? Was it like a spiritual ancestor marriage? Like, what was it?
It's this nigga,
Man,
man.
that nigga
Nigga,
was
I-
they hit staff. They hit a staff like Rafiki.
You
nigga,
be
by
knowing
the
I be
power
asking good
invested.
questions. That's
Married.
why you laughing.
No, nigga, by the power invested in the state of Illinois, nigga, I got married, nigga.
I'm just saying, but would you do
Word,
it again?
word.
Yes,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we need to make marriage great again.
I
Man,
agree.
that nigga
Why?
hard don't get married
Why you think
if
so?
a baboon come and slap him across the
Because
head with a fucking stick.
I think we all I hear a lot of people on the internet talking about what's wrong with our community, and I think the foundation of the community getting back to what people think it is starts with people marrying people.
That's cap.
I think
Why is
that's
that
a
cap?
oversimplified
Yeah,
solution. But
cause
go ahead,
nigga,
go ahead.
we got a community of whores. What you want them to do? They got to run their mileage out.
Mm.
But you just
Whores
said
on
that.
both sides, men and women.
But you said that you can make a hoe into a housewife. That's what you
Yeah,
said.
if I had ran my mileage out, I mean, I found a woman that didn't have a. Listen, I found a unicorn, and I admit that because somebody said this the other day. You said it. You said,
I
"Oh, so you niggas found unicorns," and I said,
But that's a
"Yes,
lie.
nigga."
Everybody, all these married dudes on the internet can't be special. I'm not saying you was lying.
I'm not. I'm not. I get what you're saying, Eda man. I'm just saying that mine ain't married because he testing. He
No,
private. He private.
What?
he almost married.
No,
No, no, no,
no.
no, no. See,
I've
thank
been
you.
with her for 6 years.
Hey, Mont, that sound bad.
No, don't do that thing
That
like
sound
that.
bad.
He's
Yeah,
still
that sound
testing the
bad, bro.
pride. No,
No,
he don't.
I do stuff the real way. How long?
You
Oh,
can
That's
so
do
wait
it
a
your
minute.
that's
way.
right. That's right.
How long somebody got to be together before they propose?
I think
In your
6 months
words.
too long, sir.
Nah, that
Oh,
nigga
you
crazy.
see, look,
That nigga
that's
crazy.
why we can't listen to you. You about to be telling kids crazy shit, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
No,
6
You
months is
no,
telling me
six
crazy.
six?
months.
It been six. I mean 6 years. You said 6 years. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say
At this
6
point,
months.
yeah, uh, but
I think you know.
proposal was
This nigga asked me what kind of marriage I had. Hold on.
he going back to that.
You
No,
got
I'm just saying. I think
you
if
just circle a nice ass marriage, nigga.
I think I would say at 2 years a man know if he want to marry that woman or not.
Man, Eda man,
say it
you
again.
hating right now.
I said after
No,
2 years, I
no,
think
Nah,
so
you gotta
I
count
don't
full
agree with that.
inflation, man. It's gonna be about 5. Fuck all that.
five
I
years is a
so the
long
reason I don't
time.
agree with that Edelman. No, the reason I don't agree with that Edelman is because so everything is different for different couples, right? When I moved in with my girl, I think what was that almost 3 years ago or two
Hold up,
years ago.
brother. You moved in with your girl?
Um,
Yeah,
Or she
that's what
moved
he
in with
no,
said.
I'm
you?
sorry. When she no, she moved. We got a spot together. Um,
Oh
So
Man.
when I moved out of the hood, right? I lived in the hood, but then I got the money to move out of the hood, and she just came with me. She was with her mom, but she came with me to my new spot.
Yeah, I don't think
Um,
there's nothing wrong with people moving in women houses if you hear them.
yeah,
Hey man,
But go ahead, Mike.
and
my know about
what
the
I'm saying
ism. I
is,
like it.
yeah, but like once we got in together in the house, we went through a lot of just kind of like that acclimation period to the
Three
point where
years,
it's like,
yeah.
yo, we were thinking like, yo, are we even made to be together, right? Like we went to therapy, and all that, right? And after that, that's when I knew that I should marry her. So before I always thought I wanted to marry her, I just didn't know if I should, right? But
Okay, but
after
how
I
long have you
proved,
been engaged?
we've been
Two
engaged
years.
almost close to a year.
Oh yeah. So
We
they
got
So you've
gave.
engaged
been
on her
with her for
birthday.
5 years. So you've been together for 5 years. You got engaged a year. Oh man, you a bad nigga. Hold that hoe for another five, then nigga. You good? I
I
hear
don't I
you.
don't gotta do that. we gonna,
Yeah, I
No,
hear
no,
we
you.
gonna
like
Nah, nigga,
yeah.
don't you
I'm
play
just
with
saying. Hold
us,
on. So
nigga.
my what I'm saying is, you a grown man. You could do what you want to do. But if you was like one of my homeboys that I was talking to, and he told me he been dating somebody for 6 years, I would have told him he playing.
Yeah, but
Damn, E
so
man, you
do
a
you
hate
do
ass
you
nigga.
ask
I'm
do you
not
because this
hating.
is
I
what I
just
do.
have real
Hold
conversations
on,
with my friends.
this what I do with my homeboys. I ask them like, yo, do you want my advice or do you just want to talk to me? And so would you ask me that? Because I would tell you like, no, I don't. I just
No,
want to.
no. So me and my real friends, like in real life, we have taken an oath that we're not gonna be offended, that we can tell each other what we feel.
No, I get what you saying.
Okay, even if it's unsolicited.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, we
Yeah,
talking like
yeah,
like
yeah.
I
Yeah,
got one of my
you can say
friends.
what
So
you want to
all
your
of my
friends. I
friends,
get it.
yeah, all of my friends are married except one, and he been dating this girl for a long time, and I'm always on him about marrying her. Like I think
Yeah.
it does some, especially
Why you pressuring? Cuz maybe he seeing some things he need to work out before he say
No,
okay. He got to
I'm
because
put in.
kids is
curious.
involved. Like
I'm
especially
curious.
when
How could marriage make me a better man? Even though I'm already going to get married, but how can marriage make me a better man?
All right, let me ask you, you got
okay,
kids with her?
Yeah, I got kids.
How many
yeah,
you got with her?
None.
No, no. You got kids outside of her, but you ain't got no kids with
Hold on.
her.
Hold on. So Trip, I got three baby moms, and she don't got no
Oh yeah,
kids.
mine don't need to marry her.
So,
Go
man,
ahead, go ahead.
so
Do your
Mont,
thing,
what
player.
type of marriage
Do
you
your
finna get
thing,
in?
player. Yeah,
Hold
go
on,
ahead. Do
Mont.
your
What you
thing, player.
mean?
I see you pimp. I see you pimp. No, that don't hate on,
Real
bro.
talk.
Bro doing his thing, bro. Bro doing his thing. I feel you.
so
Three
yeah,
baby
I
mama.
I
just
ain't.
think especially like my situation a little different, but especially if y'all got kids, I think it does something to your kids to say that their mama is worthy of marriage.
Nah, but thing is,
I
mom
think
was
that's
in the
I
street
agree
when he
with
ridiculous.
had
that.
them. Mom was in the
I
street
agree
when
with
he
that.
had them babies, so we ain't gonna tweak on bro.
No,
No,
I think
man.
you missed what I said though, brother. I said like say when two people have kids, that kid growing up to knowing that the daddy valued the mother enough to marry her, I think that speak
But
volume to your
he
kid.
ain't got no kids with
It
his
speaks
fiance, so
volumes
he
for sure.
No.
good.
It speaks
I
volumes.
don't agree with that.
I
Um.
know.
You don't agree
Yeah,
with
but
what?
let's have a conversation. Why? So I don't want it to be like a thing where you think I'm being biased or something because it's my situation. I just think logically. Now, of course, it could come out one day when my kids are older and they're not married or something like that. None of them want to get married, and that'll be a thing I can relook at and be like, damn, he was right. But right now, I don't think the logic is sound. You know, I don't think
But
kids pay
mine,
attention to that type of
you
stuff.
didn't marry none of your baby mamas, God. Let's be keep it real.
No,
Yeah,
that's
but
that's a
I
fact.
But
yeah,
you was shooting up the club.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Like it ain't
they
no
was my
No,
they
way.
was my
Mont,
women.
Grape, he said you future, G.
I'm not mad at that. But this is the thing. I was in relationships with them, right? And it was my women. So yeah, like
Okay, she your
got dumped
woman
in. We had
too,
a kid.
and you didn't need. Okay,
so
you don't need
I
no
think
ring.
I think like if we remove this from Mont, right? Move this from Mont because Mont can do what he want to do. But I think
It's a
that
fact.
it does like something to the kids when they mama got the title baby mama versus wife.
I think that's something psychological you go down with the kids.
Man, it just
So
depends
you
on the
know
father, man. Mine a
that's
good
a
dad.
internet. Hold on, that's an
Nah,
internet
that ain't
title
an
though.
internet thing. That's a psychology thing. Kids that
No,
grow up in two parent
that is a
households.
that is a internet that is an internet word at this point. Baby mama,
Well, baby
Forget the
daddy.
that's something
word.
that
Forget
people
the
don't.
word.
I was
You can
hearing
take a
baby
word
mama
away.
way before the internet.
Yeah,
Baby mama,
Yeah, but
that's
it's
before the
using a
crazy.
internet
different
shit,
context.
dog.
Remember this
But
song
it's
from the
using a.
'90s? Who that is? That's just my baby's daddy.
Hold on, but
That's
it's
Hitman
using a different. But
Sanitarium.
hold on, can we admit that it's using a different context these days?
Yeah, I
Huh?
don't.
Right?
Hello, I'm not. So hello, a young girl raised with a mother that the fathers chose to marry her. You don't think that that does something to her psychologically, Mike?
Fuck no.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
And I
I'm
only say that because have you ever you never had no kids out of wedlock, right?
All my kids, yeah, no, all my kids is in Whitlock. That
Yeah.
was something that I said I was going to do at a
So
young
I
age.
Yeah, man, you ain't got no
so
kids.
I have three so I
Okay.
have three out of wedlock. So that does mean that I have a unique situation to where I can study my children and study the way that they respond, study the way that they respond to my woman, study the way that they respond to my engagement, study the way they talk about my woman having a baby and her, when are we getting married and and how they want to participate in the marriage and stuff like that. So I'm able to study that versus I'm pretty sure maybe you talk to people who haven't who parents
Yeah,
weren't
no,
married
no,
or something like that.
I'm not saying that it's the rule for everybody. Remember, you said you was a
Okay,
super nigga, so you the exception to the rule.
that's a
That's what
Either
you said.
man,
Hello,
you
go
got
ahead,
you
bro.
got some half Filipino kids.
My wife is not Filipino.
Oh my bad. Well, show eyes dropped
either
off.
man. Do your
You
kids
know,
look black? Or do they look black?
Yeah,
Wait,
my
what
Or
wife
do
do
they
y'all
look a
too.
little
doing,
more
man?
okay.
My wife do too.
I was just
What's
So
your
curious.
no,
what's
but
your
the
wife
point that I'm
what's your
trying,
wife ethnicity, either man?
it's not important.
Okay, that's fair.
She's some Asian though. She's Asian of some sort. I'm
Of
assuming it's
some sort.
like Cambodian or something if she's darker.
Cambodian is
Go
fire.
ahead, eat a man.
If he had Cambodian,
It's a lot of Cambodians in Philly. In South.
yo
Oh my
man, them
God. That
motherfuckers,
was
boy.
my
If you
first
got a
crush was a
Cambodian
Cambodian.
eater, man, you a bad motherfucker, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I asked. Most of these niggas from the
Nah,
military got
he don't got no
Filipino.
Cambodian. He don't got no
Boy, them
Cambodian. He ain't one of them type of
Cambodians,
niggas. He
bro.
got a Vietnamese girl or something.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yeah,
go
yeah.
ahead, eat a man.
Vietnamese women is basically black women. If y'all don't know,
Yeah, but no,
Vietnamese women are the black women of the Asian
Yeah, a lot of
community.
them are technically Negritos. It depends on which ones though. He ain't really
Facts.
capping
And
with
they
that.
act like black women.
All right, let's
The
let eat a
Vietnamese
man get
women
his.
act like black women.
We gonna get let eat a man get
but
his point
I
out. Go
want
ahead, eat a
to
man.
I want to understand y'all mindset. So you think the status outside of you, Mutt, but for the majority, you don't think like kids growing up with their mother never being married is affecting them on how they see life?
It definitely does
Yeah.
affect them. That's
So
not even.
so what I think it does do is I think that it probably puts a marriage isn't important to that kid. I think that's what it does. I don't think it has anything to do with self worth though. But I think it's probably something of where they probably don't even think about it much, as far as like that they have to get married or have to have kids in a union or something like that.
Yeah, no, I think it actually open your kids up to believe, not your kids, but open kids up to believe that it's okay to get pregnant outside of marriage,
I would agree to that. Absolutely.
especially little girls.
Me and Either Man agreeing again. God damn.
Yeah, all three of us agree to that one. Yeah, yeah, for sure. And that's why I had
But I
wedlock
agree
because
with
I
his
didn't.
overall point that it it does something to the children when they come home to a two parent household in a
Well,
positive way.
I had to substantiate that one.
I mean, psychology
But
substantiates
that
that.
that point he just made, I agree with. What you say?
Okay, okay,
Most
but
kids
if
that
that's the
grow up
case,
in a
but
single parent household less likely to finish graduate from school and more likely
So
to
yeah,
that's
but
not
those are
true
like the
though.
similar to the numbers. Those are similar to the numbers where it's like, you shouldn't whoop your kids under no
Right.
circumstance, right? I look at it as like you can't take that and apply it to your life unless you're retarded. Like you hear
well
retarded
in
people should follow those
psychology
rules.
there's studies, bro, that how it affects children in
Yeah, but
single parent.
the studies disproportionately represent a certain type of person. Um, like it does like those studies don't represent typically balanced people. Like they don't represent people who can co-parent properly, right? Without emotion, without things like that.
Everybody got emotion,
Like if
Mark.
I'm sorry.
Everybody got
Like a lot of
emotions.
the, yeah, but most people are stupid, right? So it's like if I grow up in the world and I know I'm not one of the stupid people, right? I can kind of I don't have to like necessarily look at all the statistics and apply
What
them to my
happens when
life
you have a
directly.
stupid child?
If my kid is stupid,
Because
then
listen,
they're gonna.
so my dad got 7 kids,
Okay.
and to y'all, I might be the most craziest, but I'm actually the smartest of his kids. And
Yeah,
then
but
my brother
hold
Luke, then
Okay.
my brother Malik, he's the fourth. He's like me. He went to law school. He actually helping his grandmother. So it's like it's skip. But the other 3 kids in between me and him, oh, they fucked up. And then the other kids after him, they fucked up.
so, but
All right, E, what you about to say?
my overall point is, if we really kind of want to fix the community, right? I think our kids really, like they say, your kids really do what you do, not what you say. So I think it's hard to have the value conversation of marriage if you're not willing to be married or you're not married. And I know Mont's trying to he's getting married, not trying. So that's the point that I'm saying, is that it's so much deeper. Like we said, just fix it, just fix it. I think as leaders in our household, we got to be the first leader to show things on how it need to be done.
Either man, I agree with you there because my dad always pushed marriage on me, but he told me to be the way that you said. Unfortunately, like either man, some things I don't agree with you, but my dad always used to say, "I want you to be married, but I want you to be particular." Cause he wouldn't
Yeah.
like even my wife now, she thinks it's weird that my dad embraces her so hard. And I said one day I sent her over there and I said, "Go talk to him about me." And my dad told her to his face, "You the first woman he done brought to me, and you'll probably be the last woman." Because I told him if he gonna bring a woman around here, better be somebody he keep. Because I'm gonna tell her to her face, "Bitch, I don't give a fuck what you talking about." You know what I'm saying? If I don't like you, I'm gonna be real with you. So she was like, "Damn, your dad love me and da da da," because he real good with our baby and shit. And then she be like, but I'm like, you the first woman I really done brought around him because I come to him with a certain respect where it's like I don't bring hoes around you now, pops. I just I do it on the side. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But when I found my
Yeah.
wife, I was willing to say like, go have a relationship with my father. And now she called him
Yeah.
pops.
Either man, to your point, I don't disagree with that point, right? Some of your smaller points I disagree with, but I don't disagree with your mental that kids follow and do what their parents do. Um, like I think if I think marriage is good. I believe in marriage, but I'm more so, even more than marriage, I believe that people should be right before they get married. Like I think that the issue is the people, not the marriage.
That's what I
Um,
mean.
I think, for example, like if you take, let's use these people as an example, right? Let's take a girl in the hood who is equal to Cardi B and a guy in the hood who is equal to Offset. I don't think that
Damn.
those people will produce the type of children that I think society needs necessarily, right? Unless they're
But
rich. I
mom,
think
do
them
you
being
have
rich helps them
sons?
out a lot. I got one son.
Okay, so you cool with your son having 3 baby mamas?
Am I cool with him having 3 baby mamas?
Yeah.
Um, I prefer him not to, but if that's
Okay.
the route he goes,
How,
as long as he knows how to
how
do
do
it
you
properly.
coach? Wow. Okay. Okay. Go deeper.
Yeah, like
Mm,
you, like for example, like my kids live with me, you know, like
okay.
I'm the man in my kids' lives. Like I'm the leader. I am the
You the custodial
um
parent.
Yeah.
I'm the custodial parent. They're with me all week, so I get all of those lessons that they need to have. I make sure that they have them. It ain't nobody complaining about money and all that type of stuff that single moms do and all that type of stuff. Like my kids, they learn how to communicate. I think I'm a master communicator. They're learning how to communicate. They're learning how to solve problems. I'm instilling these things every day. They're learning discipline.
Okay.
So I think that my kids, I think that they got everything that they need.
Okay.
You
In this
know,
world, in
Now,
this. Okay. I gotta go down this path. In this world where AI It's gonna take over trucking. It's gonna take over a lot of AI. Is gonna take over a lot of shit. Where it's gonna be hard for him to make money. Do you think it's wise for him to have three baby mamas? Let
He
me ask
said
that
no.
first.
He
He
said
said
no,
no.
but hold
Are
on.
you?
Yeah, yeah, but hold on. But so what? My whole point. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead and finish your point, bro.
Okay, so I
You
was just
saying
saying,
so?
like,
Basic.
how do you? Because I don't
Yeah.
have a bunch of baby mamas, so I'm trying to understand. Like, I only got like, I had one child that passed and one child that got now. They both girls, so I don't know.
Well, no,
I know we,
you
you
know
know.
the dopest thing somebody told me. Um, I was, a older man said, "Hey, man, if your daughters found a man like you, would you be acceptable with her dating that
There you
man?"
go. There you go, Edie man.
And
Thank you.
What
and
was the? You said
said
if your
again,
daughter
Mark.
finds What were you saying? If your daughter finds what?
If a daughter found a man like me, would I be comfortable with her dating? And I'm not talking about from a character point of view. Say, for example, if your daughter found a kind of like your first baby, if she was a baby mama, would that be cool with you? Or would you like
Hmm.
someone to marry your daughter? Um, and I think that's kind of why I always value marriage because I always wanted to be the man that I wanted my daughters to be with when they get older.
Okay,
If that
Yeah.
so
makes
Edie man,
sense.
I might
Yeah.
have asked the
I
wrong
mean,
gender.
for
Okay, this shit.
I think for one, can't nobody make my daughter baby mama but herself.
No, no,
I
That's
I
think
deep.
get
that's
that,
That's
but
deep.
no,
interesting.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
I I get that, but what I'm saying is like if you seen that your daughter was with a man and they was in a relationship for 6 years, right? You saying that that's
Hmm.
perfectly fine for you, Mutt?
Yeah, that would be fine with me.
Yeah,
Wow.
not for me.
I think it's interesting, right? Because this is the interesting part, right? People make assumptions about women in scenarios like this, and I think it's I think it's problematic, right?
Hmm.
Women have so many, not all women, right? Some women have so many things to work on, right? In order to even
Right.
be a wife, right? And
Right.
I think as leaders, sometimes you can give a woman grace and be with a woman, but like so many women have so many things to work on. So that to just like I know ideally your daughter is going to be the perfect wife for a man, right? However, a lot of women don't come that way.
Well, I
A lot of
think
women have to learn that.
the best way I could teach my daughters how to be wives is make their mother into a wife so they can grow up with one.
Mm.
Agreed.
I I
Mm.
I think that's no, no. I think that's
The next
interesting,
best way to move in a society that also
but
Edie
respects
man
women.
be cooking,
it's
bro.
but no, it sounds good, right?
No, but
It
it's
sounds
actually
good.
happening in history, bro.
It's real
I'm
though.
sorry. No,
That's
so
real.
this is the thing, right? If your wife wasn't ready to be a wife, if your wife is not a good wife, you making her their mom a wife doesn't make them good wives,
No,
right?
so
Like if you being ran ragged inside of that house, if you being cursed at inside of that house, if you hate coming home every day inside of that house, that's not teaching your daughters how to be a good
no,
wife.
no. Let me help you understand what I'm saying, Mike. Right? All right.
Okay.
So I think it teaches. First of all, I make my wife into a wife, and then my wife serves me in front of my daughters. So
Right.
it's not a foreign concept when she get a man. Like any woman in my house, even my daughters understand. Um, they understand kind of the concept of how a man's supposed to be treated inside of a house. I think when we remove that man out of the house and then we say, well, they don't know how to be wives, is because their daddy didn't make their mama wives.
Yeah. So what you just described, right? A woman doesn't have to be a wife to show your daughters how to be a wife from that context. To
I
like, oh,
disagree.
my woman is in my house. So my woman's in my house. My woman's serving me, right? My woman's doing this. My woman's cleaning the house. She's taking care of the home. She's managing the home. She doesn't have to be a wife to show your daughters how to do that.
Yes, she do. That's the point that I'm telling you. Like she can show her how to be a girlfriend, a good girlfriend. She can show her how to be a fiance, but you can't show someone how to do something that you're not. Even
Yeah,
though
it's
the
more to being a
concepts
wife
look
than doing that, man.
Yeah, like it's I get the
hold on.
idea.
We gonna go down
Okay.
this road. We gonna go down this road,
I
right?
ain't got that much time, but so go ahead.
All right, we gonna. All right, let's try to make it fast. All right. So, what is the difference? But let's say I got a woman inside of my house that I've been with. Let's say 4 years. She does every single thing that you would say a wife does. What is the difference between her and a wife besides the ring and besides the contract?
Well, I don't think she does everything, right? So it's this thing in psychology that I believe, and whether you believe it, a long term girlfriend and a wife, they don't do the same thing.
Depends, depends.
It might
I'm
look
Well,
listening.
like the same. Like we can argue that um a banana and a plantain is the same thing, but it's not.
No, we can't
E-
argue that they're different.
Either man, can I ask
But
you a question before he go first?
hold on. I don't want him to lose this. I want him to
Okay.
substantiate his point because I don't believe that he has a strong position. So, Edelman, explain to me the psychology behind this thing you talking about.
Okay, so do you think that it's some psychology in the kid's mind of having the same names or different names?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Hold on.
So
The kids and who having the same names and different names?
like say for
The kids
example,
and the
like
mom.
the kid's mom, everybody having the same last name in the house.
Okay. Do I think that's something psychologically? Yeah, but I'm not sure to what degree, how important how big of a part it would play,
It's pretty important.
or what the effects
Okay,
is.
so and then another thing is too, like I said, is having that. Me and my daughter was having a conversation, right? She was like, almost like she's like, I missed the marriage, right? Because I got married before she came into this earth, right? And we was having this like deep conversation, right? She's so young, I don't even know how she got that deep. But what I learned is I think we teach our girls a couple different things. So she could be saying do all these things, but who is she teaching her to do all these things to? Is she teaching her to do all these things for wifely things for a boyfriend, or she's teaching these wifely things to a husband? Because if that's the case, it's almost like you're teaching your daughters that all men get these type privileges, even if he haven't made you into a wife.
Okay, even if you teach your
Um,
daughters that all men don't get that privilege, only the men that they share their lives with, right?
well, I don't know because I'm teaching my daughter to be choose wisely because you're gonna if you're gonna date somebody to marriage, you should show all your qualities. It's kind of a double-edged sword, right? Because she needs to show this person she can be a capable wife. But then if you hold back things, then maybe that guy will be like, "How do I know if you perform in this situation?"
No,
I
no,
don't
no.
know.
I'm not saying. Listen, like I said, I'm not saying that women should not show wifely characters. I just think that it teaches a level of dysfunction if she's going to give wifely qualities over a long period of time, 6 to 10 years, for a man who haven't made her into her husband.
Yes. Okay. Okay. So you saying like, oh, that amalgam? But 6 months is too short for me. But
6 years. I'm sorry. So say for example, if your daughters, in my
no,
opinion,
no, I'm
be
going
a
off what
wife
you
to a
said.
man that made her into his girlfriends. What she doing is, yes, I'm not saying that she shouldn't do it, but it should be a time that your daughter have a clock that, hey, I need to be able to be moving forward and not be stalemated in this
Right,
relationship.
right, right, right. But I'm gonna ask you this question, Ethan, man, because
So
me and my wife. That's why I want to ask this. Mom, before you go. Um, Me and my wife are not married through the state, but I'm married through my tribe.
Okay.
Like
Like let's
is that okay
we
for
had
you,
a
Edelman?
ceremony. We had a ceremony. All of our families are involved. I know her mom. She knows my dad. They all communicate everything. Like our whole shit is like together. But I married in the old way, jump the broom type shit. You know what I'm saying? But
I get that. So like if
and
that's
I
your
actually have
belief, hold on,
okay.
no, like if that's your belief, I'm never gonna knock a man belief, right? He can get that, whatever. He can do it however he want to. But in my mind, you honored. that contract woman higher than the woman that you currently got.
Yeah, and that's my thing. I would tell my daughter is like, if you're going to be talking to a man and you're actually going to get active with him physically, then I teach that sex is marriage. And I told my wife when I came into the truth of my lineage, my shit, that I didn't talk to nobody before her for like 2 or 2 years. And she didn't want to accept it, but it was the truth. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I proved it to her. And I was like, when I mess with you, I made a decision to go what my grandmother told me. Like, and that's why we're going to Austin. Then we went down to see the family there. We had a ceremony there, and then I came back with the regular family, and we did a ceremony. And it's not like a marriage like y'all would think, like with white dresses and shit. It was an Indian ceremony, we had a night. We went out to the country. We lit a fire. She danced with my cousins. I danced with the men. You know what I'm saying? And then at the end of the night, they said y'all are married. And I got married under God. But this ceremony binded us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like
Yeah, I think a lot of people look at a lot of people come from this mindset of if you do all these things for a man, he won't marry you, right? I don't believe in that. I think that if he
Huh?
didn't marry you, if like a lot of people come from the mindset of like if you give a man everything now, he's just not going to marry you, right? And for
I think
me,
it should just be a time. Like I think women should have a clock that says, "Hey, like women like it's funny I'm having this conversation with Mont because Mont said you should always be advancing, you should always be progressing, right? Especially when he's look at it from a business point of view, right?
All right, give me
And
a
so
time on the clock.
hold on, no, listen. And so, and then the woman, he says, hey, you should be almost content where I'm at. You shouldn't want to progress. You shouldn't want the marriage, right? You should be willing to be in a relationship 6 to 10 years, right? So that's the point that
what
I'm saying is just
why
like
you
me.
go to 10?
I
No,
just
no,
wanted
no,
to throw
no,
it
no,
out
no.
there.
He
Hello.
he making a good point. Wait, Mark. Go
I'm
ahead. Let him
listening.
finish.
No, I'm listening.
So the because one thing is I believe my intentions are good. I just believe it's a lot of other men that will abuse that. So I'm not saying what Mun is doing is incorrect, even though I disagree with it. But I see a lot of women, they be in these relationships and they get played with for 10, 15 years, 12 years. They be in these long relationships and they didn't have that clock of progression in their relationship. Your relationship's supposed to progress.
Either man. Okay. I want to ask you a simple question. What's the time clock you believe that it should be? 6 to 9 months?
No, 12. I said 2 years. So I think at two
Yeah, he said
years, a
two
man know.
years.
So at 2 years, a man know for a fact, I believe, that he know if he want to marry that woman or not. Now,
Okay. So wait, for the woman. At what point does she say, I know this to go forward? What's her
no,
time limit?
I think women need to be honest up front. I think women need to say, hey, I'm looking for marriage. So say like if it was a woman who met Mont, let's say Harvard,
No,
because
no,
I don't want to talk about
just give
him.
me a time. Just give me a time. I'm trying to run down something.
2 years. So like when she meet,
Okay.
well, first, I don't like putting the time because it locks you in. But a woman should
Hmm.
ask, a woman should meet a man and says, my ultimate goal is to get married. And she should ask him, how long do you think it takes for you to vet me that you can process if I'm marriage material for you or not? And then she should stick to that time frame. And it's okay for women to be able to walk away from, hey, check this out. He done had the 2 years, he done had the
Okay.
12
2
months,
years.
and this guy is not willing. Because yes, my intentions might be good, but I think a lot of men will string this woman along as long as she possibly can,
So
just to
you saying between 18 to 25 they should have 18 to 26 they should have 5 bodies by your logic.
no, I ain't say nothing about bodies.
No, no, I'm saying because if they're vetting men to marry them, 2 years didn't work out. 2 years didn't work out. That's 4. 18 that'll get them 22. Another
No,
two relationships to get
because
them
you
20.
assume you assuming that she
I'm
always
saying.
wanted married. I was saying when a woman decides that she want to get married, she should have a conversation, and she should ask that man. I think like a woman should have came and said, "Hey, how long does it take for you to know if I'm marriage material for you?" Because I'm telling you, it's a lot of men abuse this.
So
But
either man,
what
would you?
age should they be thinking about that? Oh, I got you, man. What age should they be thinking about that?
Well, my statement yesterday was that people should be getting married. I think that 27.
What age should she start thinking about it?
I think it's on her because we not. I'm not. This device don't go for women who don't want to be married. If women want to be in the
Yeah.
No,
streets,
women. Man, all right.
So
All right,
so
go ahead.
so either man, with that logic, do you also think that a man should tell a woman, right? So let's say he take, oh, within 2 years I should know if I want to marry you, right? Let's say they get to 2 years and he's like, you know what, I'm still on the fence. I think that there are things you need to work on. Do you want to know the things that I think you need to work on for us to get married? And he tells
sure.
her those things, right? And what do you think she should do then?
So I don't think that it should have been no conversations in 2 years. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that what do I need, and she need to be like, hey, I think she should inquire on how she can be the wife that he need to do throughout those 2 years. So this shouldn't be a surprise at 2 years that you still want, quote unquote, to work on things. This is part of the communication that I'm talking about. So she's working on those things, whatever, through those 2 years. She's becoming the quote unquote woman that she's supposed to. And then at that 2 year mark, he said she should. It's okay for her to say, "Do you feel that I'm the woman that you're ready to marry or not?" And if that man, and get a yes or no. Don't let him give you no BS answer. And the
Yeah.
lady, he said yes. You are the woman. Then that should be the start of the engagement. If he give her some BS questions, she should be open to walking away.
This is my question for you too. What if the man's like me, right? And y'all know I like my drawers picked up, right? Um, what if? And that's the thing, like, right? Once me and my girl moved in, a lot of things came out that like we needed to kind of get on the same page about, right?
That's right.
Whether that be my expectations of her, whether that be her expectations of me, right? And then we had to kind of work through those things. So in a situation like what you're talking about, I think a lot of people do get married and then they end up hitting those things that they got to work through and then they end up getting divorced. Like a lot of people get divorced. But I prefer not to get divorced from anybody. For me, like I don't cheat. I don't do none of that. Like I'm like my woman, and like I worship the ground she walk on. That's what I prefer to be. But I think a lot of people like to rush into relationships and marriages, and they just end up they believe in divorce. At least the women.
This why I kind of agree with either man being a street nigga that wasn't looking for marriage, and I ended up getting married to a woman that just fell upon me.
Yeah.
I'm just giving you some game. Like I wasn't looking for this. I wasn't actually like actively searching a marriage. It just I ran into a motherfucker that like all that shit you talking about. She tried. I tell her all the time. I said I don't care about your mistakes as long as you try. 80 to 90% of the time she tried. I talked to her about this tonight. I said I need you to get on that 10% because all I need is 10%. I got the 90. Just help me for the 20, for the 10. Excuse me. You know what I'm saying? And she tries. You won't learn that until you actually like get in the trenches. Because I think you playing a dangerous game with this. I'm putting in parameters because women. Listen, Mom, I told you I was into Islam. There are women out here that will learn what you want, but they really not with you, fam. I'm not knocking your process. I'm just saying you might be a little off on how you like approaching it because they know you a nigga that make money, bro. They could be lining you up and you don't even know it.
Who's they?
Like
I don't know about that. I think that's a
I'm,
whole
I'm
other conversation. But I'm gonna
nah,
land this because I do gotta get out of here. What I'm saying is like I think Mont's a great guy, but say like if our daughters or my daughter was dating Mont and they was in that 6 months, I would have told her that she should go
I
find
like how
someone
y'all
else.
think. I like how y'all call him a great guy. He got 3 baby mamas. Come on, man.
Hold,
My
hold
nigga's a
on.
dog once. He was a
Hold
dog
on.
once.
Hold on. How does that make me not a great guy?
You was a dog once, man. You was like all of us. You was a slob like all of
Like
us. Ain't this
y'all.
song?
No, hold
Yeah.
on. How does being a
Appreciate
dog
you
once
having
make you
Mont, but
not?
Mont, we need to have this conversation not at 12:40 at
Yes,
night. But I
Oh
think this is
Mom
a
need to
great
stop acting like
conversation
he
we
on
could
a
have.
high horse.
No, Eddie man. Yeah, we can do it. I'm gonna be back on tomorrow too. I'm gonna do another live stream since nobody be doing on Trey don't do Sundays and stuff. So I'm gonna be
All
on
right, cool.
tomorrow
But yeah,
too.
that's what I'm saying is that I just think we need to start telling our daughters to have standards. And I get it. Some people not gonna like that our daughters have certain standards, but just wasting and having mean kids and doing all this stuff and he's not marrying you, I think that should be a no go for our daughters.
I agree.
I'm
I
a,
mean, my daughter's going. The idea is for them to bring. Traditionally, like bring the men to me. Before you start dating and
but
all this type of
bro,
stuff.
So hold on,
Mom,
Mont, before I go, I just want to make sure. So
go
if
ahead,
if
man.
your daughters was with a man and they was dating for 6 years, 7 years, you saying that that's cool with you?
Mm.
I'm not necessarily saying yes or no to that, but I'm saying any man
You
that they're
did say
with.
yes to that.
I'm saying any man that they're with would have been given my blessing, right?
And if they never marry him, you'll be okay with that.
If they never marry them, I'd be okay with that. Uh, it,
Mm-hmm.
de- it depends on how much money they got.
They got a whole bunch of money.
No,
No,
money
listen,
means every.
they got a whole bunch of money. They taken care of, and they just like you. But they say, hey, they don't want to marry or they haven't married her yet. In six
I'm
years, seven
I'm
years,
I'm
are you
fine
gonna
with it.
have that conversation with your daughter, or are you gonna have that conversation with that man?
He said
Of course
TD, baby.
I'll have a conversation with them about it, right? Just to see where their heads are at. But if they have money, like if they're good, then I wouldn't be too dead set on it
No, like so for
personally.
example, like my daughter, I done scared a whole bunch of dudes away, right? But as her father, I want to go down and have a one-on-one conversation, take him to lunch. If she bring a man around me, I said, let me take him lunch, and I start asking him these questions about marriage, so she don't have to be the bad guy. And if he's not in that right headspace, I'll just tell her, hey, he's gonna play with you. I think I'm
Hmm.
supposed to be a level of protection for my daughters, especially when
That's
she's
fair.
dating.
That's fair.
Yeah,
I think that's
but
yeah. I agree.
but appreciate you guys. We're gonna have this conversation later.
Absolutely.
All right, eat man, for sure.
No, no,
Bro, that must money
Trip. You
real quick.
gotta Trip. You gotta tell me how I'm a bad guy. That's what I need to
Come
know.
is we really gonna do this?
Yeah, I think that you're taking a guess of like, okay, you got three baby moms, so
I'm
I'm
not
going to.
taking it. I'm not
Oh
taking a
no,
guess.
hold on. Let me. So I'm going to assume that you have the everything that comes with guys with three baby moms that I am used to.
No, no,
So tell me how
no.
I'm a bad guy then.
Nigga, I don't think you're a bad guy. I'm
Well,
telling you that the world gonna say. I think that you is who you are. You is a nigga
mhm.
exercising your pee in these streets. But the world gonna say you a bad guy for three baby mamas, three kids. I'm just telling you the truth of the thing. I can't argue from the whole perception. I'm just telling you
Yeah,
like, but in a way, I'm telling you like, man, you got is that me or is that's just gotta be you.
maybe
But
I'm a mute.
you got three baby mamas with three kids, and you got a fiance on the line, and you from fucking the Northeast in Philly. I don't know. You might be driving this woman crazy, God. I'm just telling you, bro. Like you might be, bro. Like, but she can't get enough. Like, I get it. I'm a dick smith too. I get it. You know how some people say they're a blacksmith. We dick smiths. I get it. I mean, we knocking the walls out them bitches. I know. I just didn't have the kids like you, but I know exactly where you at with it. The crazy thing
So
about it is, before I'm gonna give you a clarifying question. Mont, are all your baby mamas still head over heels for you? You can call them right now and they'll come back on the team?
at this point, I'm
Yes
gonna
or
X
no?
one out, and
One,
I think I'll X two out. Um,
two out.
and I think I'll X out all three of them at this point.
So you say no, I'm gonna come back on the team if you came back and say, hey, bitch, we getting the
No,
band
so
back
you
together.
so you gotta no. So from that perspective, all three of them, right? But you gotta understand, like I'm that thorough, like
No, I'm not
so
saying
yeah.
for
Of course,
your
like why
perspective.
would they not get
I'm
back with me?
saying, okay, see, boy, I like how you worded that. That's why I like you, boy. You a P. That's why I said I called you a bitch that one night, but I started understanding you. I said my nigga is a. See, I'm a gorilla. You use a what they call a finesse. I like how you do your shit, bro. I gotta get back to
I'm
my
just keeping
finesse
it a
game.
buck. And I'm just keeping it a buck. Like there's why would they, outside of whether they still have feelings for me, it ain't no. They got to be crazy to not want to get back with me. Just being honest, like you know.
All I said was call baby mama number one. Hey, I'm done with Shawty. I can't deal with it, but I really been thinking about you. Drop that nigga and come home. Is she dropping that nigga and coming home? One.
Uh, um, I would say probably two of them.
Ah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. See, that's my honest Nick. Thank you. You got one bad motherfucker, and you got two motherfuckers that really like boy, you taking that girl through the head. Boy,
No,
she ain't got
I
no
just
babies by you. Man, oh, you put a ring on her, it's gonna be hell, bro.
she
It's
got a
finna
ring.
you really marry her, boy. Her life gonna be hell, bro. That shit is chill. Listen, that's why I'm not knocking you saying taking your time, cause you taking her through the ropes. You got three baby mamas, three kids. You really showing her this the life. And then when things pop up, you gotta teach her. Hey, this how you handle that. This how you handle this. Don't talk to her. She gonna come to you with this. Whoop, whoop. I get why you moving how you moving, cause you
No
got three
trip,
for three.
trip. It been 5 6 years already. She know how to move.
No, no, you know how that shit go.
Yeah, she my fiance. Been 5 6 years. Like the kids
Yeah,
little.
yeah.
The kids are she's with my kids just as much as me.
No, that's
They're
now. I'm saying like that's now. That's why when Eda Man was saying, "Oh, in 6 months you should do that." Not with your record.
oh
No, bro.
true.
I got three.
Well, I mean,
I got three baby mamas and three kids. I can't have her in 6 months and say I'm gonna marry you. That she needs to understand all of the intricacies and the traps that come with this.
oh yeah,
Cause
that's a
they
fact.
fin-
Like she,
hey, you act like your baby mama's not finna throw traps in her. Come on, because you said two of them.
yeah,
You know, goddamn right now, if you call her and say I'm done with this bitch, come on, they coming.
yeah. I think
Yeah, so you know what that mean.
I think what to say when you have kids like me, I have kids and she doesn't have kids. Like her making the decision to be with me long term is a big decision. So that's why I don't like
Facts,
when people frame it like, yo, well, you doing her a disservice. Like, nigga, I got 3 kids. How you know she want to fucking be with me? Like,
facts.
how you know how long it took her to make that decision of like, yeah, I
I
want to,
fuck with you.
I yeah, like I want your problems to be my problems, and I want the things
Facts.
that you go through to be the things that I go through. How long you think it took her to make that decision?
That's
You
why
know,
you
it's
opening up
crazy
and
because
telling
like,
these things. I respect you for that, cause I understand what you're going through, bro.
yeah,
Cause like I'm not a baby daddy, but I got cousins baby daddies. I take care of kids that ain't mine. That like from the streets, and I've been around niggas like you, but your calm demeanor let me know that you're like you fully like you taught me a lot of things about demeanor. It's just like earlier talking to these niggas about that case and shit. Yeah, they may think I'm emotional, but I'm not. You're not getting to my emotion. I'm just talking passionately. It's just some niggas take passionate for emotional. I'm not emotional about shit. Carmelo ain't my kid. You know what I'm saying? It's just I'm playing devil's advocate sometimes. You know, because I actually know how to fight a case. I fight cases for niggas every day in federal court. Like not every day, but like at least twice a month. I go to federal court and fight for niggas. But you know what I'm saying? You know,
yeah,
whether it's my voice or a lawyer's voice talking, my voice might be talking through the lawyer. Sometimes I gotta tell the lawyer, get aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta push this motherfucker. Like, bitch, don't let this judge just say no. You know?
yeah,
But I get what you said. 6 years, But the shit you got going, you're on the right path, bro. So I would
Yeah, I
salute you.
appreciate that.
You
Yeah.
know, and you're supposed to do it like that because, like I said, when you got 3 kids, 3 baby mamas, you gotta really let her know this the ringer. Because in 6 years, I say like this: you got 3 kids, take 2 years for each kid. That's 6 years, and then take another year for yourself, and then take another year for y'all. So
Wait,
that
what are you
means
talking about
next
now?
year it used to be. I'm talking about the math. You got six.
Okay.
You got 3 kids. You got 3 kids. Take 2 years for her to learn each kid. Bam, 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 and the baby mamas. Okay, bet. Take a year for y'all to be in love for y'all, and then take. Well, I say take a year for yourself. A year for yourself to evaluate her, and then take another year for you to go and say, okay, are you cool with this? So by next year, y'all should be married. That actually
Oh
makes
no,
sense.
she, no, we already know what's going on. Like we don't gotta,
That's
ain't
what,
no
no, no,
more
no, no.
evaluation.
I'm saying that y'all do now.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
cause I
okay.
said okay, take those 3 kids, divide them by 2 years each, and that's what I'm saying. Like, you put her through a process that you might have been doing subconsciously. You know what I'm saying? You might have
Yeah.
been on autopilot. Real nigga shit, right? You was doing this shit to say, hey, get cool with this one. Okay, bet. You watching? Okay, bet. Get cool with this one. Okay, bet. All right, this the problem come with this baby mama. Ooh, okay, bet. This problem come with this baby mama. Okay, ooh, bet. This the problem come with this baby mama because you got 3. So you just bet. And it take time. It take time to like to because women don't believe you when you say, hey, my mom, because the baby mamas always to your new bitch gonna present themselves like you the problem, but they gonna do it in a slick way, right? Right. So you had to
I
show
mean,
her. Oh, okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Tell me.
no, I was about to say they don't. It's like they would never had an opportunity to do that because like they don't need to be having that type of conversation, right?
Well, I mean, they shouldn't, but they should. But it's a thing that okay. Well, you don't know. Okay. Well, oh my, you be surprising me sometimes. I'm like, you don't listen. Women are a motherfucker, bro. You might not even think she talked to the baby mama. You might have gave her some information and she went and verified it, and she ain't never told you she did it. She might have said,
Oh
he said his baby
yeah.
mama do weird shit like this, and I'm just gonna find out. And she done went behind your back and she done did it. She said, damn, that bitch did all the weird shit he said she was gonna do. And she might not tell you until later when she said, I ain't gonna lie to you. One time I went and did this blah 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 shit, tell you that story. You be like, you did what? And then she started running it down. You be like, but you was right. And then at the end of it, you be like, all right. You saw what I
It's,
saw. You know, am I lying?
uh, I don't. That ain't my situation.
That
But
nigga.
I know, no,
What?
baby moms be haters for sure. Like they definitely do be haters. But I don't know. I manage my situation pretty well. I never really had no real problems. You
Listen,
know.
bro. If you ain't put your wife through the ringer to deal with your baby mamas because and you finna marry
I
her,
don't even
like,
gotta
oh
deal with.
man.
I don't gotta deal with them to that degree. Like I don't got problems out of them. You know.
So you got all. So Mont, you telling me all your baby mamas are so bad, you got custody of all your kids,
No, it's not because they bad moms. It's because they agree with me that
bro. You know how
I'm
hard,
the.
bro. You know how hard. I don't know. You know how hard that is for a father to get custody of all his kids from different women.
Yeah. So the thing about it is, you. So I'm a different type of guy, right?
Oh
Like
my God.
I'm
All right, Jesus, son of worth.
I'm being wait, you gotta this that's the only. So what other explanation would 3 women, you know, 3 different women be okay
That's
with
what
that
I'm
with?
saying. All 3 of them.
Besides me being a different type of guy,
No,
either they
nigga, that no.
crackheads, either they
Yeah, that's right.
crackheads,
That's
right?
right.
They crackheads. They like super. You know, they got uh long records, long ass criminal histories and all that type of stuff, and I
That's
got
one.
custody or something like that,
That's
right?
one.
But that's not the case, right? That's not the
Okay.
case at
I, I
all.
I hope not.
Yeah, that's not. Do it look like that would be the case with me?
Nah, I don't think that because I got my myriad hats coming. I'm finna troll you soon. But go ahead.
Yeah, so that's not the case. The case is just literally like it's like they trust me, you know, and why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they prefer the kids to be with me?
Bro, you
You know,
tweaking. Like
I do it out
you
of.
can't run that by me, nigga. I've been to Philly, bro.
This
Ain't
the
no
thing.
bitch.
This the thing. Like my
Man.
kids are with me out of sacrifice, right? If I could, if I didn't have so much responsibility of a man in my brain of like I gotta make sure my kids become, you know, what I need them to become out of life. I gotta make sure my son
What's the
become a
second
man.
thing, man? If they ain't dolphins, then what is the second
But
thing?
hold on, real quick. Like if I didn't feel that way, I'd rather be a weekend dad. I get my time, my free time, and all.
But
I get
how do
more
you
free
get
time and all that
full
type of stuff.
custody of 3 kids from in Philly, in Philadelphia, in Pennsylvania?
So when you
Pennsylvania
say full
court
cut,
gave you.
no, when you it's not full, it's not like we didn't have to go to court for nothing. Like that, like my kids
So
just they go to school.
they just gave you the kids.
Not like that. Like my kids go to school with me and they sit and they
Nigga,
moms
your
pick them
kids
up on
with
the
you
weekends.
all the time, though.
Yeah, it's, Sunday night to Friday.
Nigga, what the fuck? The bitches only got them on Saturday.
Friday night, Friday, Saturday, and they bring them back on Sunday. Sunday evening.
Oh, nigga, y'all,
But
y'all
not
heard
during
this?
the. It's about to be the
All right,
summertime. So the summertime is going to be different. They're
man.
going to be more 50-50. So it's going to be Sunday to Wednesday and then Sunday to Thursday. Bi-weekly.
Okay, but so that means you got primary
Uh, yeah, not on
for
paper, but
3
in
years.
reality,
In reality, you got primary.
yeah.
Oh my, you had some baby by some street. Okay, all right,
That's not the case.
all right, but why? All right. But
Do
most
it
of
look like I would
Tuesday,
have a
no
baby by?
kids. So your baby mamas ain't got
It
no
look
other
like I would have a
kids.
baby by crackhead.
Do
One
your
of them
baby
do.
mamas have
One,
any other kids?
only one of them.
Only one of them, and all the
Yeah.
so out of
Now she has a man and she has other kids with him.
okay, so one of them got like multiple kids with another nigga. The other two,
Yeah, after me.
you just your kid, and that's it.
Yeah.
Oh man, boy, you was deep, but I feel you know, gang. You deep in the game.
I don't know what none of that mean, man.
Yeah, my mom was
I just
fucking with La Plaga.
I don't
La Plaga.
I don't and the crazy thing is I don't understand how, because where I come from this is very simple when it comes to like, okay, you was with a woman, y'all had a kid, y'all broke up. You was with another woman, y'all had a kid, y'all broke up. And you know, you had a kid with my one daughter I found out was mine. But outside of that, I just think it's in my world it's like normal to be in a relationship. Oh, you guys had a child, y'all end up splitting. You know, it's simple in my world.
I know. I
Where I
mean,
come from.
I ain't gonna lie. You one of the most calmest niggas I met from Philly. Cause I told you like the first time I been to Philly, we was on that north side. Nigga shot at the Lexus. Yeah, I know. You know on the north side they got them like when you go to a stop sign, they got them little fucking bumps in the road and shit. So a nigga had
Speed
like a
bumps.
fuck. Yeah, them like I guess you call them speed bumps. What? They look bigger
Yeah.
than speed bumps to me, but they're like, you know what I'm saying? Like you can't just get out the hood. You know what I'm saying? So niggas was popping at us, and I'm trying to get away, and speed bumps at the fucking
Oh,
stop
you
sign and shit.
was you at
Yeah,
was you
so
on Diamond Street? Was you on Diamond Street projects?
the ones that okay, you know I was.
I'm if you talking about
I did.
if I think you
Yes,
yeah I think you talking about
yes,
Diamond Street
that's where I was
projects.
at. Yes, some
Okay.
motherfuckers. I was coming from Connecticut, so you know we had met some motherfuckers in Hartford. You know what I'm saying? I had went down. This my first kind of like I was in the military. This is my first time in Philly, but I usually like when I got out and I got in the game, I always go to Camden a lot, but we always go to North Philly. And I used to remember them streets, but yeah, you right, Diamond. And I used to talk to them girls. That I was a hood booger, man, you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, like where the stop sign got the fucking speed bumps and shit. Niggas shooting out the fucking back window, and I'm like, niggas a speed bump, the stop sign, like, we finna die in this bitch. And I'm like, cause I'm in a
No.
Lexus with 26s on this bitch, and I'm like, oh god, how the fuck, you know, fuck up the car or get away. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
yeah, I feel what you're saying. But like, I ain't gonna lie, like you are more, I don't know, bro. Like I said, okay, if you say
Yeah.
you got it, you got it. All I'm saying is I like the process. I like the process. Either man wasn't agreeing with the process. He said 6 months. Do you know what he said that shit? He said you need to marry her in 6 months. I said, oh, you crazy.
Yeah. I don't. But then he said up to 2 years. I think when people put these arbitrary, I think first you got to make sure your daughter is a wife, right? And it's much more than just making sure that you got a wife, that her mom is a wife. That's nonsense, right? Um, my mom was married, not to my dad, but my mom was married, had two husbands. Like what makes somebody a wife? It's not getting married. I tell you that. At least the way I view a wife, like most people don't know. People don't know like what a real relationship is. They don't know what a real marriage is. I'll guarantee you that, in my opinion, most people who are married have no idea what marriage really is. To me,
Okay,
the way I view
what's a
marriage.
real marriage then? Lamb out the. Let's say marriage is 5 elements, like a fist. What's your what is your fist of marriage? Go ahead. Fist number one.
Um.
Finger number one. Let's say the thumb.
Uh.
The thumb is
I don't. Let's see if I can put it that way. I don't know if I can put it that way, but I will
that.
tell you
That
this.
I like to break things
Lem-
down because I'm
yeah,
gonna tell you why I say
for
this.
sure.
This is a thing for you to build off of because I like to break things
Yeah,
down into like tangibles. And a lot of us
yeah.
in our
So let me
communities
give
don't
you.
know how to break. So hold on, I'm
Yeah,
saying this.
let
I
me
like
my
so when I
ideology,
talk.
and then you get down.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me give you my ideology, then you break it down into pieces. Then.
Okay, bet.
So I think, to me, a marriage is two people making a decision to do life together, right?
Number one, loyalty,
Where one person, Lord, yeah, where one person falls short, that's where you pick up, no matter where it is,
commitment.
right? You are really becoming one person, so that means that every single thing that you come with, now that's mine. So that means your debt, that means your problems, that means your baggage. I'm saying that I don't want you to have to go through that alone. Like,
What's the
you
word
gotta.
for that?
I want to go through that with you, right? So it's like, you and your homie go out somewhere, and they about to jump your homie. You like, nah, you gotta jump both of us. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. You gotta jump me too,
Yeah. So it's
right?
loyalty, commitment, and then what's the good word for that? Loyalty, commitment, and then what you just explained. Solidarity. No,
Maybe,
that might be the same as yeah. Okay, go ahead. Continue.
maybe. Yeah.
So
So
we're gonna
like,
say
all their
we're gonna call it
problems, you want that to
solidarity.
be your problems. Okay. Um, and I know, yeah, sacrifice, right? Like, it's
Sacrifice.
doing things that you may not have wanted to do, but you want
That's
to do that
called
because you want that other
sacrifice.
person to be happy. Yeah,
Uh,
like so many,
the
like after
the
meeting my
last
woman,
finger.
she made me want to do things. I wanted to do things just because, like, I don't care. I want to make her happy. I think this will make her happy. Let me do this, right? Let me build this because
Okay.
I don't know how to build shit. I think this will make her happy. I think this will be something that she'd appreciate. So you do it, right? Like,
Selflessness.
I think that's a part of what you say? Yeah,
Selflessness.
selflessness.
Okay, so
Especially
we
as a
got
leader. I think as a
loyalty.
leader, that's the yeah.
So we got loyalty, solidarity as a third, but selflessness. Yeah, I wish I could wrote these down, but I should have did that. But anyway, I just that's the five. You got a fist. So my thing is, once you curl up a fist, what you doing with it?
Punching somebody shit.
Yeah. So there was a song I like by YRN. I think it's YRN too. They said, "I got my horn on the mission. I got my horn on the mission." I got my own mission. I got my own mission. 50,000. So I don't know if you know about Migos, but that
Hey, y'all
YRN.
still alive?
Yeah. Yeah, what's up,
Yeah, who
Sleepy
that?
John?
Oh, that's
Nigga,
Trey.
this the
That's
God,
Trey.
nigga. You know what this is, nigga.
I thought that was Trey.
That nigga just woke up. Is Big Aaron, you still here too, or you sleep? Yeah, he probably doing something. Harvey,
Hey,
you
real
sleep?
quick, Mark.
Yeah. Yo.
So what's the context about the last statement I just heard? I do stuff just to make her happy. Like,
Mm.
like, give me the
Like
context
I
behind
like
the statement.
I built her a garden, and I never actually nobody taught me how to build nothing, but I said, yo, I want to build you a garden. Like, cause she had a garden, but it was like real small. She kind of got some pieces, put it together herself. I
Mm-hmm.
said, yo, like, I wanna upgrade that. Like, I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna buy the tools and I'm gonna build you a garden. So I built her a whole garden in her mom backyard. This was when we was early dating. But I wanted to do that. Like, she just made me want to do some masculine shit. Like,
Yeah,
yo, let
yeah,
me
for
build you
sure, for
something.
sure. No. So, no, nothing wrong with that. But like, I'm saying, is that for anything? Like, you'll do anything? Like, there's no restrictions at all. That if
Come
she was to
on,
say,
come on,
huh?
Craig. Who you talking to? Do
No, Trey,
anything?
go ahead. Go
What I look
ahead,
like?
I'm
Trey.
asking a question, Mark.
Hell no, I wouldn't do anything.
Okay,
Hell no, I
so
wouldn't
watch
do
this. Watch
anything,
this,
nigga.
Mark. Watch this. When you made that statement, now, when you made that statement, I had literally just woke up. So God woke me up when I heard.
I want to go with
Right?
that Migos. You see that, man? I said, I got my own mission. I got my own
Hey,
mission.
Mark,
That nigga Trey woke up.
God woke me up to say, "Come correct your little brother." I said, "Okay, cool. I got it. I
Yeah.
got
I told you
You know,
the Migos are spiritual. Go ahead.
But nah, but seriously though, so like a lot of times, like when you hear a statement like that, it gives the impression that you'll do anything, like you'll push over, like she'll run over. So I'm not saying it's you, man. I'm not saying that
Yeah.
at all. But
yeah,
that's why when people hear certain things, when you say that, it's like, dang, well, this nigga do anything. Like she just run over this nigga, no matter what. Like that's the impression they get off. Not
yeah,
saying that is you, but I'm just saying, just
yeah.
hearing
No,
it, that's how it sounds.
yeah. I think it's almost like you heard like I do anything to make her happy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's kind of like that's kind of how you. Yeah. Hell no, I ain't say that though. I did say I wanted
No,
to.
I
I
could have
just
sworn
wanted
that's
to.
what you said
Do
verbatim.
something. Oh no, hell no.
No, you didn't just say that, fam.
No, I'm cool with my words. I didn't say that.
Okay, well, my bad. No,
I would
no,
never
my
say
bad.
that.
I just, it's what it sounded like, fam. That's all I'm saying.
I
Yeah.
got my own mission. I got my own mission.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
You woke up. You just woke up, so you know.
What I was gonna
You
say,
hearing shit a little bit.
Trip, if you
50,000
don't quit
numbers.
singing this young nigga music,
Hey man, that's YRN two, nigga. They know about that YRN. It's YRN two or YRN three.
It was,
YRN three, nigga. 50,000 on me.
yo, Trey,
I
they
got
was trying.
1,000 homies.
They was
I got my own mission.
Trey. They
I
was
got
trying
my
to grill me
own mission.
for having baby moms. They was trying to grill me
people
for
in the
having three
chat.
baby moms. No,
Well, at the end of the
Edelman.
day, Mark, right? That's something you did when you were younger, correct?
Yeah,
When did you have your first child, if you don't mind?
26.
Man, that's still
24, 25, 25.
yeah. You just becoming an adult. So, man, no, I ain't gonna ask you that. Nah, I ain't gonna ask you that. But at the end of the day,
My,
right? Huh?
no, go ahead,
Now I don't want to ask you that. I ask you that in private. Trust that. You don't want me to ask that. So, but this is my thing. You made those decisions when you were younger, and the thing about black people, if I'm going to go in that direction, like we don't give no grace, bro. Like
Right.
it's crazy how we don't allow anybody in our culture to grow. It's insane to me.
That's a fact.
It's like if I make a decision that somebody don't like, forever I will be coined this person.
That's right.
Yeah.
So that's just where I see people, and not in this space, in our culture in general. And that's why it's so hard for us to build. Because if I drop the ball, then like I say, forever, you feel like you can't work with me, you can't build with me. No, I just dropped the ball in this area. I've
Yeah.
learned, I've grown. Now I understand the whole concept of fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me. I get that. But that's when the vetting process and really, really, really giving people, I mean,
But
understanding
Trey,
individuals,
could I say
people.
the same thing for you with that nigga Beans?
No.
Okay.
I
And
think the
that's
Beans thing is a lot of people think that Beans would go back and do it again.
that's 100% facts.
Yeah.
Even though
No,
I don't agree with
he
that
proved
state, I don't think that he
on
would.
he proved on his channel he didn't say that, Trey.
Sir,
You
sir,
gotta
Yeah,
sir,
but we don't
sir,
gotta
sir,
talk
sir.
about that.
No,
We
no,
don't
no,
gotta
no, no,
talk
no,
about
no,
Beans right
no,
now. We
no,
going
no, no. That's. Listen, this is what you have to understand.
I think he alright, dude. That's all I'm saying.
And you're a fool if you believe that.
No, nigga, you my nigga. You know I don't.
Bro,
I
I
just
said what I said, bro.
damn. I gotta be a fool. All right. Fool ass Earth man.
Did I say you were a fool?
I'm gonna call Bill Haney on you, nigga.
Hold on. Did I say you were a fool?
Nah, you gotta be a fool.
I said you are a fool if you believe that. Is what I
Yeah,
said.
I don't believe it.
Bro, you know why I made it out the
But
game unblemished?
I know, cause I did the same thing, and I know.
No, the reason I made that, bro, like, and I can't even. You gotta understand.
I
I was
was
dealing with blocks. I wasn't dealing with rocks.
Trey. I went to the feds because they couldn't lock me up for the shit that you was doing. I understand.
So, so
But
this
I
is what I'm
came
saying.
11 years after you, so
No, no,
you
no.
got.
So this is what I'm saying.
I know what you're
The
saying.
reason I made it out the game, because anytime a nigga showed me weakness, I cut that nigga off every time.
I get what you said. Being stiff, being stiff about. Okay, and that's why I said I respect it when I talk to you about it.
Because it's like
I
this,
respect
right?
it.
It's
Yeah,
like this, right? In the game, you can't slippers count, correct?
slippers do count.
I'm
Slippers
not
count.
doing no slipping. As soon as you show me a sign of weakness, bro, I'm
Yeah.
out of there, bro. Because I can't afford to slip on no level.
Trey, you talking Texas talk? They don't know what the fuck you talking about right now when they say slippers don't count. Slippers count.
It's gonna be 30 or my life, one of the two. You ain't got number
That's
two
right.
options, right?
That's right. That's two options.
So, so that's my mindset even till this day.
Right.
Even though
Oh
I'm
God.
18, even though I'm 18 years removed, I've still got the same mentality. And guess what? And I'm transparent enough to say maybe that's something I need to work on.
Well, on the internet, I would say you need to work on because. But
hold on,
Hey, Mont,
Trey.
hey,
Listen,
Mont.
man.
Ooh, Mont. Watch this. Watch this. Highlight 85 South comment.
85 South.
Oh, you okay? You got an 85 South.
The hate
No,
came
no, no,
out
no. Hold on.
the hate
Listen,
came out of dude.
I
It been
don't
in
even hold
him.
on. Watch this, Mont, real quick before you quote it. I don't even know this nigga, bro.
Who you talking about? DC or the 85
No,
South
whoever
Madison?
made whoever made this comment.
Okay,
I don't
fine.
even know this nigga, but this nigga is on the internet and he see it and he don't even. I don't even know this guy. Now read him up.
The hate came out of dude. It been in him.
Do y'all believe that?
It did. It bothered me, and we talked about it privately. But I just try. I'm at this point in my life where I try to find a way where real niggas can Like, cause I think he got like.
He not a real nigga, bro. What are you talking about?
You right. You right. All right. I give up. All right. I be trying to save niggas, Trey.
So
I be
this is
trying to bring niggas to the side of the real.
This is where I take from Trey, and where I'll tell you about my position on Beans. Trey is right. And Trey's not wrong for distancing himself based on the things that Beans have shown him.
Ron, I listened to your live you had with him the other day. You tried.
Yeah, I tried to talk to Beans, but and I saw weaknesses in Beans, and I saw where I think that he's strong at, where I think he's weak at. But Trey's not wrong for what he's done, right? My thing is with Beans, I like Beans because I know what I like about him, but I also know his weaknesses and what I probably dislike about him, right? Damn, my camera. I'm gonna keep talking though. So Beans is emotional, right? It's one of the things that, he's very passionate and he gets very emotional. And it becomes hard, to communicate once he does get like that. But he's extremely honest. And as an artist, like, I like that about people. He's extremely honest, even at a even if it puts him at a deficit.
That's what I was telling Trey. Like, I want to tell you this on the phone, Trey. I'm gonna do it right now because then like people heard, but like, he is honest though. He is like, it's like sometimes you need that little like I call it tap into the streets. When I wanted to know if like people were turning against me, I kept it like a real like low level flunky, and I used to treat him royal. But I would tell him, don't you telling them niggas don't treat you like this. That nigga would tell me what all the flunkies was talking about. It would keep me like in the loop, like, oh, they think I'm like this, or they think like this. Oh, these niggas planning on robbing me. Oh, okay, say less. Like, because the flunky, that little nigga that nobody paid attention to, but I paid attention to him. We going to a steak. I would go to, because every Friday I go to steak joint. I would go grab him and say, "You going to have a $100 steak with me?" Now I don't know. Maybe I'm saying too much.
Okay, so again, how is a nigga on the internet that I ain't never met, that I've never had a conversation with, can see the hate in that nigga, and y'all can't? I want you and Mont to explain that. How does a nigga that I've never had a conversation with that's on the internet, this nigga made a comment that is spot on how he see it and y'all don't see it?
Hold up. Well,
who said I didn't see it?
Well, and I could be wrong, Mont, and I apologize if I'm wrong. I'm just making a statement.
Because
you got to remember,
you can't put us all in the boat, man. Come on, guys.
You got to remember a lot of the stuff that you and Beans went through. Like, I wasn't around for those 2-3 days. So a lot of things that were said and
stuff had been happening. I remember. Hold on, I had overlooked something. Trying to give grace. I overlooked it. I told you on the phone, my nigga. Didn't I tell you I seen it? I had been seen it.
Yeah.
You told me.
Yeah.
That's fact.
No, no, for sure. Like Beans is a hater, and he says it. Like Beans, like we say he's extreme. No, Beans is extremely honest. So it's not like something he hides. He's a hate. Yeah, he say like, yo, this nigga getting money. I hate that nigga. Fuck that nigga. Beans just say that. He'll be like, yo, they was getting super chats, and why y'all don't super chat me? Like, he's extremely honest, and that's part of what I like about Beans. However, I understand that
bro,
you have
to
play people.
Nigga right there, Mont, that make statement like that. Like, if
he's dangerous.
Quick, I don't mean to cut you off, but let me make this statement real quick.
Dangerous.
Trip, what?
No, it's dangerous if you play somebody like that too close.
Hold on, go and let Mont land, then I'm gonna respond to that group stuff you just said, Trip.
Somebody like that is dangerous if you play them too close or put them in the wrong position, or put them close enough to you so that they can hurt you. From afar, it's different, right? And I understand if you felt like, yo, if you felt like, yo, I actually like Beans, and I would have probably played him too close. I'd rather just distance myself from him. That makes sense, right? But I think I enjoy Beans where he is, right? Like, I enjoy occasionally talking to Beans. I think that it's nice to get a, an honest take, from him and stuff like that. But we leave it there. You feel me?
Nah, you're
But
100.
yeah,
You're
there's
Hold
nothing
up,
wrong
nah,
with what you
you're
said.
Mont, you're 100% spot on.
And what I'm saying is, gang, out to pick your leg off mine is he in his place, but a nigga that's gonna be super loud. Listen, with Trey, we went through street shit. The most dangerous nigga is a nigga that act like he with us and he not with us. A nigga that's super honest. Remember that time you was on there with JP and I was kind of texting like, this is why I fuck with him because he's so fucking honest. And I don't care about his bullshit ass takes. I don't care about his weird ass thinking. The thing is, this nigga gonna keep it real with you about where he think all the time. I can deal with a nigga like that. I can't deal with a nigga that's gonna like act like he cool with us but call the feds on us. You feel me? Does that make sense?
I understand what you and
Okay,
Mont saying,
okay, okay.
but from my viewpoint, I'm cool on that, my nigga. Real talk.
I know. I was just bringing it up. You know, I'm not saying you do that shit.
I'm cool. I'm cool on that because one, and I know Mont is not a Bible nigga, but Mont gonna be a Bible nigga soon because he started like
We gotta get
church.
mine on the Bible for
Bible
sure.
got that shit in it, right? Yeah.
Now,
My
Mont.
mom African. He
Crip,
the
can I
Bible ain't for
goddamn
him.
talk, nigga?
Go ahead.
God dang, my nigga. Nigga, boy, in real life, man, you have to put the gloves on, my nigga.
Okay.
Yeah, we gotta see
5'8"
you,
versus
my nigga.
6'.
I already told Mont I'm gonna put the hands on that nigga.
All right, when we come, you gotta go do that for my wife. But when I come down and take you
That
that
nigga think
sanctuary
cause
time,
he's
go ahead.
6'4", and you think cause you 6'3", your boy say nigga, I got some both you big old niggas. You
And put Trey in
Yeah,
the
I'll be ready.
headlock.
I'm coming.
break
2
you
weeks.
niggas down. You
2
hear me?
weeks, nigga.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
gonna put you in an ankle lock, nigga. Now
No,
what?
we for to go eat steaks, and then the next morning you could do all that.
But for real though, right? So it's like when you look at the commandments, right? One thing that the Bible talks about is envious. So if I had to put that characteristic, I'm not saying him, I'm saying that specific characteristic, that's an envious person when they start pocket watching, counting money, etc. Go look at any dope boy video, any dope boy movie, and go look at things that you've seen where people have betrayed people. It always had something to do with somebody being envious. And that's just something I refuse to be a part of, respectfully.
Hey, I feel you though. We addressed it. We can move on. Keep pushing.
No, that's a fact, Trey. That's
So
a fact.
Beans, stop going on live. Shit on this nigga. I brought up what you told people to brought up. He explained it. You ain't got no reason to keep sitting on the cuz, man. So,
bro, but you can't, bro, you can't do that to me, a nigga that's winning in real life in every aspect, bro. It's even impossible. It's impossible to do that. Because like I told y'all, no, listen, do what I say. Moving forward, nigga. I'm not going back and forth with none of these niggas, bro. If you want me to go back and forth with you, you gotta show me what. Cause bro, it be niggas that be having kids. You don't never hear their kids in the background.
Yeah.
You don't never hear niggas talk about their kids. Half these niggas ain't got no life insurance policies on their kids. If they die today, they not leaving their kids nothing. Bro, I refuse to go back and forth with a nigga that's not a man. And I'm speaking about people in general. Bro, that's the same conversation I had with JP. When I had that one-on-one with JP, I said, bro, I'm not going back and forth with you, man. You ain't got no life insurance. You might be taking care of your kids, but you ain't got no life insurance policy. You die today, your kids gonna be struggling.
Yeah, a bit.
So, I'm only going back and forth with real men, and I do not believe that Bean specifically don't have his kids set up in no shape, form, or fashion, and I don't respect no man like that. Period. I'm not going back and forth with no nigga that ain't really doing nothing in real life, bro. That's internet talk.
Brother, I agree with you. I just had to do that so it'll be in the algorithm, and you answered everything perfectly. Now that shit over with. You know what I'm saying? I really alley-oop. I threw you an alley-oop.
It been over with. What do you mean? I stood on business.
I know you did, and I just wanted to. You stood on business to us, but I wanted the world to hear you stood on business. You feel me? And that's all I wanted. Because so a nigga can't talk bad about your name, gang. Like I love my niggas.
We can get on the internet and do these talking points. Let's talk about real life and reality, my nigga.
I know. You said let's do a challenge.
Right.
Let's do child for child. Did you say let's do a child for child challenge?
Bro,
yeah, I like it. I love
it. I respect man time. like I'm willing to show. I'm willing to show one of my son's investment accounts. I guarantee he don't have no investment accounts for his kids, my nigga. So what I'm saying, bro, I'm not doing this goofy internet talk, bro. Let's talk about who the truth in real life, nigga. My name Trey the Truth. Let's talk about that, nigga.
Bro, we talk. You know, I just listen. I just wanted to get that out there, so we stop all this motherfucking. You know, so you did what you had to do. I threw you alley oop. You dunked that bitch with me. You feel me? Except don't throw the. You didn't throw the turnover to lose that game. What's up with the Spurs, gang? They finna lose, cuz.
Bro, listen. From my understanding, the NBA is rigged, nigga.
It is rigged.
Cause hold on, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all finna mess y'all up.
Oh, we finna go crazy.
Don't you know in the EP files, it was said that the Knicks was gonna win the championship?
What EP files? The Epstein?
Yeah.
Oh.
Allegedly.
That's crazy. Oh, that means we at the end of times, brother. That means we good.
I'm gonna leave that right there.
Man, you better find God, cause you always talking about you don't know the Bible, but brother, you one of us, nigga. So you better come
whether
on.
Whether I know the Bible or not, I'm one of the chosen ones. So I'll be straight regardless.
No, God don't do that. The elect is chosen. So you ain't. I don't even say that. You been.
I ain't gonna hold you. I got a lot of Jesus-like qualities. So I don't know.
Talk to that young nigga, Mont.
I'm just saying. I got a lot of.
Oh, that's what we doing.
I got a lot of qualities like his son.
That's all tell this nigga Cody. Tell my nigga Cody if he don't get his big dog butt up on the panel with his that nigga
Cody,
built.
bring your
That nigga Cody, that nigga Cody. Cody, you built like a poodle, big dog.
you gotta pull up. You gotta pull up, big dog.
Cody, pull up, big dog.
Oh, somebody in the back. Hold on. Y'all know who P810 is? He been in the back.
Don't bring them up. Don't bring it. That sound crazy. Don't bring. If you gonna bring them up,
Pat. I always in my chat.
Okay.
I ain't never seen Pat on the panel ever.
Right, come
P810.
On,
P8010. What's up with you?
Man, hold up.
This Pat, right?
Hold up. This Pat. Hold on. 1, 2, 3.
You want to be trolling all the time?
Yeah. Oh, what's up with you?
What's up, nigga?
He said he don't be trolling.
Man, Pat, you do be trolling, bro. Come on, fam.
Not like that, though, brother.
You say it again?
I said not like that, brother. You hear me that time?
That's the white boy.
Man. I ain't never seen.
Yeah, I'm white. Yeah. Hey, yo, Tufe. Yo, you have 2 eyes, brother. You got 4 eyes. 2 times 2.
Man, bro, yeah, I've been on YouTube for a few months.
You can take them off, bro. You got pubes on your goddamn chin. Stop talking to me like that, bro.
Baby, you know
what are you saying?
Hold on, trip. Pat, why you ain't never pulled up? Why you ain't never pulled up? This your third time pulling up, bro.
Bro, I was in this bitch earlier. Nobody, he didn't have me.
Oh, for real?
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. Nah, I'm just saying. You ain't never pulled up on me, bro.
Where you live, brother? I'll pull up right the fuck now. Dead ass. I'll fly to you, brother. I'll fly you out to me, brother. Where you at?
Nah, man, bro. I'm not
Hey,
going
yo, wait,
He
wait,
in
wait.
Dallas,
Can we
Texas.
talk about something? Can we talk about 4 hours right there? That little motherfucker with 2 wicks in his fucking head. Shut your bitch ass up, bro.
I got
That,
2 weeks.
hey,
These are
yeah,
2
yeah.
Hey,
spreads.
Mont.
He's kind of pissing me off a little bit. He talks shit on me, like when I joined, with pubes on his goddamn chin, brother. I'll cam up right now, bro. You'll be like, God damn, that's a sexy
All right,
white
let's get him
motherfucker, bro.
up. Let's get him up. You said, let's go
No, I
wife
ain't
for
about it.
wife,
I ain't
bar for
about it.
bar.
Not, brother,
Let's
brother,
go
you got a
car
wife?
for car.
Did you say wife for wife?
Yeah, my wife better than yours.
Yeah, let me see
Say
your
less.
bitch right now. Is she asleep? Let me see your
Yeah, she
bitch.
sleep. She sleep.
Yeah, show that bitch sleeping right now. I'll show my bitch sleeping. I swear to God. Let me see your bitch
I'll
sleeping.
put her to sleep.
Hey,
Yo,
Mont.
We go
Pat
car
You
like
for
put
car.
her to
reason.
sleep?
We go car
Hey,
for
Nah.
car.
hey, yo, bro, my wife is content with her household. I like you gotta put that bitch to
All right,
sleep.
let's
You
go
heard?
car for car. Let's put. Hold on, hold
Bro,
on.
she's scared of you.
I got seven
Okay.
seven cars. Which one you want to start with?
Yeah,
You want to
let's
start
start
the
with the.
old school, or you want to
No.
start the
Let's
new
start.
one?
Can I talk?
Let me see.
Yeah, let's start with a Nissan Altima, buddy. Let me see
Oh,
that bitch. Yeah,
okay. Well, how
I
about
know
a
you got one.
Cadillac? Oh, let me turn the lights on a bit. All right, let's
Okay.
go. So, what you gonna show? What you comparing to the Cadillac
Uh,
SCTS?
I have a 2500 heavy duty Chevy.
Okay, bet.
I
Let's
mean,
go. Let's see what they say.
so what is that?
Let
What
me
is that
turn this
like?
around.
Five, wait, if you're really about it, let's see it. Fuck it. Listen, brother, I'm poor. Stop showing me up, dude. Damn. Wait, where did he go?
Little Cadillac.
He'll probably come back. That nigga Wolfstack still up.
Who's we just talked? Yeah, Wolfstacks. He probably just woke up from
Wolfstack's up. Venus up. My nigga 50% Simp was popping. Miss Wanda was popping.
Brand new whip just hopped in.
You know,
I've
it's
got
crazy.
options.
I don't know if I'm. I don't know if I wanna. I wanna go home. I'm probably gonna go home tonight. And I was like, oh, am I gonna sleep in my office, in my spot?
Oh yeah, your office right? Wait, you have a whole ass office?
Yeah, I got one in my house, but this is like it's like a loft. But yeah.
And can I be honest with you, bro? That plant, bro. I fuck with that bitch. I ain't gonna cap. I know that sounds weird, bro. That's
it's
a
a birds
vibe.
of paradise. It's a birds of paradise. It's growing too.
I didn't even know that, but
yeah, thank you.
You got a leather ass chair. That bitch looks comfy. And you got a good ass. You got a good beard on you too. I ain't gonna cap. Listen, I have a married. I'm married. I have a.
The
you know
whole
what I'm saying?
aesthetic.
I'm not trying to, yes.
No,
Pat,
keep
I didn't know
going,
you
Pat.
was
The
white all
entire
this time,
aesthetic.
bro. I never heard your voice, bro.
That is crazy though. That Pat, I that wasn't on my bingo card. You know, Pat being white.
Nah, he always. Pat always.
Why? What is? Why not?
No. There's nothing wrong with it. No, there's nothing wrong.
It just
What can I say
wasn't on my
something?
bingo card.
I've joined some chats and shit with with my black folk, and they've like cussed me out, kicked me out, bro. Like genuinely.
Well,
it is what it is, bro.
You might have probably said something that they didn't agree.
No, what the fuck? Nah, bro. Nah.
I'm making an assumption.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, no.
No, okay.
No. That's not me. That's not me, bro. No, this was before.
Hey, Venus, pull up. I want Venus to pull up.
Hey, Venus, pull up.
Venus,
we miss you, Venus.
Get the fuck in here.
Venus and Wolf.
Venus, get the fuck in here. I want to talk to you, buddy.
Venus, pull up. Cody, pull up. Miss Wanda, pull up. We can get this thing cracking.
I know Wanda. Wait. I know Wanda.
Hey, remember at the 12-hour mark, you got to shut that mother down before 12-hour mark.
What we on?
8. We're on 8, but
okay. Yeah, we ain't gonna be.
Oh no, you gonna go, but before 12, you gotta shut that mother down.
Yeah, we ain't gonna be on that long.
Hey, seriously, I appreciate you guys for not kicking me like that.
Pat, talking about you scared of Willie Wolf. I told you, Pat be watching. He know what's going on.
That'd be crazy if Wolf pulled up and fucking Willie woke the fuck up out of sleep.
Boy, listen, I'm talking about that would be diabolical.
That would be crazy.
Hold on, boy. I'll be right back, bro.
All right. I dropped the link for y'all too if anybody wanna pull up. Yeah, I don't. When I come in here tomorrow, I'm gonna do some more videos. Though. I don't know what I'm gonna do some videos on, but I want to drop some videos on my Everybody Hates Mont page. Probably drop a video. Oh, I know what video I'm gonna drop. I want to do a video on how most men are not supposed to be leaders.
Facts, bro. What the
I'm
fuck?
gonna do a video on that. I'm gonna do that video
can I
tomorrow.
ask you a question,
Hopefully.
brother? Are you a Christian or anything, or no?
Nah, I'm just alive.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
Because you're speaking on some like Christian shit.
Oh, I ain't even know. I be talking that. Look, every time I be talking my shit, motherfuckers be like, "Yo, that shit in the Bible." I be like, "Yo, I'm not saying that I'm Jesus adjacent, but kind of Jesus adjacent."
Yeah, so, brother. Hey, hear me out. Hey, do it. Save your life, bro. That's something I'm still working on. But yeah, I'm a sinner. We're all sinners, but
you gonna see. Yeah. Wanda, have you learned anything from me? All the other girls said they learned stuff from me. Have you learned anything, Wanda? Have you picked up anything that, you can kind of use in your personal life or anything?
Yes.
Venus, you too. Have you learned anything too? I want to know if Wanda and Venus learned anything. No,
to be honest.
Because Creative says she learned something. Summer says she learned something. And who's the other one? And Kate Clarity said I changed her perspective on something. So I want to know about Wanda now. I know that's right. He's Jesus adjacent. But yeah, I'm gonna talk about that tomorrow. Cause it dawned on me the other day, like 2 days ago, like, oh shit, like most men are probably not supposed to be leading. Like that shit dawned on me, like when I was just kind of talking to somebody, and I was like, oh, this nigga's stupid. I'm like, damn, and his wife pretty much had to translate for him.
Yes.
And I'm like, oh shit, like she's like, because typically we be trying to tell men like you should be leading your relationship.
Yes.
But a lot of these niggas be stupid.
Have you know about that? You're the head, right? In your opinion, you're the head if you have a wife and shit.
Me, but I don't know about other men. I don't know if other men, but the Bible says you should.
But that's Bible. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Hey, yo, Angry Man mad at me, yo. That's crazy. Y'all think Angry Man mad at me? Let me bring Wolf up. Yo, Wolf, you think Angry Man mad at me?
That nigga tired of you. That nigga made a whole. That nigga said, "Fuck out of here, bitch ass nigga." That nigga was.
Hey, yo, Angry Man, if you watching this, come back.
Nigga got a whole thumbnail. I don't think he's generally mad like that because Angry Man he's an older cat. He's like mad at you because they feel like that night you was disrespecting him. So, but yeah, he don't take shit personal like that. That's what I'm saying. I've been watching him for a long time. I don't take shit personal.
Hey, yo, Angry Man, come back.
Wait, can I ask a question real quick? I'm not trying to interrupt. Do you guys have any white people in this bitch?
Not really.
Why are you letting me in here? I always get called a white cracker.
Wait, Pat, hold on, Pat, is that you, bro? That's how you sound in real life, Pat? Pat, nice to meet you, bro.
What the fuck, dude? I'm about to take it.
You're a cool dude, bro. We always chatting. You always talking in the chat, bro. You a cool dude, bro.
Okay. But dude, I joined with like black creators and shit, and they call me a white cracker, and I usually get kicked. So I appreciate you guys, bro. June.
Hey, that's because we real over here, Pat. That's what.
Facts.
But that's just weird. Like, why? Like, I it don't even matter.
Pat, what's weird? Pat, what's weird about it?
them. They're, like I'm just vibing
Oh,
and shit.
yo,
They hit my
hold on,
boots.
hold on. Pat said this an imposter. Cause
Yeah,
this the Pat I thought he was.
I'm not. No, I'm not Pat 123. I'm PA10.
Oh,
shit, my bad.
oh, you know what? This is the wrong Pat then. That's my bad. I'm talking about Pat 123.
Hey, yo, Pat, we thought this was you.
Hey, Pat, my bad.
I thought you guys were saying Peyton.
Hey, Pat, that's on me, bro. My bad. He said I'm in the chat. Pat, that's on me. My bad, bro.
Oh shit!
Mark, I'm just used to seeing a Pat in the chat, so that's the wrong one. My bad, Mark.
Like I said, that ain't me, brother.
I'm Peyton. I thought you guys were saying Peyton. Maybe I'm racist as shit. You guys were saying Pat. I'm, you know what I'm saying? Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm hung like a goddamn chicken.
Okay.
Whoa. Pause. Wait a minute. Pause.
Oh, my bad. Okay, my bad.
We gonna see you next time, brother. But we fuck with you though. Come back like in the daytime sometime.
Yo. Yeah. But Mark, you did a great job. You did a great job, bro.
I appreciate you.
I watched most of the show, bro. You did a great job, bro.
Nah, my nigga Mont gonna be one of the ones.
Yeah, that was a good idea, Trey. You did a good job. For real.
Yeah, Trey said I'm gonna be one of them ones, man. So hey Venus, how you doing?
I agree.
Yeah, hey, Wolf, I'm happy I know Mont before he get big. You know, niggas be acting brand new.
Right.
Hey,
that's a fact.
He most definitely the nigga to do that.
Hey, Venus, you just came from the after hour.
Yeah, Venus, we can hear your baby turtleneck.
Damn.
Baby turtleneck is crazy. That turtleneck.
Why nobody never say, hey, hi, Venus? How you doing? Like, damn.
Hey, hi, Venus. How you doing?
Good. How you doing? Thank you.
Venus, you already know I rock with you now, but I gotta roast you. You already know that.
Cause you a Gen X, you tether adjacent, you on my hit list. I don't even care.
This goofy stuff.
I'm most tired of y'all. I'm tired of Generation X right now. It's up for y'all all week with me. I'm tired of this shit. But I can't answer.
Not all week is crazy.
All week, cause it's a lot of them, so I gotta take them down one by one. That's
but Venus, you know that's impossible to take Trey the Truth Teller down. You know that, right? It's just impossible.
That channel? I don't want to take your channel down.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm just talking about
that shit went over her head.
Yeah. I gotta help her go home, and she gonna be all right though. She gonna.
Anyway, I'm not staying long. I came to answer Mont's question. So, ask your question again. You said, did we learn anything so far?
Yeah. Have you learned anything? Have you gained any perspective from me at all? Anything like that?
Yes, but not from anything you said. Interesting enough,
okay.
And that's only because. Who's talking?
I'm gonna mute you real
that?
quick. I'm muting everybody. Let's go. I'm muting everybody. Go ahead, Venus.
Real quick, yeah. I haven't got a chance to hear you speak a lot, but somebody, I didn't know who you were. Somebody sent me your Instagram. When I went through the Instagram, you know what I learned?
He eat the booty. He eat the booty before a shower.
Oh, let me mute him again.
I muted himself. I learned that people don't be invested in women the way they be claiming. That's literally what I said to the person. I said, yo, something ain't right. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, so Mom don't want me to tell her. So you put a post out. She ain't got a shower before you eat the booty.
But why are you? Wait. Let me ask him a question. But why do you feel the need to tell me that? Why? Why you think I need to know that?
No, I just he tried to skim over that, but I got you.
It was nothing to skim over.
Mont, this nigga called you Mont Simpson. I can't, bro.
Who called him that over?
That is hilarious, nigga.
Mont said, "Come straight home from the gym. Why you need to go
OJ,
take a shower?
right?
I mean, your booty."
Nah, he trying to say you a simp, bro. That's what he trying
Oh yeah, for sure. That's cool. I ain't mad at that.
Well, simps be winning. Okay, every woman want a simp. I seen he had his girlfriend on a fucking helicopter, and the saying was saying her name or something. Listen, y'all need to be like the simp for real. That's what I learned.
Venus, one thing I would never do is be like a simp. Not gonna happen. Now hold on, just listen. Treating your girl good, spoiling your girl, I'm all for all of that.
what I'm not doing is acting like no simp. Simps get pushed over. So that's
That was kind of sarcasm. Because do you think Monster simp for real? I'm sure you don't, right?
nah, hell no, no,
So
no,
if
hell
I
no.
was whoever was calling him that, I'm saying, well, y'all need to act like him. Is what I'm just trying to say.
No, no, no. I know. I support the way Mont love on this woman. That's a fact. I support.
Yeah.
Even eating
Yeah,
the booty before
yeah,
booty
Venus. We
before
not
she take
like
a
these goofy
shower.
niggas that's tripping on the nigga doing for his old lady like that. That's goofy.
No, they in the
So
chat
you
calling
eating
him a
the
simp
so
though.
Trey, you eating the booty after a workout.
Oh,
Why are you so
Bro, what
fixated
is you
on this
talking
man's
about,
sex
bro?
That's
life?
what mine
what the
said.
Stop being a
Mine
fuck?
said
weirdo.
I need the
Uh,
seasoning. He got
all
whole post on
right.
Yeah, he
Instagram.
got to
I'm
stop.
following
Okay.
mine. Mine
No,
know
I'm
that.
not doing that, bro. No,
And
I'm
you
not
think he
doing that.
wanted to talk to a man about that? Who you think that post was for? Like,
I
let it
don't know.
go.
I said, damn, I know my girl was like, hell no.
That nigga nasty, I guess.
Yeah.
He said, I need a little seasoning. Why you
And
gotta
come to
take
my
a
woman.
shower? I'm eating the
Yeah.
This is
booty.
the third time
Mm.
now. What is it with
Hey,
you?
when
And
hey, Trip, when that nigga end up in the hospital because that nigga
I'm just
pregnant,
fucking with my
you know what
guy,
I'm
nigga.
talking about?
I ain't
You
going.
gotta relax.
I ain't
We
going to end
can't
up in
have
the
no
hospital.
jokes up
My
here. Y'all gotta be super serious.
no, I do just
Yeah.
think it's weird when men be like kind of sexualizing other men. That shit weird to me. I'm sorry.
Sexualize another man.
No.
He put that shit on the world.
Hey,
Oh,
I know
Venus,
that, but why does he? Nobody
Venus, he
cares.
is
I don't even care.
100%
Why is it
joking
like
though.
stuck in his mind and he want to keep bringing it up?
He's
cause
joking.
that
Come
shit
He
was
on.
being a
crazy.
weirdo. I don't care.
Nah, Venus.
Ah,
Mutt, listen, if Mutt was offended, Mutt would definitely say something. Come on now.
I
thank
don't.
you.
I'm not worried about if Monta's offended. I'm weirded out. Why does he keep bringing it up? Like, what the
No,
hell?
Well, because
fuck
he's trying to
I got
roast Mutt. That's what he's
yeah.
doing, Venus.
Thank
God damn, you don't understand what men do and how they
No,
do.
I do not understand what weird niggas do. Generation
you.
X.
Weird niggas.
The
I
fuck?
gotta be weird to roast my partner. All right, say this.
Are you
All
Generation X
right.
No,
too?
he with you. Why you sitting up and
I
talking,
fuck with
Venus?
my nigga. It was a joke. It was a
Wait,
joke.
are
Go
you
ahead.
are you
I'm
are
sorry to
you
make
He
that
with
joke.
you.
Generation?
All
Whatever
right,
that
I
bull
won't make the
crap you
joke
been talking
again.
about.
I
That nigga
Are
is with
you?
apologize.
you. Y'all
Is
about the
he?
same age, Venus.
Is he Generation X too?
He's with you. What generation are you?
Millennial.
Okay, that nigga's a millennial.
Well,
Thank
he
you.
been around yo ass too long, so now he acting like a
Wow.
weird ass
Oh
Generation X.
wow. He said I learned from y'all. There
Well,
you
we know
go.
that ain't true, Trip. No,
That's
so don't even worry about it. Like, see, bro, some stuff you gotta learn how to ignore. You don't even entertain
this I learned from you. I gotta relearn myself. Venus, go ahead. Tell them about themselves.
She trolling too.
They
Y'all,
did this
y'all
to
gotta
me.
understand Venus be trolling too.
No, it really be the timing. It be like as soon as you come up and you in the middle of literally talking to somebody, they just start saying weird ass. It was just weird. That whole thing just now. It just was.
Venus, see, let me tell you about something about Venus I'm learning. Venus is not open to learning. That's one thing I'm learning about Venus.
Oh,
What in
God.
the who says that?
You.
Venus, it's just my observation. I'm just saying.
Okay, why are you saying that? Based on what?
Based on my
My
nigga Trey bringing up the last time y'all talked, he brought up, he said, do you know about this fucking bill? And you said you didn't know. He said the researcher, did you find out what bill he was talking about?
That means I'm not open to learning.
All right, never mind. You didn't find out what it was?
Again, you jumping in
he
the middle of
did. He
conversations.
did.
Like, what is this like weird attention seeker shit you
I'm
got?
just, I'm just, I'm just, I'm just standing up for my brothers.
These are grown men who can speak for themselves. They don't need you. It's okay.
All right, say less.
Boy, hey, Venus know I put BTA. She know what it is.
So why'd you say that
Mm.
about me? Why are you spreading propaganda about me?
Look, you hear this? Now there's somebody I talk to outline who I'm cool with, and she gets on the internet, she starts trolling. So you just can't entertain these people.
You're right. Let me submit to the black man and stay
There
in my
you
place.
go. There you
No,
go,
that's
Venus.
right.
There you go. Wolf, where you been, man?
At the booty club, that's where you been.
You know, Mont, I'm a Christian. I don't do that, bro. I've never been to a strip club, but I've been good, big bro. How you doing? How you doing, Trey? You good,
Hold
bro?
on, you a Christian, Wolf?
Absolutely.
What the
God
Bible
first.
say about
Absolutely.
liquor?
Hold on, right? Watch it
It
real quick, man.
say don't get drunk. It say you can't drink. It say don't get drunk.
No. So real quick, hold on. So Wolf, didn't you watch the new S tape with 50 Cent baby mama?
I might have glossed over it, but I didn't watch the whole thing.
Nah, don't do
Trey,
that,
I'm being honest, bro. I'm being dead
bro.
honest, bro.
Okay? Let me ask you this then.
Yeah.
When you said you watched it in the comments, you didn't say you glossed over. You said you watched it.
But I looked at it, but I didn't watch the whole thing. The whole thing is like 45 minutes long. I saw it on Twitter. I saw it on X. To be serious.
Okay, so how much of it did you watch?
Probably like the first 10 minutes.
Swear to God, too. Swear to God.
Bro, I hate to swear to God, but I don't like, bro, I can't swear to God.
Hey, Mont, let me ask you a question.
Because swearing to God is bad, bro.
If you're watching a porno and you watch 10 minutes, is that not watching them up?
That's ridiculous to watch 10 minutes.
45 minutes. It's 45 minutes long, though. It is a long video. It's a long
doesn't matter, bro. You got 10 minutes in, bro.
I mean, I'm not gonna say nothing bad.
Hey, Mont, highlight Miss Wanda comment, Mont. Hurry up.
Yeah, oh no.
Yeah.
He think he's slick saying like he watched 10 minutes, like he just put it down after he was done. Like he just put it down
First of all, to keep it 100 with you, Mont and Trey, I wasn't like aroused by it. I just watched it because somebody sent it to my DM. So I went to my Instagram DM.
Yeah.
I went, then it took me to Twitter. Then I watched some other shit kind of weird.
Wolf, you said a while back that you watch that stuff every day. You said that, bro. Now tell me you
I know I said that, but I was being facetious. I don't actually watch it every day. I was being
facetious.
Come
how
on,
often do you watch
it every day?
How often do you really watch it?
Honestly, probably like 3 times a week. Dead ass, like 3 times a week.
But I thought she was a Christian, man. Why don't you just go to the booty club?
I am, bro. What, bro? Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't want women that I don't know dancing all over me. Women that I do like, I do love, and I care about. That's different. But a strange woman, I don't know where her body been. She might be on her menstrual. I don't know what she got going on. I can't do that. I'm not gonna lie. I can't do that.
So
did he say she might be on her menstrual?
Yeah, he said.
Listen, I heard a lot of bad. Listen, I live in New York. I heard a lot of bad.
Y'all say anything.
No, Venus.
Y'all say anything on here, man.
Hey, Wolf.
What's up, bro? What's up,
Venus from New York too, so I think she might disagree with all your New York sentiments. But
I do disagree with all of his stereotypes.
What you disagree with, Ms. V? What you disagree with that I said?
Okay, explain what being from New York has to do with she might be on her menstrual. What?
I just said something. It went over your head. I said my mans love going to strip clubs, right? And they told me bad stuff. Chick booty be stinking. Some guys like, bro, like, I'm never going to a strip club. Never going.
Nobody was talking about strip clubs just now, though.
But that's what never mind. Because Mont said the booty club, so Mont brought that up. So you got to realize.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't catch it. My bad.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Yeah,
but that's what Mont.
I asked him if he was at the booty club. He said he don't go to the booty club, but we can't listen to nothing he say. So.
Yeah.
What, Mont? You think I would really spend my hard-earned money on a chick I don't know?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Most men
Venus
do.
don't violate. Listen, most men probably make more.
There is no violation. Most men do it. It is what it is.
Listen, Venus, I'm an average working man with a white refrigerator. I'm gonna spend money on chicks I don't know.
This nigga is crazy.
There's a lot of guys with white refrigerators that spend money at the booty club.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
that's why their refrigerator is still white, because they've been spending the money at the booty club.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something, right, Miss Venus? I could buy a silver refrigerator, but I don't own this apartment, so I'm not gonna buy that. I don't own it. I just rent it. So there'd be a waste of money to do that.
Just take the refrigerator.
You don't gotta explain. Yeah,
I'm just I don't want to I just want you to have an insight what I'm saying. Like, I got money to spend, but I don't own this apartment, so I'm not putting nothing in here. I gotta take down, pull off the wall. It's too much.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't believe that you never spent money on a woman. Is what I'm trying to say. Or like the woman that you don't know. No, woman that you don't know. I want to add that.
I promised to Christ. I'm not swearing to God, but I'm saying I promised to Christ. I'm gonna spend money in the strip club. Never
so why are you
gave
saying
money
you
to a street.
Because
swearing is bad. Swearing is bad. So I don't want to swear to God. Cause that's
what
bad.
is promising to Christ? Is that not bad?
It's probably less bad.
Mont, the crazy part is we know this nigga lying on God. That's the crazy.
It's the crazy.
Trey, how you think
That's
I'm
the
lying, bro?
crazy
I never
part.
been to a strip club a day in my life, bro. I promise. I never been to a strip club a day in my life, bro. I don't.
Nigga,
That's not my thing.
you think changing the word into a synonym is like a loophole? The fuck? I
Bro, I'm
promise
just
to
saying.
Christ. I don't
I
swear
was
to
never.
God, but I promise to him.
Listen, I'm
Wait, let me
saying
read
for
this.
me.
If Mont wasn't on the panel, Angry Man would have cursed Venus out and made her leave by now. And we know you a loser. You get off on watching men curse women out because you can't do it because you a bitch ass nigga in real life. So you need to live
Damn,
through your daddy, Angry Man, cocksucker.
damn, damn,
But
Take
it's cool.
Angry Man
I'm the
penis out
defender
your
though.
mouth.
damn.
Look how grown ass man, Angry Man somewhere minding his business. Nobody's thinking about him, but you over there with his penis down your throat, weird nigga.
Damn.
Damn.
Niggas gotta leave
Yo,
Venus
Trey,
alone, bro.
Trey, they said Angry Man don't get on the panel when I'm on here no more. That's what they said, Trey. You think he want me to say sorry?
It's
Yo,
4
Angry
a.m.
Man,
and
if you
he's
watching this,
fantasizing about Angry Man at 4 a.m.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy. That is kind of wild.
No, I can't get a look. He was looking for. He's like, damn, Ma, if you weren't there, Angry Man could have yelled at Venus. These niggas on the
Yo,
internet are weirdos, man. Oh my god.
I can't disagree with you with that one, Venus. You got that one. Niggas do be weird as shit. I ain't gonna lie.
So Angry Man on strike because of you, Ma? What'd you do?
I don't know. I think Angry Man been real chill ever since he been real relaxed lately, ain't he?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Every time I see Angry Man, he been chilling lately.
I don't know. I
I
haven't.
don't know.
I seen you. You made
That's
that video, and then I seen him. I think he took it off again.
that shit was kind of funny though, Mark. That
I
nigga
don't
said,
really
"Get your
follow
talk
him.
into the comments with them $5 chats, nigga." That nigga Angry Man's going at you crazy, bro.
I give him 1,000 more $5 checks. He don't want that. He don't want that. He went out
That
there.
nigga
He wanted
says
out there headlock.
that nigga said, "Send 100, nigga. Send 100."
He was he was hurt the next day though, so that's
It
why he
was
don't
fun.
pull
You
up
was
when
on the
I'm
whole
on here no
thumbnail
more.
though, Mark. You heard? You was on the whole thumbnail, bro. I'm like, damn, this nigga really made Angry Man mad.
He was on the thumbnail.
No, both y'all was. He was like if he made a picture of you and him as a Zen master and you was looking
Yeah, I
with your
seen
head
it.
down.
Yeah, I was
He
there.
was like,
I pulled up on
"Oh
him.
yeah, you was in this. I was in that stream too." I'm like, this nigga, Mark,
Yeah, I
ain't
told him.
stop."
I told him. I told him now I'm gonna bully him every day now. I said, all right, yeah, all right, you want to play? Okay.
You know what?
Then
I
you
think I
got
can get
yourself a
over that
bully.
shit, Mark. Y'all can get
What
over
you
that
say?
shit, Mark. Cause I think y'all both in too intelligent, man. I think I can get over that shit, bro. It was just a
No,
misunderstanding, and y'all
I'm
was.
intelligent. I'm
He's
intelligent.
intelligent. I've been watching Angry
He's
Man
a
since
little bit
2019,
wise.
bro.
I know you have. You've been
He's
watching
very
Kevin
wise.
Samuels, Angry Man. You've been watching all of them niggas, Fresh and Fit. But I'm saying he's a little bit wise. But as far as intelligence, ain't where I'm at with it. But
Well, I
he
mean,
not a
it's
dumb
it's
old head or nothing.
everybody got their personal opinion, Mark. I'm not mad at you, bro.
Yeah. You love them red pill old heads.
It's not about red pill being
Generation
the old
X,
head.
trash ass
It's about
generation.
for me. It's about what they got to say. If it's right, is it wrong? Like, can I build something? Can I learn something from them speaking to me online? Because I'm almost 40 years old, bro. So if I hear something I can gravitate to, I'll listen to it. I'll watch it.
You watch Fresh and Fit?
Not like I used to, nah. Because I feel like Myron says a lot of good things, but he says way more bad things than good nowadays. And I'm like, hey, I can't be a part of that shit. Nah,
When you
can't be
slow
part of
down
that
from
shit, bro.
watching Fresh and Fit?
When Myron starts sound like he's very like gay. Like he just everything about women is just bad, 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 bad. He said nothing good about women like too much at all. So I just can't watch that because I love women. Yes, I get upset about certain things that a lot of women do, but I'm not gonna be sitting up here bashing women every single time, every single episode. That's weird.
So yeah, but when you think you realized that, like, so what, like 3 months ago, or
I this is like right before they got demonetized. I was watching it because he said he did some online with Sneeko. He had did like a little he got like a white hood on and trying to like he was like trying to be funny. I'm like, that's not cool, bro. It's not cool at all. So yeah, nah.
So you didn't mind the racist stuff that he says about black people? That was okay for you?
No, the stuff that he says that's true, I can't be mad about. He said things they say that's true, I can be mad about. If it's true, people get mad at stereotypes, but if it's true, how you get mad at something that's true? I'm a man that in my life I believe in truth, right?
Oh
So
my God. I had this
no,
same
Venus.
conversation with the Gen X above me today, and he didn't understand it either.
What you
So
mean, Venus? What you talking
when
about? Explain
people
to me,
say,
please.
all right, when people say things like, if it's true, it's true. No, I can absolutely use truth as a weapon. Just because something's true does it's not justified, right?
Hey,
Like the
Wolf,
example I gave earlier was
don't
like
listen to
truth.
Venus. She just
Trey
be talking,
said,
bro.
"Give me an example." I said, "Okay, let's
Venus
say
has
somebody's
not.
mom is dead," and I
Venus,
go, "Oh, that's
you
why your
know,
mother's dead." Is it okay to say that because it's true? No, it's not always okay to
Venus,
say some shit because it's
Venus,
true.
based on the
People
That's how modern
weaponize
women
hold
truth.
think.
on, watch this, Venus.
Wait,
Hold on,
Trey,
Wolf,
why are you
one
doing
second.
a Generation X thing? Why can't I finish? What's wrong with y'all?
Because you're
I
not
want to
being
finish.
genuine. I don't
I
care.
didn't. I didn't lie about nothing.
You know I don't care.
That's the problem with the
I can
Generation
talk.
X.
Listen, no. Listen what I'm saying. I'm not part of none of that. Let's get that understood, right?
Yes, you are. It's just an
No,
age
I'm
group.
not. I'm me. I'm the truth. Here you talking about. So this is what I'm saying. What you're not telling is that I agree with that statement that you made, but we were talking about two different things, and you try to conflate the issue.
Um, so I want to explain to him because he doesn't understand the same way. I'm just giving him the same example I
Y'all heard the
gave you.
Y'all heard the gaslighting? Is the gaslighting is ridiculous. The victimization and gaslighting is at all time high.
No, Cass,
That's what she does. Like, listen, and listen, I don't
I
mind it.
don't.
Venus, you're not being honest.
You didn't even to be fair to me, you didn't let me finish. You don't know what I would have told him. You wouldn't even let me finish.
Yeah, but you're not telling the context of how the conversation even came about. But let's go. Go ahead.
That's a lot. That's kind of a different topic, right? I'm not trying to state something that didn't happen if it did. I'm just trying to make a point. And I had the same talk with you earlier about because you did say the same thing. You said if something's true, it's true, and you were saying that as a justification for well, let me not say that. You were saying that as if that makes it okay. So I was trying to give an example of just because something is true doesn't mean you should always say it. Doesn't mean you should like because Myron, that's his name, Myron Gaines.
Mm-hmm.
He might quote some negative statistics about black people, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they might be true, right? But then
Mm-hmm.
when he's doing it every day and then he's never saying anything negative about the opposite, what are his intentions at this point? You understand? So even
Do
though
you
what he's saying is true, what I'm looking at is the fact that you feel the need to overly focus specifically on all things negative about black people, whether they're true or not. You're running around saying it every day. You're ignoring all of the negative things about white people. You damn sure don't talk about your Middle Eastern, whatever they are, people,
Yes,
but
he
you're
did.
only
He said they stink.
Sudanese.
He said
He's
that. He said they stink. He said
he's
that.
from
He
great.
said it on.
Sudan.
But most of the time I see him, clips I don't watch him. So the clips I
Okay.
see is a Shanika, the Keisha. These it's just very very racist. So the point
So
was,
you don't
yes,
watch him like
something
that,
could be
Venus.
true. Yes, something could be true, and it could still be wrong. Do you just understand that point first? Is what I want to know.
Listen, Venus, you're not wrong about that. What I'm saying is, if you, I actually watch him a lot. All for Fresh and Fit. He goes to college campuses, talks to kids, talks to grown people. So I watch a lot of his stuff. So I just don't look at it in a microcosm. I have to
when
watch
the last time you
everything.
seen a video of him?
Yesterday, yesterday.
Well, all right. Well, that was the one off. When the last time you seen the video before that?
Nigga, if you don't shut up, nigga.
Yeah,
No,
Ma,
no.
you
When
just,
the last time
bro,
you
bro,
seen a video before? No, that's a one off though. When the last time you seen a video before that though?
bro. I watch Myron Gaines daily. I'm at work watching Myron Gaines. That's like I said. I watch
Okay, so you,
I
I
watch a
just
lot of
wanted to
his
prove that you
college
still
campus
watch
stuff.
that nigga every day.
Yeah, but you got to understand what I'm saying to you, Mark.
Nigga,
Cause you
don't
told,
mute
cause
me,
you,
nigga.
cause you, no, cause you was about to ruin my shit. You told
What you
us
talking
earlier
about?
you stopped watching that nigga.
I said I started watching Fresh and Fit like that. So Myron Gaines on Fresh and Fit and Myron Gaines out of college campus is kind of
He's the
different. Like it's
he's
not.
the
Oh
he's
my
the bad
god.
part of the fucking couple. Fresh
No,
don't do
I'm
nothing.
just
He's
this.
a side character.
He is a side character. You're right. I'm just saying, like him outside in the college campus is not the same as him inside talking to 304s and only Jans models. It's not the same thing. It's different.
Can you acknowledge what I said though before you pivot? Because this is what y'all do. I asked you,
Okay,
did
I
you
don't. I don't. I'm
understand?
sorry. I don't want to pivot. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Did
Go
you
ahead.
understand the point I made? Yes or no?
Yes, but I'm telling you that you're wrong. We don't every episode talk about black people and how bad we are.
He
He talks
does
about
it
everybody.
enough. He does it enough. What
But
you
are
say?
you
What did you
watching
say?
to be triggered? Or you okay? He does. I'm asking you. Are you watching to be triggered or watching to hear the truth? You gotta like take
My
your
point is
emotions out of
why.
it.
And let me ask you a question. Why would
Hmm.
I, a foundational Black American, need to watch a Sudanese to learn any truth about me? Why would I ever do that?
You got a point, but you
Exactly.
don't have. But you don't have to
No,
watch it though.
there is
Why be
exact you.
triggered? Why be
So
triggered and watch?
so
You don't have
you
to watch
asked
it.
me, am I watching it to learn? So the answer is there's nothing I'm
No,
going to learn from a foreigner about me that I don't know. That's the answer.
that's not true at all. He
And the
actually gives
fact that
people.
you Black American men are y'all so lost. Like, oh, I really hate it.
No, no, I'm
How
actually
the
not lost at
hell
all.
do a bunch of foreigners or first generation Americans but somehow become your expertise, a person that you reference and you want to look to quote unquote learn? Are you out of your mind?
No, you're out of your mind. You actually don't watch his content in full. I watch. He has Money Mondays. He tells people how to make money with stocks
I
and investing.
don't give a
It's
damn
not.
what he
It's no.
got.
No, this is what I'm saying. You're looking at something to be triggered. This is what most women do in
No, I'm
modern day
not looking
society.
at nothing to be
If
triggered.
you
I'm just
was
wondering why a Sudanese want to talk about Black American issues and I would actually care about it, or any Black American would actually care. I don't understand that. Like, why are you watching that?
okay, listen. I'm not a woman. I'm a man. So I watch things to learn certain. Even if I don't like certain
So
content,
you need a
I'll look at it.
Sudanese to teach
Hold on.
you? You need a
Wait. Let me.
Sudanese to teach you things?
Venus. Let me answer your question, please. You can learn from anybody. It doesn't matter what color they are.
Nah.
No, no, this is the problem with us, a lot of us black folks now, because you look at the color, not the message. Even if I don't like something that somebody says, I can still find something productive in something that a person I don't like says. It's not about the message, it's not about the
Okay,
message, it's about
so
the message.
what did you learn from this Sudanese who hates your kind? Literally hates your kind, but since you reverence him so much, what did you learn from him?
How does he hate our kind and Fresh is his best friend? That doesn't make no sense. And Fresh is
Fresh
from
is
Grenada.
not right. That's also not a Black American. None of them like
That's
y'all.
that's that's still black. You sound crazy. Anything with this trees and shit growing is black. You gotta
You
understand
bugging.
everybody. So hold on,
Okay.
you don't think the majority of the world Venus is from black people from Africa?
The Black Americans are not liked by people from the diaspora. Okay, a lot of them. And
No, they don't like the N words. They love us. They actually love us. They don't
oh
like they
you
don't like the
oh
N
you
word.
wait, you brought into that. Imagine letting foreigners divide your people up by you're the good ones and you're the niggas, and you're sitting here. What the fuck is happening?
Why would I be mad at that? I do that all the time. I do it all day. What's wrong with you? Why would you not divide people by how they behave? You sound crazy. No,
Because
if you act like a
I'm never gonna look at none of
if
my
you act like
people.
a nigga, I'm dividing you from me. You're not a woman.
Y'all
I can't
all
even talk to have
niggas
a
to me. That's
conversation
how
with you.
I feel. Y'all all niggas.
That's
Okay, that's how
that's
I feel.
cool. But
So
niggas, but the word nigga means the
I'm
word nigga
not
means
going
ignorance.
to look at certain Black people and try to shit on them to make other Black people feel better just because I'm not doing that. I don't like that shit that y'all be doing. But anyway,
That's not
uh,
the point of it. It's supposed
so
to
what what did you
make people
learn?
act do better. It makes people
What
do. You got to be better.
what what you said you almost 40 years old, you said?
Yes, yes, man.
And you need a Sudanese foreigner to teach you to be
You
better.
keep saying that. I say it doesn't matter what culture they are. What matters is the message, not the messenger.
What did he
You're not
teach
hearing what I
you?
said. A lot. Hold on. Wolf got some.
Hey, Mont, you not
10.
asleep, bitch.
No, I'm right here.
I'm
I
finna
just
send you
turned the
something real
lights
quick.
off.
You know what, Miss Wanda, you got it. Auntie Wanda, you got
No,
it.
no, answer that question. What did this man teach you? Because you up here defending him when he shits on your people, so
Okay,
you look
so
crazy
so
already. What did he
He don't
teach
shit on my.
you?
He don't shit on my people at all.
Yes,
He
he
shit on.
does.
No, listen to me, Wanda. You don't watch his content in full, so you can't
My
tell me
name is
what I was
Venus.
watching.
My name is
Oh,
Venus.
my bad, Venus. I see Wanda in the chat. My bad. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I don't care about watches. Please answer the question. What did you learn? That's the question.
I'm trying to tell you something. He also tells black folks like it's different things you could do to invest. I just said that like 3 minutes ago. You can invest in certain things. You don't have to be hood, ghetto, and ratchet all the time. So I don't watch his content to get triggered. I
Wait,
look
wait,
for the
wait. So
truth.
you needed a foreigner to tell you you can invest in things and you
Why do
don't
you
need to
keep
be hood ratchet all the
Why do you keep saying
time.
foreigner? What I'm saying to you is it doesn't matter who's
Oh
saying it.
my
What matters is
God,
the message.
man. Black men be
That's what I'm
embarrassing,
saying.
yo. Y'all be embarrassing, man. You needed
Not at
a
all.
foreigner to
I
teach
just
you
don't.
that you can invest in something. You didn't even say, hey, these are the stock picks, these are the trading options. This is specifically what I learned. You said he does Money
Okay,
Mondays.
so should I tell
Why
you? So
don't you
S and
have
so
anything?
look, the S
Oh,
and
I
P
opened up a
500
Roth IRA because of
Roth
him.
IRA is that too. Yeah,
Something. What have you learned? And you
but
can't even
yes.
say,
So look,
but you over
you
here
said it you
defending this
said it for
man.
me. No, you said first of all, I'm not defending anybody. I'm not even a
Yes, you
fan of him. Second,
are.
Venus,
You
please.
needed
I'm not
a
defending anybody. What I'm saying is I
descendant
like
of a
some of his
foreigner to
content.
tell you that you can invest in things, which a book could
You
have
know
told you.
what? You know what? You know what,
And
Venus, you won. You
and
got it.
you
I'm
don't
not
have to
arguing
be
with you. You
ghetto
got
and
it.
ratchet all the time. That's what you got.
Venus, you got it. Look, I
Trey,
could be
please.
here all
Oh my
day.
God.
I watch a lot of his videos. So I
What
just
you
can't tell
say?
you one specific thing.
And you couldn't answer the question at all. I asked you several times. You kept on trying to
What you
I
play.
say,
answered the
Vince?
question
I didn't hear
several
what you
times.
said.
The
Jesus
men
Christ.
are just embarrassing. You should like do
No,
something
they
about it.
not.
Like
No,
you
they
like
not.
y'all
You gotta
should be
get
better
Venus.
people.
Venus, what you gotta stop doing is putting all black men in one category. You gotta stop the nonsense because if we put all black women in the one category, then you have an issue with that. So you can't. You gotta stop that because if we're gonna compare degeneracies, black women are on a whole nother level of degeneracy than men. That's a fact.
What they do. Wait, but okay, wait.
Hold
Before you
on.
go
The
No, no, no,
fuck
there,
no.
they
Hold
do.
on.
no, wait. Before you go
I
there, do you
literally hold on,
find
watch
it
this. No,
problematic
no, no,
that
no, no. Hold
Will
on, watch
is
this.
worshiping a foreigner and he
Hold on,
can't
don't
tell
ask
me
me a
nothing?
question, then don't let me answer. I was literally driving with my home. Matter of fact, you remember when me and you was on the phone today and I had that chick in the car? That's what I had a chick in the car. That's why I was kind of busy, right? But so listen. So we were driving down the street. That was a girl. She had to be every bit of 14, 15 years old. Walking down the street with Daisy Dukes with her cheeks out. And the woman I was with acknowledged and she was like, yo, this is crazy. I would never want a daughter. That's
I
a
never.
hold on, listen. That's a woman saying that. Guess what? I never seen a man today walking around with exposing himself. Not one. And I probably seen more men today than women.
I mean, I never been to Texas yet, but somebody told me it was 10,000 degrees, so she was hot. Okay.
So that
Get the F out of
so that
here.
justifies it.
Women are innocent.
You know what? I'm going on mute.
I was asking you, is this problem, Trey? Is it problematic that we have grown men who don't have the discernment to understand when they're following people who hate their kind and degrade their kind and travel across the country and use social media to spread negative rhetoric about their kind, and they'll still wake up and want to support them, and they are in a one big episode of Get Out.
You are
Is
correct.
this is a problem, Trey? Is what I'm trying to say.
I'm gonna say this right, and I'm gonna stand on and I'm gonna stand on what I said. Hey,
What you
unlikely,
say?
pull up. Hey, unlikely, pull up. Hit the link, man. I need to tell you something real quick.
Wait, you said you're gonna stand.
Yeah,
No,
I
no,
need
no.
Say it
to
Listen,
again.
what
holler
I'm
at
gonna say.
like
Listen what I'm
me
gonna
too.
say. What you say, Mont?
I said I need to holler at him too.
Yeah, I want to hide unlikely. No, so this is what I'm gonna say. And you might disagree with me. And Venus, if you disagree with me, that's cool. I don't. What happened? I keep hearing some in the background.
I don't know who that is. No.
Oh, okay. So Venus, I totally understand what you're saying, but this is just my personal belief. Anybody that is taking rhetoric and applying it to their personal life, they're just goofies. Did I not tell you that earlier?
Yeah, because you don't understand how propaganda works. That's why you keep saying that.
How you gonna tell me I don't know? You know what? That's the gaslighting right there. That's what I'm talking about right there. Like
Oh
you
yeah, you
gonna
just
tell,
reminded me. I gotta make my
you're gonna tell no no
presentation.
no. You're gonna tell a man as educated and as informed I am
Mhm.
that I am that I'm that's crazy. You know what? You
That
got it.
nigga tooting his own horn, ain't he?
He said as educated as I am. Fuck you talking to?
Hey, you got sometimes you got to, Mont. Sometimes you got to show your own home because everybody ain't gonna give you your flowers. F it.
I
Yeah,
give Trey
that's right.
flowers every day.
No, you do, Clarity. You do. You do. I'm talking about in
Who's
general, like everybody.
clarity? Like what the fuck is going
Oh,
on?
because your voice sounds similar to hers. My bad, Venus. My bad.
Mm-mm. No, I don't.
Well, to me, this nowadays. But anyway, getting back to your point, it's like I don't worship no man for one outside of Christ, outside of God. No, I do not. So I said, and you haven't heard
Nah,
nothing
we
I
don't
just said to you.
believe
I
you.
said, no, listen, that's fine, Mom. I'm being serious and honest right now. Like I said earlier, I could hear a person that says something I don't like, but if I can find some truth in what they're saying, I would still listen. That's what you're supposed to do as an adult, as a grown man, as a grown woman. You have to hear the message and not the messenger. Like I
Can I
said, he
ask you a
says a lot of
question?
yes, ma'am. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
How do you discern when someone's not worth listening to at all?
Mm. When they just say foolishness 24/7, like nothing they say makes sense. Nothing they say has anything to do with my life at all. Nothing to do with how I live my modern day life. Like I'm like I'm not listening. This nigga sound goofy. This female sound goofy. I'm not listening to nothing they saying. That's how I discern that. If I hear you 4 days a week, I'm working 5 day weeks. You nothing you say to me each day. I'm listening to you. Matter of fact, day two, I'm going on day two. Respectfully, day two, I'm out. Like, nah, I'm not watching this shit no more. And I'm
So you
unfollowing the
listen to
page.
Myron all this time and you still feel like he's worth listening to.
I just told you the same thing 10 times, Miss Venus. It's certain things that he says that make sense. Now, if you don't like how people don't like how he says certain things, as a black culture, he talks about everybody. He talks about the little hat people. He talks about mad different races and creeds, right? So I'm not just sticking to, oh, you just said this about black people. If you don't like it, change it. I don't get mad because I'm not in that dynamic. So why would I get mad about that? I'm not outside gang banging and doing goofy shit. I work a 9 to 5 every single day. Matter of fact, I came into Trey's live at work. So I don't get mad about shit that don't bother me. Why am I getting mad about it? That's weird.
Again, you should be getting mad about a foreigner making himself rich off of degrading your culture. If you had any racial pride about yourself, you might. But I understand most of y'all don't.
What? You don't think I love being black? Bitch, what are you talking about right now?
No,
You
hell
sound
no,
crazy.
not hell no, not the way you talking. Absolutely not.
I'm just not a nigga. Like amongst my friends and my family, yo, we don't even say the N word like that. To be honest with you, we don't say the N word like that. I'm a black man. I don't. So when he says something about the N word, the negative part of us, that's not my concern because that's not what I do.
Guess what? Those are black men too. What the? This is the delusion.
No, this is
Those
your.
are black
You know
men
what?
too.
You know
Wait,
what
wait,
these
wait,
would do.
wait. You
Go ahead,
just
go ahead,
said
go
I'm
ahead, go
a
ahead, go ahead, go
black
ahead, go ahead.
man. So when he says this about niggas, he's not. So those are also black men.
But they
He's shit. So
ignorant.
like I
But they
said,
ignorant. You sound
so
crazy.
so
You sound
even if they
goofy.
are,
You know
even if
what,
they are, they're black men.
Miss Venus?
Okay?
Not to cut
So
you off.
this
You
is
the
the
same type of
point.
female. You the
He's
same type of
shitting
female.
on your, like I
Hold
said,
on.
he's shitting
No,
on your people,
Miss
and your
Venus. Listen,
cognitive
listen.
dissonance
Hear me out. Hear me
allowed you
out,
to
please.
convince yourself that
You're
he's
the
somehow not
same
shitting
type
on
of
black
female
people.
that will be
What the
mad at
fuck?
niggas calling a stripper or a thought. Why you gotta call her that? Because she's doing it to get money. No. You
No,
gotta
no, we're
call
not
bad
gonna, we're
behavior
not
that?
gonna, we're
No,
not
we
gonna
are doing that.
deflect.
We are
We're
doing
not
that.
gonna deflect.
We're not
You
deflecting.
just
You're not hearing me
your
out. We're not
cognitive
deflecting at all.
dissonance.
We're not deflecting at
You
all.
just
What I'm
said you
saying
were
is,
different from other black men because you're
hold
a
on.
black
We're
man
not
and they're a
deflecting.
nigga.
We're
You're
not
all black
deflecting.
men, and you letting
You're
a
not.
fucking
We're not the
Sudanese
same. We're not the
shit on
same.
your
We're not
people.
the same. Listen, we're not the same. I'm not a
What
nigga.
type
I'm a
of
black man.
loser shit is
I don't do.
this?
I don't do
Like, what the
niggerish shit.
fuck?
I don't wear my pants off my ass. I don't go
Oh,
outside and do
please.
goofy shit. You sound crazy. We're not the same.
You have like y'all have no racial pride. This shit's so sad,
No,
man.
you
It's so
sound weird.
sad.
You sound weird. You sound weird as fuck right now. You like you one of them chicks that you see a chick outside being a stripper or 3 or 4. Leave her alone. She's not bothering nobody. No, I don't uphold black bad behavior. No, I don't uphold nobody as a human being with bad behavior. No, I do not. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do that. Sorry,
Mhm.
sorry, not sorry. If you
So
a chick outside,
you needed a foreigner to come tell you.
I watch many different people. I watch many. Why you
Yeah,
so mad?
delusional.
Why you
I
so
can't do
you
it, Trey.
delusional? Why
Trey,
you
I
so
gotta
mad?
drop. Are you up here still, Trey? I gotta go. I gotta drop.
What you so mad about?
Y'all just be too ignorant. I swear that shit really is
Yeah,
frustrating.
because I don't like
I
what you like.
can't
I'm
do it.
ignorant. That sounds crazy. You gotta grow up. You gotta grow up.
No, it's the fact that you don't think he's shitting on
You
your
need to grow
people.
up. You need
You're
to grow up.
delusional. You said
You
no,
need to
they're
grow
niggas.
up.
I'm a black man. Y'all
Yeah,
all the same group of men.
No, we're not.
You're
No, we're
black
not. No,
men.
we're not. Niggas and black men are not the
Why?
same
Because a
thing.
foreigner told you y'all was two different people?
You keep talking
Y'all
about
the
Myron
same
Gaines.
lineage.
You're still stuck on Myron Gaines.
Y'all
Get off
are the
that.
same
I'm talking
lineage,
about
are you
anybody.
not?
Get over that.
Are you the same
Get over
lineage?
that.
You're
Get
all
over
black
that.
men.
It's
You
not
let
the
a
same
foreigner
thing.
shit on your group.
You hate that nigga so bad. I
And
don't even
then
care
you
about
up
Myron
here,
like
no,
that.
I hate stupidity, and y'all are
It's
stupid. I'm
nothing
sorry.
stupid about. It's nothing stupid about nothing I'm
Stupid.
saying to you. You just
Actually, you
upset.
know what?
You're
You
so
know what?
angry.
Hey,
You're
I
so
Venus.
know
crazy.
No,
I know why
no,
this
no.
makes
Hold on.
sense.
Venus. Hey,
But
shout out to E. Horton in the Cash App. That's a real one. Always coming through. Real quick,
I
Venus.
can't do it, man.
No,
These
no,
people too
Venus.
fucking
Nah, Venus.
slow.
No,
Like,
no,
actually,
no,
Wolf Stacks,
Venus.
are you like like
Venus.
your
No,
parents are from a
Venus.
different
No,
country?
no, Venus. Talk to me. I'm not going to be long. So you're going to sit up here and continue and put all black men in one category, correct?
When it comes to race, they're in one category, Trey.
So you're okay with black men putting all black women in one category, correct?
When it comes to race, we are all black women.
Oh,
Me and
okay.
Sexy Red are black
Hold on.
women. It's just true. Yeah.
Okay, and that's fine. So what I'm saying, well, we're not black, but I'm not even gonna go down that rabbit hole. So again, if we say something about black women that categorize all black women into one group, you have no issue with that, right?
Um, if they don't fit in a group, then I have an issue with it.
No. So if I say all black women are trash and all black women are dumb and all black women this, that, and another, you don't have no issue with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a problem with it.
So why are you sitting there putting all melanated men in one category?
Because Myron's talking about black American men. We know that's what he's talking about. So
Okay.
somehow Wolf Stacks convinced himself that he's talking about niggas, not me. He's talking about your lineage. And we don't give passes to people who shit on their lineage. What are
That's
you
not what he's
doing?
saying. You don't even watch his content. You say you don't watch his content. What are you talking about? Venus, you sound crazy. He's talking about. He said the
That's what you said he
and
does. You
Now,
said
that's
he's
not
no,
talking
what
no,
I
no,
about
no.
said.
N
Oh,
word.
I
Venus,
never said that,
Venus, hold on,
Brian.
Venus,
I said he
hold on,
separates
Wolf,
them.
Wolf. Now Venus. Now I would love for you to respond to Wolf statement in context because he made a very valid point that if you say you don't watch what he says, then how can you don't watch his content? Then how can you say that the things that you're saying about him is actually true when Wolfstach is saying, "Hey, I actually consume the content," and he doesn't say that. Like I would love for you to have that conversation.
He already acknowledged that he does do it. That's why he's made the differentiation. He said when he's talking about those people, they're N words. So he already acknowledged that he does shit on people in their lineage. He does. And I've seen it. I've seen
Wolf, you got to respond.
Yeah, that's not what I said, bro. Trey, I definitely told her like I watch a lot. I've been watching Martin
Can you hear
since
me?
2019. Same time I started
Yeah, yeah,
watching
you there.
all of that. So I've been saying this, right? If somebody says something about me as a black man, like, oh, all black people do this. He never said he said it's the N words and it's black people. Now, I don't align myself with niggas that be doing crimes. I'm not saying get it how you live. I don't like that. I don't respect it, but that has nothing to do with me. I'm on the side that he talks about as far as black people getting jobs, getting businesses, starting Roth IRA. Like she said, Roth IRAs. He definitely does tell black people how to get money too. And I watched a lot of his content for a long, long time. So there's things that he said I acknowledge that she
Okay,
said
so
I
real
don't
quick,
like.
so Wolf, Venus response to that has been, and shout out to E Money 99, man. Venus response is, do you have to watch Myron Gaines to get the financial uh information, or could you watch somebody that's actually a foundation of Black Americans, somebody that's melanated to get financial education?
No,
Like
nah,
she's saying,
Trey. I don't have to.
she's saying basically, why do you choose Myron? Basically,
Okay, you know why I choose to watch Myron? Because even though he says things harshly, I'm from an era of harshness, bro. I was born in '87. I'm from an era where you can say harsh things to people. You gotta take the medicine with a spoonful of sugar. You know what I'm saying, bro? So it's like I feel like all the content, not all of it, but a lot of it now is watered down. People talking too soft and light, and I'm not from that generation. So I like people that's like real and in your face and aggression sometimes.
yeah, I will wait for Venus to respond because she's the one that has the issue with you. I don't have the issue with you. No, my only issue with is Mont. You there? That nigga Mont finna go to sleep. Let me call this nigga. That nigga Mont going to sleep, bro.
He already sleep right now.
I ain't sleep. I'm a real nigga. I don't go to sleep.
Nigga, you are asleep. Nigga, I just call your name, nigga.
Yeah, I ain't sleep.
Real niggas that go to sleep is the craziest shit I heard all week, man. You wild, bro.
Bro, Mont was literally asleep, bro. I swear he was asleep.
Yeah.
Look how you sound right now. He out.
Mont, just go in the stream and go to sleep, bro.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate everybody pulling up, you know. Appreciate everybody pulling up, man. We had a good time today.
Nah, you rocked out today, Mont, for sure.
Yeah, man. Did a nice little 9-hour stream.
Yeah, you did good, man. You did good.
Hey, Mont. Hey, you know what we gotta do, bro? Me and you just gotta go on and get the Sunday service going, man, and we'll just go out to fall in line. You know what I'm talking about? And catch up with him.
Yeah, like the Migos when Offset was in jail while Offset was in jail when they all started. They started popping and all that.
Yeah.
You know, so Willie just gonna pull up when he pull up. You know.
Exactly. So just when you wake up in the morning, just hit me so we can start getting the time together, bro.
All right, but I'm gonna let them go with some outro music, you know. Where we at with it? Hold on. Where we at with it?
Yeah, I'm gonna go on and put some R&B music on my joint this week. You hear me?
Do it, man. Do it.
Do you know what would be a good idea, Trey? If you make an outro song to your show, bro.
What the fuck? He just said that. O'Connor.
Oh man. Matter of fact, while I'm up, I'm finna make some music, man.
Why not?
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Can I talk to you? Come and talk to me. I really wanna and talk to me. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Can I talk to you? Come and talk to me. 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 I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come in, come in.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
Tell me where you might go.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you? I really
Wanna know you. Come and talk to me.
come and talk to me.
You ain't gotta hide from me. Oh.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? Come and talk to me.
I really wanna know you.
I really wanna be yours. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
I can feel your energy.
So deep. Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna know your heart.
Your heart. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
Tell me what you've been through.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
You can put your trust in me.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? Come and talk to me. I really wanna know you.
I really wanna hear you speak.
Speak to me. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
I can feel your energy.
So sweet. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me.
I really wanna be your peace.
Your peace.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you. Come and tell me. Tell me where your mind goes.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. I really wanna know you.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. I really wanna be yours. Come and talk to me, come and talk to me. I really wanna meet you, come and find me. I can feel your energy. Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me, come and talk to me. I really wanna know you, your heart. Come and talk to me. I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me, come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you. Come and talk to me. Tell me what you've been through, yeah. Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me. Come and talk to you. Come and talk to me. You can put your trust in me.
I really wanna meet you.
Can I talk to you? I really wanna know you. I really wanna hear you speak. Speak to me.
Come and talk to me, come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me. I can feel your energy.
So sweet.
Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me, come and talk to me. I really wanna know your heart, your peace.
Come and tell you.
I really wanna be
Your
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me.
Tell me where your mind goes.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
You ain't gotta hide from me, no.
I really wanna meet you. Can I talk to you?
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna know you.
I really wanna be yours.
Be yours.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet you.
Come and talk to me. I can feel your energy. So sweet.
Can I talk to you?
I really wanna know you. Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna know your heart, your heart.
Come and talk to me.
Come and talk to me.
I really wanna meet